Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Sandwich will be 50 cents, young man.
Do you think they have a specially big number of sick people in Connecticut, David?
So many drugstores, you mean?
I counted 12 in Bridgeport before we found this one.
I'm sure we're in the one Delilah Tucker meant. It's right across the street from the courthouse.
Mm-hmm.
Besides of which, it has the right name.
Oh, you can't go by names in Connecticut. I'm beginning to find that out already.
Everything has the same name, you mean?
There's an East Brook and a Northeast Brook.
Then there's the Southeast Brook and a Middle East Brook and a East Brook Center.
Aren't we lucky there isn't a West East Brook? That would be awfully confusing for the poor brook.
I wouldn't know which end was up.
This is Dorland's Pharmacy. But I saw another Dorland's Pharmacy on the street we crossed before we crossed the one that turned into that one.
I saw that one, too. That was C.E. Dorland's, and this is E.K. Dorland's.
Related, I wonder.
Probably, if you went back to 1765.
Probably haven't been speaking to each other since 1865.
I'd be afraid to ask. I never expected to hear from Delilah Tucker today, did you?
I suppose she's just as tired as I am of the way you men have made this whole thing so complicated and mixed up, so that nobody's doing what they want to. The Tuckers want to sell the house and we want to buy it. But instead, we're all mixed up with deeds and mortgages and claims and this, that, and the other. They aren't selling and we aren't buying, and nobody's happy except Mr. Hankins, the lawyer.
Look, Claudia, nobody wants to buy this house any more than I do.
Well, why don't you fight for it, then? Like with the walnut tree you were so quick to give back to Mr. Jared Tucker.
But we cannot take a chance on buying a house that we can't get a clear title to. From what Hankins said, Jared Tucker doesn't have a clear title. He had a brother, and no one knows if the brother is alive or dead.
Everybody knows he's dead. Hankins knows he's dead, and Jared knows he's dead, and so does Delilah, and so do you and I. So does everybody in Eastbrook, I bet you 20 cents.
Knowing it and proving it are two different things.
If you don't sound like Miss McAcklehatton.
Who is Miss McAcklehatton?
She taught us geometry. She was always talking about proving things that anybody could see by just looking at them.
Well, I'm honored to sound like Miss McAcklehatton. She must have been a worthy and fine young woman.
She was 78.
Well, she was young in spirit. Claudia, we aren't going to put a cent of money into a house that we can't prove is ours, no matter what Delilah Tucker says.
But I know they really own the farm.
Because Delilah Tucker called up this morning and told you so?
Mm-hmm.
We must believe Hankins. He's our lawyer. Well, darling, keep your chin up. Here comes Delilah, under a full head of steam, and I've got a feeling she thinks I'm Samson.
Good day, Mrs. Norton. Good day to you, Mr. Norton.
Oh, hello, Miss Tucker.
Hello, Miss Tucker.
Sorry I kept you waiting here. That car of yours is getting more and more like his every day. Getting so you can't hardly move it at all.
I had no idea you drove a car, Miss Tucker.
How's that?
I said I had no idea you drove a car.
You sound just like my brother Jed. He got no idea that I drive either. I taught myself to drive 20 years ago. Got tired telling Jed how to do it, so I went out and learned for myself.
Well, that's fine.
Do you want to stay here, Miss Tucker, or do you want to go somewhere else?
How's that, young woman? Can't you quit that mumbling?
Do you want to stay here, I said.
Stay here, with all the noise in here? Not me. I'm going out to my car, where we can talk without being disturbed any.
That'll be fine.
I'm awfully glad you called us, Miss Tucker.
My wife means that we are very much interested still in buying the house, provided we can get a clear title to it.
Don't know what the trouble with you city fellows is. You can't seem to talk so as a body can hear you. Guess down in New York, you ain't got nobody to say that anybody else is interested in. What a fine neighborly place that must be. Well, are you coming?
Are you sure you don't want to sit in our car?
Sure, I'm sure. My car's right in front here, and I'm not aiming to miss Rupert Hankins when he gets here.
Did you say Rupert Hankins was meeting us here?
What's the matter, Mr. Norton? You don't hear so good?
Did she tell you that on the phone?
She did not. Do you have any idea what it means? All she told me was to meet her here at the drugstore.
And all Hankins told us was that she was too anxious to sell the house in the first place.
Well, are you coming or ain't you?
We're coming, Miss Tucker.
How's that?
We're coming.
That's speaking up, young fella. That's the way I like to hear you talk.
Isn't it awfully cold for you today, Miss Tucker?
Cold? Ain't had a cold in 20 years. But that brother of mine got to nurse him like he was a hothouse plant. Men.
That's the car, isn't it?
This here's my car.
Isn't the motor running?
I hope the motor's running. If it stops running, the three of us will never get it started again.
It's running.
What's the matter with you, young fella? Don't you think I can see that for myself? Well, the door's open. Get in.
You better get in first, Miss Tucker.
Good idea.
David, you better close the door. Maybe that way we can all keep warm.
I'm afraid it's going to be a little crowded in here.
Close the door, young fella.
I'll try. So cramped in here I can't get a good swing.
Now, if you two will stop interrupting me, we'll get something done around
We
here.
haven't interrupted. Go ahead, Miss Tucker.
That there country lawyer, that Rupert Hankins, told you we didn't have a clear title to our land because nobody knows if our brother Samuel's alive or dead.
That's right.
Ah,
What's that?
there goes my motor.
Well, we'll help you start it.
Oh, don't interrupt me. Samuel's dead. The house is ours. We're selling it to you. But if I told you that, you'd change your mind and go ahead with it.
Is that all?
Of course, that's all.
Where did Samuel die?
We don't know, but he did die.
Did he leave any children?
You're asking an awful lot of questions, young fella.
Now, look here, Miss Tucker.
Young fella, I ask you to stop mumbling.
If you haven't got any proof, Miss Tucker, I'm afraid we can't do anything else but forget the whole thing and go back to New York.
Well, young man, if that's the way you feel about it, I guess that's that.
Oh, that isn't the way we feel about it, Miss Tucker. That's the way Mr. Hankins makes us feel.
Claudia, we can't buy a house unless we get
I know that, David. Miss Tucker, isn't there any way you can prove that Samuel is dead?
Nope. We can prove it doesn't matter any.
You can, Miss Tucker?
Stop mumbling.
What did you say?
I said Jed, and I have a paper that proves it don't matter none whether Samuel's dead or alive and how many children he had. Samuel gave up all rights to that place, and we can prove it.
You can?
Does that help any, David?
Does it help? Why, if it's true, it means we can buy the house.
Miss Tucker, what kind of a paper is it?
Now, see here. Jed don't want me to show you this paper. I've been fighting with that obstinate old man for a week.
We believe it, Miss Tucker, but we've got to show it to Mr. Hankins.
That's what I've been arguing with that stubborn old mule about for 10 days. He don't even know I won. But you let me worry about that. Here it is, Mr. Norton.
Let's see. This is a quitclaim, dated July 5th, 1906. It is signed by Samuel Tucker, and it renounces on his behalf and for all his heirs and assigns any claim he may have on both your farms.
That's what it says, all right. Your husband sure can read, Miss Norton. Lucky thing Jed don't know who's got it.
Is it all right, David?
Is it? It looks fine. It looks as though this is just what Hankins needs. It guarantees the title. Why, he can get it insured without a bit of trouble.
Miss Tucker, you've certainly been wonderful. I don't know what we would have done without you.
Now, you listen to me, you two. You ain't to talk to anyone about this. We show it to Hankins, but we don't tell that blabbermouth a thing.
Tell him, but we don't know anything.
Why didn't Jared want us to see it?
You got to promise you won't let no one ever know how Jed got it.
We promise.
Jed's ashamed of that quitclaim because he won it in a poker game on Independence Day when he should have been parading with the fire volunteers.
A poker game? That could happen to anyone.
Sam was the black sheep of our family, and Jed, well, nobody in Eastbrook knows Jed even played poker. And they don't want him to know now.
But still,
Now, if you ever breathe a word of this to anyone, I tell you, I'd like to have you young people for my neighbors. It's going to be a nice change from that stubborn old man. You see, my brother Sam was a no-good. He got Jed drunk, and he thought he'd take the farm away from him, though Jed was the older. So he got Jed to play poker with a deck of cards that belonged to our father. Jed won the house with 4 aces to Sam's 4 kings. And it wasn't till next day after Sam left for good that Jed found there was an extra ace in Daddy's deck of cards. What'd you say?
I didn't either, Miss Tucker.
Well, there's that old blabbermouth Hankins coming over here. Just in time.
Hello, Miss Delilah. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. Norton.
Hello, Mr. Hankins. Well, a lot has happened since the last time we met.
Maybe.
I'd like to read you this quitclaim executed by Samuel Tucker. See if you don't feel as I do that this clears the title to the land.
You want me to read it, eh? I, Samuel Tucker, for the sum of $1 in hand, paid, and other good and valuable consideration. Well, Mr. Norton, that's exactly what it does.
Well, that's fine. Well, we've wasted a lot of time already, and I certainly don't see any point of wasting any more.
You're perfectly right, Mr. Norton.
Thank you. I have here in my pocket a certified check, which I hand to Miss Tucker. You have the deed. I suggest that we all go across to the courthouse, where Miss Tucker will sign the deed, and then you, Mr. Hankins, can have it duly registered.
I'm going with you, but then you've got to come back here and help me start my car.
We'll love it, Miss Tucker.
That's a right neighborly thing to say.
Neighborly? Well, since we own the house, I guess that's what we are now, eh, Miss Tucker?
I expect you're going to be right good neighbors, too.
We'll try very hard to be good ones, Miss Tucker. Well, David, aren't you going to take me to the county courthouse?
You certainly had ought to, Mr. Norton, as a landowner, taxpayer of this county, and a prospective voter, Republican, ain't you? The lady's got every right to see it. Come with me, Mrs. Norton.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When the butcher is fresh out of the meat you'd counted on for dinner, when the salad greens are droopy and you're inclined to feel likewise, pause for an ice-cold Coke and refresh yourself. There's probably one of those familiar red coolers for Coca-Cola right in your food store. You'll find them around the corner from almost anywhere today, and you'll find it's grand to be able to shop refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
That there, Mrs. Norton, is the courthouse of Nutmeg County.
It's like a nice, quiet old building. I like all the ivy.
You'd be surprised some of the exciting cases we've heard tried in that courthouse, Mrs. Norton. Maybe you wouldn't think it was such a quiet old place if you had.
What did he say, young woman? Did he say he's the biggest thing in a lawyer to come out of New England since Daniel Webster?
No, he didn't exactly say that at all, Miss Tucker.
Thank you, Mr. Norton.
How's that? How? He didn't say it. Listen, son, that does not mean he wasn't thinking it.
Delilah Tucker, I fail to see any reason why these good people and quondam neighbors of mine should be attendant upon the Billingsgate and ordure which you see fit to hurl upon me for reasons known only to you.
I can't hear a word he said, Miss Norton, but I bet you he sounds more like Daniel Webster than Daniel Webster did himself.
What have you got against me, Miss Tucker? I've represented you and your brother faithfully as an attorney for 30 years. Maybe more, maybe less.
That's all I got against you, Rupert Hankins. You're a lawyer.
That's right. And the title company lawyer is going to meet us in the county clerk's office in an hour, maybe. At least that's what he said on the telephone.
You're not in no more of a hurry than I am, Rupert Hankins. I gotta go home and mash Jad's potatoes. Danged if he didn't lose his teeth in the middle of arguing with me.
We can't let you go yet, Delilah Tucker. You got to hand over the deed in front of witnesses.
Rupert Hankins, I'd really like to know if you think I heard that.
As a member of the bar in good standing of this county, Delilah, I don't theorize on things I don't know about.
Maybe.
I hope you can stop fighting long enough to get all this done.
Fighting?
What'd she say?
She said we were fighting.
Well, if that doesn't beat all. Rupert Hankins and I have been friends for 60 years and ain't said a nice word to each other yet. But who calls that fighting?
Step right in here. We'll have this settled in a minute,
It's
maybe.
been settled for hours.
It hasn't been settled yet in the eyes of the law, meaning Mr. Hankins here.
Rupert Hankins, here's your deed.
Not so fast, Delilah. Let me take a good look at this. I want to be sure that it's a proper deed.
But you wrote it yourself.
Yes, but that was as your representative. At this moment, I'm representing the Nortons.
I don't think that's fair, Mr. Hankins. You're supposed to be representing the Tuckers, too.
I'll take care of my other clients in due course, Mrs. Norton. Situated along the east side of the road commonly known as... that sounds all right. Now, let's just pick another part, maybe. And following the line due south for a distance of 7 rods, 16 2/10 feet, to a certain rock, commonly known as King William's Rock, and from thence 17 degrees east to a point...
What's all this?
This is our house.
Doesn't sound like it. Are you sure?
That's it, all right.
Did you know we had King William's Rock on our land?
Why, everybody knows that. It says so.
I wonder why they call it that.
Well, probably because it looks like King William.
Who was he? Or is he?
Probably some Indian. Maybe his ghost lives underneath the rock.
Ghosts? You mean we're going to have ghosts, too?
Oh, this farm comes completely equipped. I bet there's a skeleton in every closet and a draft in every eave.
What's an eave?
Something that drops.
This is an excellent deed. Covers the situation perfectly. We accept it.
We ought to, Rupert. You wrote it. The part of it that isn't printed, and I'm ready to wager you copied that off something else anyhow.
On behalf of my clients, Mr. and Mrs. Norton, we accept this deed as properly executed, exclusive, and binding. Now, on behalf of my clients, the Tuckers, the sellers of this property, I would like to see the buyer's payment.
Mr. Hankins, I herewith and heretofore and notwithstanding and thus present you with a duly certified check in the amount called for in the contract of sale herein before mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Seems perfectly satisfactory to me, Mr. Norton, and I urge my client, Miss Tucker, to accept it forthwith.
I do.
I congratulate all of you.
On having a good lawyer? I'm going on home to find Jed's teeth and mash his potatoes. As for you two...
Yes, Miss Tucker?
Hope you can move in before spring. Like you to be all settled before the dogwood come out. We got some right pretty dogwood on our place, and you can come and see it. And I'll give you some of my bogberry jelly. Well, goodbye. And I'll tell Jed you asked for him.
Please do say hello.
And many, many thanks.
Thanks, but 'twouldn't matter none. You didn't have to say that. I'd have said it anyway myself. Goodbye. And as for you, Rupert Hankins, I'll be seeing you.
Goodbye, Miss Tucker.
Well, she's all right, isn't she?
I think she's wonderful. She's just like an egg. Hard outside, but all soft underneath.
Maybe. She's one of the crankiest good women we've got in this county. Well, sir, now that you are a landowner of Nutmeg County, it behooves us to go upstairs and have the said fact properly recorded with the responsible party.
Who's the responsible party?
Mr. Ephraim Hankins, the deputy county clerk.
Hankins? Is he related to you, Mr. Hankins?
Not close, like the sheriff and the judge. He's just a cousin. This way, Mr. and Mrs. Norton. Right through this door.
David, I don't think anybody's done a deed in years. It doesn't look as though anybody's ever been here.
Do not do a deed.
What do? You
execute it.
Poor little deed.
Mrs. Norton, I'd like you to meet the Honorable Ephraim Hankins.
How do you do, Mr. Hankins?
Hello, Mrs. Norton. And that, I take it, is Mr. Norton.
Correct. And how do you do, Mr. Hankins?
I'm doing fine, thank you, just fine. But the rest of this place is dead on its feet.
Are you really the other Mr. Hankins' cousin?
He certainly is.
Well, I must say, you don't sound alike.
Well, you don't think we Hankins are born old, do you? What's the trouble, Rupert? You've been giving these nice people the Civil War treatment? I'll bet you've got them thinking we're still using horses and buggies up here.
I'll thank you, Ephraim, to keep a civil tongue in your head.
Don't let him kid you, Mr. and Mrs. Norton. This is Connecticut. We're only about an hour from New York. We've got automobiles and movies, and most of us read newspapers, and we even listen to the radio.
I assume as much.
Of course, there is a certain conservative element in the community, of which my cousin Rupert Hankins, your attorney, is a conspicuous example.
Maybe. If conservative means that I'm suspicious of you and what you stand for, and you hit the nail right on the head, Ephraim. Now, get on with your business and stop sitting here in your office reading magazines and influencing people and tying trout flies. We'll have plenty of time for fishing next spring.
I never have enough time for fishing. Do you, Mr. Norton?
Well, I'm something of a fisherman, Mr. Hankins.
Are you? You never told me.
Want your money back?
I do not. I'd rather have you than any old fish I ever saw.
Well, not meaning to cast aspersions on your choice, Mrs. Norton, but have you ever seen a nice rainbow trout first thing on a sunny morning?
Time's a wasting, Ephraim. Get this deed registered. Let Mr. and Mrs. Norton get out of here before you start telling them all your fish stories.
Well, maybe they'd like to hear them, Cousin Rupert. What do you think of that?
I don't think anything of it.
And I really don't care what you do think. Now, where's this deed?
Right here.
Well, look fine to me. That'll be a $2 fee to register it in the proper book and page.
$2. Here you are, Mr. Hankins.
Thank you. Now I'll write out your receipt and duly stamp it.
Need any help, maybe?
Only been doing it for 3 years. Thank you, Cousin Rupert. I think I can manage without you.
It's all so official, isn't it? It's worse than having a baby.
Don't think there isn't any red tape about that, too.
Is there?
Well, I'll say there is. Haven't you ever seen your birth certificate?
Do I have one?
If you were born, you do.
Maybe I wasn't. Do you think that's possible?
Oh, sure. In fact, that explains a lot of things that I can't explain any other way.
Say, what sort of things?
No time for that now. I can see that Mr. Hankins is practically finished with his receipt.
I am finished, Mr. Norton. Now just let me stamp it, and we'll be all set. You know, some of us try to make these things as brief as possible. Others get involved.
Your job, Ephraim, is to stamp. You will kindly leave the speeches to me?
Thank you very much, Mr. Hankins.
You're welcome.
that's
Then
fine,
it's all
right?
over, and we really own the house.
We do. Here, you take the deed. After all, you did most of the fighting for it.
I think you ought to hold it, David. You ought to carry the deed over the threshold. Isn't that what people usually do, Mr. Hankins?
Why don't you let me keep it for you in my safe? I usually keep all my clients' deeds.
That's a wonderful idea.
Well, I guess that's that. How do you feel?
Me? I don't know. How do you feel?
I don't know either. I expected to feel so much that now that everything's settled, I feel a little let down.
Me too.
Wait till we move in now and start living up here. Then there won't be any letdowns.
I know. There won't be any time for it.
It's a beautiful, beautiful house.
Wait till you start living here. That's just exactly what I wanted to say to you, Mr. and Mrs. Norton.
What?
Well, I want to welcome you and Mr. Norton to Nutmeg County. We're getting a lot of New York people up here, and we hope you're going to feel at home.
Well, we're going to be farming our place, you know, Mr. Hankins.
Fine, fine. We've got a progressive little community here with a first-rate chamber of commerce and some great boosters in the Lions Club. We'll be glad to have you come to our lunches, Mr. Norton.
Well, that's very nice of you, Mr. Hankins.
We've got a lot of stick-in-the-muds up here, but we've also got some live wires of the type that you're used to, Mr. Norton.
Maybe he is, and maybe he ain't.
I just want Mr. Norton to know this because he's going to be a resident and voter of Nutmeg County. And he'll be here for the next year's elections.
My cousin fancies himself as chief county clerk, Mr. Norton, but you are under no obligation to vote for him.
Of course he isn't under any obligation. You get me so confused
No
I can't even
matter
talk straight.
how you vote, Mr. Norton. And Mrs. Norton, you are very welcome in Connecticut. We trust you'll be happy here.
I know we're going to be happy, aren't we? Everybody's so nice since we bought the house.
Yes, they certainly have been. Just think of it. Delilah Tucker is going to give us bogberry jelly. And Rupert Hankins, the guardian of the law, is the guardian of our deed.
And Ephraim's asking us to vote for him for county clerk. I'm going to, too, aren't you?
And it's only in Connecticut that men are such flatterers that after one look at you, they decide you're old enough to vote.
But, David, I will be in another 3 years. And by that time, I can vote for Ephraim Hankins to be governor.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Which house comes out first in the popularity polls? That's easy. It's the house where there's always plenty of ice-cold Coke. Nobody can resist the hospitality that comes from a refrigerator stocked with Coca-Cola. Say, have a Coke, and presto, your guests are enjoying the pause that refreshes. The pause that's welcome in any gathering, anywhere. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, are you surprised that Reggie invited us to dinner tonight?
No, I'm not surprised. He's a very sociable person.
It's funny, I thought he was just social, not sociable. I suppose what he really is polite.
Darling, you're being Victorian. Because Reggie had dinner with us Monday night doesn't mean he's invited us out merely to reciprocate.
But that's the kind of person I think Reggie is. Seriously, who does he remind you of?
His brother.
Really? He doesn't remind me of him.
You don't know his brother, so how could he?
Exactly. No. Reggie reminds me of a box of snuff.
Of what?
You know, as if you were going to take out one of his from his pocket and then sneeze.
In other words, you feel he's living in the wrong century.
That's it, exactly. How did you know?
You just said so in your way.
But I didn't know until I started saying it.
Darling, do you ever think before you speak?
What for?
That's all I wanted to know.
Anyways, I was saying before you interrupted me so rudely.
Go on.
Are we almost at the restaurant?
That isn't what you were saying.
I know, but it just occurred to me that I was wondering if it was much further.
It's right around the corner.
Really so close? I hoped it was further.
Aren't you hungry?
Starved. Well, anyways, I was saying before
Don't say it.
Reggie doesn't seem to live in the same world that we do.
Darling, not everybody is us, or like us even.
I wonder if Reggie doesn't like being Reggie. He looks as if he'd really be happy standing around in a velvet coat, in a gold frame.
I must tell him. He'll be so glad to know. What do you propose to do about him?
I don't propose to do anything about him. I don't believe in doing things about other people. After all, I wouldn't want anybody to be doing anything about me.
That happens to be one of the things I like best about you. You're not a meddler.
You needn't worry, I'll never be one.
There's the restaurant.
Oh, I love little places where you walk down 2 steps. They're usually so expensive. And I gave Reggie only stuffed peppers on Monday. Are we late?
Almost, not quite. But if I hadn't dragged you out of the house by brute force, we would have been.
Oh, look! There's Reggie. See, he standing over there by the rubber plant? Makes him look pale.
Claudia, stop pointing.
I'm not pointing, I'm showing you. It's 2 different things.
You go on while I check my coat.
Check mine, too?
Ladies' coats do not get checked.
Oh, I think it's a jip. Why do we have to sit on them if you don't?
Stop feeling persecuted and say hello to Reggie decently.
I always say hello decently.
And I may be a second, darling. I'm going to call Roger, too. See if that engineer from Chicago has arrived in town yet.
I hope he hasn't. I think Reggie's very sweet. I wonder where he buys his snuff.
Hello there, Claudia. Well, so you've come.
Hello, Reggie. And David says hello, decently.
Hello back. Well, I hope dinner will be all right. This place gives me the caffeine, but I couldn't think of a better place for onion soup.
I love the cheese and the crust in onion soup. It's such a saving for leftovers.
Come to think of it, that is probably the reason why the French invented it. Where's David?
Oh, I forgot to tell you. He's in the phone booth checking his coat.
That's a curious place for doing it.
He said for us to get a table and sit on mine.
Phone booth?
Of course not, coat.
Oh. Well, I have a table reserved. Shall we go right ahead?
I'm starving.
Alors, François.
Monsieur?
Vous avez une table, s'il vous plaît?
Mais oui, Monsieur Finch, par ici, dans le coin.
Parfait,
Ça va?
parfait.
Juste vous et madame?
Mais non, nous serons 3. Il y a un autre monsieur.
Oh, très bien, monsieur.
Une autre chaise et puis vite. La carafe, et puis du
You
pain.
speak
Eh bien,
French?
vite alors, vite alors.
Just a smattering.
Smattering? That sounded like the whole business to me. Have you been over there, too?
I went to school in Switzerland. All those mountains, very depressing for a small boy.
I should think they would be.
Is this table all right for you, Claudia?
Wonderful. Oh, look at the jugs of wine on the table.
Voilà, madame.
Here comes David.
Monsieur?
Good evening, Reggie. Sorry, I have had
that's
to...
quite all right.
Why, David, hello.
Oh, you here too?
I was invited.
Coincidence. So was I.
All my fault. I forgot you two were married. I hope you don't mind.
I don't mind. On the contrary.
As for me, if I weren't married to her, I'd wish I were.
In that case, you may join us.
Reggie, I'm awfully sorry to have to tell you this, but I've just spoken to my partner, and an engineer whom I must see has come in from Chicago.
Chicago? Good heavens, what are you going to do out there?
I'm designing a freight terminal for Victor Carrington.
Carrington? Why, David, that makes you a tycoon.
Anyway, I've got to see this fella tonight after dinner.
Oh, David, that's awful.
Can't you have him come over here?
I don't think so. I'm going over to his hotel. I've only got about an hour. Reggie, I'm
That's
sorry.
quite all right. If I take Claudia home after dinner...
Would you? I'd appreciate it.
David and I are very modern.
And I am very old-fashioned. Well, then, David, I may as well come right down to brass tacks. I want to build a new paddock. I'm enlarging my stables at my place in Old Westbury.
You have horses?
Steeplechasers and polo ponies.
They're horses. Oh, I love them. Such thin legs.
What are you doing, Reggie? Buying a new string?
A new string of what?
Horses.
Oh, I thought pearls. But that didn't make sense either.
David, would you design the paddock for me?
Well, that's very flattering of you, Reggie, but I don't go in for that sort of thing.
David won't even build houses for people. But most horses are nicer, David.
Oh, much. Horses don't give musicals, theaters, benefits. They don't discuss politics and Wall Street. Oh, they're really quite pleasant.
I go along with you all the way on that, Reggie, but it still isn't my type of work. I'll be frank with you. Wouldn't be fair to the horses. You see, I want to build really useful buildings. Schoolhouses, freight terminals, post offices, museums.
Cathedrals are useful too, David.
Yes, darling, someday them too. Reggie, it's sort of a feeling of responsibility with me. I'd feel frivolous and out of place designing summer homes, guest houses, swimming pools, country clubs, things like that.
And paddocks?
Well,
Oh, that's quite all right. Each to his own. I suppose we each find our own way.
Well, Reggie, it's not that David doesn't like horses or...
I know, Claudia. If I liked something else better, well, I wouldn't like them so much. Or if I was busy with other things more, I'd be busy with my horses less. It's all very devious, and the scent of onion soup is very tempting. Come on, let's eat and empty the carafe of wine.
Let's. Oh, Reggie, that was just wonderful. I'm going to come back here every time I eat out.
Shall we taxi or walk?
Walk, by all means.
No. David works very hard?
Well, I think so, but he doesn't. He loves it so. What do you do, besides the horses?
I used to be down on the street in my father's firm.
On the street? That sounds awful. What street?
It was awful. Wall Street.
Oh, Wall Street. That's the stock market street. I thought you meant just...
Well, I lasted about 2 years. Loathed it. Nothing but money, money, money all day long. Very vulgar. I don't know how my father stood it. Well, he died after a while. Now he's probably trading harps. God rest his soul.
And then?
Then? The war.
Oh, that must have been horrible for you.
As a matter of fact, no. I drove an ambulance in North Africa.
Yes, David told me. You were very brave.
Not at all. I was very selfish, very foolish, and I know this will sound perfectly fiendish to you, but I had a very interesting time.
You did?
Sure, I was very busy. They were wonderful, wise boys. It was exciting, demanding. The days went quickly, and, well, I belonged. I was part of this world. Like an ass, I let myself be invalided home with a mere touch of malaria. I should have stayed until... What is this, my autobiography?
Not if you don't want to talk.
Not want to. I'd love to. Well, I haven't done anything since. David feels useful, doesn't he?
I couldn't get along without him.
I meant... And his work?
It couldn't get along without him either. But the main thing is that he loves it.
And you. So very much.
Oh, Reggie, look at the blind man. He must be freezing on a night like this.
Yeah, poor old fellow.
He ought to have one of those dogs.
Oh, he's probably been blind long before seeing eye dogs became possible. He's learned to depend on himself.
Awful, and to have to beg as well. It's inexcusable. Why doesn't somebody... I'm sorry, but I get so angry.
He's a veteran. The First World War.
How do you know?
Well, his hat. It's his old overseas hat.
You think he got blind in the...
Probably.
But why doesn't somebody...
He gets a pension, but he probably needs more.
Then he should have it. Reggie, I didn't take any money with me because of David being...
Here you are, my dear.
A $10 bill and...
Yeah.
Oh,
Go on. Go ahead. Give it to him. Here. Give him this, too. It's all the silver I have.
here's for you. Good luck.
Thank you, young lady. God be with you.
You better put it in your pocket.
Oh, nobody steals from a blind man. God bless you.
It's so terrible. I never can get used to things like that.
No one should.
Imagine being so useless, so unwanted. Reggie, are the boys who were blinded in this last war going to be like this, too?
I hope not. They shouldn't be. The blind are getting more educated these days. They're helped a good deal more.
They can be helped to be made to feel a part of things, to have jobs and support themselves, not to rely on charity, whether by government or by anybody.
Oh, they can have jobs. There are special factory jobs they can do. All sorts of new developments.
Is there a lot of that for them?
Not enough, I'm sure. They could have special plants built for them with machines and instruments they could handle.
Well, are there some now?
Well, I read about one in Maine the other day, and in Milwaukee, but there should be more, many more. And that's the kind of building David would want to design and build. I think I'll call up David myself next week. And this time...
Yes?
It's not going to be about horses. Yes, I'll call David next week, and we are going to be very busy. Building together.
I won't tell him, Reggie. I wasn't even here. You know, Reggie, next to David, you're the nicest man I know.
These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Games may come off, and then again they may not. Talk may be good, and then again it may descend to a sharp controversy. But there's one part of a party you can always depend upon for real enjoyment, and that's the pause that refreshes. Yes, when ice-cold Coca-Cola appears, everybody relaxes and is at ease. Whether you're planning a Valentine party or not, better stop and have your grocer or service station attendant put a case of Coke in the car today. It makes you feel good to take home a case for hospitality. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, have you seen Bluff anyplace?
What's that, darling?
I said, have you seen Bluff anyplace?
Oh, he's not underfoot here. I thought he was in the kitchen with
For
you.
once, he isn't nosing around the icebox. I figured he was helping you shave. I've got his breakfast ready, but I can't find him.
What are you feeding him? Soft-boiled eggs?
Think I'd let him take eggs out of your mouth? He's getting 2 pounds of steak.
Steak?
Mm-hmm.
He's taking that out of my mouth. I'll take the egg.
Here, Bluff, come on, breakfast is ready. Honestly, I don't see how a big dog like him can get lost in a little apartment like this.
Here he comes.
David, he's walking on 3 legs.
Well, I'm walking on 2. Any objections?
Yes, he's got 4. He's letting one go to waste. I don't think he looks well.
How can you tell?
Well, his eyes look feverish.
You're imagining things.
They do, especially the left one. And look, he's still walking on 3 legs.
Might be that left front paw that he hurt in his accident last week.
Yes, that's the one. But he was all right yesterday. It all healed up beautifully.
Come over here, boy. Come on. Come on, let me see the paw. Come on now. This isn't going to hurt. Papa just wants to look. It's kind of warm.
It's not warm. It's boiling. David, feel his nose. Stop saying and tell me. David, you're impossible.
Well, feel it yourself.
It's boiling, too. It's all dry. David, I told you he was sick.
Your instinct told you. My common sense tells me. It's 2 different things.
But it's the same dog. What do you think's the matter with him?
I don't know. Something he ate.
No, not something he ate. I go to the best butcher in the neighborhood. You think he has a cold?
Looks to me as if his paw that's bothering him. See how he's licking it?
He's trying to tell us something, David. Oh, it's awful not to be able to understand.
Now, darling, there's nothing to get excited about.
There is. There's everything to get excited about. Oh, David, let's not just stand here. Let's do something.
Look, Claudia, dogs and cats and other animals aren't like people. They're quite accustomed by nature to take care of themselves.
But they don't take care of themselves. They go off into the woods and die. David, do you think that Bluff thinks that under the bed is the woods?
I don't think so, darling. And if so, he's out of the woods now. I think he may merely have gotten some kind of infection in his paw.
Not around here. There's no infections around here. I keep the apartment spotless.
You've taken him walking, haven't you?
You know, I always thought dogs ought to wear shoes. How can they expect not to get infections running around on the street with their bare feet? David, what are we going to do?
Well, I think we ought to heat up some boric acid solution and make a compress of it. That'll take the fire out, and maybe by tonight the infection will be all gone.
Where does it go when it's gone?
Darling, this is no time for scientific investigation.
Well, what if it doesn't go away? What if he gets worse?
Well, you call me up at the office, darling, and tell me how he's getting along, and then we'll decide what to do.
Oh, David, I wish he could tell me how he feels. Bluffy, old boy, I'm going to take good care of you. You just wait and see now. Before you know it, you're going to be all well and running around on 4 legs again. Now, come on, you just lie there. Put your head down. Stop licking it and you just be good. David, what's that funny expression on your face?
All I can say is that I'm awfully thankful I'm not that dog.
Killian and Norton. Oh, say hello, Mrs. Norton. And Mr. Norton, it's Mrs. Norton on extension 1.
Hello, darling. How's everything? Yeah. He chewed the bandage off. Well, darling, I think we ought to take him to a hospital. But that's what hospitals are for. If you were sick, you would want to be in a hospital, wouldn't you? You wouldn't. No, you're different. No, I don't think Bluff is different, too. I'll tell you what you do, darling. You put Bluff in the car and pick me up here, downstairs. Right. And, darling, just one thing. Drive carefully. Remember, you don't like hospitals. Oh, Lottie. Lottie, come in here a minute.
Say, Mr. Norton, your wife, she sounded worried. Oh, and now you're frowning.
Yes, I know.
Oh, I don't mean to be nosy, Mr. Norton, but sometimes it helps to talk.
Yes, sometimes it does, Lottie.
Somebody sick?
I don't know. I hope it's nothing serious.
Oh, it sure is awful when somebody you love is sick. My mother last year, in and out of bed all winter. Nothing really wrong with her, just sick. What are you going to do?
Well, I'm thinking of taking him to the hospital.
Oh, the best thing. Good nurses and good doctors, other sick people to talk to. If I was sick, stick me in a hospital.
You're very reassuring, Lottie.
What do you think is the matter? I mean, privately, just between you and me, what's your diagnosis of the situation?
I think it's an infection.
An infection? Oh, gee, they can be awfully dangerous. Get in your blood and run through your body like termites. And not that I mean to be a crepe hanger, but it's always best to be prepared.
Oh, I don't think this is anything as serious as all that.
You never can tell. But they shoot you so full of stuff these days you can be half dead and still be alive. So, Mr. Norton, I wouldn't worry if I were you. Your wife. She's upset. She sounded it.
Claudia takes these things very hard.
Oh, me too. It's my disposition. You're either made with a sponge instead of a heart, or a stone. Your wife and me, we're sponges. Say, Mr. Norton, you haven't told me. Who is it that's sick?
Didn't you know? It's my dog.
Your dog. Oh, say, Mr. Norton, you sure are a card.
It even smells like a hospital.
What did you expect it to smell like? A kennel?
David, it's so quiet in here. It makes me want to whisper. It's so just like a hospital.
And you're so just like a broken record.
Come on, Bluff.
There's the reception desk over there, darling.
This is the most amazing place. I wouldn't mind being sick here myself.
What can I do for you?
Our dog seems to be sick. He was in here before, 10 days ago.
I brought him in. He was in an accident. He was in here 2 days.
You wish to register your dog now as a patient?
Well, if the doctor feels he ought to remain here for treatment, yes.
May I have the name of the patient?
Bluff.
Bluff?
It's a very nice name, Bluff.
Breed?
Very good.
Claudia, she doesn't mean that. She means what kind of dog.
Oh. Well, he's right there. She can see for herself.
You'll have to excuse my wife. She's a bit upset.
I am not.
He's a Great Dane.
Age?
10 months. He's only a baby.
Darling, nobody is interested in your editorial comments.
But if he's going to be a patient here again, I think they ought to know all about him.
Nature of illness?
Well, it's his paw. You stitched it up 10 days ago, and I think the doctor must have dropped a stitch or something because he doesn't seem to be able to walk on it.
Hush up. I think he's developed an infection.
When did you first notice the symptoms?
This morning, under the bed.
Huh? Oh, past history of patient.
No other illness.
But, David, he was in here 10 days ago.
That's not illness, darling. It was an accident.
He was sick. It's the same thing.
Name of owners.
Mr. and Mrs. David Norton.
Address.
But you have all this the last time I was here.
I'll look up the records. Now, if you'll take the patient into the reception room, Dr. Mixell will be right with you.
I had Dr. Hicks last time.
Dr. Hicks was in the accident room.
Oh.
Dr. Mixell takes ambulatory cases.
Well, he isn't very ambulatory. He's only ambulatory on 3 feet.
Now, come, darling. You too, Bluff. Come on, boy. Into the reception room.
Seems to be glad he's in the hospital.
Most sick people are.
Here's the reception room.
Very nicely furnished, isn't it? They get the best dogs in New York City.
They're certainly putting on the dog. David, look at that painting. Oh, I think it's mean to have it fruit. Should be a bone.
A bone? I think that would be meaner.
Oh, poor Bluff. Now, just relax, Bluff. Everything's going to be all right. Here, Bluffy, Bluffy. Why, David, he's licking my hand.
Here's the doctor now, Doctor.
Well, Mr. Norton, Mrs. Norton.
Oh, Dr. Mixell.
That's right. And isn't this the patient here?
That's him.
Well, fellow, what's the matter?
It's his paw.
The doctor can see that, darling.
Well, he was asking Bluff, and Bluff can't talk, so I answered.
Feverish. Inflamed. Looks like a rather serious infection. However, it seems to be localized.
Is that good?
Mr. Norton, I suggest you leave the patient here. We'll have to give him a blood count, various other analyses, and, of course, the necessary treatment.
How long do you think he's going to have to be here?
Darling, how would the doctor know? He's just seen Bluff for the first time.
Is he very sick?
He doesn't seem to be very sick. However, one must never be too hasty in a judgment. Do you wish the dog in semi-private, private, or ward?
Private, of course.
I don't think that's necessary, Doctor. I think the ward will do fine.
David, don't you want the best for him?
Well, Lottie said sick people like company. Sick dogs do, too, and unless, of course, Dr. Mixel, you think he needs absolutely quiet.
Not at all, not at all. I think he will get along just fine in the ward. We are very fortunate we have the bed space for him. All hospitals are so crowded these days.
Yes, aren't they?
When will we be able to see him, Doctor?
Visiting hours are from 9 to 10 in the morning, 1 to 2 in the afternoon, and 6 to 8 in the evening.
Well, we'll come in this evening.
Can't I wait here? I'll be awfully quiet. And maybe you'll let me see him before then?
I'm afraid that's not possible, Mrs. Norton. You see, the routine of the hospital must be observed.
Yes, I understand.
Well, come along, Bluff. We'll see what we can do for you.
Goodbye, old Bluffy, old boy. Be good. Think of me.
So long, old boy. Take care of yourself.
Goodbye. We'll miss you.
Come along now, Bluff. We'll go right up to the laboratory. Goodbye, Mrs. Norton and Mr. Norton. That's right, Bluff. Don't step on that sore paw.
David, it's so sad.
I know, darling, but he's going to be all right.
Oh, David, I hate to leave him here. It's just like leaving a relative.
Well, we'll come back this evening.
Oh, David, don't you ever get sick and go to a hospital? Bluff and I just couldn't stand it. Oh, darling, you'll never let them lead you off like that, will you?
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. What is it that makes some homes so inviting? Isn't it usually a feeling that you're never putting the hostess out, that she's glad to see you any old time? She doesn't go to any trouble, simply steps over to the refrigerator and brings out a tray of ice-cold Coca-Cola. But that simple gesture says, better than words can, how nice it is to see you. Pause and refresh yourself. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now, this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
ask silly questions.
What's silly about that? I don't know the answer.
You won't understand even if I do tell you.
Try me and see. After all, I'm married to an architect. The least you can do is tell me why blueprints are blue.
Well, because blueprints are negatives.
You mean negatives like photographs that aren't photographs yet?
Exactly.
But they aren't photographs, are they? And never will be.
Darling, they have to be able to be photographs because they're negatives, except photographs are usually positives, and a positive is a photograph printed.
But why are they blue?
Claudia, isn't there something that you have to do?
There's nothing I have to do. It's 8:30. I'm finished with the dishes, and we're spending a quiet evening at home discussing our new house. And all I want to know is why are blueprints blue and why their negatives are positives. And you said they're photographs and they're not even photographs.
Heaven send me patience. I had to go and be an architect. Now look, darling. Imagine a photograph.
I'm imagining.
The photograph is a print.
Of what?
Of a negative.
Oh. And a blueprint is a negative.
Exactly. But printed.
I see. But, David, you said that a photograph is a print of a negative, and a blueprint is a negative printed. Then why isn't it a photograph?
Because it's a print of a negative. A photograph is a print of a positive.
Oh. Why don't they print it positive?
Well, you could have a positive made out of it, which would be a photograph, and it would be in black and white.
It's simple. A blueprint is a positive negative. In blue, printed.
You've even got me mixed up. Claudia, go back to your knitting. Goodbye.
I'm not mixed up. It really is so simple. Goodbye. David, do they have to be blue?
Of course they would have to be, or they wouldn't be called blueprints.
Well, if it's just for the name, then there could be red prints or pink prints or purple
There
prints.
could not be.
Why?
Because they are blueprints.
But they are only blueprints because, honestly, you leave one little thing like this up to men, and they make it so complicated. Have to be blue. Pooh. Why don't you make your blueprints red, darling? Why don't you? I love red.
All right, I'll make them red.
Well, you don't have to make them all red. Just make the ones for our house red. Wouldn't be any trouble, would it?
No, not at all. All we would have to do is revolutionize the printing industry.
Well, that's silly. There's plenty of red paper around. I've got lots left from Christmas.
I'm so glad for you.
David, what are you drawing?
I'm just trying to make a few sketches of some of the things I want to do to the house.
Like, for instance?
Well, it's nothing definite, but I want to get things going so I can go up to Eastbrook the beginning of the week with a blueprint.
Red print.
So we can get the contractor working on remodeling the house.
How long will it take?
Well, I'd like to have it ready to move in by spring.
Spring?
Yeah, please, darling. Please, let me go on sketching in some of my suggestions.
Oh, I want to help.
Certainly you can help.
Oh, wonderful.
Certainly. You can keep perfectly still for 25 minutes or so, and then I'll show you what I've sketched, and then you suggest to me all your suggestions, and then we'll combine the two of them, and then I'll make a final sketch, which I will then make into a blueprint.
Red print. Well, I don't want to wait till then, David. Why can't we combine our suggestions in the first place?
Oh, I knew this was going to happen.
Now, David, I want you to be sure there are enough closets. Closets may not mean anything to you, but they mean everything to a woman.
They do. I never realized that. Everything?
Well, practically everything.
How many closets would you like?
At least 10.
In each room?
Of course not, silly. 2 in each room will be enough.
Darling, you know, of course. You need wall space before you can have closets.
Why? I don't need walls and closets, too.
Sorry I brought it up. Sorry.
And, David.
Yes.
I'd like a bay window in each room, please.
Darling, bay windows in every room. It will look absurd on an old American salt box.
We're having plumbing, aren't we?
What's that got to do with it?
When the house was built, it didn't have any plumbing. So if we're going to have plumbing, why can't we have bay windows, too?
Because plumbing doesn't show and bay windows do. I'll let you have one in the dining room.
What? A plumbing?
I refuse to answer.
I'd rather have it in the living room, David. The window, I mean.
Why?
Because I'm in the living room more than I am in the dining room, that's why.
Oh.
I don't see why it's more difficult to have it in one room than in the other.
Darling, give me a chance, will you? Let me try and make out this plan, and then I'll let you make all...
All right, darling, I don't mind. If you'd rather, we'll do it your way. David. I like high ceilings.
That's nice.
Can I have high ceilings?
No.
Why not?
Because the ceilings in these old American houses are low.
Well, can't you push them up a little?
Are you serious?
Of course I'm serious. Push them up a little, and you can add a few inches on the walls to hold the ceilings up. It's very simple.
I'll take it into consideration.
And then, of course, I want a storeroom, and lots of extra shelves in the kitchen, and a playroom in the cellar.
I thought we'd put the heater and the boiler in the cellar. Do you mind?
Do we have to? I'd rather have a playroom.
Where would you like the heater and the boiler? In the living room with the bay window?
Well, are they very big?
Well, we'll get a small one, dear, so that they won't be in your way.
Oh, that's very sweet of you, David. Now, let me see. There are a lot of other things I want to tell you while we're at it. I think it would be very important to have it... Who's that?
I don't know. Why don't you open it and see?
All right, I will. I'm coming. You don't have to repeat yourself. Why, Mama.
Thought you might want your gloves.
Who is it?
Who do you think it is?
Just who I thought it was. Come on in.
I will not. I'm going home.
Come on in, Mama. We were just discussing what we're going to do to the house.
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's wonderful. I'm just in time.
Are you coming or are you going?
You've coaxed me. I'm coming.
Hello, Mother.
Hello, David.
Mother, you can do me a big favor.
Anything, David?
You keep Claudia busy while I try and sketch out a rough idea of the work we've got to do on this new house of ours.
I hope you're going to change the stairs, David. They seem awfully steep to me.
Mama's right, David. Steep stairs are dangerous.
Go home, Mother.
Why, I just came. You asked me in. Oh, and David, I've been thinking...
Of what, Mama?
Well, I don't think you ought to make the attic into spare rooms. Much too warm in the summer, too damp in the winter. Of course, I don't want to butt in.
Oh, of course not.
David, I think Mama's right.
You suggested that we make the attic into a spare room.
Well, that was before you told me about the extension.
Oh, you're building an extension. Well, while you're at it, I suggest you put in a cedar closet. You know, right off where you go down into that little...
Too many cooks.
Mama, what do you think about bay windows?
They're lovely, Claudia. But a room needs more heat, and you have...
That's right, David. If you put the bay window in the living room... Is that where I said I wanted it?
I don't know. Look, you two girls. Why don't you get yourselves a piece of paper and write all these things down, and then while I'm sketching
David, your bedroom, which way does it face?
Face what, Mama?
East, south, west, or north?
I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Of course, I wouldn't want to butt in, David, and I know you're an architect, but when I was a girl, we lived in a house, and my mother's room faced the south.
This is a plot.
Plot? Who's he? I don't know anybody called Plot. I'm coming.
I am insulted.
Roger, hello.
Hello, Claudia. Are you and David home? Busy?
We're home, we're not busy, and Mama's here, too. Come on in.
I'd love to. I'm just going by, and I had an idea for David about reconstructing the entry without spoiling any of the...
Roger, is that you?
Indeed it is. Sure you don't mind my dropping in?
Can't tell you how glad I am to see you. Maybe you can protect me from these would-be female architects.
David, I was thinking about that front entry.
Oh, no. You, too, say it isn't so.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Brown. Glad to see you again.
Mr. Killian, this is very nice.
Well, as I was saying, David, you don't want to spoil the simplicity of that entry. But at the same time, we will need more space. David, what do you think?
Me? You mean you want my opinion?
Why not?
Well, I think
Perfectly right, David. Now, let me see, Claudia. I wanted to ask you about something I thought of. Here's a little sketch I made while I was having dinner.
Oh, sit down on the sofa, Roger. And, Mama, you sit on one side of him, and I'll sit on the other. David, you can come and look, too.
Thank you very much.
Well, now, here we are. Here are the stairs.
Is that where they are? Well, I thought they were over here.
These go up, is that right?
Right, to the second floor.
Oh, I think I'd rather have them going down to the cellar.
That's not a bad idea. Make sort of a little pantry.
Oh, I love pantries. I keep cookies in them.
Oh, and Roger, what do you think of having a window in this room here? I think a southern exposure is just marvelous to have.
Yes, very nice, by all means.
Mama.
Yes?
Where do you think the bay window ought to be?
Well, I'd put it on the wall opposite the fireplace in the living room.
That's a marvelous idea. But don't you think we ought to have one in the dining room, too? That's where David wants it.
Why not? Here.
Oh, no. In there, facing this way. Then you'll get cross ventilation.
Oh, I love cross ventilation, too.
I don't think any of this will be terribly difficult to do, and not very expensive either.
Claudia, you want to be sure you have enough closet space.
Oh, particularly on the ground floor, so that you don't have to run up and down the stairs all the time.
How about a closet here? Then it'll work for the kitchen and the living room and the dining room, too.
Excellent.
David said that David, darling, why aren't you over here? What's the matter?
So humble, there's no... nothing. Nothing's the matter. Just didn't want to interrupt you.
Well, aren't you interested?
David, we'd love to have your advice.
Well, yes, David, we're in this together.
Well, to tell you the truth, I've been taking notes on your suggestions.
You have?
I figured you wouldn't remember very well all of your ideas, so I've been sitting over here jotting them down.
Oh, that's an excellent idea. So glad you thought of it.
Would you like me to go over them for you?
Yes, that'd be very nice. Then we'll know just where we're at.
Go on, David.
Well, now let me see. Here we are. There's a pair of stairs here and a pair of stairs there.
2 pairs?
That's what you said, darling. One to go up and one to come down.
Did I say that?
You did. And you, Roger, you wanted one bay window facing down the cellar stairs.
Did I say that?
You did. And, oh, Claudia, you planned on the closet opening into the downstairs bath. And, Mrs. Brown, you suggested a window, southern exposure, opening out with a beautiful view into the pantry.
Did I say that?
If I may coin a phrase, you have all said a houseful.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. What if marketing does take a little more time and effort than it used to? You can ease the strain by stopping for an ice-cold Coca-Cola. When you shop refreshed, you shop more wisely, and you'll feel better at the day's end. You'll see that familiar red cooler in food stores now, as well as at fountains, lunchrooms, and service stations. It's there to remind you of the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, do you notice anything different about me tonight, since dinner especially, I mean?
You're dancing around an awful lot.
Well, that's so you'll notice.
Well, let me see. Is it something about you? Your hair is different.
My hair is exactly the same.
You're sure you're not parting it on the other side?
The other side of what?
What do you think?
The other side is for men.
Well, I give up. What's different since dinner?
You've only looked at me as far as my forehead.
And your forehead is frowning. Have you got a headache?
No, not yet.
You're sure?
Positive?
Funny. You look as if something hurt you.
Oh, nonsense, David. Of things to wear, what do you like to buy best?
Neckties.
Neckties?
Mm.
I like to buy shoes best.
Shoes?
Mm-hmm.
I expected you to say dresses.
Nope. Definitely shoes.
Not me. I guess because new shoes aren't ever as comfortable as worn shoes, particularly when they're too small and make a person frown.
David, then you do notice.
Notice what?
Oh, I give up. I'm never going to buy another new pair of shoes as long as I live. I might be running around barefoot for all you care.
Oh, is that what you're driving?
Yes.
You bought new shoes. Where are they?
On the chandelier. Where do you think?
Well, that's a funny place for them, darling. Why don't you put them on?
I better hit you over the head with one of them.
Oh, I see them. They're on your feet. One on each foot. Well, what do you know about that?
How I stand you, I will never know. I spent hours this afternoon arguing with that silly shoe salesman trying to be sure I got a pair of shoes you like. And you sit there rolling your head around like a rag doll talking nonsense.
How does a rag doll sound when he's talking nonsense?
Like you.
Tell me, darling, what is this shoe salesman like?
I won't tell you until you tell me how you like my shoes.
Oh, I like them fine. Now tell me about the shoe salesman.
You like them fine. You like them fine. You haven't even looked at them.
Well, certainly I like them. What do you want me to do, get a microscope?
You are impossible.
As a matter of fact, I think they make your foot look very small.
You do?
Mm.
That's what I thought, and that's what the shoe salesman thought, too.
So small that I think they must be too small for you.
They are not. They're perfectly comfortable.
They look awfully small to me. Too small. They look as if they're giving you a headache. I noticed that.
Oh, you and Mama. Every time I buy a pair of shoes to make my foot look decent, you tell me they're too small. They measured my foot. They fit me perfectly. I could walk around the world.
Well, you better get started. It's getting late.
Oh, David, you.
You sure they're comfortable? They're not, darling. You can tell me. I won't tease you.
David, if you say another word against them, I'll wring your neck. It's the vamp that makes them look so small.
The vamp? You mean like Dracula?
No, I don't mean like Dracula. The vamp like on my shoe.
Oh, that vamp. The one with no ire.
And they were very cheap, too.
Where was the sale?
Taylor's. It was at... David, how'd you know I bought them at a sale?
I know my wife.
These are $22.50 shoes, and I got them for, guess what?
$21.50.
$12.95. I'd have been a fool not to buy them.
Well, it's worth it being a little small at that price, I'll admit.
David, they are not too small. I usually wear A, and these are double A. One little A can't make much difference.
You'd be surprised.
I would be, because the shoe salesman said that the last of these shoes ran wide.
The last what?
I don't know. What last do you suppose he meant?
Probably your last good pair of feet.
Very funny.
Seriously, darling, they're very nice-looking shoes.
I wouldn't have bought them if they weren't. Aren't you glad I didn't get shoes that are open-toed and open-heeled?
I wouldn't have married a woman who wore open toes and open heels. It's one of the first things I noticed about you way back when...
Oh, I couldn't agree with you more. Those kind of shoes are fine for sitting. But after all, shoes are for walking, aren't they?
Absolutely.
Mm.
I feel very strongly that if you're going to wear shoes, you have to have toes and heels.
Certainly.
After all, what else is there to a foot but a toe
That's
and a
exactly what I
heel?
told the shoe salesman. He had a beautiful mustache and the silliest manner. You'd have thought he was serving me French pastry. Do I have nice legs?
Not bad.
Not bad, is that all?
Pretty nice.
Shoe salesman said they were lovely in these shoes.
I'll knock his block off. They're lovely in any shoes, and you can tell him that for me.
I will. I'll go back there tomorrow and tell him. Look, I'm dancing on my feet. I feel as if I'm walking on air. These shoes are absolutely divine.
Well, I think we ought to take them out and celebrate. We can't spend the evening at home with you and your new pair of shoes. We'll take them out and show them the town.
Where'll we go?
How about going dancing? You just said that
Dancing? Oh, no.
These are dancing shoes, aren't they?
They are not. They're opera pumps.
Opera pumps. I will not go to the opera. We will go dancing.
There'll be ruined dancing. They'll get all scuffed and marked and ruined.
Are you hinting that I step on your feet when we dance?
No, I'm not hinting. You dance wonderfully, darling.
Well, if I say so myself, I do.
You do.
I should have joined the ballet.
You should have.
When I was 6 months, my mother said to me, Druska.
Druska?
That's what she called me, Druska.
I never knew that.
You must dance for the Tsar. You must be the finest dancer in the Imperial Ballet. You have angels in your feet, Druska.
And that's in your belfry, Druska.
Well, shall we dance?
David, you're a goop. I love dancing with you here, in our pajamas and without my shoes on at all. But I simply loathe dancing in public.
You're shy, madame. I will give you the lesson, so you will have the confidant.
I am not shy. I just don't like being crowded. There's no place to dance in New York except on a postage stamp. And if you don't step all over me, everybody else will. So, I'm sorry, I won't dance.
Well, then, how are we going to celebrate?
Well, there's a Mickey Mouse at the corner and a Donald Duck, David, both of them for the price of one.
Are you sure?
Positive, I noticed this afternoon.
It's a plot. It's a plot. You noticed? Then you went out and bought the shoes, so I'd have to take you to the movies. You will probably even take them off in the movies, so I don't see what good...
Don't you want to go, darling?
The shoes are for walking, not sitting. You said so yourself. In a movie theater, you...
All right, we'll walk there and we'll walk home. How's that?
Perfect.
Come on, shoes. Let's hurry.
How you doing?
Me? I'm doing fine.
You're not walking very fast.
Oh, what's the hurry? Mickey Mouse doesn't go on till 8:43, and it's only 8:29. We've got plenty of time.
Seems to me you're limping a little.
Limping? Don't be silly. Why should I limp?
Oh, I don't know. I thought maybe your feet hurt.
My feet hurt? Why should they hurt?
That little A.
What little A?
Skip it.
Don't run, David. I can't run.
I'm sorry, darling. I didn't realize I was walking so fast.
David, you're not walking. You're running.
Darling, I'm not walking any faster than usual. You're just walking slower.
I'm not. I'm walking same as usual. This is just exactly how fast I walk when I walk with Bluff.
Well, it might interest you to know that I'm your husband and David Naughton and an architect. I am not Bluff, your dog.
Really? How do you do? David, we're almost there.
Just around the corner, darling. Your feet hurt?
Will you stop saying they hurt? You'll get them subconscious if you keep on suggesting it. Pretty soon they will hurt.
The power of suggestion. You want me to carry you?
I do not. Oh, aren't they beautiful shoes? I just love them. Donald Duck is so brave and so handsome. He reminds me a little of you, David.
Button up your coat, darling. It's gotten colder out.
Oh,
Am I walking too fast for you?
nope, just right.
It's faster than before.
Is it? Doesn't seem so to me. These shoes are wonderfully comfortable.
And they don't pinch anymore?
Not a bit. Say, how'd you know that they...
It wasn't very difficult. The way you were mincing along.
Oh, I was not.
You're a pretty good walker, usually. One of the things I like about you.
All right, they did pinch a little. But I took them off in the movie, and when I put them back on, they fit me perfectly. I feel as if I'd worn them for years. It's really quite remarkable, don't you think?
Maybe your feet shrank in the movies.
Maybe they did. Maybe the blood ran up into my hands instead.
Because you were sitting down.
These aren't sitting down shoes after all, are they?
No, you seem to be walking fine now.
Oh, what a wonderful sail it was. It's awfully dark out, isn't it? I can't even see my nose. Or my feet.
Yeah. No moon tonight.
Hey, you two, wait a minute, if you don't mind.
David, is he calling us?
I don't know.
Hey, wait a minute. Please wait.
I guess it is us.
I'm awfully sorry, mister, but,
Yes? What is it?
I'm sort of embarrassed, but would you,
Yes?
Well, it's just that my wife, were you in that movie just now?
Yes, we were, but I don't see that...
And were you sitting on the left aisle, say around the middle of the house?
David, that's exactly where we were sitting. They were wonderful seats.
If you don't mind, I'd like to know what this is all about.
Yes. No, I don't blame you. It's just that I'm a little, well, how should I put it? I'm a little embarrassed, too. It's sort of personal in a way.
Oh.
Personal? Claudia, what have you...
Me?
This wasn't my idea, but my wife, she said that probably you, well, I hate to ask you, but...
Is it something serious?
Oh, my wife is very upset. She says that you, madam, have walked out of the theater in her shoes.
What?
Why would I do something like that?
I don't know, but my wife takes off her shoes in the movies. Under the table.
Oh, they all do.
She took them off tonight.
And so did mine. There's nothing extraordinary about that. Women's shoes always hurt.
Mine don't now.
Well, the point is, madam, don't think I'm being forward, but are you wearing your own shoes?
Of course they're mine. They fit me perfectly. They're so comfortable.
Uh-oh. Darling, you'd better take a look.
David, this is ridiculous. Besides, it's dark here. I can't see.
I'll light a match. I know it's absurd, but you see, my wife is in the theater and her shoes disappeared. She figured that they rolled down under your seat and maybe you,
Here, I've got a match ready.
Well?
Well, darling?
My shoes, they're gone.
Well, I'll be...
Why, you little thief.
David, I don't see what's so funny.
I'm terribly sorry, but I'll have to take them back to her. She's...
Impatient, of course. Go on, Claudia. Give the man back his shoes.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Consideration can't be measured by cost. It's usually a question of thoughtfulness, like offering your cleaning woman ice-cold Coca-Cola when you stop for the pause that refreshes. To be certain there's always plenty of Coke on ice, have your grocer or service station attendant put a case in the car next time you drive. Then you and your household helper can both work refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Well, how do you think Bluff looked?
Much better. Didn't you, darling?
Yep, I thought so. His eyes looked more like his.
That makes a lot of sense.
You know what I mean.
Tell me.
I meant they don't look feverish anymore.
Oh. That Dr. Mixel seems to be a very good man. He cleared up the infection in no time.
It's modern drugs. The average germ really doesn't have a chance anymore.
Well, listen to you. Who have you been talking to?
Dr. Mixel. He said...
Now, wait a minute. You're not going to be the kind of woman who falls in love with her doctor, are you?
In the first place, he's Bluff's doctor. And in the second place, I'm not going to be that kind of woman.
Well, that's a relief.
I'm going to have 6 children instead.
You mean we're going to have 6 children instead of what?
Just instead. Of course I mean you, darling. I wouldn't dream of having them without you. Just think, David, Dr. Mixel said that tomorrow we can take Bluff home.
It'll be good to have the old boy around again. I've missed him.
He's missed us. Did you notice how he wagged his tail and sang when he came in the room and saw us? And did you notice
And he practically licked the skin off my hand, the big slob.
He's got all his strength back. I don't think I'll be able to sit down tonight. Bluff is such a wonderful dog.
Wouldn't you think any dog of yours was a wonderful dog?
I don't think so. You know, I love dogs, but there are lots of kinds I don't like.
For instance?
Well, I don't like angry dogs that growl at people. And I don't like dogs that don't trust people. But most of all, I don't like snooty dogs.
Are you sure it's the snooty dogs you don't like, or the snooty dog's owner?
Same thing. For instance, not being allowed to see Bluff in the big reception room today. Because that snooty little old French poodle was bedded down there.
Don't blame the poor poodle. Dr. Mixel tells us that Mr. Van Allen specifically ordered his dog to be kept in the reception room.
That's only because he thought the dog would like it better there.
I think you're being very hard on the dog. You should be a little harder on Van Allen.
Don't be silly. The fact that Mr. Van Allen insisted on it, and also that another dog be kept in that room to keep his dog company, is obviously his dog's fault. I never heard of anything so ridiculous or so snooty.
You seem to think that dogs are snootier than people.
Much. Have you ever seen 2 dogs meet on the street? Why, they size each other up much more critically than 2 women at a tea party.
All right, darling. Have it your way. Except that
Now, David, don't try to convince me. Because even if you are right, I'll still think that dogs are snootier than people. I don't like snoot.
I know by now that being right doesn't mean a thing as far as you're concerned. What time is it, darling?
It's about 20 after 5 by that big clock in the building over there. Why?
Let's stop in this drugstore here, and I'll call Lottie and see if there's any need for my going back to the office.
Oh, David, let me in the phone booth with you.
There's not enough room in those booths for more than one person at a time.
The last person in here was a man. He smoked a cigar.
A very expensive cigar.
You know all about cigars, too. Honestly, you men know more useless things. Oh, David, if you're not going to let me in the booth, will you at least leave the door open?
Do you want the whole world to know my business?
Am I the whole world?
I don't know why I always let you boss me like this.
Because it's easier than arguing.
Hello, Lottie. Yes, this is me. Anything new? Nobody called, eh?
Oh, that's wonderful. We can go right home.
Well, in that case, Lottie, I'll go straight. What's that? Yes, I'll hold on.
What's the matter? What happened?
Somebody just came in. She's seeing who it is. Any more questions?
Oh, I hope it isn't anybody.
No matter who it was, darling, that would be difficult.
Well, I mean, you know, somebody.
Why, you little snob. You're as snooty as a dog.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. Honestly, there are times when you
Who'd you say it was, Lottie? Mr. Finch?
Reggie! I wonder what he wants.
He came to see me, eh?
Oh, I'd love to see Lottie and Reggie meet.
Lottie, would you ask Mr. Finch if he could come in tomorrow?
Mr. Finch, Mr. Norton would like me to ask you if it would be convenient for you to come in tomorrow.
Tomorrow, eh? Oh, I'm afraid that'll be a little difficult. I'm running down to Virginia for the weekend. No, I couldn't possibly get out of that. It's a house party.
You don't say. Hello, Mr. Norton. He's got a house party in VA tomorrow. Very important, he says.
Of course, I suppose I could wait until next week.
Mr. Finch says it's not important. He's perfectly willing to wait until next week.
Oh, no, I'd much rather.
Mr. Norton, he thinks it's an awful shame for you to have to come all the way back here.
Yes, tell him not to bother. It's perfectly all right, really.
But, Mr. Norton, he says it isn't necessary for you. What he has to talk about you isn't important. Not at all, I'm sure. All right. I'll tell him. Yes, Mr. Norton. Mr. Finch. He says to wait.
Oh, that's very nice, really. I feel rather badly bringing him back here at this hour.
It's not every person who would come back, Mr. Finch. Mr. Norton is a very exceptional person.
Oh, yes, indeed. I know.
Are you planning to build, Mr. Finch?
Why, yes. Yes, I am.
You don't say. Well, Mr. Norton is the man to come to. He's a swell architect.
Yes, so I understand.
What do you want? A post office? I seen a photograph once of a post office he made. Just beautiful. Modern like.
Oh, yes, that received a great deal of attention.
Oh, no. I don't think so.
What? What is it?
No. I don't think you're the type.
Oh. For, what?
For a post office.
Oh, no, I don't think so either.
Pardon me, Mr. Finch, but there are a few things we would have to know about you. Your address, please.
Finch Hall, Old Westbury, Long Island.
No street number?
Not necessary. We're rather known around there.
I see. A nice neighborhood, Old Westbury, Long Island.
Well, if you don't mind...
Not at all. Pull up a chair. He won't be long in coming.
Thank you.
You don't look as if you was in business.
I'm not.
Oh. I like men who do something.
I'm sure you do.
Mr. Norton is a very busy man.
I'm glad to hear it.
He's out right now on a very important job.
Really?
Something very big. Started on it last Monday.
Oh, it's quite new, too.
Oh, yeah. He'll have it with him quite a long time.
I'm glad to hear it.
Mr. Finch, is there anything that you'd...
Thank you, but you really don't have to make conversation, you know. I'm perfectly willing to sit here in utter silence.
Really? I never cared very much for utter silence.
What a shame.
Of course, you realize that Mr. Norton's prices are going up.
Like everything else. They should.
Oh. And he doesn't have time to take on every job that comes his way.
Of course not.
If I was you, I wouldn't be dependent on him too much to build whatever it is you're hoping he'll do for you.
I'm not in the least bit worried, thank you.
I ain't being nosy, Mr. Finch, and I'm minding my own business. When I tell you...
Go on. I'm fascinated with whatever your business is.
Well, in that case, I'll just let you sit there and think about what I was going to say.
Thank you.
You know, Mr. Norton didn't expect you. It's very decent of him coming back like this.
Yes, indeed it is. Look, Miss...
McBride. Lottie McBride.
Miss Lottie McBride. I realize that for some reason you are very reluctant to have me disturb Mr. Norton. I realize that you are the watchdog and guardian of this office. I realize that you think because I haven't calluses on my hands and I speak correct English that there's something terribly the matter with me. I wish to inform you, Miss Lottie McBride, that you are wrong on every count. And if you can't accept my presence here as a necessary evil of your position, which I must say is an extraordinarily lucky one for you, I'm afraid one of us is going to go. And it shan't be me. Thank you very much.
Well, I never heard anything said more beautifully, Mr. Finch.
Then let the rest be silence.
Well, Lottie, is he still here?
Right over there.
Hello, David. Claudia.
Hello, Reggie. Did I keep you waiting? I'm terribly sorry.
Hello, Reggie. How nice.
Well, if they ain't friends.
Miss McBride here tells me you're out on something very important, and of course
We've just been seeing Bluff. He's in the hospital, poor pup.
Oh, I am sorry to hear that.
Well, for some people, dogs are important.
Of course they are, Miss McBride. Even I know that.
Oh.
Oh, David, they're like two poodles at a tea party. Shh.
Well, Reggie, what brings you here today? What can I do for you?
David, there's a little matter I'd like to talk over with you. I don't like to take your time up. Your watchdog is very reluctant to have me...
Lottie, you don't have to protect me from Reggie. I'll protect myself.
Ah, Miss McBride, I feel as if I've won some very barbaric contest between us. I hope that you'll be a better loser than I am a victor. I usually gloat for days.
Get him.
Oh, darling, why don't you go into the other office and see what Reggie wants? I'll stay here with Lottie.
It won't take but a minute, David. It was just an idea of mine.
Yes, I want to hear about it.
Well, he sure puts it on.
Puts what on?
Long Island, Virginia, all that sort of stuff.
Lottie, he's not putting it on. It's just the way he is. He can't help it. Don't be a poodle about it.
A poodle, huh? Well, I got no use for him. That guy was born with a silver spoon between his gums. And he likes the taste of it so much he wouldn't let go of it in a million years.
Oh, Reggie's really awfully sweet, Lottie. It's not his fault that the silver spoon was his great-grandmother's money.
Well, I ain't got nothing against him. Only I don't go for snobs or snoots.
You know, I don't think Reggie goes for them either.
Well, what's he doing here anyway? He doesn't do any kind of work, now does he? I notice his fingers are all nice and smooth, like he has a manicure.
Maybe he has. Maybe he never really has done any work, but if Reggie's here, it's because he wants to do something pretty wonderful.
What could he do?
You know, David didn't know, but Reggie's going to build a factory on Long Island for blind men.
For blind men?
Mm-hmm. Factory specially designed for them, where they can have jobs and work and not feel handicapped because they can't see. They'll be able to have jobs, Lottie, and earn their own way, and they're never going to have to ask for pity or charity.
That's what that character's going to do, huh?
That's what it is.
Oh, gee. Guess I had him doped out all wrong. I talked to him really tough. I thought he was a softie.
All that's gold doesn't glitter, Lottie.
Gee, I had him figured all wrong. No, I guess he ain't snooty, huh? It's just the way he talks.
He had me fooled, too, first time I met him.
He had me feeling I was so much better than he was. You know, Mrs. Norton, I guess the Bronx ain't got no right to be snooty to Long Island after all. Oh, but gee, for a while there, it felt awful good.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you get to thinking that everything on your shopping list is going to cost more than you'd planned, just step over to that friendly red cooler, put a nickel in, and up will come the same delicious Coca-Cola you've always known. After you enjoy the pause that refreshes, ask for a carton of Coke to take home. And thank goodness there's one old favorite at its favorite old price, just 5 cents a bottle. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Have another cup of coffee, David.
No, thanks. This is fine.
You sure?
Positive?
Here if you want it.
Well, I don't.
David, are you going to be busy this afternoon?
I expect I'm going to be busy all day.
Well, can't you be a little less busy at 4 o'clock?
Well, I got to go up to Redbury, darling, at about 1 o'clock, and I couldn't possibly get back before 5 or 6.
Oh.
What is it? Anything important?
David, at 4 o'clock this afternoon, the doctor said we could come to the hospital and take Bluff home.
Oh, so he did.
Now will you go to Redbury?
Well, I wish I didn't have to, but business before pleasure, darling. Certainly going to be good having Bluff home again.
I can't wait. David.
What's the matter?
I won't be able to bring him home.
Why not?
Well, if you're going to be going up to Redbury, that means you'll be taking the car, doesn't it?
Well, I don't intend to walk.
So, that means I won't be able to take Bluff home from the hospital.
You certainly can. Take a taxi.
He doesn't like taxis. He doesn't like the way they smell.
You mean you don't?
Bluff and I agree on all such matters. He'd much rather ride home in the car.
How about an ambulance?
The doctor said he'd be all right, so I don't think he'll need an ambulance.
Are you serious?
Of course.
Well, take a bus or a subway or walk or something. But you can't have the car. That's fine.
I cannot understand you at some times.
What now?
You would take that car right out from under Bluff?
And I'd do it without one pang.
I never would have believed it of you. Poor little Bluff, all weak and sick and thin. You are heartless.
I just don't believe in pampering dogs any more than people.
I bet you'd be just that mean to me if I went to the hospital.
If you ever have to go to the hospital, I'll be furious with you.
You will? Why?
I won't have you going off and getting sick and not feeling well.
Well, I'll have to go to the hospital when I have the baby.
Oh, that. Well, that's not like going to the hospital.
It isn't.
That's like going out to the store and buying something you want very much.
But it's not a bargain sale, I can tell you. $300. David, do you think Bluff will be happy to come home?
Happy? He'll be beside himself.
What do you suppose is the first thing he'll do when he comes home from the hospital?
Oh, open the icebox door.
Then I think I'll go out and get him a steak.
A steak?
To celebrate his coming home.
Claudia, you're going to get that dog into a terrible lot of habits, pampering him like that.
Oh, David, if you were coming home from the hospital, nothing would be too good for you either.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And I love that dog just as much as you do, but there are limits.
I don't see why there have to be.
Darling, that dog is a grown-up man. He's not a little girl, and he's not a doll. I don't think he's going to want to be pampered. I think he's going to want to be treated as the sort of person he is. He's big and rough and ready. I don't intend to lift one finger, not one, nothing, for him any more than I normally would.
I don't think you have any soul.
I think you ought to behave the same way. I know that's the way I'd want to be treated.
You would?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we'll see. Oh, I know what.
What?
I'll get Mama to go with me to the hospital and bring Bluff home.
Darling, why don't you hire a small orchestra, a drum major in white satin, 6 black horses, and really do this thing up right?
Say, you know, that's not a bad idea.
Claudia, isn't it an awfully cold afternoon to be bringing that dog home from the hospital?
Mama, he's got to get used to going out into the cold.
I know, but he's been laid up for a week.
David says they wouldn't let him come home if he weren't perfectly all right.
I wish I was sure.
Mama, are you worrying about him?
I should say not. He's big enough to take care of himself.
Don't pretend you are worried.
Well, he's a very sweet pup. I'm surprised David didn't want to come along with us. He's such a fool about that animal.
David had to go up to Redbury. And he's not such a fool about him as you think he is. He gave me a long lecture about not fussing over him and about not treating Bluff as if he'd been sick or anything.
And that's a man for you.
Do you know, I think David's right. I think maybe the best thing is to treat Bluff as if he's never been away at all. Then he'll feel more as if he's at home.
You sound as if you know what you're talking about, but I'm not convinced.
About what?
I don't think you do know.
Well, Mama, here's the hospital.
I can read. I can see that sign. It says hospital. What do you think I am?
Want me to tell you?
I do not.
Oh, Mama, all of a sudden I feel sort of nervous.
Nervous? Ridiculous. What's there to be nervous about?
Well, maybe that's not exactly the word. Maybe I mean excited.
Well, I don't know what there is to be excited about either.
Mama, imagine. This could be me coming to take my baby from the hospital.
Claudia, it couldn't possibly be that, and you know it.
Why not? I'm having a baby, much as you act as if you don't think it's possible.
Of course, my dim-witted child. You wouldn't be coming to the hospital to take that baby home with you. You'd be at the hospital with it.
Well, it's almost the same thing. Must be wonderful to be a mother.
It has its disadvantages. Right now, my feet are freezing. Come, let's go in and bring him back alive.
Well, Norton. Good as new.
Thank you, Dr. Mixel.
Bluff, hello, Bluff. Mama, he knows me.
Of course he knows you, and he's very fond of you.
Is he really all right?
Couldn't be better. Infection disappeared completely, and very fortunately, it was absorbed. We didn't have to operate.
Oh, I couldn't have stood it if you had to operate.
Oh, was he a good patient?
An excellent patient. A very happy dog. Seems to be very well adjusted.
Well, I think he would be. David is very well adjusted, and so am I.
Hush up, Claudia. Do you have any special instructions for my daughter about the care of Bluff?
No, nothing special. His normal diet. There's no need to pamper him.
Well, David was right, as usual.
Oh, Doctor, you've been just wonderful.
Why, thank you. Thank you very much.
It's not everybody who knows enough to treat a dog as if he were a person. Oh, Mama, look. Do you suppose he knows he's home?
All I can say is I'm glad I know I am. That big dog certainly makes a taxi feel awfully small.
I think he gets car sick in a taxi.
Well, aren't you going to open the door and let us in?
The door's open. Oh, I suppose Bertha's up here cleaning. She's the most wonderful woman.
Bertha, look who we brought in from the hospital.
Ah, well, good evening, Mrs. Norton. About time you got back, ah?
So you're David.
Yeah, I'm David. Hello there, Bluff, old boy. Welcome back.
You wouldn't think of saying hello to your poor old mother-in-law, would you?
Have you been in a hospital?
I just came from one.
Oh, you beautiful thing. They fed you up well, didn't they? Put a little meat on those bones. That's fair.
I think I'll go in the kitchen and put a little meat on a plate.
Did you ask the doctor? Is it all right to feed him?
What would you prefer to do? Starve him?
No, but I want to be sure we do the right thing.
I asked the doctor, darling. He said it was perfectly all right.
He can have meat in his usual diet?
Just as usual. David, the doctor
Well,
said...
let's be careful. Not give him too much to start out with. He's probably feeling a little weak.
Oh, he's very delicate. That undersized buffalo.
Don't you listen to her, you beautiful...
Hey, come to think of it, Mr. Norton, how come you're home so early?
I nearly broke my neck to get here.
Where? Let me see.
Think I want this dependent of mine to come home from the hospital into a cold and empty apartment with nobody here to take his paw and welcome him home?
Oh, he'd have been heartbroken.
Well, he would, wouldn't you, Bluff? He looks sort of thin to me.
Thin?
Oh, Claudia, I picked up some meat for him on my way home. It's in the icebox.
I bought him some meat, too, darling. My butcher gave me some.
What'd he give you?
What you said to get.
Scraps and leavings? Fine thing for his first dinner.
But you said that...
What did you get him, David? Breast of guinea hen?
I should say not. Chicken for a dog. I got him a steak.
A steak?
Well, it's not a choice cut, but it's a steak.
Mama, I'll never believe anybody again as long as I live.
What are you talking about?
My own husband. He's a traitor. David, I thought you told me this morning not to make a fuss over him and pamper him.
I'm not making a fuss, just taking a normal interest.
More than normal. Abnormal.
You know, I don't think that this pooch is completely mended.
What's the matter with him? Where?
Well, he seems all right to me.
Look at him. He's walking around on 3 legs. He's got his paw lifted again.
That's funny.
He didn't do that in the hospital.
You didn't make him walk home, did you?
Walk? I practically carried him into the taxi.
He looks awfully sad. Come here, Bluffo, and tell your paw what's the matter with your paw.
Oh, you make a pretty picture. You 2 big baby boys.
Come on, boy. Come on. Come on, tell Papa. These 2 women here don't understand.
Mama, I'm sure he didn't limp at the hospital. And he didn't limp on the way home. And he didn't limp coming down the hall.
He didn't even walk. He leapt all the way.
And so gracefully, on all 4 feet.
Yours and mine. I'm going into the kitchen and get his steak dinner. How about a few French fries with it?
I'll answer, David. Wonder who it can be?
Come on, old boy. You sure you're all right, old fellow? You've got me awfully worried. I want you to take it easy here. Yeah. I don't want you to run around too much. And you don't even have to go for any walks if you don't want to. No. Now, come on. Tell Papa how you are.
David, it's for you. Lottie has some kind of a message for you.
Oh, all right. I'll take it. Keep an eye on him, Claudia. I'll be right back.
Right.
I don't like the way he's nursing that paw.
David, he's coming after you. Hey, be careful, he's going to knock you down.
Hey, take it easy, Bluff. Take it easy. I'm not going away. I'm right here. I'm right here with you.
David, he ran on all 4 feet.
He did? Oh, no, you're imagining that, Paul.
No, I'm not. He ran on all 4 feet. Listen, darling, I have an idea. You run across the room and see if he follows you. Then we'll know.
Oh, all right. You tell Lottie to wait. Now, come on, Bluffo. Come on, boy. Come on, let's go. Come on.
He's all right. He is.
Well, what's all this rumpus in here? You'll be evicted. Shh.
He's fine, Mother. He's fine. That's a load off of my mind. All he needed was a pat on the back from me, and his paw is all right.
You mean all he wanted was a little attention?
Mama, what are you trying to say? What do you mean?
I mean that as long as you pamper him, that dog will be walking on 3 feet.
Walking on 3 feet? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, Mama, I love David for pampering him. But, oh, now I can't wait till I go to the hospital. It's the worst luck. I've only got 2 feet.
These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Some homes just naturally seem to attract folks. It's a pleasure to enter. It's fun to linger. And it's not pure coincidence that those homes usually have plenty of refreshing, ice-cold Coke on hand. For Coca-Cola makes hospitality so easy. Easy on the hostess and easy on the pocketbook, too. And ease is the first rule of hospitality. Invite people to enjoy the pause that refreshes with ice-cold Coca-Cola and watch them return again and again. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
I must say Mr. Mackenzie could have been a lot nicer. You think everybody in Eastbrook is like him?
I hear you. Careful of these stairs, darling.
I will.
Niceness isn't what counts when you're picking out a general contractor. Besides, Mr. Mackenzie's nice enough. He's simply too busy.
If he were nicer, he wouldn't be so busy.
You were completely sure of that.
He wouldn't be so greedy. He'd let somebody else in Eastbrook do some of the building.
Then he'd be able to do ours, huh?
Of course he'd be able to. You heard him say he'd rather work for an architect like us.
Us?
Of course, us. I've heard so much about building houses since we bought the farm that I'm ready to sit right down and design a small cathedral all by myself.
You mean I can retire?
I still don't see why we can't make all the changes ourselves. That's what I thought it was going to be like, buying a house and moving into it.
You think I married you for a pioneer woman? I can just see you, Mrs. Norton. chopping down trees with a double-headed axe.
Double-headed?
Plowing fields with a double-headed ox.
I once had an ox with two heads. I didn't care for him at all.
What was wrong? Did he have more brains than you?
Never mind me. If you're so happy with the brains you've got, why can't we build the changes ourselves? You told me it was going to be so uncomplicated.
Let me out on the street. I need some air.
David, are we on our way to see another general contractor now?
We are.
But I thought Mr. Mackenzie was the best contractor in Eastbrook. And the only one, too.
Say, where do you think we are, Mrs. Norton? Up in the North Woods? This is a thriving metropolis.
With a population of 87.
2,887.
When did you ever count them?
I looked it up in the almanac.
Then it ought to be 2,889, counting us.
I counted us already.
Out of this little bunch of people, there's more than one general contractor.
There's Mr. Willis. I think his office is above the hardware store.
Why is everybody's office over something else? Really, Eastbrook is just like a layer cake.
Just. Then there's the other one. What's his name? We saw a sign out on the way down to the center of town from the farm.
Paradiso. Isn't that a lovely name, David? It means paradise.
What a linguist you turned out to be.
It's a hidden talent. David, you know, I think we ought to get Mr. Paradiso to do our rebuilding.
I don't know. His place wasn't much of a recommendation. That little bit of an old house with just a sign out in front and an old truck in the yard, I don't think he can have much of a reputation around here.
But it's such a nice name. Paradiso.
What's in a name?
Everything. You don't need any super sense to know that a man named Paradiso wouldn't build a house that leaks and plumbing that doesn't work.
I'm glad you think so. But when it comes to builders, I'm inclined to think that reputation is more important than a name.
David, sometimes you sound so stuffy.
I'd rather be stuffy than chilly. I'm not going to have someone we never heard of rebuilding our house.
Such a marvelous antique that I'm surprised you let anyone who wasn't born in 1760 touch it.
Well, we haven't seen Mr. Willis yet. Maybe he was. Oh, here's his place. 231 Main Street. Up we go.
More stairs.
Only one flight.
I don't know why all general contractors have to have their offices on the second floor.
I guess they'd be too busy on the street floor.
Judged by Mr. Mackenzie, they're too busy already.
Well, here we are. That wasn't too bad, was it?
J.F. Willis and Son General Contractor. I still think Paradiso is a nicer name.
Darling, for the last time, I am not interested in names.
Should be, I bet you.
Go on in, dear. Mr. Willis?
Yes, sir?
Our name is Norton. We've just bought the old Tucker place on River Road.
That's nice. Hope you like it.
I hope so, too.
We're planning some alterations. I'm an architect, and I've drawn up plans and specifications. We're trying to find a builder who will contract...
Try Paradiso.
Paradiso?
I'm not saying anything.
Got all the work I can handle.
But, Mr. Willis...
Besides which, I don't want to handle any more.
But, Mr. Willis...
With things like they are now, only crazy fellas that do any building. You go see Paradiso. He's crazy.
But, Mr. Willis, things have to be built. I mean, we have to have the house fixed so we can live in it.
Prices so high, wages so high, materials so short, and then only little jobs. Only a crazy man wants to handle it. But you go see that Paradiso. He's crazy.
Is he a good builder?
Things used to be different around here. My dad and I used to build big places. Built one stone wall for Colonel Armbruster. You seen his place? Wall cost more than $100,000. Now they want you to work harder for $20,000.
$20,000? David, I didn't think it was going to cost that much.
It isn't.
You better go see Paradiso.
I thought you said he was crazy.
He's crazy, noisy, obstreperous, inexperienced, unreliable, disrespectful, and brash. But he's the only builder in Eastbrook who ain't booked up for the next 2 years.
And I hate to think why.
Who cares why? Come on, David. It's such a pretty name. There it is. It's a very little place, isn't it?
Maybe we ought to wait until next year to do the repairs.
You just got finished saying it's going to leak all over the rug if we didn't have it fixed right away.
I never said any such a thing.
Why, David Norton, look, there's Mr. Paradiso now. Hello, Mr. Paradiso.
Hello. Say, I'm getting pretty famous.
How'd you know it was me?
By the sign.
You like it, huh? I'll build you one, too.
Oh, we don't want a sign. We want a bay window and an extension and the laundry.
And I want a Rolls Royce and a yacht and a couple of Great Danes.
Great Dane. We have one, David. He likes Great Dane.
Mr. Paradiso, I merely want a general contractor.
Mister, you sure must want awful bad if you found me. But I want you to know you found an awful good man.
You seem to be very sure of yourself.
I am. Why not?
Well, come in the car and sit down with us, unless we could go into... No. Maybe you'd better come in here.
Fine with me. The only office I have is other people's cars.
Our name is Norton, and we just bought the Tucker place, Mr. Paradiso.
Well, congrats, Mrs. Norton. You got yourself the finest house in the neighborhood. That's a real salt box, you know.
We know. It was built in 1760.
I think it's the best house Adam Martin built. And I suppose you know he built most of the good old houses around here.
No, we didn't know.
You can do some wonderful things with that house if you get the right architect and the contractor with a real imagination. Where are you going to get the architect?
My husband is the architect.
Professional or amateur? I don't like amateurs.
Amateur.
David, don't be silly. He's even a partner architect, Mr. Paradiso.
No, that's fine. When do we start to work?
Well, there's just a few things we have to decide first, aren't there? Don't you even want to see the house before you take the job, or don't contractors bother with that anymore?
You've only just bought this place, and you're beginning to sound like a man who's lived in Connecticut for 80 years. You must have been talking to some of the other builders around here.
If we hadn't, Mr. Paradiso, we never would have come to you.
Oh, yes, we would. We saw the sign.
You mean that one of those fellows sent you to see me?
Mr. Willis recommended you.
Mr. Willis recommended me? Why, that crusty old galoot. I didn't think he had it in him.
Then it's all settled, David. When is he going to start?
Well, nothing's settled. We haven't even told him what we're doing yet.
I know what you're going to do.
How do you know? It took us days to decide.
No, I've seen the house. You're going to break out the dining room wall and put in a big bay with casement.
That's right.
Then you're going to take the cellar, throw out that old heating unit, put in a new small one, and use the rest of the space for a playroom.
I wish you'd been with us the other night when we were deciding. We would have saved an awful lot of time.
And if you like that house as much as you ought to, you're probably going to build an extra wing for the kids.
Well, I must say that's pretty much what we had in mind. Here are some of my blueprints I drew up.
Mm-hmm.
Well?
Well, I haven't got time to really look them over, but just with one look at the way you've laid out the studding of that bay, I see you know something about how those old houses have got to be treated.
How?
With a little respect.
We want to be respectful, but not chilly.
You seem to respect them yourself, Mr. Paradiso.
I do. We've got a lot to learn from them, too. We should think of these old houses as buildings that were put up for people to live in. Not like most people around here think, as something just kind of cute.
David, that's just what you said when you first saw the salt box.
I like your sentiments, Mr. Paradiso. Have you got any sample of your performance?
My performance, Mr. Norton, is in my hands. I was a carpenter before the war. I built a lot of houses here for the other contractors. Now I want to build them for myself. I want to look at them and know these houses are good and sound because Paradiso built them.
I understand your feelings, but after all, this is a very important thing for us. It's our first house.
That's why I'd like to do it for you, Mr. Norton, because it's a very important thing for me. It's my first house, too.
David, I just know
Excuse me, Mrs. Norton. Look, I can't promise you bargain basement prices for fixing up your cellar, Mr. Norton, but I do understand that nobody would want to pay a man as much for his first job as he'd get for the 10th or 20th.
Well, I wasn't thinking of the price so much, Mr. Paradiso.
Well, if you're thinking of the workmanship, you can stop thinking. My father was a carpenter in Italy, and his father, too. And when I make a house, it's because I love it. I love it enough to be tough with it and make it do the kind of things it has to do for the people who are going to live in it. I've got to love it, so I'll be proud of what it does.
You know, I think you love that house the same way my husband does.
If I didn't, Mrs. Norton, I wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot adze.
Oh, I know what that means. That's for making funny marks in old beams.
I know what it means, too. It means you have very good eyes.
Eyes? Oh, you mean I know a nice name when I see one on a sign. There's nothing very wonderful about that.
But it isn't everybody, Mrs. Norton, who knows Paradiso when they see it.
That's meant to be a pun, I guess.
It's more than that. It's a record. It's the first time I've been able to make a joke about my name before the people I'm talking to make it. My name means paradise, you know.
Yes, so my wife told me.
I just put that sign up yesterday, too.
Are you going to put up a sign for us, too?
You want me to do the work?
We do.
Now it's my turn to say that we've a lot of things to decide still.
Well, we won't have any trouble deciding about them. I want you to take the prints, and you can give us your estimate tomorrow.
That's the way people ought to talk. Listen, Mr. Norton, we won't have any trouble about anything. It's the first house you've owned for yourself, and it's the first I'm going to work on for myself. And as for a sign, well, your house will be the sign, because it's going to be the finest thing anybody in Connecticut ever saw. You see, I want everybody in Nutmeg County to look at your house, Mrs. Norton, and see for himself that this is where the Nortons found Paradiso.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. You can hardly blame the young folks for wanting to go out if they don't find amusement and refreshment at home. But give them good company, good books, give them plenty of ice-cold Coca-Cola, and they're usually more than willing to stay put. In fact, they seldom ask for anything more. Isn't it good to think that youth's favorite drink can still be had for only 5 cents a bottle? Mighty little to pay for such wholesome refreshment, you'll agree. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia, don't get lost.
Who's lost?
I think I ought to tie a bell on you like a cow or something. So when you wander off like that, I know which way to send the bloodhound.
What would a cow and bloodhounds be doing in a department store?
I'm sure I don't know. I don't even know what I'm doing in one.
You came here with me to have the toaster fixed, remember? Mommy, isn't that a lovely scarf?
You mean the gray one?
With the silver threads in it.
It's nice, but I didn't think you wanted a scarf.
Well, I don't really. Maybe I ought to get something for the house.
Like a scarf or bedroom slippers. That's all you've looked at so far. What do they have to do with a toaster?
Oh, they just happen to be around. Mama, look at that. Isn't that just the thing for the house?
Isn't what?
That thing over there.
It's impolite to point, but maybe you'd better anyway.
I don't see why it is.
Why it is what?
Impolite to point. How's anybody supposed to know what you're talking about if you can't point?
Some people have been known to describe things. When they're talking about barn doors, they're intelligent enough to say barn doors. You apparently... Well, all you can do is point.
Mama, anybody can tell a barn door when they see it, but who can tell what that is?
I thought you said it was just a thing for the house.
What I can tell of it is.
Oh, that thing.
What would you call it?
Well, It's a combination barometer and thermometer and clock and something else.
It says humidity.
Then it's probably a dial for telling you how much humidity there is in the air.
Well, who wants to know that?
Lots of people, I guess.
Lots of people who want to know how much humidity there is in the air want to know, but I can't think of anybody else, can you?
Afraid I can't. And it's all mounted on a tobacco humidor.
What do you think of it?
I'm afraid it's so practical that it's completely useless. What do you think?
The humidor spoils it. It'd be too much for David.
You think David would like that?
No, he'd hate it. I think.
That's the first thing you've said all morning that makes any sense. Now, come on, Claudia. Toasters get fixed on the second floor.
No, I have to get something for the house. Excuse me, miss. Maybe we can't even use it at all for a while, but it's sort of to celebrate it.
Like a weather vane, maybe?
That's just right. Or an iron duck with our names on it to put out in front. Only Mr. Paradiso's going to make us a sign. He said he would.
Who's Mr. Paradiso?
Oh, he's in Eastbrook.
I didn't ask you where Mr. Paradiso is.
Didn't you? With a name like that, I always think everybody's going to ask where he is. He's the general contractor.
Then you found one.
We saw his name on a sign, and this is the first house he ever worked on. I mean, for himself.
And it's the first house you've ever owned.
Yep.
This combination could be as harmonious a mixture as 10 pounds of dynamite in a kitchen mat.
You don't know Mr. Paradiso.
Let's surprise me, shall we? And wait till he's finished working on the house. Perhaps then it won't be considered necessary for me to meet him.
He's the sweetest and the most impolite man you ever met. Everybody in Eastbrook thinks he's a whippersnapper and brash and obstreperous and inexperienced. And he keeps interrupting. And, Mama, he's charming. David and he get along beautifully.
It couldn't be that your general impression of him is rather colored by the way you feel about the house.
Oh, no.
It couldn't be that just because you're so specially excited about the house, you're excited about Mr. Paradiso, too.
Who's excited about the house especially?
Couldn't be you, could it? Why, your eyes are so bright that if you were a few years younger, I'd be sure you had the measles again.
It is exciting.
For a long time, you didn't seem to.
It's so exciting, it almost doesn't seem fair.
That's a funny word.
I mean, when so many people have no place at all. Not even a place to be alone in. It just doesn't seem right that we should be owning a place of our own. And Mr. Paradiso says it's one of the finest houses in Eastbrook. I mean, as an architect.
Then you like the house.
Like it? Do you realize it's an authentic salt box built in 1760?
If I didn't realize it after a month of hearing about it and seeing it 4 times, I'd be a lot stupider than even I admit to being.
And it was built by Adam Martin, who built a lot of the finest old places in Connecticut.
That's fine. Are you going to like living in it as much as you like owning it?
Living in it? I didn't even think about that. But, Mama, it is a wonderful house.
You've decided that. And I suppose this present you dragged me down here to buy is a sort of apology to it for having taken so long to find out.
I don't understand you at all. Sometimes. A little.
You understand me perfectly. Well, let's get on with it. We've got to find you a peace offering.
It has to be something really special.
And we have to find it today.
Well, don't you think it's best to get things when you're all excited about them?
I think it's best to get them when you have some place to send them, especially when you can send them where you want them to go.
That's just what I don't want to do.
You want to keep them in your apartment so you can remember that you're a couple of landowners.
That's it?
Is it likely to be in the way?
It doesn't have to be something big, just something for the house.
Like a plowshare.
That's big.
Well, you do know something about farming after all. How about those umbrella stands over there?
Where?
Wouldn't that be just the thing for the front door?
Mama, you aren't serious.
How about fireplace matches?
They won't keep, will they? Besides, I can't see why ordinary matches aren't just as good.
I expect after 2 years in Eastbrook, you'll be making your fires by rubbing 2 sticks together.
You know, I've been thinking about andirons.
They'll be handy to have in your apartment all winter long. How about a mailbox?
The house has one.
A croquet set?
This is going to be a farm, Mama. Hey, look.
What now?
That sign in front of the elevator. The advertisement, I mean.
That?
Don't you think it's perfect? Just what we're going to need.
But, Claudia, it's so...
Come on, Mama. The elevator's almost full.
You're serious?
I certainly am. And I'm going to have them send it over this afternoon.
Claudia! Oh, Claudia! Me, I'm home. Great.
jumping bullfrogs? What's that?
David, why didn't you make any songs? I didn't hear you come in. I was fixing my hair. Did you notice anything different? Darling, you're home.
One moment, please.
Oh, you noticed it.
Noticed it? I can't notice anything else.
Darling, that's sweet. Do you like it?
How can I tell if I like it? You haven't unwrapped it.
Oh, I forgot about that. I'm so used to it already. I thought you meant my hair.
What is that?
That? Oh, it's a little something for the house.
A little something for the house. Well, it looks like a big house for the something.
It really isn't so big.
Oh, no. Locomotives are bigger, I suppose.
I mean, it's just the wrappings that make it look so big.
You mean it's just 6 feet of paper, and when we get it all off, there's a pocket knife inside?
Why don't you just take it off and see?
Why take it off here? Why didn't you have it sent right to the country? Or
Well...
what I mean is, what was the big hurry? We don't need anything up there for the next 3 months, anyhow.
That's just why I had it sent here.
Oh, well, everything's perfectly clear now.
You're just going to stand there? Aren't you even going to open it at all? Haven't you any curiosity?
Oh, I've got curiosity, all right, but I'm a little bit scared. Whatever it is, it's big enough to eat us. Claudia, it isn't a cow.
That is silly. If it were a cow, Bluff would be barking at it.
Well, here goes. Why, it's a hammock.
It's a very special kind of a hammock. It's the newest kind of a steel hammock you don't even need trees for.
I must admit, it's the most streamlined hammock I ever saw. It looks practically jet-propelled.
Oh, David, it was such a bargain.
I'll bet it was. I know my wife.
Just as soon as it gets warm, we're going to put it out behind the kitchen under a tree, and you can lie there all afternoon and read the Sunday papers.
It's warm enough right now. And I'm going to climb in the hammock and read my evening papers in comfort.
You can't do that. This is for the country.
A hammock's just what we've always needed in this apartment.
It is?
I was hoping you'd give me one for Christmas, but you didn't seem to get the hint.
Who ever heard of a hammock in an apartment?
Oh, who cares who heard of it? Now, let's see. Where are my white flannels?
What do you need them for?
Well, if a man's going to lie in a hammock, he's got to be dressed for it. And my beach umbrella.
We haven't got a beach umbrella. We haven't even got a beach.
Well, we'll have to get one. Now, how can I read in the hammock with the sun getting in my eyes?
Nobody said you had to read. You can just lie in it and smoke a pipe. We'll have to buy you a corn cob right this minute.
Now you're getting the idea, darling. Do you know how to get in it?
What do you think it is, an upper berth? Are you waiting to ring for the porter and have him bring you a ladder?
I can see you've had very little experience with hammocks. They're easy to climb in, but not so easy to stay in.
Sounds like a canoe.
Now, I'm going to get in, and don't you rock the boat.
Aye, sir.
All right, here we go. It's leaning a little starboard.
Sure you don't mean port, sailor?
This isn't the life.
How do you feel?
How do you like that view of our meadow? Oh, listen to the cattle mooing.
Is it time to milk them? Tomorrow, darling, I'm going to get a pail.
Well, you can milk them tomorrow. I'm glad we decided to have that bay window changed. Certainly looks nice from out here, doesn't it?
And that brook. Listen to it babble. Or do I mean you?
Darling, you mustn't insult a man when he's lying in a hammock. He's liable to fall out and make dents in your farm.
Don't you want me to rock you, darling?
No, you climb aboard, matey. Come on. We can rock it ourselves.
Is there room for two in a hammock?
Well, there's only one way to find out. And wait till you see what a view of our farm you'll get from up here.
Well, I'm going to try. I'll stand on this chair and then I'll just step in.
All right, take it easy. Take it easy. It's all right, old boy. You like it up here in the country.
Here I come, David.
Hey, take it easy now. These things are tricky.
Well, you made it seem easy enough.
Hey, watch out. Watch out. Not so fast.
Oh. This is wonderful.
It is sort of especially cozy, isn't it?
David, if people always had hammocks, why did anyone ever bother inventing a bed?
If people had always had you, no one would have bothered inventing the moon. It's unnecessary. It's gilding the lily.
That's sweet. David, I love you.
I love you, too.
Hey, don't tip the canoe.
Well, don't try to stand up in it either.
I won't.
Say, David, how does anybody get out of a hammock?
It's impossible. You might as well resign yourself to spend the night right
My
here.
resignation is cheerfully accepted.
You can't climb out the top.
And if you try to go over the side, you'll tip it over. So here we are. Oh, how nice.
Claudia! Claudia, don't wiggle so.
I'm
Claudia!
not wiggling.
Claudia, look out!
Oh, David!
Are you hurt, darling?
Just my pride.
Then cheer up. You can eat off the mantle.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Isn't it nice that so many food stores have Coca-Cola coolers these days? Makes marketing practically a pleasure, doesn't it? Now, when you get impatient or weary, just look around for the familiar red cooler. Spend 5 minutes and 5 cents. Enjoy a bottle of ice-cold Coke, and you can finish your marketing refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir, and remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola, for ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Mr. Norton, may I speak to you for just a moment? Just a little moment.
Certainly. I guess, Mrs. Meeker.
Claudia, this is our cue to leave your beloved husband in the lurch.
Mr. Norton.
You can't do that to me. You're my partner.
I'm not.
Our partnership has nothing to do with it. Mrs. Meeker is the chairman of the presentation committee, and she is nobody's partner.
Mr. Norton, I'll be with you in just a tiny little moment, just as soon as I finish with Mrs. Jones.
She distinctly did not say Mrs. Norton. She said Mr. Norton.
She did not say Norton and Killian. She just said Norton.
That doesn't make any difference. We designed the Redbury Town Hall together.
You're breaking my heart. Come on, Claudia. We can't stay at this opening ceremony all day.
We were both awarded the key to the city of Redbury.
It isn't even a city. It's a township.
Township, city, that doesn't matter, but you're a traitor, and that does. You can talk to Mrs. Meeker, too.
Isn't he awfully abusive this morning for an architect?
Particularly an architect who has just been awarded a scroll.
You were awarded a scroll, too, and now you're unwilling to pay for it.
I haven't been asked to pay for it by anyone who counts.
You've got to take Bluff back to New York, Roger. He can't wait for Mrs. Meeker to talk to David.
Bluff can wait.
You can take the train, David. We'll meet you.
If you two walk off and leave me here with this...
Oh, there you are, Mr. Norton. Won't you come over here? I'm afraid to leave my registration book.
Certainly, Mrs. Meeker. I'll be glad to. If you leave me now...
Oh, Mr. Norton, It must be so exciting to be an architect. Don't you have the most thrilling experiences?
Well, I never exactly think of them as thrilling, Mrs. Meeker, but sometimes they are very satisfying.
Satisfying. Oh, what a beautiful way of putting it, Mr. Norton. We here in Redbury are so thrilled with our new town hall that we can't help thinking how very, very thrilling it must be for you.
Oh. He just laps this up your husband, doesn't he?
I'll have to take out all his hats and have them stretched.
I don't see why we should wait any longer. He isn't going to let that woman stop praising him.
Roger and that poor dog sitting out in the car starving to death.
But he'd feel so much better if he knew that his master had just been given the keys to Redbury.
And, Mr. Norton, the excitement of seeing it all take shape under your hands, it must make you feel just like Michelangelo.
Well, not all of the time, Mrs. Meeker.
The minute Mayor Collins announced that we were going to have this official opening, I said, we've got to give Mr. Norton the keys to the city and a special scroll with flowers.
It was very generous of you, Mrs. Meeker.
Generous. It was nothing to the way we felt. And you know, Mr. Norton, you're very, very young to be such a marvelous architect.
Well, Roger, I really don't see how David can expect us to stay here when he's having such a wonderful time and nobody's even talking to us.
Look at that smile on his face. I haven't seen him so happy since the day we lost 2 important commissions.
David's only vice, Rogers, and he just hates people to praise him and fuss over him and baby him.
He'll grow up.
Mr. Norton, I can't see why you should be in such a hurry to go back to New York.
Well, Mrs. Meeker, I mean, we have a number of other things we have to do, building skyscrapers and things like that.
Oh, I wish you could stay this afternoon anyway. We could have lunch at my house. I have the sweetest little guest house, and I would like you to give an opinion on it.
Well, that's very good of you, Mrs. Meeker, but you see, I do have to get back to New York, and when you say lunch, you see, I have...
Of course, it isn't a guest house yet. It's only a chicken coop. But I know you'd have the most original ideas for changing it over.
I'm afraid that's a little out of my line, Mrs. Meeker. You see, my partner and I specialize in industrial architecture.
Industrial architecture? Oh, how romantic. At least you will come to lunch and tell me all about it, won't you?
By the way, Mrs. Meeker, have you met my partner, Mr. Killian? He's here, you know, and I think you'll find he has a lot more to say than I have.
No, I haven't met your partner. But surely, Mr. Norton, you don't need each other just to eat lunch.
Well, I think this would be a very good time, Mrs. Meeker, for you to meet Mr. Killian. You'd find him a man of wide experience.
You're much younger than he, aren't you?
Oh, he's a brilliant conversationalist, and he's standing right over here. Where is he? Where did they go?
What did you say?
I said he's gone. He's disappeared. They can't do this to me.
Well, after all, Mr. Norton, he has a perfect right to go. Oh, this works out perfectly. Now you can come to my house for lunch.
No, I'm afraid I can't. I have to find Mr. Killian.
But I've been expecting you. After all, you don't need him just to have lunch.
Oh, I'm sorry, I do. I must find him this minute, and my wife, too.
Your wife? Oh.
They have the keys to my car.
Oh, I have a car, Mr. Norton.
I suppose I ought to be very grateful to you two for waiting at all.
We weren't going to. It was awfully mean of you to sneak out ahead of time and catch us.
And it was also very mean of you to keep poor Bluff waiting so long for his lunch.
Where will we take him?
We ought to celebrate a little, don't you think?
Champagne for us and a soup bone for Bluff.
I think it's a beautiful town hall, and it's going to look even nicer in 200 years.
We really did do a pretty good job.
They seemed to like it, didn't they?
Oh, sure. All Mrs. Meeker was thinking about just now was those marvelous limestone columns.
They aren't limestone anyway. They're marble.
Is that funny? I thought I heard her say limestone when she gave you the scroll.
I think she did at that. But isn't it nice to know that even these slight inaccuracies don't prevent the audience from liking our work?
If they didn't like it, they ought to be shot.
Aren't we a little bloodthirsty? I would have thought that you'd be satisfied just scratching their eyes out.
We've got to feed Bluff. Where can we take him?
Anywhere. Name the place.
Anywhere we can go, Bluff can go too. We've got a scroll that says we're honorary citizens of Redbury.
Hey, you see that inn?
That beautiful place there on the right?
That's the Stone Fort Inn. Has the best onion soup in Nutmeg County. Let's drive in.
Bluff has never had onion soup.
Well, here is where he tries it.
Maybe we'd better leave him in the car until we find out if they'll take dogs, even with the keys to Redbury.
Honestly, Roger, nobody could say no to Bluff. Such a nice dog. But if you insist he stays in the car, I'm staying with him.
And if you stay in the car, I'm staying with you.
Well, I guess I'm selected to show our credentials to the head waiter. Don't let Bluff eat off a leg. We'll have him fed in a minute. You're right. Who could refuse that dog?
It's really wonderful to travel around with a famous pair of architects. You're almost as good as a lock picker. You can get us in anywhere.
Well, that's so sweet. I'm driven to thanking you.
Did that scroll give you the right to kiss me before lunch?
Don't know. I really haven't read it all through.
Maybe it wasn't so silly to wait in the car. That kiss was nice.
I wonder what's holding up Roger.
They were decidedly unpleasant.
Maybe if they'd seen Bluff instead of the scroll, they would have let him come in.
I can't see why people are so persnickety about dogs in restaurants.
Not everyone is. Just that Stone Fort Inn. They're known for their onion soup and stuffiness. We'll find a much better place further on.
This time, I'm going to go inside and tackle the innkeeper, and I'll use the keys instead of the scroll.
By the way, I just remembered that in another few miles we'll be coming to the Coach Wheel Inn.
Onion soup?
Not exactly. Leg of lamb.
Doesn't sound quite festive enough for the occasion.
But the people are a good deal more hospitable. We won't have any trouble with Bluff.
We heard you.
And he's not sure whether to believe it or not.
Well, you just leave it to me. So that was the Coach Wheel Inn. Their manners were more like a steamroller.
I thought surely they'd allow us to bring in a dog. Especially today.
So you two men aren't half as important as we three thought you were.
We're important, all right. It's just that nobody agrees with us.
I'm ashamed this happened in front of Bluff. He's going to be terribly disillusioned.
Claudia, Great Danes thrive on disillusionment. They're big enough so they can stand a lot of it.
The trouble is, your dog is too big, at least too big for an inn.
We ought to have a miniature Dane that you could carry in your sleeve.
If we don't feed him, he'll become a miniature.
This is desperate. What are you going to do? He's hungry, and so am I.
I know what we're not going to do. We're not going to bring him to another celebration at Redbury. Maybe not even you.
That is a big help.
Or next time, we'll bring along a picnic lunch for the dog and you.
It's a big help now, too.
Isn't there another inn along here someplace?
Yes, I know the place. It's only about half a mile more to the River Mill Inn.
Leg of lamb?
Caviar.
Ooh. I'm afraid our scrolls won't be much help there either.
I'm afraid you're right.
All I can say is if somebody'd given Bluff a scroll, he'd do a lot better for us than we have for him.
Yep. There's the River Mill Inn.
Hey, David, aren't you going to stop?
Not even. Did you see that doorman? What's the next place?
I see one.
Where?
There up ahead, on the left.
What,
That diner? That greasy spoon?
They wouldn't even be able to read our scroll.
They wouldn't even have a lock to fit our Redbury keys.
In that case, maybe they'll let us in. Honestly, you two jokesters.
This is a big celebration, darling. We can't hold it in a little diner.
Could we take Bluff anywhere else?
What makes you think you can get him in here?
I'm going in, not going in this time, and find out.
Neither am I.
Then why don't you send Bluff in and see if he can get them to take us?
Might work at that, darling.
I can taste my Salisbury steak already.
You mean hamburger with?
With everything. This is a very special occasion.
Well, here goes. Wish Bluff luck.
Now, Bluff, you've got to be very polite.
Oh, yes. Show them you know how to curl your little finger under.
And don't forget to tell them that I'm starving. Well, it's now or never.
Go on, open the door, Roger. I just can't wait to see one poor little dog do what two big architects couldn't.
Bluff. Hey, Bluff. Don't you forget the rest of us.
I wish we'd thought of this at the Stone Fort. The food there is really much better.
Not so fast, Roger. We still haven't got in here yet.
We're going to. Listen! You see? They've given Bluff the keys to the diner.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you hear your men folks talk about having a Coca-Cola cooler right on the job, does it ever occur to you that you have a white cooler in your own kitchen? Keep the family refrigerator well stocked with Coke, and you can work refreshed, too. Goodness knows you keep going hard enough all day long, so you'll find the pause that refreshes more than welcome. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, you're not gone yet. Where are you? David, are you still here? Darling, you haven't left. Darling?
What is it? What's up?
Oh, I thought you'd gone to the office.
Why, anything the matter?
No, except I was lonesome already.
You deserve a scolding.
I do? Why? Because I'm lonesome for you? Can't help it.
No, that's not it.
What else have I done?
You don't trust me at all.
I don't? Since when?
You have absolutely no faith in me whatsoever.
Not a bit. Why?
Do you think that I'd leave this house in the morning and go to the office without saying goodbye to you?
Yes?
You're right. I would.
You would. You never have.
I haven't? Well, remind me to someday.
I won't.
Mrs. Norton, do you know that you're a particularly beautiful girl this morning?
Girl? I'm almost a mother.
This is one of the longest almosts I've ever heard about.
It's less than 5 months now and a little bit more than 4 to go.
You make it sound so complicated.
But you'd never know, would you?
You'd never know what?
That I'm going to have a baby.
I know. Mama knows, Bertha knows, Fritz knows, Roger knows, Reggie and...
I know they all know, but they know because they do. I met the man on the street.
The man on the street what?
He doesn't know.
Well, I should hope not.
I mean, you couldn't tell just by looking at me, could you?
Oh, no. Of course not.
Really, modern science is marvelous. Here I am, practically about to be a mother, and the man on the street doesn't know. At least not from looking at me.
Darling, it's not modern science. It's your imagination.
What is?
Skip it.
I can't wait for the end of June to creep up on us.
Well, 9 o'clock is creeping up faster. I better be getting underway.
We've been married over 6 months, darling, and it gets more wonderful all the time. Just think by the time we're 60, it'll be so wonderful I'll just bust.
Well, that's something to look forward to.
It is. Will you call me?
When? When you're 60 and bust?
You know what I mean.
Darling, what's gotten into you this morning? First you think I left the house without saying goodbye, and then you think I'm going to spend the whole day without calling you. And I've never committed either one of those crimes.
Something's got into me. Except I love you. Will you call?
I will not.
I don't blame you. I wouldn't call such a forward girl as me either. I've got some nerve asking you, haven't I?
You have?
Will you call?
I won't.
David, you're joking.
I'm not.
All right, then don't. See if I care.
I'll see if you care. Now, goodbye.
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 Is that all I get?
What have you done to deserve more?
Nothing. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
It's wonderful being a wife. I wouldn't be anything else. Goodbye.
Claudia, isn't there anybody who sells persimmons nearer to where we live?
Nobody.
Just because David called you 6 times today and because you love him and he loves persimmons, I have to tramp all the way over to First Avenue and heaven knows what street in order to get them for him.
Any objections?
Not one. I think it's wonderful.
Mama.
What now?
How do I look?
You look fine. Why?
Is that all? Just fine?
You prefer to look some other way?
No, but I mean, you don't notice anything about me.
Claudia, what are you talking about?
Nothing. If you don't notice, that's all I wanted to know.
As a matter of fact, I've never seen you look so well. Having a baby seems to agree with you.
You think it's having a baby that makes me look well?
I think it's a very good reason, don't you?
Well, I don't know. David says I don't look any different at all.
David's very sweet.
I don't feel a bit different.
No reason why you should.
And I don't intend to until I'm practically in the hospital.
Well, nobody can say your attitude isn't an optimistic one.
Well, here we are, Mama. Here's the fruit store.
Tiny. Practically only a window.
Good morning, good morning. What can I do for you today?
Persimmons, too.
2 for 25 and ripe. You can eat them tonight.
Oh, they are wonderful and soft and gushy. They'll be delicious.
I give you 3 for 25.
3? Oh, but there's only 2 of us. Mama doesn't like them.
I give you 3. 1 for your husband, 1 for you, and 1 for the baby.
For the baby?
For the little baby that will come. With my compliments for good happiness. I get you the best.
But the baby. Mama, how did he know?
I didn't tell him.
Neither did I. And David said Mama, how do I look? Tell me.
You're going to have a baby in 4 or 5 months. You look very well.
Oh, then I do look.
Do what?
Well, then it does make a difference.
It's bound to. It should.
I never thought it did. David hasn't said that. And I didn't notice.
It's all right. It's as it should be.
Here you are. 3. He will be beautiful. Come again soon.
We will, and thank you very much.
Claudia, what's the matter?
Oh, nothing.
Come on, what's eating you?
Mama, I just realized the baby will make a difference.
Of course it will. It'll make a very big difference.
In every way. I'm starting to look different. I'm starting to feel different. Just think I'm not going to be only David's wife anymore. I'm going to be his children's mother, too.
What did you expect to be, their aunt?
It'll change things between David and me, won't it?
In a way.
But I don't want them changed. I want them just the way they are. I like them this way.
You like your cake and you like to eat it, too. I know you.
Mama, is it awful? But I'm a little scared.
I think that's the nicest part of it.
I don't. This morning it was just the 2 of us, David and me. It was wonderful. But now, since even the fruit man knows about the baby, it's not the 2 of us anymore, and it's sort of different. I wonder if David will mind.
Darling, anything the matter tonight?
No, why should anything be the matter?
Well, you've been so quiet. Hardly said a word since dinner.
Haven't I? I hadn't noticed.
Well, I have. These less verbal moments of yours are quite an occasion.
Good or bad?
Oh, terrible. I prefer you nice and talkative, even if you don't say anything. Just you. Just the way you are.
What way am I, David?
Oh, not very bright, not very beautiful, not very quiet, but very just the way I want you.
That's nice.
Aren't you feeling well, Claudia?
I'm feeling fine. Why shouldn't I feel fine?
No reason, except I just want to be sure.
David, why didn't you tell me?
Tell you what.
Nothing.
Come over here.
Why?
Sit on my lap.
Oh, darling, you don't have to. I'm too heavy to sit on your lap.
Oh, since when?
Just since...
Must be since today. Last night you didn't think you were too heavy.
Last night I didn't think.
Well, you don't have to feel so bad about it. You don't usually. Now, come on. Come on, sit down here on my lap. Now, what is it? Why didn't I tell you what?
That I'm going to have a baby.
That you're what? Remember, you told me, and this has been going on for months.
I didn't mean it that way. I meant that... Why didn't you tell me that it's changed me?
Well, has it?
David, of course it has. You don't have to pretend. The little Greek man who sold me the persimmons, he knew.
Well, he's not blind, is he?
I have changed. It does show. David, you never told me.
Well, darling, if you must know the truth, I haven't noticed. I'm so used to looking at you that I don't even look at you anymore. In a way.
I don't know if I mind that or not. All I do know is, David, is it going to make any difference to you?
Of course not. What?
My being a mother and not just your wife.
Well, I don't quite understand. Should it make a difference?
Well, it might. It won't be just the two of us anymore, and I won't look like me for a while. And there'll be lots of other sorts of changes, too.
Claudia, darling, is it going to make you feel different towards me?
Me towards you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, David, I'll still hate to see you go to the office in the morning. I'll still want you to call me up 10 times a day. I'll still... But it'll be different, no matter what we say.
Of course. You know, Claudia, I've been thinking the same sort of things.
What sort of things?
Well, if it's going to make you feel any different toward me.
No, that's absurd.
Well, is it? You start thinking about it now. Taking care of the baby will take a lot of your time. We won't be as free as we are now, and you'll have someone else to look after and love as much as you love me. Perhaps more.
Never more.
It might make a great deal of difference.
I won't let it, David.
You'll have to let it. And I don't want you to let it. We both will. At least I think we both will.
I guess that as long as it's both of us willing it together, then it's all right.
Sure, it's all right. Anything that's both of us, darling, is wonderful. It's the best.
It's funny. This morning I knew I was having a baby. I knew it, but I never thought about it. Or thought about how it might change you and me. I didn't think anybody else could tell. Now, tonight, now I know, everybody can know, and it makes all the difference in the world.
What kind of a difference? A good difference?
What do you think? Oh, David, he's going to grow up to be tall and strong and just like you. And no matter how much I love him, I'm sure it'll make me just love you more.
Me too. You know what I've been thinking all day long?
What, darling?
I wish that we would hurry up and have him.
Oh, hurry up. I'm hurrying up all I can. Oh, darling, it's months and months and months yet. Oh, David, why did it have to take such an awfully long time?
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When unexpected company drops in, you heave a sigh of relief if you know there's plenty of Coca-Cola in the house. It's mighty sensible to keep a good supply of Coke on ice now that there's plenty to go round again. For nothing spells hospitality as surely as delicious ice-cold Coca-Cola. And nothing could be easier on your pocketbook and your energies. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
You know, this is the first time it hasn't seemed the same coming up.
It seems different to you?
Because this time the house is ours. Really ours.
I'd like to point out that yesterday we owned the house. Today we only own part of one.
Doesn't it make you nervous what we're doing today? Makes me feel just like I did when Bluff had an infected foot.
A little surgery never hurt a good foot or a good house.
Now that you've started to have it torn down, it doesn't seem so much like a little. It sounds a lot more like a lot.
No, nothing to it.
Nothing that costs $2,365.18 is nothing.
Actually, that's a very low estimate. If we can keep it down to that price, we won't have to mortgage the house.
Is that good?
Very.
That makes me feel a lot better.
That's just how I want you to feel. Better.
There's only one thing I don't understand, David.
What's that?
If Mr. Paradiso is so sure that he knows how much everything's going to cost, why do you call it an estimate?
Because he isn't held to it.
He isn't. But that isn't fair.
It wouldn't be fair, really, to do it any other way.
But, David, do you mean we don't know how much these repairs are going to cost us?
That's right. If all Mr. Paradiso has to do is what we decided to do under the estimate is about all we'll have to pay.
Well, that settles that. We're not going to do another thing.
What a girl. Still looking for bargains.
When I buy something, I ask for the price before I ask them to send it.
Well, you can't quite do that with an old house. It's like cutting open a sick man. You're never sure what you're going to find when you look inside.
What do you think you're going to find inside? An old safety pin?
We really can't be sure what we're going to find. That's what makes it so interesting.
Interesting? I never knew you were so cold-blooded.
It's more than likely that some of the timbers are rotted.
Rotted?
And we're never exactly sure just how the construction was originally designed.
Well, how could it be built wrong? It's lasted almost 200 years.
I didn't say it would be wrong. I meant that if the construction is of a certain type, the job is going to cost a lot more than if it's of another type.
Well, that's awful. Isn't there anything we can do?
Do about what?
To have it be like the estimate no matter what.
My, but you are stingy.
But you said you didn't want a mortgage.
Darling, we're trying to adapt this house so we can use it.
I think it was wonderful the way it was.
We don't want the new part to seem just like an afterthought. It's got to be done in the same spirit. As Professor Higginbotham used to say, in the modernizing of an ancient edifice, the new portions must be joined in spirit and structure.
Professor Higginbotham was just an old butcher, I bet. I think we were meant to cut the house open in the first place.
But you wanted to.
I know, but I didn't think... Oh, poor old house. David, we've gotten to know it so well. I think it can feel... Doesn't it look wonderful?
You can't see the work from here. It's all on the other side.
Oh, David, it is a beautiful house. It has real dignity. It looks as though the person who built it was really proud of what he was doing.
Now you're really beginning to catch on.
Catch on to what?
To what a good house we've got and how careful we've got to be when we try to match it with a new wing.
This is Mr. Paradiso. Mr. Paradiso, we're here.
Hello, Martins. You going to be looking over my shoulder while I make the incision?
Why does everybody have to talk like this is an operation?
Have you started yet?
I've started all right, and I feel as though I'm already finished. Hello, Mrs. Norton.
Hello, Mr. Paradiso. It's very hard work, I bet it is.
Yeah, it's a tough job, Mrs. Norton. Lots of angles.
Oh, I know. You mean the way the roof is, the way it's one side longer than the other.
I don't think he means that angle, Claudia.
I wish I did. Well, we'll work this thing around till it makes sense.
Have you really started working, Mr. Paradiso?
Started working. Mrs. Norton, this is the middle of the afternoon to us.
At 11 o'clock?
Well, we've been on the job since 7 this morning. Got 5 men here. Can't you hear them?
I hear 'em. Sounds like an army.
No, it's only 5 men, but they know what they're doing.
I thought you were going to have 8 or 9.
Same thing. I'm giving them a hand myself.
Oh.
Can't see a thing from this side of the house. Everything looks so nice and healthy and peaceful.
You should see the other side. Ever see any pictures of Berlin or that place in England? What was it?
Coventry.
Yeah.
Don't tell me anymore.
Or Stalingrad? That's the way the other side of your house looks.
I don't know why we couldn't have been happy just to have things the way they were. It was a beautiful house. And it was good for almost 200 years.
Now, don't worry. We'll get it all back together again. I can do it blindfolded.
And not have anything left over?
That part's up to the architect.
What's the matter with you this morning?
Nothing the matter with me.
Last time we talked, an architect was just about important enough to carry his builder's hat for him.
Yeah, but this house you bought acts like a dame. She's trying to get me into trouble.
Trouble? David, if you two have hurt that house, Jared Tucker and I will never forgive you.
It's none of his business. What sort of trouble?
Well, you were right about the wall we're putting in the bays.
I was afraid we wouldn't find it as simple as you hoped.
It still isn't as bad as you think. But I think I can lick it.
You got a better idea? In the right spirit?
I got lots of them. Come on around. I'll let you take a look.
Come on, Claudia. You can see for yourself your poor old house isn't crying.
Tears or no tears, I couldn't stand looking at it. Maybe later when it's put together a little.
Later when it's put together a little. Ha! As if she didn't know it won't be together for months. Mr. Norton, I sure get a kick out of your wife.
Don't let her fool you, Mr. Paradiso. She's not fooling. Well, let's go and see how bad this is going to be.
Well, I tell you, Mr. Norton, with a good builder, these things aren't serious. Now, you take those old fogies around.
Goodbye.
Hey there, you. Don't run away.
Why, hello, Mr. Tucker.
You can't run away from Jared Tucker like that. Hey, you. No, they won't listen.
Good morning, Mr. Tucker.
Howdy, Miss Norton. Got no time for politeness or manners this morning. Excuse it, please. Got to catch them 2 vandals before they rip down that old house. Say, where'd they go?
Well, they went around the other side where they're doing the repairs.
Repairs?
Mm-hmm.
What repairs does that house need? I want to know. You whippersnappers, you vandals.
But that's Mr. Norton, Mr.
Don't you think I know that? Fooled me completely. Did that husband of yours. Completely bamboozled me. Made the biggest mistake of my life, but it ain't all my fault, neither. Blame my sister for it, too. Busybody, meddling old woman.
I don't think you mean any of that. Do you, Mr. Tucker?
Why, if it wasn't for Delilah, I'd let Mrs. Reed buy this house in the first place. Wouldn't have to sit here, and watch somebody tear it all to pieces.
We're not tearing it all to pieces.
Oh, you ain't you? 7:30 this morning, I seen that truck drive up in that car with men into it. And I says, Delilah, we'd better watch out. There's some fellers trying to monkey business at that salt box. And as good neighbors, we ought to watch out for the young folks and see nothing's done that shouldn't ought to be, I says.
That was very sweet of you, Mr. Tucker.
And sure enough, when I come over here, they're hammering and they're sawing and ripping and cutting. And when I tell them to stop, some young whippersnapper told me,
don't mind if I watch, provided I keep my opinions to myself. But if I was like all the other old fogies in Eastbrook, I'd ought to know this ain't my land. I'd ought to clear off, he says.
Oh, Mr. Craggy, I never should have said anything like that, Mr. Tucker.
Well, don't mind what he said. It's what he's doing. He's ripping down that nice house that was good enough for the Tuckers since 1760. 1760. Probably putting up one of them new gimcracks that ain't good enough to last more than a single generation.
Oh, Mr. Tucker, now that isn't what we're doing at all.
Oh, it isn't, eh?
No, I mean, we're trying to preserve the original just the way it was, only we're trying to add just a little more room.
Room? There's plenty of room for the two of you
There's
there.
going to be more than two of us. You see, we're going to have a baby.
Yeah. What? What do you know? And besides, you're really being so careful in what you do to that house?
We're not going to do anything that might touch the spirit of the house, Mr. Tucker. We're going to take the same pride in doing our work that the man who built it took when he did it.
Are you doing a lot?
No, we're just building a little extension.
An extension? Well, ain't that a lot?
Well, there are other extensions on it, aren't there?
Well, that over there be the kitchen. That was an extension my great-aunt's father-in-law built that for my great-great-grandfather in 1846.
You see? And you never even noticed it. A little surgery never hurt a good house.
What's that?
That's what my husband said. He said, a little surgery never hurt a good house. He means you've got to be just as careful as a surgeon is when you do something to a house like this.
Well, I guess there's something to that.
You've got to be very patient and find just the way to do it that's like the house was before.
Well, how'd you do that?
Can't do it till you cut the house open and see. That's all they're doing this morning.
Just like a surgeon. That's funny, the newfangled things folks are thinking of today.
Don't you think that your great-aunt's grandfather...
father-in-law.
Father-in-law was doing the same thing when he built the kitchen extension?
Well, maybe he was. Don't know if he had enough sense. Little surgery never hurt a good house. I'll have to tell that to Delilah. Well, what else you folks do?
Well, let's see. There's the extension and, oh, yes, we're going to put in a heating system, and then we're going to put in a big bay window on one wall of the dining room.
So people can look in?
So we can look out, where we can sit and look out at the farm.
The farm, eh? Well, that ought to be kind of pretty.
It's a beautiful farm, Mr. Tucker.
It's funny. I never thought of doing that myself. But then I never been much of a surgeon, you know. Well, it's nice to look out at a piece of land as pretty as that and know it's all yours.
But this isn't all ours.
It ain't?
Nope. We can see the walnut tree from the window, and we gave it back to you. Remember?
Walnut tree, say, that's a right pretty tree, you know.
It certainly is.
Say, listen, Miss Norton, I've been thinking, but don't say nothing to Delilah.
I promise.
It's right neighborly of you to give us back that there tree.
Give?
But I don't know as Delilah and I ought to accept it. Don't tell Delilah I said so. But you better take that tree back, you know.
Mr. Tucker, that's the nicest thing anybody ever did.
No, it ain't nice at all. It's practical. You know, walnuts are fine against the bronchitis and warts, and you can't tell when to come in handy for a couple of good house surgeons. Well, I better be gone. Tell Mr. Norton hello, will
I
you?
will, Mr. Tucker. I certainly will.
You will what?
I will tell you, David. Hey, what's the matter? You look awfully blue.
Blue. Nothing so colorful. I'm just a little depressed.
What's the matter?
I'm afraid you're right. We should have looked for the price tag. It's going to cost just about twice what we'd hoped to do the job. That means a mortgage skimping. We might not even have all the money we need.
David, get your mortgage and please be happy. We didn't have to look for the price tag. You were right.
Is that really the way you feel? You want to fight it out, too?
Of course, David. But there's nothing to fight about. We've just got the most wonderful bargain.
Bargain? Where?
Darling, it may have cost us a mortgage and an extension and skimping, but Mr. Tucker just came by and he gave us back the walnut tree. Darling, it's ours and for nothing. As a gift.
These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Every mother likes her youngsters to have a good time, so she wants to encourage party giving. But she wants at the same time to discourage extravagance. There's a happy way to combine hospitality and economy, and that's to serve ice-cold Coca-Cola. Nothing pleases young people more. Yet Coke is still only 5 cents, just what it was back in 1886. And today, as always, it's the delicious drink you think of when you want the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia! Claudia, where are you?
I'm in the kitchen. Where are you? At the office?
I haven't left yet.
Well, we finished breakfast 10 minutes ago.
5.
Seems awful long for 5 minutes.
But awfully short for 10. I didn't even find what I was looking for.
Weren't you looking for me?
I was looking for my pants.
You're wearing them.
Oh. Well, do you think I only have one pair?
Anything the matter with the pair you're wearing?
No, nothing. Except they aren't the pair I'm looking for.
You aren't going to change them now.
No. Heavens, no. I'm getting ready to paint the bookcases.
I thought you were going to the office.
Well, not now, darling. I mean I'm going to the office now. I'm getting ready to paint the bookcases some other time.
But they don't need painting. They're lovely green.
Well, don't you remember? We decided last night we want them white in the country.
What made you think of that now? We're not moving for months, are we?
I'm going to get the paint today and start working on them tonight.
Oh, wonderful. I love painting things when they're all one color.
You are not painting the bookcases.
What color are we going to paint them?
We are not painting them. I'm painting them. I don't know why women think it's so easy to paint houses and furniture and things.
It is easy.
It is not.
Well, it looks easy.
Oh, it's easy to leave streaks and make your brush marks look like hen tracks.
And it looks like so much fun.
I know. It looks like fun while you're doing it, and then it looks terrible afterward.
You don't have to be a man to paint a bookcase. The hardest part is taking the books out and putting them back again.
Well, maybe I'll give you a hand with that.
I wouldn't want you to do that. That's the kind of thing only women know how to do.
Apparently, you really don't think there's any art at all to painting bookcases.
None?
Don't you know the brush stroke is everything?
Ah, next thing you'll demand a model. Where's your smock and beret? And say, aren't you going to get a palette?
That's just why I haven't left for the office yet.
What's why?
I'm not wearing a smock, but I do want those painting pants of mine.
Oh.
What do you suppose I've been looking for ever since I said goodbye?
You've been looking for your painting pants?
Bright girl. You haven't seen them, have you?
Those spotty old things?
Mm-hmm.
I don't see what you want with them.
That's not spot. It's tradition.
The spottiest tradition I ever saw.
Why, my whole career as a house painter can be traced on those pants.
Don't you think it's about time you had them cleaned?
Cleaned?
Yeah.
Those pants?
Yeah.
That's the worst idea I've heard of yet.
You don't want them cleaned?
Of course not. Remind me to tell you sometime how happy I am to have married you.
Me?
Yeah. Any other woman would have sent those pants to the cleaners after seeing them in my closet without a second thought.
Any other woman?
Mm-hmm. Not only wasteful, but such a total lack of understanding.
A total lack of understanding just because she
she'd send a pair of pants to the cleaners.
There are some things that just shouldn't be cleaned.
What? Besides old pants with paint on them, for instance.
Old pants with paint on them are enough. Meddling women can't leave a man's things alone. I'm glad I didn't marry one.
Oh, what I've done.
Just an old egg cup.
Oh, that. I wasn't thinking of the egg cup.
Nice one, though.
They're awfully hard to get nowadays, egg cups are.
So are old pants.
Oh.
You didn't see mine around anywhere, did you?
I like eating eggs out of the shell. Don't you? David, did you hear that a man has invented square eggs?
You're sure you didn't see any painting pants around anyway?
You know, I don't think I'd like square eggs anyway.
Oh, you don't?
You'd probably have to get a square spoon to eat them with.
I'll bet you the Mona Lisa would never have been painted if someone had sent the artist's smock to the cleaners.
There weren't any cleaners then, I bet you 20 cents.
Well, please try to find my painting pants today, because I'd like to start on the bookcases this evening. We aren't doing anything else, are we?
Those dirty old things. I wouldn't touch them if I did find them.
If those pants were clean, I'd probably lose my touch completely. So,
touch?
So you please look for them, will you?
I'll look, master. And you better look for a couple of egg cups, darling. Or a dozen square eggs.
I will. Goodbye.
Goodbye, David.
I love you all day long.
David, promise me you'll love me tonight, too. He's gone. Shakespeare, get out of the wreckage, you silly cat. You'll cut yourself on an old egg cup. And get out of my way. We've just got to get those painting pants back today. We've just got to. Hello? Hello, is this Logan's Cleaning and Dyeing? Hello, Mr. Logan. This is Mrs. Norton, Mrs. David Norton. Now, Mr. Logan, look. I've got something terribly, terribly urgent. And you'll just have to help me do it, Mr. Logan. Now, look, this is what it is.
Well, of course, we're going to do everything we can to help you, Mrs. Norton. Urgent things are our specialty, you know. Brown trousers with paint on them. You brought them in last week? What color did you say they were? Excuse me, please, Mrs. Norton. My other phone is ringing. Logan's Cleaning and Dyeing. Mr. Logan speaking. Good morning. You'll have to excuse me. I've got someone on the other phone. Yes, Mrs. Norton. I mean Norton. Of course your trousers are ready. I'm sure they are. Excuse me a moment, please. Now, what exactly can I do for you, madam? A blue dress with pleats. Wasn't I talking to you just now? Well, I'm sorry, madam, but you'll still have to wait. Yes, I'm sure they're ready, Mrs. Norton. You'd like me to deliver them? Well, oh, there's the third phone. Mrs. Norton, my girl is sick, and the delivery boy didn't show up today, and my assistant is on his vacation, and, oh, there's the door. Oh, and my goodness, the back door. And if you don't mind, Mrs. Norton, you'd better come over and get the trousers yourself. Things were a tiny bit upset, but I think I'll have everything all straightened out by 3 o'clock.
Hello. You must be Mr. Logan. I'm Mrs. Norton.
Mrs. Norton. Mrs. David Norton.
That's me.
That's I. Here are your trousers, Mrs. Norton.
Oh.
You don't mind, I'm sure, if I open them for you. I like to look at the superior work turned out by this establishment. What sort of spots did you say were on these trousers?
Paint. Big, tremendous gobs of paint. All colors, too. Red paint, yellow paint, and blue paint.
Well, Mrs. Norton, as you will see, every drop of paint has been removed by from your husband's trousers without the slightest injury to fabric.
Oh, I was afraid of that.
Afraid? Afraid? I'm not sure I understand.
Just let me have the trousers, Mr. Logan. I couldn't begin to explain.
I want you to see them first. Well, Mrs. Norton, here you are. Just as I said, isn't it? Beautiful herringbone trousers and not a suspicion of paint on them.
I never saw anything like it in my life.
We pride ourselves on our work, Mrs. Norton.
You mean under all that paint, these trousers looked like that? You know, Mr. Logan, I didn't even know they were herringbone.
You didn't?
No.
Well, that's very amusing, Mrs. Norton.
As a matter of fact, I'm almost sure it wasn't herringbone, what I could see of it.
Delightful. You don't mind if I use this little incident in some advertising we're planning? Your husband will be very busy. I'm very happy, I'm sure. It's just like finding a new pair of trousers in one's closet.
Just like. It's more than that.
How's that again, Mrs. Norton?
Those are new trousers.
I beg your pardon.
Those are not my husband's trousers.
There must be some mistake, Mrs. Norton. Perhaps the shock of seeing them without paint.
Mr. Logan's shock hasn't anything to do with it. Mr. Norton's pants were not herringbones. And they were about 12 inches smaller, around here, than those.
There must be some mistake.
Where do you think our pants are?
They're probably at the factory being cleaned. They won't be back until tomorrow.
Aren't they in your store?
Mrs. Norton, nothing is kept in the store.
What's that pile of things over there?
That's nothing, Mrs. Norton. Nothing at all.
An awfully big pile for nothing.
That's clothes that just recently came in, and we haven't had time to send to the plant yet. Mrs. Norton, you can't go back there. Mrs. Norton, really, you haven't any right to go looking through those clothes. Oh, I have to answer the telephone. Only, Mrs. Norton, I assure you those trousers were sent off last week. Logan's cleaning and dyeing. Logan's cleaning and dyeing. Excuse me, please. Mrs. Norton, what are you doing with that old, oily rag?
This old, oily rag, Mr. Logan, happens to be quite a tradition in my family. It's my husband's pants.
But, Mrs. Norton...
Oh, Mr. Logan, you're such a wonderful cleaner.
Anybody home?
Who wants to know?
It's the bookcase painter lady.
All ready to go to work?
Who wants to know?
Say, you look awfully clean for a painter. Are you sure you can qualify?
Just give me time, lady. Just let me get started.
A good painter doesn't have to get started. He looks dirty before he gets started.
Well, you've got to give me a chance, Mrs. Norton.
No, I'm very sorry, Mr. Norton, but the lady who owns that bookcase won't let anybody near them who doesn't look like a painter.
Oh, she won't, huh? Don't I look like a painter?
No, you're too clean. Your clothes are too clean.
But I've got the paint.
No, you need more than paint to be a painter.
I've got the brush, too, and the turpentine and the rags.
Your uniform is not right. And the lady who owns these bookcases won't let you near them.
Oh. Well, how about you? Can't you do anything for me?
Will this do?
This? Why, what do you know? It's my painting pants.
Is it?
And they're just as dirty as they ever were.
That isn't dirt, David. That's tradition. You said so yourself this morning.
Come here, you half-sized monster.
Monster?
Come here and let me kiss you.
What have I done now?
Nothing, except you had me completely fooled.
I did?
I was sure you sent these pants to the cleaners.
You were?
I'd have bet you 20 cents.
You mean you think I'd send a pair of pants like this to the cleaners? I might, but why, they aren't worth cleaning. Why, David, even a cleaner knows that.
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you're at the market today, remember to check your hospitality needs, especially if there are any young people in the family. Unless you're sure there's plenty of Coca-Cola at home, better pick up a carton or two. Or better still, have the grocer or the service station attendant put a case of Coke in the car. It's bound to come in handy. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be. When you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
What time do you think it would be best for me to go and visit Hartley, David?
No, I should think any old time.
This morning or this afternoon?
Either one.
Oh, you're no help. Now think. If you were Hartley and you were sick in bed with gallbladder, what time would you like to see me most?
All the time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
But that's you, not Hartley, you're talking about.
No, that's his loss. Toss me the matches, would you, darling?
Where are they?
Right behind the marmalade.
Oh, yes. Here.
Thanks.
Do other men have as much trouble keeping their pipes and matches together?
Do other wives ask as many silly questions?
What's silly about that? It's true. David, I was asking you what time you thought I should go to visit Hartley.
Oh, I thought you were asking me about the other men and their other matches.
Be serious. If Julia were sick and you were going to visit her, what time would you go?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't? Your
No.
own sister-in-law?
No, I wouldn't.
Well, all I can say is I'm glad I'm not your sister-in-law.
Yes, I'm glad, too, for many reasons.
You mean you wouldn't want to be related to me?
I should say not.
Well, it's a fine thing to tell me after we've gotten married and everything.
You bet it is.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
David, is being married being related?
By choice, it's quite a different thing.
But is it being related?
Actually, no. You know perfectly well that being related means being blood relatives, being attached by blood.
Oh. Well, then when we have the baby, we'll be related.
Why?
We'll have a blood relative in common.
Are you serious?
Well, it's what you said.
It is not what I said, but skip it.
I still don't see why when we have the
Well,
baby...
for the last time, I am going to the office. And I won't forget my matches, and thank you very much.
Honey, you're a blood relative of Hartley's, but I think we're much more alike than you and he are.
Yes, darling.
David, what time should I go and visit your blood relative?
Any old time you feel
I
like.
wish I didn't have to go. I hate making sick calls. They're so unconversational. But I better...
You're not fooling me, not for a minute. I know why you're going.
I'm only going
because you know that Hartley will have lots of presents around, presents like candies and fruits and cakes and
I haven't
things like
even thought of that. But that does make it more attractive, doesn't it?
Oh.
Candies and pâtés. But I don't want you to think that's why I'm going.
Oh,
Even
no.
before you thought of it, I asked you what time I should go. Remember?
Well, what time will you go?
Oh, I don't know. Any old time. When I get hungry.
Oh, Mrs. Norton, good afternoon.
Hello, Watson.
Mr. Norton will be glad to see you, I know.
How's he feeling?
Rather undone, but sitting up, taking notice.
Oh, I didn't know that a gallbladder made you feel sick. I thought it just kept you from eating. Poor Hartley.
And how is Mr. David?
Oh, he's fine. Knock wood.
Well, you may go right up, Mrs. Norton, and knock wood.
The elevator is on this floor.
I'd rather walk, thank you. Somehow I never trust these elevators that run by themselves.
Claudia, is that you?
It's me, Julia.
Oh, sweet of you to come, lamb. Hartley will be so pleased.
He will?
Why didn't you take the elevator?
Oh, I'd just as lief walk up.
I always walk, too, but it's for my hips, not my soul.
Hips? You haven't got any hips.
You're very sweet. Actually, they're a full-time job. Hello, lamb.
Hello, Julia. How's Hartley?
Restless and bored, so I suppose he's better.
Oh, that's good. Women don't seem to have stomachs the way men do they?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
At least not with gallbladders. I've never heard of a woman with a gallbladder, have you?
Well, they all do have.
I guess men must get it from the stock market, don't you think?
I suppose the gall part of it is occupational.
Yes, who is it?
It's Claudia, Hartley. She's come to see you.
Oh, fine, fine. Come right in. Well, Claudia.
Hello, Hartley. Well, you don't look very sick.
Well, I don't, huh? Well, that's the trouble. Julia here isn't quite convinced.
Nonsense, Hartley. Dr. Gregg told me to be sure you stay in bed.
Hartley, I've never seen so many beautiful flowers. You must have loads of friends.
Well, I know loads of people who send flowers when other people are sick. I think they can hardly wait. Of course, we always send flowers, too.
I love getting flowers, especially without any occasion, like being sick.
Yes, that's nicest of all. Well, you'll excuse me, you two, won't you?
Of course, my dear, of course.
I must cancel that dinner for Friday night, and... Claudia, I'll see you before you leave, all right?
Yes, Julia.
Hartley, ring for Watson if you want anything.
Flowers are really beautiful, Hartley.
Yes. How's the farm coming along, Claudia?
Oh, David says well. They've torn down one side of the house.
Torn it down completely?
Oh, no, just the walls. Come to think of it, what else is there? But it's very exciting, Hartley. I can't wait till it's finished.
I don't blame you, my dear. I'm a poor host. Claudia, help yourself to those petit fours. They're on the desk.
Oh, Hartley, I couldn't. I didn't come here to eat.
Go on, anyway. Take a handful. I can't eat them. Some friends of Julia's sent them. If I ate only one, I'd be in bed a month.
You can't eat even one? Hartley, that is awful. Well, in that case, I will take one. Oh, they're delicious.
Uh-huh.
Look, I've never seen such an enormous box of candied fruit.
I can't eat those either.
Oh, what's the use of being sick? Oh, it is a shame you couldn't have had a broken arm instead.
I tell you what. You take that cake home with you. Have it for dinner.
Oh, Hartley, no.
I insist.
But it was sent to you.
So I can do with it as I wish. Take it, Claudia. Nobody will eat it here.
Well, it does seem a shame to let it go to waste.
Exactly. And while you're at it, take those petit fours and candied fruit and the liver patty on that jar.
Pate. David loves pate, too.
It's all yours.
But, Hartley, this is all wrong. I'm supposed to have brought you something, not you me.
Come now, child. You and I, we don't have to stand on ceremonies. Take whatever you like. That box of roses, too. And I'll have Martin drive you home.
Oh, I won't take that much, Hartley. I'll walk. Just the cake and the pate and...
I envy you, my dear. I don't remember Julia and I ever enjoying things the way you do. So for me, take the cake and the pate and the roses
and the candied fruits and the petit fours and the gumdrops and the chocolate. Claudia, how on earth did you get home?
Hartley sent me in his car. David, was it awful of me?
What?
Bringing home all this stuff. Hartley insisted.
Well, you weren't very hard to convince.
You see, he can't eat it himself, so it seemed to me that...
It shouldn't all go to waste.
That's it.
Greedy little girl.
Greedy, me?
Mm-hmm.
David, it was his idea.
I repeat, greedy little girl. You're so pleased with yourself, you hardly know where to begin gorging.
Why should people send presents like that to somebody sick? Why do they send them to me who could really enjoy them?
Well, they don't know you in the first place.
Oh, well, that's my bad luck, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, David. Have a petit four?
No, thanks, darling. Dinner's pretty soon, isn't it?
Oh, could you wait half an hour or so? I just want to enjoy all these things on an empty stomach. David, you never get a chance like this. Of course, I was planning to see Hartley anyway, so there's no reason why I should
feel guilty about it.
Oh, no. You just tackled Hartley at his weakest and stole all of his loot from him when he was too sick to fight back.
Is that what I did?
Looks like that to me. Have you no shame?
None. He said he wanted me to. You don't think he didn't mean it, do you? Anyway, I'm going to begin with the cake.
Go ahead. And swallow your pride along with the first bite.
Oh, you're a killjoy. This is the most marvelous opportunity.
You'd think you never had a square meal.
A square meal? What's a square meal? Here, have a little piece.
No, thank you.
Good. There'll be more for me then. With all the roses around, it's just like being sick without any of the trouble.
I'm telling myself, darling, that your excitement is due to your scheduled motherhood, not to any lack of conscience.
Ah, now I know you're fooling. Whenever you start using big, important words like scheduled. Well, here goes.
I'll answer while you indulge.
Who could it be?
If it's company, you've got a good spread for them.
Hey, Shakespeare, get down from there.
Hello?
That cake isn't for you.
Hello,
no,
Bertha.
you, Bluff. Well, all right. Here's a little piece.
Well, I don't know.
Just one.
Darling, Bertha wants to know if she left her hot water bottle up here at any time.
Up here? No, she... Oh, yes, David, from when I fell down. I have it.
Good, I'll tell her. I'll tell her we'll bring it down. Oh, Bertha?
What's the matter? Is she sick? Is Fritz all right?
Yeah, we'll bring it down to you. No, don't come up. We'll bring it down. Fine.
Well?
Well, what do you know? Fritz broke his finger, fell down the basement stairs.
No, David, that's awful.
Well, it's not a serious fracture, darling. He'll probably be all right
Well,
right
it's
away.
awful anyway.
Well, I'll bring him down the hot water bottle while you put the dinner on, all right?
All right.
Where is it, dear?
On the shelf in the bathroom.
Which shelf?
Just, I don't know, second.
Oh, here. What's the matter? What are you worrying about now?
Nothing.
Much nothing?
Except,
Except what?
Isn't it lucky in a way that Fritz broke his finger?
What?
Well, I mean, instead of getting appendicitis.
What on earth are you
I
talking?
really couldn't eat all that stuff. Somehow it doesn't taste the same when you haven't earned receiving it. I mean, I don't even have a splinter or a headache, and pâté. Pâté's such a luxury. You have to deserve it.
And a broken finger deserves it.
Besides which, Dr. Rowland said I shouldn't eat rich things. So I think you better give it all to Fritz. As long as it isn't appendicitis. See?
I take it back. I take it all back. You're not greedy. As a matter of fact, you are very, very nice.
As a matter of fact, I'm not very, very nice. I'm very, very full. And fate might come along and get me sick just to get even with me. Oh, David, wasn't it convenient of Hartley to get sick the same day Fritz broke his finger?
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. It's good to know that more and more stores are installing Coca-Cola coolers these days. Next time you need a refreshing pause between errands, just make a beeline for that red cooler. Drop in 5 cents and enjoy ice-cold Coke. You'll find the job goes better when you shop refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
How about a kitchen match, Claudia?
What for, darling?
Light the kitchen, of course. What do you think?
If you promise to use it for that, I'll give you one.
I promise.
There on the windowsill next to the stove. Help
Thanks,
yourself.
thanks.
You're welcome. David, it's nice to be through with breakfast early. Gives us a little while before you leave for the office.
Mm-hmm. Just a little while to waste.
David, we're not wasting this little while. I think it's these little whiles that make being married so wonderful.
You're silly.
I'm not as silly as you are. David, aren't you going to smoke some of your new tobacco?
How do you know I'm not?
Because whatever you lit smells like your old tobacco to me.
Since when did you get to be such an expert smeller?
Mm-mm.
I didn't think you could tell Virginia Burley from corn silk.
Is there a difference?
Well, I thought so.
I knew you were going to say that. Do you know, half the time I know exactly what you're thinking.
And half the time I know exactly what you're not thinking.
Since you're so smart, I'm thinking now.
And I know what.
You do?
You're thinking that when I count 3, you'll take your hands out of the soap suds.
You're warm.
And you're going to forget all about the dishes.
Oh, David, you're getting warmer.
And you're going to give Bluff his breakfast.
You're cold.
Shakespeare?
You're icy.
Let's see. You're going to turn around and let me see if you have a cinder in your eye.
That's much warmer.
Well, let's see. You haven't.
I haven't what?
A cinder in your eye.
Now you're very, very warm.
Is this what you were thinking? I thought so.
Oh, David, I'm scalded. But it's such a wonderful way to get burned.
Claudia, what's the great rush? Why are we walking at such a pace?
What pace, Mama? This isn't more of a pace than usual, is it?
Frankly, much more of a one. Where are we rushing to?
Nowhere.
Then I'm going home directly and now.
What's your big rush?
Me? Claudia, I've been sitting around Dr. Rowland's waiting room with you for the last 1.5 hours. You think I had nothing else to do?
It's 6:15. Oh, it's so late. Honestly, you wait 1.5 hours to see a doctor, who then sees you for 1.5 minutes. And then all he tells you is that you're perfectly all right.
Would you rather have him tell you something else?
Well, I'm certainly not getting my money's worth this way. You know, Julia tells me he's the best baby doctor in New York. Doesn't seem to me I need the best baby doctor in New York. I mean, well, Dr. Rowland isn't doing a thing about me. I could be having this baby completely without him.
The trouble with you is that you'd rather have a bargain than a bonanza.
That what I'd rather?
And you stop worrying about your $300. The less Dr. Rowland earns it, the better off you are. Here comes my bus.
Looks jammed.
I like jam.
You'll come out marmalade.
I like marmalade, too.
Better than us. Much better. Goodbye, Mama. Have a nice trip.
Thank you. I always liked riding in a jar.
I hope you're preserved till you get home.
That's not the least bit funny of you.
Oh, Mama, punning is the lowest.
Oh, my bus is leaving.
Goodbye, goodbye.
Hi, Claudia Brown.
Huh? What? Why, Helen, it's you. Hello.
Well, it's been a long time.
It's before I was married.
Well, that's not so long.
It feels forever.
Hey, that doesn't sound so good.
I meant it to sound heavenly. You look wonderful, Helen.
Do I? Thanks, honey.
Say, Claudia, how's that handsome husband of yours?
David, he's marvelous.
Marvelous, Sounds as if you like it.
Like what?
Being married.
Oh, I love it. I'm having a baby.
You are? Oh, that's a shame.
Why a shame?
Well, so soon. You're hardly married, and you're so young. We're the same age, and I wouldn't dream of getting myself tied down like that. Why, I remember when we were in school, we said...
But, Helen, you're married, too. You married a whole 2 months before I did.
I'm divorcing. Well, which way are you walking?
Home to meet David.
I live in a hotel right around the corner. How about dropping up?
Oh, no, I couldn't. I'll be late.
Oh, he'll wait. It hurts a man to wait. You'll learn that.
You're getting a divorce, Helen, not me. I'm awfully sorry, Helen, that you and your husband didn't...
That's all right, dear. No condolences. It can be quite a happy event, like getting married.
Don't say that.
Your first baby, my first divorce. Life plays tricks, doesn't it? Come on. Come on up a little while.
Well,
We haven't had a good talk since day before graduation. Come on. Do your David good to wish you were there.
You think so? Well, just for a few minutes.
Claudia, don't you feel sort of trapped and resentful?
What?
Oh, what I mean is, here you are, 18.
19.
All right, 19. And having a baby. Where do you go from here?
Oh, I'm going to have lots more. At least 5 more. You see, David and I are moving to a farm in April.
Moving to a farm?
Isn't it wonderful, all that fresh milk and fresh air for the baby? It's a beautiful old house built in 1760.
Sounds great. You really want to bury yourself in the country?
Bury myself? Oh, it's not as bad as all that.
Of course, I don't blame you for wanting to hide your husband out there. He's a very handsome man. My husband wasn't at all his type.
There aren't many like David.
You're a funny one. I remember at school, you hardly ever went out. Always worrying your mother would be worrying about your rushing home early. I thought you'd never get married. And now you're so married, you keep looking at your watch.
Well, it's later than usual.
Look, Claudia. Why don't you call David up, have him meet you at my place. I have a dinner engagement, and the 4 of us could dine out someplace. How about it?
Well, Helen, that's awfully nice, but we couldn't, not tonight.
Got something else on?
No, but... Well, we just couldn't. Thanks anyway.
Oh? You don't go out much, do you?
Nope, not much. We never seem to have time.
You know, you having a baby and a husband doesn't seem possible.
Well, I certainly wouldn't think of having one without the other. Would you?
Well, good luck with your David. But don't stay home too much. And don't have too many babies.
How many is too many, Helen?
You'll know. Well, goodbye, Claudia. Call me sometime and give my love to David. Tell him to be careful. I'm single again.
David, you're home.
Where on earth were you?
On Earth?
You don't say.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, darling, but I really couldn't help it.
You couldn't.
No.
But you don't have to apologize, darling. It's all right.
It is?
Of course. Here, I'll hang up your coat.
Thanks. Well, don't you even want to know what held me up?
I spoke to Mama. She said you had to wait for Dr. Rowland.
Oh, but I saw somebody else, too.
Good. Come on in now. I made a fire in the fireplace.
You know, I can't think of a better place. Oh, I love it.
I thought you would.
But, does that mean that we have to stay home tonight?
No. No, not if you don't want to.
Ooh, well, I haven't made up my mind yet.
Well, take your time, darling. We have all evening.
Look, it's a beautiful fire.
I used a kitchen match, and see? Here in my pocket, I have a present for you.
Present? What?
Mm-hmm. A whole new box of kitchen matches that I bought just for you.
Oh, you're sweet. A whole box for me?
Mm-hmm. Yep, I won't even borrow one. What do you think of that?
Oh, what a husband. You know, I don't think any person can change so much over one day. That's what I think.
You'll see.
Well, here I am home again. You know, I seem to be home an awful lot of the time, don't I?
Yawn is catching. It's nice, isn't it?
If you want that sort of thing. David.
What now?
Don't you think we're home too much, maybe?
Yes, I think so. I think we ought to go out more.
You do?
Sure. I've been telling you that for months.
You have? I don't remember.
Because you don't want to.
Oh. Well, anyway, David, don't you think that I'm too young to be throwing myself away on this sort of life?
I've thought of it often. We pretty much rushed into the baby, and I'd understand completely about the farm, and if you'd only call up one of your friends...
David, are you serious?
Certainly I'm serious, aren't you?
No.
You're not? And what's all this about?
I was just... Oh, you're no fun at all.
I'm not.
You spoil everything.
I do.
This morning, everything was perfect. We both thought so. And tonight I come in with a completely new way of life for us, and that seems to be perfect with you, too. It can't be.
It makes sense.
Well, make up your mind which way you want.
Me? Make up my mind?
That's right. Can't have both. And if we did it your way, we'd be having our first divorce instead of our first baby.
Darling, are you sure you went to see Dr. Rowland this afternoon and not some bad psychiatrist?
I don't need a psychiatrist. But I think you do.
Me? This morning, everything was wonderful. Tonight, you come in with some nutty idea, and I try to...
David, then you do think they're nutty ideas?
Well, for us they are.
They were nutty for Helen Drew, too, darling. I met her on the street. She's all mixed up. We're not, are we?
Mixed up? Well, speak for yourself, John Alden.
Imagine her trying to tell me. But, David, you know, she thinks you're very handsome.
Oh?
Yes, she does. She said so. Oh, please do let's stay home this evening. Unless you'd rather go out, and if you don't think it's wrong of me to want to, and...
Well, to tell you the truth now, Claudia, there's only one thing that I want you to do.
What, darling?
Stop talking to people, stop listening to people, and...
Yes, that's two things.
And there's just one thing more.
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Housework can be pretty strenuous some days, no matter how clever you are about arranging your work. But there are ways to ease things for yourself, and here's one. Keep plenty of Coke on ice, and when you've been going like 60, step over to the refrigerator and treat yourself to the pause that refreshes. It's surprising how much more you can do when you work refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax,
And while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Paradiso! Paradiso!
He must be inside the house, David.
Probably putting the plumber to work.
I didn't even know we had a plumber.
We've got to have a plumber to install the steam riser line in the wall we've cut open.
I didn't even know we had a steam riser line.
What did you think it does? Stay in the cellar?
What stays in the cellar?
The steam, of course. Only it doesn't. It rises. That's the point.
David, we're going to have steam. I thought we were going to have oil.
We are.
Well, what do you know? I'm beginning to learn all kinds of things about houses.
Darling, you're practically an architect. At this rate, in another 5 years, you'll be able to design a first-class birdhouse all by yourself.
A birdhouse?
Well, maybe not a fancy birdhouse, nothing with plumbing, you understand, but a one-room, common, everyday, garden variety birdhouse.
At least when I build a birdhouse, it'll have 4 walls. Not like the houses some people I know build.
Ours does look a little discouraging, doesn't it?
Discouraging?
Well, we'll have that wall back up before the end of next week.
Uh-huh, maybe.
If we can find Mr. Paradiso.
I knew there was going to be an if. Hey, there's Mr. Paradiso now. And your wall is still flat on the ground.
Mr. Paradiso.
Hello, Norton.
Good morning, Mr. Paradiso. You don't have to leave everything you're doing just to say hello. But I like it. Hello.
I like it too, Mrs. Norton. It's good to get a breath of nice, clean city air.
We left New York hours ago, Mr. Paradiso. We couldn't hold our breath all the time.
You married yourself quite a little card, didn't you, Mr. Norton? I like that.
You mean you think she's joking?
Sure, about holding her breath. Wasn't she?
Well, what's the main trouble this morning, Mr. Paradiso?
Now, you see that wall there? Why isn't it up?
Because you haven't got the steam riser line in.
Say, which one of you two is the architect?
He is.
All of this adds up, I suppose, to what you're trying to say. Your plumber didn't show up.
Right the first time, Mr. Norton. Yes, you are the architect after all.
The plumber didn't show up. But he can't do that.
Oh, can't he?
Maybe the plumber's sick.
Maybe, but he's probably tying trout flies, or else he just doesn't like work.
Well, can't you call him up on the phone and tell him he just has to be here? We need him.
He knows we need him.
It's just got something else to do that he thinks is more important.
Well, how bad is it? Can you juggle the work around a little?
That's just it. I can't.
What's he mean, David?
Well, the trouble is that if Mr. Paradiso has to go ahead with the other parts of the job now, and this very cold weather, it's going to cost him more than he figured.
Oh, no.
Trouble is also, I'm already cutting so close to the line on costs here that I don't see how I can hold down to the estimate.
You mean because the plumber doesn't show up today, it's going to cost us a lot more money?
Well, it isn't Mr. Paradiso's fault that the plumber doesn't show up.
Well, it isn't our fault either.
The lady's got something there.
And it wasn't our fault that the wall was so complicated that it cost lots more money to fix it than we expected in the first place.
But it's our house, darling. You've got to plan on
And
this.
when they dig the well, it won't be our fault if they have to go down hundreds and hundreds of feet.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, David, we thought it was going to cost us $8,000. And then we paid $10,000. And the repairs are costing almost twice as much as we wanted them to. And now, all because the plumber doesn't show up.
Darling, this is our house.
I know it's our house, but I'm beginning to think that maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe it's too much for us.
Claudia, this is where we're going to live. This will be our lives. How can it be too much?
I don't see why our lives have to be so full of troubles.
Troubles? Darling, this is nothing. Nothing compared to the trouble the people must have had in 1760 building this house in the first place.
They may have had it harder, but they didn't have it any colder. I think the trouble with your wife is that she's cold, Mr. Norton.
Is that it, Claudia?
It's a lot of it. David, I'm sorry.
You're sorry. Here I am making brilliant speeches about houses and plumbers while you're standing around freezing to death. Fine sort of husband I turned out to be.
You're the most wonderful sort of husband in the world, and I'm going to give you a kiss.
Well, then stop talking about it.
Mrs. Norton won't be any warmer in this house with a wall out. Why doesn't she drive down the road to the Brewster filling station and sit inside there?
I want to stay here and hear what you decide.
You aren't staying here a second longer, Skinny-my-lake. Now, you stayed here a little too long already.
Besides, we may not have to decide anything at all. If the plumber shows up this afternoon, he'll be able to finish enough by tomorrow so we can really get started on that
Oh,
wall.
I know he won't. This house just isn't built that way. I know that by now the poor plumber probably has something terrible the matter with him, and he won't be able to plumb for months.
Well, you leave that to us. Now, I'll drive you down to the Brewsters.
I'll drive myself down.
You will not. I'll drive you.
Fine. Then I'll drive you back here, and we can go back and forth and back and
all
forth.
right. Drive yourself, but drive carefully.
I'll keep my eyes on the road and my hand on the wheel and my feet on the gas.
That is what I'm afraid of, darling. Now, no fancy business. Don't try to park the car.
Park the car? Well, that's the last thing I do. All I ever do, David, is stop it.
Ain't got none.
May I come in?
Lady, we ain't got it. This here's the Brewster service station, but we ain't got service. No gas, no oil, no water, no air, no nothing.
All I want to do is to get warm.
How's that?
I just want to get warm.
Well, we ain't got anything else but heat. We got that. Come in.
Oh, that feels wonderful.
It'll feel better if you close the door.
Oh, I will.
You do look kind of cold, lady. Why don't you come over here, sit by the oil stove? Gives off plenty of heat.
Oh, that's even better already.
Right cold day, all right. Going to be even colder next week, I think, too.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
Yep, it is. If you don't like cold.
I don't.
No. I don't think anybody does. Might as well read a newspaper, I guess. Maybe a magazine.
Thank you, Mr. Brewster.
I ain't Brewster. I'm Jessup. Cornelius Jessup.
Oh, well, I'm glad to know you, too.
Thanks. It's a pleasure.
Certainly is a funny service station in a way. Isn't it, Mr. Jessup?
How funny.
Well, you haven't got any gas, no oil, no water, or anything else. But in spite of it, you're really very nice to people.
Thanks. We ain't really open today.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I see, but,
I can see what you're thinking. You're wanting to know what I'm doing here if we ain't open.
Oh, no, Mr. Jessup. I'm sure you must have a very good reason for
I'm
being
keeping
here.
an eye on things from a cousin.
Oh, you're Mr. Brewster's cousin?
No, I ain't. Brewster's dead. Been dead 10 years.
I'm sorry.
Nothing to be sorry about. Mean old penny pinching, no good skinflint. Did his best to cheat my cousin when he bought this place from him. Didn't get away with it, though.
I'm glad.
I can see what you're thinking.
You can?
You're thinking, why isn't my cousin here instead of me?
Oh, no, Mr. Jessup. I'm sure your cousin has just as good a reason for not being here as you have for taking his place.
Yeah. My cousin, Philip, who owns this service station, is filling in for his brother-in-law, Sam Jones, who owns the diner in town.
You see, I was right.
And if you want to know why I'm not filling in for Sam Jones myself, it's because I can't cook, and my cousin Philip can.
I knew there was a very good reason.
Yeah. And if you want to know why Sam Jones can't be at his diner today, it's because he's got to drive his wife's sister, Sally Lou Martin, to Bridgeport to get a wedding dress because she's got to be married next week.
Married?
Mm-hmm. Oh, if you want to know why I don't drive Sally Lou to Bridgeport myself, save all this jumping around, that's because we Jessups ain't talking to the Martin branch of the family. Now you know everything, and you don't have to ask no more questions.
But I haven't asked any.
Ain't you?
Not one question. Weddings. Don't you think they're wonderful?
That there is a question. And here's my answer. I think they're a waste of time. Why, they can't just stand in front of the Justice of the Peace and get hitched and save all this trouble. I'm danged if I know.
Oh, it's a little trouble. But weddings are worth it, I think.
Little trouble. Here I am, perfectly good plumber. I ought to be working today, only instead I got to be...
You're a plumber?
Yep, sure am. I'm supposed to be working down there on the River Road on that old Tucker place those city people bought. I sure could use the money, only I got to stay here instead.
Mr. Jessup, do you know how badly they need you down there at that old Tucker place?
Pretty bad, I guess. You don't need a plumber every day, but, lady, when you need one bad.
I'm Mrs. Norton. I'm half of the city people who bought the Tucker place. And, Mr. Jessup, you just haven't any idea how important you are to us.
Sure is a shame. Somebody's got to stay here and keep an eye on things at the service station.
But you haven't anything to serve.
Well, somebody might call up help getting a tire fixed. Only there isn't a chance of that happening because nobody's out driving today.
Mr. Jessup, could you...
Mrs. Norton, how long can you stay here?
I could stay here all day.
Mrs. Norton, you stay right here. I'm going to get to work right now on your house.
But, Mr. Jessup, what'll I do if something happens?
Nothing'll happen, Miss Norton. You just stay here, answer the phone. Only it won't ring. I'm going right down and get your house built. That's man's work.
But, Mr. Jessup...
Many thanks, Miss Norton. It's just like money in the bank to me.
To me, too. Goodbye. Well, here we are. Oh, Mr. Jessup said you wouldn't ring. Oh, you. Oh, I promised him I'd answer. Why did you have to ring just after he left? Brewster Service Station. Hello? Yes? What? Oh, no. 3 Oaks Road. You've got a flat tire and you want me to fix it? But I'm taking the place of the plumber, Mr. Jessup. You see, his cousin, Mr. Martin, had to go to a wedding, and I'm just...
This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. What happens in your house when unexpected guests drop in? Is there a flurry of activity? Do you have to send one of the children out for refreshments? Or do you keep plenty of Coke on ice for just such moments? Now that there's plenty of Coca-Cola again, it pays to order it by the case. Then you can meet social emergencies the way you like to have them met, with a gracious, easy smile that says, "Welcome. It's grand to see you." Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
answer.
Oh, I get.
Probably for me.
Who'd be calling you at 8 in the morning?
Who'd be calling you?
Lots of people.
Oh, where are my slippers?
You sure you don't want me to go?
I'm sure.
I know where my slippers are.
Where?
By the bed here.
Oh, you mind if I wear them?
You'll break your pretty little neck.
I'm coming.
I'd really laugh if it were for me.
Not a chance.
Hey, I just found your slippers, but they don't fit me.
Stay where you are. You'll catch cold. Hello? This is Mrs. Norton speaking. Oh, you have the wrong number. Oh. There's a wrong number, David.
Hmm?
You know, I think we ought to have a phone in here.
You do?
I think it's silly to always have to go racing into another room to answer the phone.
Well, don't race. Let me answer it.
That is not the point.
Oh.
The point is that I'm home alone all day, and I have no company except a little black telephone.
You are breaking my heart.
No, seriously, why should I have to run back and forth to it all the time?
Why, I ask you, oh, question of questions, who wilt answer?
David.
I ask all of you standing there, your faces turned up to me like buttercups.
Buttercups?
Buttercups? Why should she have to run back and forth?
A person just can't have a serious discussion with you, can a person?
Not any old person, no.
David, look. Why was the telephone invented?
So that little girls like you would be able to bother their husbands at the office all day long.
Exactly. And so that when the husband decides he wants to talk to her, she can talk to him.
You never spoke a truer word.
But if I'm in the oven or the bathtub or in bed like now, I should have the phone with me.
I don't think I'd like a baked phone or a wet phone or...
I mean, a phone is a convenience, so the least it can do is to be convenient.
Is that your last word on the subject?
No. David, if I could make a wish, one wish, and be promised by my fairy godmother that it would come true, I would wish for clean sheets every day and a phone in every room.
That's two wishes.
They're the same thing.
Same thing or not, your fairy godmother doesn't know what she's talking about.
I know. Laundries are so expensive.
There's still a shortage of instruments.
Instrument?
Mm.
I don't want an instrument. I just want a phone.
Well, technically, a phone is called an instrument.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
There's still no extra ones to spare. Any old fairy godmother knows that.
I don't want an extra one. I want a regular one. Like the one in the living room. How many times
And in the second place, we're moving from here in a month, so there's no point in bothering to have them install one now.
But we'll take them with us when we move.
What?
Well, certainly. You don't think I'm going to let them lie around here for some utter strangers to use, any more than I'd leave my furniture.
Claudia, if you'll just take a second to listen. You cannot take a phone with you.
Why not? I'm willing to pay for it, so why shouldn't I? It's mine.
But it's not yours.
Since when?
Since always. You don't buy a phone from the telephone company. You merely rent it.
Like an apartment?
Like.
Oh. Why?
Because.
What?
Because that's the way it's done.
Seems awfully silly to me. Pay all that money, and in the end you have nothing. I always thought you bought a phone.
Well, you always thought wrong. Now, may I get dressed?
Well, I guess I'll get up. And while your coffee is perking, I think I'll call Mama.
You just hate to see that phone lying around not being used, don't you?
Oh, it's such a waste. You know, I don't think you have any idea how much I use a phone every day. I call Mama.
20 times.
You.
21 times.
The butcher, the baker, the grocer.
The cleaner.
When it's raining, I never have to go out at all. Except I like to go out in the rain.
And that's one thing you'll have to stop. No more walking in the rain. Dr. Rowland wouldn't approve.
It's raining today. It's pouring.
Then you stay at home all day and use the phone as much as you'd like.
David, I just might, call the phone company and have them bring me an extension. Just one little extension? Would you mind?
Call them if you like. It won't do any good.
We'll see who's right. And, darling, will you make my phone ring lots today? Because I'm going to stay in out of the rain. All day. And I'd love it to ring and ring and ring. Even when I'm in the oven. hope it's who I think it is. Hello.
I'm Fernley from the telephone company.
And I'm Mrs. Norton. I've been expecting you. Please come right in.
Well, thank you. I won't take much of your time.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not going out today. I've nothing else to do.
Well, now, you called the telephone company and ordered an extension. Is that right? I have the order here.
Well, you certainly are fast. Why, I didn't think you would be here for days. My husband will be simply amazed.
I was due up here anyway, Mrs. Norton.
You were?
Your husband applied some weeks ago for an instrument to be listed in his name.
Oh, that was before we knew we were going to move.
We're catching up with orders. Pretty heavy going. There's a phone in this apartment listed under the name of Lee.
Lee? Oh, they were the previous tenants.
Exactly. Well, you have no right to their instrument, Mrs. Norton, and I've come to remove it.
Remove it? Oh, well, I suppose it's all right, seeing as you brought ours instead, haven't you?
Mr. Norton's order has been registered. I brought the new instrument with me, but the number's not yet connected.
What does that mean? And why couldn't you just leave the old one and we could use it? We don't mind its being second-hand.
Regulations, Mrs. Norton. We shall inform you when your new number will be connected.
Well, I don't understand.
I will install a new instrument but you may not use it until you're notified.
You mean it won't even ring?
The phone will not be working. Mrs. Norton, consider yourself temporarily without a phone.
And you're taking away the old one that works.
The telephone company apologizes for all inconveniences, and services will be restored to you as soon as possible.
Oh, that's a big help. And I thought you were going to put in an extension.
I'll be right with you, Roger. I want to give Claudia a ring first. Way down yonder in the Yankee tank, the bullfrog jumping back. Way down yonder in the Yankee tank. Hello, Claudia. What's that, operator? I was dialing 5 Plaza 55597. Yeah. But of course there's such a number. It's my number. I've been calling it all day. Well, I'm sure that's a mistake, operator. Please check it. Everything's so complicated. Everything's so complicated. Hello, operator. Yes, but I know there is such a number. I tell you that... Well, disconnected. Why, that's ridiculous. I'll be a... Oh. I am a dope. Way down yonder in the Yank tank. She nearly had me fooled that time. 97. Hello. Claudia? Now, don't pretend you're an operator. I know better and you can't fool me. Oh, the number's disconnected. Oh, sure. Yeah, you nearly did fool me, though. What? What's that? Well, I'll be a... I don't understand. I simply don't understand. Claudia! Claudia, what happened?
Oh, David, I feel as if I'd been on a deserted island all day.
I've been trying to call you, darling.
You can't. We haven't got a telephone.
Nonsense. I see it's sitting right there just where it was this morning.
But, David, this telephone...
Well, you wait till I get the other operator. She's been trying to tell me that there's no telephone at this number.
There isn't. That one's a ghost.
Hello? 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 There's no dial tone.
David, he took the one with the dial tone away.
He what? Who what?
He what, who what? Sounds Chinese.
Claudia, what's been going on here today?
I've been trying to tell you. A man came from the phone company and took the one with the dial tone, phone away because you asked for the one to be listed in our name.
Because I?
Yes, because you. That's what he said.
I get blamed because you wanted an extension and the phone company was paying you back for being so greedy.
You talk as if the phone company were God.
Well, they took our phone away, didn't they? And what's this one doing here?
It's a fake. It's just there to make us feel worse. It's going to sit there staring us in the face, reminding us that, oh, David, it never rings.
Now, darling, wait a minute now. Now, don't let this get the best of you. People got along without phones for centuries.
I don't see how. When he walked out of the house with our phone under his arm, Well, I felt as if our best friend had gone away.
Well, personally, I'm not the least bit sorry.
You're not?
Not the least little bit.
Yes, it's fine for you. You're at the office all day, and there you have dozens of phones.
One.
Well, right now it seems like dozens to me. But I'm alone all day.
I know. We'll get it fixed up in no time. Now, you'll see.
I don't even want any extensions anymore. Just one little phone. And I still don't understand why, if we can have an instrument, we can't have one that works.
It'll work. But in the meantime, you and I are going to have a most wonderful weekend. Just the two of us with no interruptions. Why, we'll be so private, even Bluff and Shakespeare will feel they're intruding. It'll be like going away, the two of us on a desert island. No bells, no phones.
No, nothing. You make it sound nice.
It'll be nicer than nice. You'll see.
You know, in a way, I'm glad they took the phone away. At least if they took it away on a Friday and not on a Monday. Oh, David, it'd be an exciting weekend. David, something rang.
So it did. The phone.
It couldn't be. No one knows our new number. I told you that phone was a ghost.
It's the phone company telling us it's connected. That's what it is.
Oh.
Darling, would you rather believe in ghosts?
I would. Much. Let it ring. Let it ring its fool head off.
These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Parties are fun to give and fun to attend if the hostess feels completely at ease. One way you can be at ease when you're entertaining is to know that the bills won't be out of line. Simply order plenty of Coke, keep lots of it on ice, and relax in the thought that here, at 5 cents a bottle, you have refreshment for party-goers of all ages. Coca-Cola was 5 cents in 1886. It is 5 cents today. And it's the same delicious drink people have long depended upon for the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Isn't it nice and late, David? You can't hear anything but our footsteps.
It was a very long movie, wasn't it? It was not only long, but it seemed longer.
I'm glad we went.
There wasn't even one Mickey Mouse. I don't know what you found to be so happy about.
Nice walking home like this.
You really want to walk all the way?
I wouldn't dream of doing anything else. It's wonderful to be alone. So late it feels as if we were the only people awake in all of New York.
It isn't as late as all that. It's hardly 1:45.
Maybe people in New York go to bed earlier than other people think they do.
Maybe. Not everybody's in bed, though. There's the subway.
Maybe it's empty.
Somebody has to drive it, you know. There's always a motorman.
Maybe there isn't. Maybe it's going all by itself. Maybe it just got tired of sitting wherever subway trains sit when they're not going anyplace. Decided to take itself out for a ride.
Well, maybe, but I doubt it. You sound kind of tired. In fact, you sound as though you were half asleep. Sure you aren't?
Me? Sleepy? I feel wonderful. So glad we're walking.
That's good. There goes the only cab I've seen since we left the theater.
I wouldn't ride in a cab for anything. I just want to be alone with you. Not even a cab driver around.
Well, I thought you liked cab drivers.
Not tonight. David, do you have any idea how I feel?
Oh, sure. Sleepy.
I feel as though we were the only two real people left in New York.
A moment ago, we were the only two people awake. Now we're the only two people real. I hope nobody heard you say that. They might resent it.
Oh, darling, you know what I mean. I feel as though we've been left the whole city.
By a rich aunt, I suppose.
Or a fairy godmother. And in the morning, if we wanted, we can bring everybody back to life again. Right now, we're keeping it very private, just for the two of us.
New York couldn't belong to a nicer girl.
She couldn't belong to a nicer man.
And one of the nicest things about you is that I'm never sure when you sound sleepy.
David, that's the sweetest thing you ever said to me.
Oh, listen to the cats. Way off down the street somewhere, the trashmen are collecting the trash.
There's a locomotive.
That's not a locomotive, that's a tugboat.
Sounds like a locomotive.
Indeed it does. If only there were some steam locomotives in New York, that might very well be one of them.
Aren't there any?
No.
Well, why didn't I ever know anything like that before I got married?
Well, I hope because you were never out as late as this before. Or maybe the gentlemen you knew were too busy talking about your lovely eyes.
You like them?
Oh, they're fine. Well, it would be a big help if you could see in the dark.
You don't have to see, you can just listen.
You certainly hear better in the dark. Listen to that fire siren. It's miles away, probably, but the city's so quiet you can hear it clearly.
I like sirens, don't you? They're very exciting.
Just the thing for the living room.
We ought to throw out the hurdy-gurdy and get a new siren.
I suppose the next modern composers will be writing concertos for the siren.
David is much closer.
Maybe they're coming this way.
I hear more than one siren now, too, don't you? Must be a big siren.
Well, they always sound big at night. It's sort of a chilly sound, isn't it?
Oh, I don't think so. It's a little like hearing somebody walk down the street whistling when you're in bed.
Well, maybe that's so when they're far away, but it's not a nice sound when it's coming your way. And these, Claudia, are coming our way. Look at those lights.
You hear the motors.
They're turning to the next corner.
David, look at that red glow over those buildings.
The fire's right around the corner. What are we waiting for?
Can we go watch it?
Come on, darling. Come on.
Lady, unless you got boots and a badge, you can't pass here.
Claudia, that's the fire line.
Won't they let us get any closer?
Lady, you don't want to get any closer. You see that wall? You don't want that falling down on your pretty little head now, do you?
Oh, we can't do any good here.
Oh, so it's good you're wanting to do. Well, lady, the police department and the fire department have this condition well in hand. Thank you for your kind offer of cooperation, however. The commissioner and I are very grateful indeed.
There's nothing to do but watch. Some fire, isn't it?
So high. The flames, you can actually see the flames.
It's a real condition, all right. It's a clear three-alarm condition.
You mean a three-alarm fire?
Certainly. See that red car there?
Mm-hmm.
That's the battalion chief. He comes along with the first alarm and sees what kind of a condition you got.
Fire.
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 Say, there's a lot to a condition besides just a fire. There's the type of construction, and the smoke and combustibles.
Look at them go right into the building where all the fire is. Oh, David, aren't they brave?
If I came along and saw something like that, I'd just want to turn right around and go back to the firehouse.
And play checkers. They're a bunch of lazy bums, those firemen.
I think that's a terrible thing to say. Look at them. Hey, isn't that somebody climbing over the roof?
He hasn't got the brains he was born with. Besides, it looks a lot harder than it is.
I think it's just as hard as it looks.
Not for them fellas. They got rocks in their heads. Just a bunch of dumb Irish.
But you sound like an Irishman yourself, officer.
But Fireman Timothy J. Kilbride of County Cork.
County Cork, isn't that in Connecticut? Oh, no, we live in Nutmeg County.
County Cork's right in the heart of old Ireland. Not that I give you 2 cents for the whole of it, lady. Don't get me wrong now. I can talk about them firemen because my dad was a fireman.
Here in New York?
Oh, Engine Company number 12. Say, he was a famous fellow in the old days, and he still is if you listen to him. Lieutenant Smoky McBride. There was never a condition that could lay him out. That's what he says.
Condition? What does he mean?
He means a condition.
David, it's going to spread to the building next to it, isn't it?
Well, naturally. Those fellas like it to spread. It makes more of a show, don't you know? Give people something to look at.
How are they going to get people out?
Nobody in those buildings. Just a couple of deserted old warehouses. Why, they'd ought to let the whole thing burn down just to get them out of the way. But not those fire fellas. Oh, no. Not when they got a good crowd like this one.
Where did everybody come from? Just 10 minutes ago, we were walking home, and we thought we were the only people left in the city.
Everybody loves a fire.
Everybody loves to watch people in trouble, mister. That's the whole secret of the human race.
Is that it?
And when you got thousands of people filling the street and yelling for action, that's when along comes the fire department to put on a performance. No crowd, no fireman. If you've got a crowd, all of a sudden, it takes 100 firemen to take care of a condition you could handle with as much water as you could get in a Mrs. Thimble.
Well, that's a fine way for the son of a fireman to talk.
Son of a fireman. Say, I got 2 brothers who are firemen, too. You ought to hear the way we talk to each other when we get home. I'm the only cop in the family.
Maybe that's what made you so bitter.
Bitter? Me? Say, you ought to listen to them. The whole story is my brothers is lazy. To be a cop, you got to be 2 inches taller than to be a fireman. And my brothers was too lazy to stretch. They lost out by half an inch.
You were stretched?
I sure was. You'd never know to look at me, would you? They stretched me 1.5 inches, so I made it. Danny and Pat was too lazy to stretch. So what happens?
What happens?
Danny and Pat, the lazy bums, they get all the glory. Everybody stands around owing and eyeing. They climb back and forth like a couple of monkeys, and everybody cheers and says they're heroes. And when they walk down the street, they're everybody's pals.
Look at those flames, David. You can feel how warm they are on your face.
I think they're getting part of it under control. You remember a few minutes back, there were flames coming out of that part right back over there. Now all you can see is smoke.
Well, they'd have had it under control 5 minutes ago if they'd wanted to. But that's firemen for you. And all a policeman's good for is telling people to get out of the way. Well, it's a nice world, ain't it?
Well, don't the policemen keep the firemen from walking off with the family silver?
Now, none of that talk, young fella, or I'll run you in.
And Officer Kilbride would keep people from running off with furniture after his brothers had carried it down to the street.
Nobody'd run off with the furniture, David.
Oh, they wouldn't they? Lady, you don't know what people are like. In the first place, these conditions wouldn't start without people.
Well, how about spontaneous combustion?
I never heard of it. I heard of people sleeping in bed with a lighted cigarette in their mouth, dropping a match in a waste paper basket, leaving the stove on.
What did you say?
I said leaving the stove on starts fires.
Leaving the stove on. David, I don't remember turning it off.
Oh, don't be silly. You turned it off, all right.
David, I'm not sure. And I'm sure that if I remembered, I'd be sure.
How's that?
You don't look like the kind of lady who goes out and leaves the stove on. Or do you? I can't really see so good in this light.
I know I turned it off under the soup and the string beans. The coffee. I know I left it burning.
I guess they haven't got it under control. Here comes more engines.
They ain't coming here.
You're sure of that?
Sure. I can tell by the sound. And this fire's under control. Now, they're going somewhere else in the neighborhood, though. There's another condition around here somewhere.
Another one around here? The stove, David. We better go home.
Now, but Claudia, there's no...
What, lady?
David, let's hurry.
Oh, come on, then.
Come on. Hurry up, David. I'm sure it's the stove.
There it is. Our house.
Doesn't look as though there was a fire here after all.
Well, guess you did remember to turn off the stove, Mrs. Norton.
Yes, I did.
It's all right, darling. Most of the people in the world are the same way. Whenever they hear a fire engine, one part of them thinks it must be going to my own house.
Me, too. It's awfully quiet.
Mm-hmm. We're the only people left in the city again. New York belongs to us.
No, we're not the only people. I know Officer Kilbride is somewhere around. David, will we have to have a fire of our own to find him again?
Well, I hope not. Why?
Well, when he started talking about stoves, I forgot to ask him the most important question of all.
What was that?
David, how am I ever going to find out
Find out what?
how he was stretched?
These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr.
Oh, hey there, lad. Just a moment, please.
Yes, Officer Kilbride?
Say, is the lass ever going to know how I was stretched?
Well, you never know what Claudia's going to know.
Well, I hope she'll never be knowing what it is to have a fire of her own.
Well, fire's one thing you can't be too careful about, isn't it?
And it's a good thing to keep yourself protected as well, particularly when you have your own home.
Well, Officer Kilbride, could you be suggesting that Claudia and David protect their new house with some fire insurance?
I leave it to Mr. Norton. That young man knows what he's doing.
And he'll have to know what he's doing tomorrow, because that's when David will try to sell Claudia on buying some fire insurance.
That's a job for a man, all right. I sure would like to be there to hear that. Well, goodbye, lad.
And I'll bet David wishes you'd be there tomorrow, too, when he introduces Claudia to fire insurance. Goodbye, Officer Kilbride. The entire production of this broadcast was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Your teenager's notion of a good time may not always jive with yours, but one delight of teenagers is quite understandable, and that's Coca-Cola. Give youngsters plenty of ice-cold Coke and fun's in the air, which is only natural, for Coke is what any of us orders when we want to enjoy the pause that refreshes. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Darling, I hope you didn't mind my asking Roger up to dinner.
Mind? Why should I mind? I should say not. I'm glad he's coming.
Well,
What's the matter? Didn't you expect me to be?
well, certainly. But I didn't expect such enthusiasm.
You didn't?
I thought wives weren't supposed to appreciate unexpected company.
I don't know about other wives, but this wife does. She loves unexpected company that isn't expected.
I'm certainly a lucky fellow.
You may be a lucky fellow, but you're also a fellow with some soap behind his left ear.
Where?
Here.
Now, out of my way. I want to put on my tie.
David, how come you invited Roger anyway? I mean, I think it's funny you see him all day at the office. Is it something special?
I thought you said you were glad he was coming.
Well, I am. That doesn't have anything to do with it. I just wondered.
Just what?
I just was wondering if it was about anything special. Anything wrong with that?
No, not a thing.
Oh, listen, David, we're going to have to sit right down at the table when he comes, or my leg of lamb will taste like a wooden leg. That's probably him now.
He.
He what?
He is at the door.
I know it. That's why I'm answering it.
I give up. You'll never talk correct English.
What did I say wrong now?
Hello.
Hello, Roger. Roger, can you understand what I say when I talk?
Most of the time.
You see, David, he understands.
He's a mind reader.
I'm frightfully hungry. We'll wait till after dinner, and then we'll decide about those barns. I've been looking forward to it all afternoon.
Barns? What barns?
David and I had some idea about redoing it. Oh, what's the matter? Did I say something wrong?
No. Only this is something of a surprise to me, that's all.
Well, I don't quite
David, you could have told me about the barn.
Now, darling, where's my matches? Here. I wasn't trying to keep a secret from you.
Much you weren't.
We were just going to discuss, darling, whether we're going to reconstruct the old barn or start building completely fresh, that's all.
I don't think we ought to go spending a lot of money on barns. We're not going to be living in them.
I'm sorry I brought it up, David. By the way, that must have been quite a fire you saw last night, Claudia. David was telling me.
It was very exciting.
And it made me think, David, have you insured the house?
I took over Tucker's policy.
How much was it for?
$3,000. I've been meaning to.
$3,000? Is that all the house is worth to Tucker? Well, he had some nerve charging us $10,000 for it.
Now, hold on, darling. That $3,000 is just for the house. It doesn't include the land.
You can't insure land.
Well, even so. David, I hope we haven't gotten gypped on the house. If Mr. Tucker thinks...
We haven't. Don't worry about it. As a matter of fact, Roger, I'm planning to buy a new policy right away.
But, David, we've got a new policy already.
We have?
Don't you remember? We took it right out after we signed the deed. David's forgotten.
Darling, the insurance we signed in the county courthouse in Bridgeport, Connecticut was something else again. It was insurance to ensure that the deed was legal.
Oh.
It had nothing to do with insuring the house.
No?
No.
But the deed was all about the house, wasn't it?
Yes.
And this was an insurance policy on the deed. So it must have been about the house, too. No?
Claudia, don't you see...
She's got something there, David.
Now you see why I didn't mention this to her before.
I see very well. Oh, well, shall we eat?
All ready and waiting for me is Davy, we're not going to buy any more insurance until you find out what that other kind we have is all about.
Is this your last word on the subject?
Yes, my last.
Good. Now, Roger, what kind of a policy did you...
It's a policy that will insure you for the...
Policy? Why is insurance called a policy, for heaven's sake?
What's that?
Why is a policy called a policy?
I thought that's what you said.
It's a good question, David.
Then you answer it, Mr. Gilligan.
She didn't ask me. You answer it, Mr. Norton.
Let's eat.
Well, why?
Claudia, buying insurance is really like making a contract with the insurance company.
Then why isn't it called a contract?
Some insurance is.
Then why is it?
Frankly, I don't know. Do you, David?
I'm sure that there's a reason and that it's good.
Well?
It's called a policy because...
Oh, I saw you wink to Roger. But I'll forgive you. Now the leg of lamb, David.
Roger, just one question about this policy you have in mind. What does it cover?
Fire and related hazards. Very cheap, too.
What are related hazards?
Uh-oh.
Catastrophes.
I don't think we'll have any of those. Will we, David?
Well, we do want to be covered for fire.
I should say. But, David, if the house does burn down, if we lose everything we own in a fire, getting a little bit of money for it won't pay me back.
Well, that's nice sentiment, darling, but a little bit of money will come in handy.
You know, down deep, I don't think I believe in the principle of insurance.
You...
What? That's right. I don't think I believe in it.
Let's eat.
No, I think I'll see this through right now.
I can't even discuss it. Not to believe in insurance. Claudia, do you also mean life insurance?
especially life
Darling,
insurance.
buying life insurance is a wonderful way to save money.
What's so wonderful about it? It seems to me that the most wonderful way to save money is just not to spend it.
But buying life insurance makes you save it. You have to meet premiums. So
Where does that money go, David? You're always sending off checks, and we never even see it again. If we needed that money all of a sudden, I wouldn't know where to go to get it. As a matter of fact, I don't think we could get it at all.
all we'd do is borrow it back at a very low rate of interest from the life insurance company.
Borrow it back? But, David, it's ours. Why should we borrow it?
Because, in fact, it's not ours.
Not ours, but you just said it was.
Well, it is ours, but it's part of our agreement with the life insurance company that they keep it in order to increase the cash value of the policy.
It's ours, and it's not ours, and if we need it, we have to borrow it, like robbers. More than ever, I don't believe in life insurance.
I cannot listen to another word of this. It's sheer blasphemy. Please, do let's eat. I just adore leg of lamb.
David, why don't we just take our money and save it someplace where no insurance company would know where?
And what would you do if I died?
I'd die too, David. I wouldn't enjoy any money then.
A trust fund is for women like you who think they're going to spend their capital.
Oh.
It keeps them from being able to touch it.
Let's not talk about it, David. I don't like it. I'd even rather talk about insurance for the house than insurance for you.
Fine. But first, Claudia, where do you think the $30,000 you would get from my life insurance policy come from?
Where do I think? Well, you've been sending it in every month. Must be way over that by now. I think you ought to stop sending them money, David.
You do.
Well, it's plenty by now.
Darling, I've got many more years to send them money before I put in as much as you'll get out.
Really?
If I should die tomorrow or in a year or so,
Must you talk like this?
you would make an enormous profit on me.
And that's another thing I don't like about insurance. The only way you can get even with the company is to die young. And I think it's dreadful to put somebody in that position. Don't you?
You talk to her, Roger.
Let's get back to the house insurance,
There's
Claudia.
just one more thing I have to say. David, I'm never going to let you buy or sell or whatever it is you do any more of those insurance policies.
That's an ultimatum?
It is.
Claudia sounds exactly like every other woman I have ever spoken to about insurance.
I do?
Now, you touched it to the quick, Roger.
Claudia, my dear, insurance is protection, a safety measure, like suspenders.
When you're wearing a belt.
Let's get back to the house before we get into any more details. Now, what was some of the extended coverage on that floater you were talking about?
Of course, you'll cover the house to its utmost value. Fire. Then there's smoke, hail, explosion, riot, vehicle explosion, and tornado damage. And all for $1.50 more per premium.
But is it worth it?
You insure the house for $20,000, furnished, and for $1.50 more, you
David, grab it.
Grab it?
Well, it's such a bargain.
Bargain? It's a funny thing to call it. I don't remember there having been an airplane hitting a house in Eastbrook in years.
Or a riot on River Road, 5 miles from anywhere.
But there might.
Of course, the possibility of hail damage is not too distant.
And there might be a tornado.
A tornado?
Certainly. You've heard of them, haven't you?
Not in Connecticut.
One might come along, and then what would we do if we weren't insured?
Yes, David, consider.
Such a bargain, David. $20,000 for $1.50? Better than bingo. I don't see what there is for you to even think about.
Darling, I'll make a deal with you. If I take this $1.50 worth of insurance, will you promise never to say another word against insurance as long as I live?
It will be as long as I live, David.
Promise?
Well... Oh, all right. I promise.
Congratulations, David, my boy. That is a major victory.
Ooh, I hope the leg of lamb hasn't minded waiting. We better eat and not another word. I'll put everything on the table.
Well, that was quite a victory, Roger. But I am exhausted. That wife of mine, if she weren't so darn logical, I wouldn't mind her disagreeing with me so much.
She is logical. But thank your heavens, she likes a bargain now and then. Think of me and weep. I don't own one annuity or life insurance policy. Now it's too late.
You don't what? Well, I thought...
Oh, no, don't tell Claudia. But my wife would never let me buy 1 cent of it. Not one thin cent.
The leg of lamb is ruined. Honestly. Next time I buy one, I'm going to insure it with a floater to cover unexpected company.
This broadcast of Claudia...
Well, Mr. King, it looks like David won that bout, doesn't it?
Well, yes, Mr. Killian, but it was a pretty close fight there, right to the end.
But you know, Claudia had me thinking. A person could save an awful lot of money on insurance and other things if it was possible to foretell the future.
There are those who say you can.
Oh, you mean astrology and horoscopes? Oh, but you've got to believe in them. And I don't. And David doesn't. And I'm sure Claudia doesn't.
Doesn't she?
I don't know. Does she? I wonder.
David's going to find out tomorrow, Mr. Killian, because tomorrow Claudia discovers horoscopes. And that's going to be quite a discovery.
Yes, I should say it would be. Good night, Mr. King.
Good night, Mr. Killian. As I was saying, this broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. If somebody edges you out of line at the meat counter, you can let it annoy you, or you can decide to take it easy and have an ice-cold Coke. You'll find a Coca-Cola cooler in more and more food stores these days. And there couldn't be a more fortunate spot for one, because marketing does get to be a chore, and it's a comfort to be able to shop refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Claudia,
What is it, Mama?
that's what I want to know. What is it?
What's what?
Why are you walking so fast? Have you forgotten we really aren't going anywhere?
Sure we are. We're going for a walk.
A walk, is it? It feels more like a trot or a nice brisk canter.
Am I going too fast?
Not too fast for a racehorse, perhaps, but then I'm not a racehorse. What's the hurry?
I'm sorry, Mama. I guess it's because I'm thinking. I'm thinking about David.
What have you done now?
What have I done? What makes you think I've done something?
Elementary, my dear Watson. When you start thinking about David, it's because something isn't right. And when something isn't right, it's usually pretty easy to guess whose fault it is.
Everything's right. Well, David was a little grumpy this morning, and I'm just trying to guess why.
There you go, worrying again.
What's wrong with worrying? David isn't usually grumpy.
Of course not. He probably just got tired of answering silly questions.
I think it had something to do with insurance.
Insurance? What do you know about insurance? Even I don't know anything about it.
That's just it. I know all about it. Roger and David spent last night explaining the whole thing to me.
So that's it.
Then you tried to tell David all about insurance, and he wouldn't listen, and now you think it's David who was grumpy.
But he did listen.
He listened to you?
Mm-hmm.
And I always thought I had an intelligent son-in-law.
But, Mama, I know all about insurance. He explained it just last night. Besides, I know I was right. It's so cheap.
What's cheap?
Tornado insurance. For our house, I mean.
Tornado insurance for your house?
Yep.
But your house is in Connecticut. They never have tornadoes in Connecticut.
That's what everybody says, but no one knows why. It only costs $1.50 a year. I think that's what David said. And we get $20,000 if there's a tornado.
And that's just the sort of bargain you can't resist.
Does seem like a very easy way to make a lot of money, doesn't it? I wonder if that's what made David so grumpy. He hardly said a word during breakfast.
The ordinary husband would have said plenty, I think. Say, isn't that a fine-looking drugstore?
The one on the corner there? It's just like any other drugstore I ever saw.
I need a very special drugstore.
You do? Since when are you so special? What do you need it for?
Very rare drug. Aspirin.
Something the matter, Mama? Have you got a headache?
Worrying again. Leave your mother's head alone. If I had a headache, it would be no wonder. Here's the drugstore. Maybe we can get something you want, too. Looks like a wonderful drugstore.
Oh, I love drugstores like this, don't you? They've got so many different things. You don't even have to know what you're going to buy before you go in.
I want to buy some aspirin, remember? You might buy a book. They've got quite a library.
No, no thanks.
Or a magazine. Or that. I think that's just what you need.
What a pretty sign. Is that what you mean? Why do you feel the way you do feel today? What is it?
Looks like a magazine on astrology.
Astrology for everyday people. What other kind of people are there except everyday people?
I'm sure I don't know.
Why do you feel the way you do feel? You know that just might explain why David was grumpy this morning. Don't you think so?
No, sure.
Well, it'd be fun to see what it says anyway. I'll get a copy.
You're going to buy that?
Of course I am. It's only a dime.
Another bargain.
Lots better than having your palm read, I bet you.
Astrology, palm reading. Why, you've never had your palm read in your life.
It was your idea in the first place. You told me to buy it.
You take everything anyone says seriously?
Why do you feel the way you feel today? I wouldn't mind finding that out either. I love to read all about myself.
You don't have to read about yourself. You can just listen to me.
I'm listening.
The reason you feel the way you feel today.
You don't even know what way that way is.
Whatever you feel, the whole trouble is because you've been outrageously spoiled by a foolish and doting old mother.
Oh, what a way to talk.
Only solace in her old age is aspirin.
David.
Yes, dear?
David, when were you born?
My birthday's in May. You can give me a 21-jewel tractor when it comes. Does that satisfy you?
I don't mean the day. I know perfectly well it's the 23rd.
No, you do. How do you happen to know that? We didn't even know each other on my last birthday. Boy, has this been a year.
Don't you remember the time you nearly got a ticket? I saw your birthday on your driving license.
Oh, you did?
Mm.
Then why did you ask me what day I was born?
I didn't ask you what day you were born on. I asked you when you were born. It's really terribly important if you believe in this magazine.
What magazine's that?
Astrology for everyday people.
What?
It's a magazine on astrology. You know all about stars and planets and why people do the things they do all on account of the stars.
Claudia, you don't really believe in that stuff, do you?
Me? Oh, of course not.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure.
I don't know. The minute we finished dinner, you hurried right in here to the living room and settled down to read that magazine as though your life depended on it.
That doesn't mean I believe it. Funniest thing I ever read. David, when were you born?
You said you knew that.
The day. I know the day, but you have to know the hour and the minute.
Who says I have to?
It says so right here in this magazine. I'll read it to you. Here. In order to chart an accurate horoscope, it is necessary to know the exact hour and minute and place of birth.
Well, then I guess I'll just have to do without an accurate horoscope. Nobody held a stopwatch for me.
They didn't?
No. Do you think you'll be able to survive the disappointment?
Just have to try. You're, Gemini.
Are you just now finding that out?
Did you know it?
Naturally, I knew it. Known it all my life. You don't think I'd let an important fact like that escape me, do you?
You're kidding. Aren't you?
Never mind that. Go on.
Now, let's see. Oh, here you are. Gemini for March.
Jiminy, by Jiminy, that's me. Read on. Now, I haven't had enough time to give to this lately. Go ahead.
David, I really... Say, you don't believe this stuff, do you?
That's my line, and never mind. Now get on with Jimmy for March.
Well, now, here's what you have to do, Gemini. Cultivate original ideas throughout March while Mercury, Venus, Mars, and the Sun make their progressive transit through the 8th house of the Sun.
7th.
What did you say?
I said 7th.
7th what?
7th house of the Sun.
But it says 8th.
Dear lady, what it says I care not. My own observation, madame, I have made with a telescope that belonged once to Notre Dame himself, with the help of a black cat and a broomstick.
David, you...
Quiet, please. Disturb my concentration and chase away the spirit.
Spirits? But, David, this is astrology. There aren't any spirits.
You mean to tell me you sit right there and tell me that you aren't aware of the spirits in this room? There is an Indian chief holding a cigar standing right behind your chair.
I don't see anything.
Of course not. You scared him away. Now, please continue with my horoscope, Madame Swami.
David, you are
Way
not
down
serious
upon
about
the
all this.
Swami River. I'm perfectly serious. But I'd like to hear about myself. Now, go ahead.
Funny, that's exactly what I said to Mama.
Well, please continue with my horoscope, I said. The suspense is killing me.
It was her idea to get it.
Mama's?
Yes, Mama's.
So Mama's won, too.
One
My, what a happy little family we're going to be. Spending the rest of our lives craning our necks up to the stars.
Now, don't be silly, David. You don't actually have to look at the stars to see what's going to happen. It's all written right here in the magazine.
Please continue with my horoscope.
The lunation of March 11th. That's tomorrow, David. Aren't you excited?
Oh, thrilled to pieces. Go on.
Occurs in your 9th solar house.
I was sure it was the 13th.
There are only 12.
Well, what happened to the 13th house? I guess it never got built on account of the shortage.
I know our place in Eastbrook is the 13th house.
You make us sound very unlucky. Now, go on.
Let me see. Where was I?
Mm-hmm.
The ascendant of your solar horoscope enters its grand trine aspect with Jupiter and Saturn.
You don't say.
The influences, be quiet, created by this configuration are exceedingly favorable for success, since Jupiter is the cosmic symbol of good fortune.
Claudia, that is marvelous. That is absolutely, positively the best news I've had in days.
So mean.
What does it mean?
Don't you know?
No.
I don't either.
Maybe your mother understands it.
Mama, she doesn't know any more about this than we do.
Then why'd she stuff this magazine in your pocket?
David, she was joking.
Joking? I bet she was only trying to change the subject.
Oh.
I bet you were explaining all about insurance to her.
Now, don't be silly. Mama is not grumpy the way you were.
Me, grumpy? Oh, you mean this morning?
Yes, just because I made you take out tornado insurance.
Grumpy? About tornado insurance? For $1.50 a year? That is the silliest thing I ever heard of.
What's silly about it?
If I were grumpy, which I deny, you little chipmunk, it was because of something I was thinking about at the office, which we've since gotten all straightened out.
You mean I was wrong?
Just about as wrong as everything in that magazine of yours.
David, just for fun, let's look in the magazine, see if it says I'm wrong about things today.
I think that's a mistake.
Mistake? Why?
If you prefer that magazine to my own telescopic observations, go ahead.
Now, let's see. I'm Capricorn.
I'm
this
Popcorn.
Is,
Hello.
Hello, how do you do? March 10th.
Beware the
David,
ice
now
cream.
listen to what it says. Shh. The conclusions formed about money today should prove reliable. The juncture of Uranus and Pluto indicate prevalence of high winds and much talk. Attend to matters that concern your future economic security.
Doesn't say anything about making mistakes. I missed that completely.
Miss? David, how can you say that? Conclusions formed about money today should be reliable. Well, don't you know what that means? That means insurance.
How do you know?
And the next thing, high winds.
I suppose that's the tornado you think.
This brilliant magazine. It knows I was right about the insurance. David, we're going to have a tornado. Isn't that marvelous?
And all for $1.50.
This broadcast of Claudia was...
Mr. King, it would be nice, wouldn't it, if horoscopes and astrology could tell you exactly what's going to happen?
Well, life certainly would be a lot simpler, Mrs. Brown.
Well, take tomorrow, for instance. Claudia and David are going up to Eastbrook to have their well dug.
That's quite an event, isn't it?
Quite an event and quite a gamble, too. You can't always find water when you want it and where you want it.
Well, isn't it a mighty expensive project?
Oh, but necessary. I have a feeling my fingers are going to be crossed all night, wishing them well. And I do mean well.
Well, I'll cross mine, too. If they don't strike water, they can always drink Coca-Cola. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When guests leave your house with the words, "We always have such a good time here," it gives you a wonderful feeling, doesn't it? Such good times come from a congenial atmosphere and a carefree, easy-going hostess. Keep the refrigerator well supplied with Coca-Cola, and you can be a light-hearted hostess. You can bring out those frosty bottles anytime and join in the fun yourself. And, happy thought, Coca-Cola costs only 5 cents a bottle, which makes hospitality double easy. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now, this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, will the well digger be there when we get to the house?
He should be. Paradiso made this appointment with him at 10 o'clock.
Well, it's almost that now.
I hope he'll have decided just where he's going to dig this well.
They're always dug in the ground, aren't they?
Yes, always.
Well, then what's the problem?
The problem is where he's likely to find the best spot to dig. Lots of things are involved in that.
For instance?
Well, we don't want the well too far from the house or too close to it. The well digger will have to decide where he thinks the water is nearest the surface. Yet we don't want...
I don't want to hear another word. It sounds impossible.
In a minute now, we'll be coming to the house.
I know that, too. I'm getting so that I know every inch of this road. See, right around that bend, there'll be 2 trees on the left.
And a small white fence on the right.
And then where the road bends like an elbow and drops a little like a nest.
There's our house.
Funny, but when I come up to see it, I have a sort of a feeling that it's been sitting there just waiting for us. And still, every time I'm surprised that it's there.
That's the feeling I had when I first saw it. That's how I knew you'd feel, too.
And that's how I know you love me. Because you thought I'd feel that way.
And you did.
Well, I do now.
Whatever that means. Well, there are the 2 trees on the left.
And the white fence on the right.
And the bend in the road.
There she is. David, she's looking a lot better, isn't she?
The patient is improving every day. Paradiso's doing a beautiful job with her.
Modest. David, am I going to like seeing our well being dug?
I hope so. All depends on how much it has to be dug. It's pretty important and expensive for us, darling.
I know.
I certainly hope Jared Tucker doesn't come around today.
Why, any special reason?
We'll have enough trouble without adding him to it. Well, congratulations, Claudia.
Me? Why?
The well digger hath come.
You're sure? How do you know?
I think I can hear his engine.
I don't see any car around.
Wonder where he set it up. It's far away. It sounds as if it's coming from behind the house.
Oh, I hear something now. Goes chug, 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 chug. Hey, David, wait for me.
Hey, careful you don't slip on this. There's a little snow on the ground.
Funny how much longer it lasts here than in New York.
Yep, there he is. Hello there.
Who's calling?
Me, David Norton.
Hello, and me, Claudia Norton.
I see you're all set up.
David, what's that big machine?
The well digger.
The what?
The well digger.
The well digger? I thought he was a man.
Darling, this is the 20th century. We're not the first settlers in New England. Hello.
I'm Pringle. Mrs. Pringle, well digger.
So this is the spot.
And Paradiso said not too far from the house. The hidden spot seems to think of wells and I saw.
How's the ground seem?
Can't say. Just started digging.
Gone far down?
Just started, it said. 40 feet.
40 feet? Well, that's miles.
Won't hit China at 40 feet, ma'am.
I should hope not.
What have you found, Mr. Pringle?
Ain't found gold, Mr.
Oh,
Norton.
I don't think Mr. Norton was expecting to find gold.
What's up, darling? How's the ground?
Hard and snow.
I see.
Any more questions?
Claudia, any questions?
I just would like
no
to...
questions, Mr. Pringle. Go right ahead and dig.
Want to tell you something first, Mr. Norton. I guess you city folks don't know how hard it is to come by water sometimes. So used to turning a spigot.
Faucet.
Turning a spigot, letting it flow. Isn't easy finding water.
Paradiso told me that in these parts there are a good many natural springs about 55 feet down.
Is and isn't. Some yes, some no. Where there's water, there it is, and where there isn't...
There it isn't. That makes a lot of sense, doesn't it, David?
We may have to dig down 120 feet.
120? Why, I wouldn't dream of drinking water that comes from so deep. How do I know what it's been in?
And again, might find it at 41 feet.
Now, that would be a blessing indeed.
But it might not be good water at 41 feet. Might not.
I think 41 feet is perfect for good water.
Might be tapping your neighbor's water. That's against the law.
Well, how can water we found on our land be our neighbor's water? David, I asked.
We might have dug in on his spring, so when our water supplies go up, his supplies might go down.
Well, it works vice versa. So maybe he's on our water.
Don't work anyway. It's against the law. Got to find your own water.
Well, let's start digging.
Can't start, Mr. Norton. I'd settle one thing.
Of course, anything you want.
How much this is going to cost you?
Well, you settle all that with Paradiso. He's my contractor. It's part of the estimate.
Can't settle it with Paradiso.
You can't?
That's just what I got to settle with you.
Well, anything you say, Mr. Pringle. How much do you think that
I don't think, because I don't know. Impossible to know.
And I'm afraid that I don't quite understand.
Can't give you an estimate. Don't know how deep I got to dig.
That's reasonable.
If it's sand, dig's easy. You dig deep very easy.
Well, then I hope it's sand.
But if it's sand, got to give you a steel casing. It costs money.
Yes, I know.
If it's rock, water's found high. Not much digging to do, sometimes.
Then I hope it's rock.
Could be deep and rock, too. Even if it is shallow, digging rock's hard. Takes longer. Instruments different.
David, what should I hope for?
Just hope for action, darling. And water, no matter where it is.
Yeah, it's all settled then. You can't have an estimate.
It's all settled, Mr. Pringle.
Deal. Shake hands on it?
Right.
Like to do business-like.
Well, are we ready to start digging?
Nothing to stop us now but the elements.
Cross your fingers, darling.
Oh, David, I feel as if I were going to the dentist and we were about to start drilling there.
This is a pretty big molar.
And a pretty big drill.
You stand back there. I'm about to set her again.
Come on, darling. Let's go stand over here.
Hey, over there. What's going on?
David, do you see what I see?
And I hear who you hear, too.
What's that there big truck doing on my property?
Oh, hello there, Mr. Tucker. Mighty good to see you.
Looks like Aloysius Pringle's here. What's he doing here? Have you allowed him to come?
Hello, Mr. Tucker. My, you're looking well today. Living with Delilah seems to agree with you.
Don't agree with me none at all. Don't try to shilly-shally me around. I know you got that water digging no good Aloysius Pringle here. That's there. It's his truck, and he's come here to put his machinery around here. Ruining the property with modern contraptions for stealing water out of the ground. That's what
But, Mr. Tucker, it's very important to us that he digs this.
There he goes, Jackie, turning things up. I thought part of the reason you bought this place was that there was a gravity spring onto it. And you wanted the brook, too, so I let you have it. That's plenty of water for clean folks, seems to me.
Mr. Tucker, maybe it's that we...
Oh, there ain't no maybes about it. Been enough water out of that spring and brook for centuries. And nobody drank more water than my own mother. Nobody. God rest her soul. Never touched a drop of anything else. Good woman she was, too, and for washing and cleaning and cooking, too, there was always plenty. Running right into the house as modern as can be.
But, Mr. Tucker, we're enlarging the house, so naturally we'll need more water for more baths.
Well, baths was always took around here. I don't like your insinuating they wasn't.
Of course, Mr. Tucker, we didn't mean to insinuate.
You young folks need somebody to look after you. Just 'cause other city folks start digging right off and Aloysius Pringle thinks you're city folks, ain't no reason for you to be taken in like that.
Well, he
Ain't none
seems
at all.
very honest.
Did he wait for you to start digging?
No, as a matter of fact, no. He'd started before we got here. But I appreciate it.
I knew you'd change your mind. Yeah, that's the way it goes. I ain't blaming the two of you. No, you're just young ones, but this here craze for digging up water is one of the diseases of what folks thinks is civilization. There's such a thing as too much mollycoddling. And there's such a thing as too much mollycoddling. And the sooner you learn it, say, you think Pringle will be able to find water for you with that infernal machine of his?
Well, this is a pretty good area for water, he says.
Yeah, wouldn't be too sure. Things have a way of turning out worse than you expect.
Oh, don't I know it.
Well, son, why don't you go ask him how he's digging? I know that's what you got a hankering for.
Yes, I guess I will.
I'll come with you, David. Darling, my fingers are still crossed.
Mr. Pringle? Mr. Pringle? How are we doing?
Solid rock. Going for solid rock.
Is that good?
It all depends.
Oh, just the sound of that machine makes all my teeth hurt. Can't be good.
It's good if we don't have to go too deep.
Digging up the land, plenty of water in the ocean where folks don't touch it. Oh, Pringle.
Oh, it's you, Tucker. Place finally getting the water it needs.
See what I told you, son? You gotta watch out. He'd talk a cactus into digging first spring he would.
Mr. Pringle, how much longer do you think it's going...
Wait a minute there. Listen.
I don't hear anything.
Go take a look.
David, I never knew I wanted to see water so much.
Hey, where's he going?
I don't know, but if...
Yeah, he turned her off.
I hope everything's all right.
It's Norton. Step over here.
David, I'm coming too.
Got something to show you.
This can't be good, darling. It just can't be.
I've got that feeling too.
What's this, you see?
Why, it's water. Where did it come from?
Bubbling right up, too. Bubbling right out of the ground.
Is that good?
You mean it's artesian water?
Looks like it. 42 feet deep.
Well, I'll be.
Why doesn't anybody tell me? Is it good?
Good. It's fantastic.
Tain't your neighbor's water. Tain't surface water. Tain't a pool that'll run dry. It's gushing like oil.
Feel it, Claudia. Feel it. It's icy.
And clear and clean as crystal, David. It's beautiful.
Water run for you longer than you know about. Drilled clean through rock. Found it shallow.
Well, let me taste some of this here water. Can't be so good being dug up like that. Gonna taste all full of earth and brackish and things.
Go on, Tucker. Have a taste. I'll stake myself on it.
Now, be careful, Mr. Tucker. Don't take too much.
Yep. Yeah, what do you know? Yep.
Well, Mr. Tucker?
Well, tastes all right. Tastes fine. Best water I ever tasted. Wouldn't think it was possible after it being under the ground all that time. Say, would you mind if I took a jug home to Delilah, would you?
This broadcast of
Wait a moment there, young man.
Oh, Mr. Pringle. Glad to meet you, sir.
Nice young couple, Nortons. Yep. Saved them a lot of money, water bubbling up like that.
Money's kind of close these days, what with income tax coming.
Income tax isn't coming, Mr. Pringle. It's here.
Say, that's right. Guess the Nortons will be having to figure it out tomorrow. I wish him luck. It ain't no easy job. Glad their Wells behind him. Guess I better hustle and start making an income so I can pay my own tax. So long.
So long, Mr. Pringle. And while you're figuring your income tax, think of David and Claudia, because that's what they'll be doing tomorrow, too. And with Claudia, I have an idea that income tax can be fun. And as I was saying, this broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. When you're doing the marketing and everything seems to cost more, you stop to refresh yourself at a Coke cooler and you reflect with pleasure, here's one thing that hasn't changed. Coca-Cola is the same delicious, refreshing drink in the same size bottle, and it's still only 5 cents. Order a carton or a case. At a nickel a bottle, this is a treat you can well afford to share. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir and reminding you, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia. Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
My, it's nice to be home on a Sunday evening and not out, isn't it?
I've been working on my homework.
What are you going to do?
First thing, I'm going to ask you to find yourself something to keep yourself busy.
But I don't want to be busy. I want to do nothing.
Fine.
With you.
Do nothing with me because I've got things to do and I need peace and quiet.
Oh, things to do. Peace and quiet. You make doing nothing sound awfully difficult and important.
I'm not going to do nothing. I'm going to fill out my income tax report.
Oh, that.
It's fine for you to say, oh, that. Have you ever filled out one of these things?
Of course not. I never had any income.
I don't think you realize just how grateful you should be.
David, is it going to take you all evening?
I hope not. Not if you will cooperate.
I'd love to. What can I do to help?
Be quiet.
Oh.
I know that's asking a great deal, darling, but just tonight, make a big effort.
I'm sleepy.
Wonderful. Why don't you go right into bed and get a good, long night's sleep? Huh?
No, without you, I wouldn't think of it.
I was afraid of that.
So you hurry. I'll be quiet as a mouse and sew buttons on all your shirts.
Well, if you must.
It'll be nice.
And quiet, I hope.
All settle down.
Now, here's the blank and the copy, blotter, my pen.
Now, where did I put those buttons?
Sew one on your lower lip, darling.
I look lovely walking around with the buttons sewed on my lower lip. Should I use a little white button or a great big black
I
one?
am sorry I brought it up. Now, shh. You too, Bluff. Shh.
David, you have to make out this income tax business tonight.
Claudia, if it isn't in the mail tonight before midnight, I'll get a nasty letter.
From who?
From the government.
Oh.
I'll have to pay 6% interest on all amount due for the length of time it's overdue.
Is that all? Honestly, it amazes me how you men are afraid of a silly little tax.
I do not deign to answer that.
Better hurry. I'm getting awfully sleepy.
Well, don't you want to go?
No, I don't. I'm waiting for you.
I've been working on my income all the livelong day.
Your income is what you get from the business, isn't it?
Yeah.
Do we have anything else?
Oh, I've got a few stocks and bonds, but they haven't paid off much this year.
I see.
What do you see?
Simply we haven't had a very good year. Financially, I mean.
It's been all right. If you've received any other income, give details on page 2. It's been pretty good. Nothing to complain about.
We haven't saved anything, though, have we? What with getting the furniture and moving into this apartment and paying the farm.
We'll manage. I've kept an eye on the bank account.
But it's not right to spend more than your income.
We haven't. I have a little money saved. Say, what is this all about?
Oh, nothing, since you seem to think it's all right. But
what?
I just don't think we can afford an income tax this year with all our other expenses.
Afford it or not, we have to pay it.
How much?
Between $700 and $900.
$700 and $900, I forbid it.
Good. I'll write to the government. My wife forbids it. Now, are you satisfied?
All right, have it your way. I was just trying to help.
Go back to your buttons. Please, darling. We're going back. No, we'll be ready to go to bed in no time at all.
I'm through with the buttons. I've sewed them all.
How many?
2.
You don't call 2 sewing on buttons. I must have torn off more than that since we've been married.
I've been doing them all along. Think I let things pile up the way you let this income tax business pile up?
Thank you.
I'll just sit here and watch you.
That'll be fine.
And I won't say another word.
That'll be even better.
David.
I didn't hear you.
I didn't say anything but David.
Yet. I'm waiting.
David, what's a deduction?
What's a what?
A deduction. It's written there, right there on that page. What is it?
You.
Me?
You're a deduction.
Is that good?
It's the best thing about you.
Oh. But why am I a deduction?
Because as far as the government is concerned, you are an expense to me.
I am? Well, that's not a very nice thing to call me after I go to all the trouble of not spending a lot of money and of not buying a lot of clothes and going to sales.
You like sales.
Well, it's just lucky I do.
Now, darling, please try to understand that there's nothing personal about this. As far as the government's concerned, a wife is an expense to a husband, no matter how much money she tries to save him.
Well, it's very unfair of the government. I suppose it's because the government is made up mostly of men. That's the reason. That's it.
I had to marry a woman. Can't you see, darling, expenses like you are profitable?
No, I can't see. If ever a woman gets to be president...
Heavens help the country. But you are a good expense because you're a deduction.
A deduction from what?
From my total gross income.
Oh.
And when I've deducted all the deductions from my total gross income, I pay income tax on what's left.
Oh, is that how you figure it out? It's as simple as that.
You mean you understand?
Certainly. What do you think I am?
I will not answer that question.
Now I know why you married me.
It's not a bad reason.
Each wife a deduction. I mean, if you had more than one.
I refuse to even think about that. It would sap my strength.
Oh, darling, I love you, too.
You do? Very much?
Haven't I ever told you how much?
This is your big chance, darling. By showing me just
I
how...
know. I'll be quiet. Is Bluff a deduction?
Who?
Who? Bluff the dog, of course.
No, he isn't.
Well, it's one I have over him, isn't it? But he eats more than I do.
That, unfortunately, can't be helped.
I don't know. There's just no sense in things when you try and be legal about them.
25.
Darling, are babies a deduction?
Hmm? Babies? Yes, babies are deductions.
Well, then don't forget to put ours down. How lucky I became a mother on time.
Claudia, You are not a mother yet.
Well, I'm as good as. You're going to put him down, aren't you?
Well, Claudia, we won't have a baby until the end of June. That's 3.5 months from now.
Oh. Well, put half a baby down.
Oh.
We can have half a deduction that way, can't we? No? Really, there's no system to this at all.
I tell you what we'll do.
What?
We'll deduct him next year.
You know, David, I was just thinking,
What?
if we have 6 children, we'll have 6 deductions, won't we?
We will.
Well, that'll save us a lot of money, won't it?
Darling, having children is expensive. You said so yourself.
But that was before I understood all about income tax. Now, 6 deductions is 6 times as good as 1 deduction, right?
In a way.
So, it seems to me that the point is to have enough deductions to deduct from your income so that you have nothing left to pay income tax on. That's it, isn't it?
No, it isn't.
But it must be.
Claudia, now, I want you to listen to me.
Yes.
Now, listen. Now, try and get this through your head.
Mm-hmm.
If you had so many deductions that you had no income left over, you wouldn't have enough money to pay your income tax.
Exactly. So you wouldn't have to pay it.
But that isn't the way it works. Now, look. You get $400 to deduct for each dependent. But that doesn't mean you have to spend it. Oh, now I'm getting mixed up.
Only $400. Well, it costs $300 to have a baby born by a doctor, and then there are a lot of more expenses afterwards, too. Maybe I better call up Dr. Rowland and tell him about it. Let's see, 300 from 400. Well, that only leaves 100 to go.
Yes, why don't you call him up? Call him up. Call him up right now. Go ahead. Call up anybody.
It can wait until morning, I guess.
I have an idea. Why don't you go and call up Mama?
Mama's out tonight with Aunt Louisa.
Oh, everything happens to me.
It's all right, David. I know why you're angry. It's because everything I've said is right. And because the government refuses to see it that way. It's not your fault. I'm not blaming you at all.
Well, thank the Lord for little blessings.
Almost finished?
I haven't almost begun.
You haven't? Oh, David, does it take that long to do it?
Longer. And just one more word, darling. If you ask me one more single, little one-syllable question, I will not answer it. Understand? Well, do you?
Yes, I do.
That's all I wanted to know.
But, David, if...
That's all I wanted to know. Now, let me see. Where was I? Yeah.
You were doing deductions.
Oh, yes, let's see. Now, losses from fire, storm, shipwrecks, theft, or other casualties.
Well, what other casualty could there be? We haven't had any of those this year, have we?
Medical and dental expense.
None of those either.
25.
I've got wonderful teeth. Doesn't seem to pay, though, does it?
Contributions, 500 plus interest.
Interest in what? I've got lots of interest.
You don't pay interest in things. You pay them on things.
Like?
Interest on a loan, on the mortgage for our house.
Oh.
25.
Oh, darling, I love being a deduction. Let's go to bed.
I'll be finished in just a little while now, darling. Just a few minutes if you're absolutely quiet.
Well, that's worth being quiet for. Say, David, will you explain to me what's a mortgage?
The mortgage. I had to mention the mortgage.
David, what's the matter? Why shouldn't you mention a mortgage?
A mortgage, my beloved deduction, is a long, long story.
Yes?
So take your choice. Is it a mortgage or bed?
These broadcasts are...
Joe.
Yes, David?
Tell me, have you ever tried explaining income tax to your wife?
Oh, yes, I tried it once. I did just about as well as you did.
Well, what about mortgages?
Well, I haven't attempted mortgages yet.
Well, I'm afraid I'm not going to have any peace from Claudia until she thinks she knows what a mortgage is.
Well, when do you think the big lesson will begin?
Soon. Not only soon, but Monday. I know I won't be able to put it off much longer than that.
Well, I wish you luck, David.
I'll need it. Claudia has a way of making the simplest things complicated and the most complicated things simple.
Say, David, when you're through explaining a mortgage to Claudia on Monday, hey, how about coming over to my house and explaining it to my wife?
Not on your life. So long.
So long, David. These broadcasts star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Suppose you worked in an office or a factory. When you'd been at it steadily for some time, you'd pause to refresh yourself at the Coke cooler. Just because you work at home, there's no reason to deny yourself the delicious refreshment of Coca-Cola. Simply see to it that the refrigerator is well supplied. A pause for ice-cold Coca-Cola will send you back to work refreshed. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, you think you'll want an extra blanket tonight, David?
Doesn't seem that cold to me.
Shouldn't even be that cold. It's the middle of March, isn't it?
Just right square plunk in the middle.
Oh, I can't wait to get into bed and pull the comforter up tight. Open the window wide.
Get way under the covers, darling.
I am. So comfortable and warm. I'll never get up. David, you give Bluff this bowl of water.
I did.
That's good. Say, it is cold out. Hope it's warm in the kitchen or Shakespeare will catch cold. Night, darling.
Night, dear.
Bring the light out?
Right away.
I don't mind if you read.
It's very sweet of you, but no thanks, not tonight. Bed feels good. Well, there goes the light.
Sweet dreams, darling.
You too. Didn't realize I was a little tired.
I bet it's beautiful up in the farm tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there's still even a little snow.
Maybe.
I love snow in the country where it doesn't get slushy.
It's not nice when it's slushy.
Moon must be pretty on the farm. I think I really like going to sleep on the farm. Won't you, David?
Oh, sure. Love it. I'll wind the clock.
Well, good night, darling.
All right.
See you tomorrow. David, do you hear that?
What?
I think it's Shakespeare scratching at the door. Oh, well. David! Darling, do you hear that? It's Shakespeare scratching at the door. I'm sure it is. David, do you want me to get up and see?
Oh.
You're right, I won't bother. All right, darling, go back to sleep. I guess Shakespeare felt lonesome out there and he wanted to be in here with us. I don't blame him. Or maybe it was my imagination. I thought I heard him before, too, but I guess I didn't. Are you asleep, darling?
Sound.
Oh, then I won't wake you.
Good.
I'm not the least bit sleepy anymore, not the least bit. It's funny, why do you suppose? David, why do you suppose I'm not sleepy? Maybe it's because I'm hungry. Do you think I'm hungry? I'm not sure I'm hungry, but I think I'd like something to eat. David, you're not really asleep. You're just pretending, I know. You're not fooling me. You're not asleep because I can hear you breathe. All right, go on. Ignore me. I'm getting up. I've just decided I'm starving. Oh, no. Oh, here are my slippers. Oh, my bathrobe. Here we are. Well, David, goodbye. Sweet dreams. Light? Oh, it's so bright. Shakespeare, you really are asleep. Hey, maybe David was, too. Oh, I hope we have something good in the icebox. I'm getting hungrier every minute.
Good eating, Mrs. Norton?
David, you are awake.
I find that in the midst of tumult and confusion, excursion and alarm, I tend to wake up.
How nice of you to come in. I simply hate eating alone. How does that cheese look to you?
Terrible.
Really? That's how it's supposed to look. I don't think it's cheese I want, though.
That's a relief.
You want a little cold chicken?
I do not.
White's nice and white. I'll put it out on the table. Maybe I'll have a little wing or something. Oh, I feel so wonderful and so wide awake. Must be early because I'm always sleepy when it's late.
You look sleepy. At least your hair does.
It does. I must look a mess. Your hair looks sleepy, too. Oh, we've half a grapefruit. That looks wonderful, doesn't it? I'll put it on the table, too.
Well, Mrs. Norton, good appetite to you.
Hey, David, where are you going?
Back to bed.
Oh, you can't. It's so much nicer together.
Oh, all right, darling. Eat up. I'm sleepy.
Here's some peanut butter. I wonder if what I really want is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Darling, why don't you just get in the ice box? It might be easier.
It's funny that I just can't seem to make up my mind. You know, everything looks different in the middle of the night. I know I want something.
Maybe I can help. How about pickle?
Nope.
Glass of tomato juice.
Nope.
A lovely bacon and lettuce sandwich with mayonnaise all over it. Huh?
Nope.
No?
Oh, David, if only you could find what it is I have a yen for.
Let me see. An olive.
I don't... Nope.
A glass of water.
No, of course not. A glass of what? Glass of water. It's not a bad idea.
A glass of anticlimax. Coming up.
I'll get it. David, tell me about a mortgage.
Now?
What better time?
Any time is better than now.
I don't see why you won't ever tell me. You've been putting it off for months and months and months.
Darling, I'll tell you about a mortgage when the baby's born. That'll be my present.
I don't want to wait that long. David, if I'm going to live under a roof with a mortgage on it, the least I can do is to know what's hanging over my head.
Darling, did you wake me up for this? Last thing I remember, you were sleepy. Look, it's late.
It's early. And no one's going to interrupt us. This is a perfect time. Only people awake in this whole house are you and me. Please, tell me.
Then turn the water off.
Who left it running?
You did.
I did? Why? When?
Just now. You were thirsty.
Don't be silly. I'm not thirsty. I'm hungry. I'm starving. I'm going to eat something while you explain. David, have we gotten the mortgage yet?
I'm getting it now.
From who?
From the bank.
From the bank?
Mm-hmm.
The same one who gave us our checkbook?
That's the one. You're not eating anything.
Oh, I'm deciding between an olive and a pickle.
Oh.
You know, what I can't understand is, why should the bank want to give us a mortgage?
What you don't understand, my love, is everything.
Well, why should the bank?
The bank is not giving us anything.
But you just said...
A mortgage is a loan.
Like I lend you 5 cents?
Like. But with the bank, I pay interest on a loan at the current rate.
Well, if you're going to have to keep on paying interest forever, I don't see how you're ever going to be able to pile up enough money to pay the loan back.
I don't have to pay the loan back, darling, as long as I can afford to keep paying the interest. And as long as I keep the house.
I don't like owing people money. I pay up the grocer as soon as...
I don't like it either. I wish I had the cash to buy the house free and clear, but since I haven't, I'll take the loan, give the bank the house as collateral.
Give the bank the house? I thought we were buying it for us.
Well, I didn't mean it that way. The house, you see, it is proof to the bank that we own something which is equal value to the loan.
Our house is worth a lot more than just any old loan, no matter how big a one.
To us it is, darling. But to the bank, the value of the house is a very positive and financial one.
I don't think I like banks. David, what happens if we can't afford to pay the interest on the loan?
I hope that day never comes, but if it should, we could borrow some more money on the house. Our mortgage isn't for the entire value.
Oh.
Besides, mortgages are a help when you're thinking of selling. The buyer just takes over.
Oh. Well, the main thing I can see that's an advantage about buying a house is that you don't have to pay rent the rest of your life.
But in a way you do. There's the interest on the mortgage, and we'll still be paying rent.
That is the most quixotic thing I've ever heard. Paying rent for ourselves when we own the place.
Claudia, darling, now try to get this through your head.
Yes,
you have
I'm
to figure what your money would earn for you if you were invested in other ways.
What other ways?
Well, good stocks.
And end up with gallbladder trouble like Hartley?
Now, Hartley's no criterion. The market's his business. He takes chances because he's got a lot of money to fool around with.
That's exactly what I mean. It's all right if it's your business. But ordinary people just can't afford to have money these days.
I don't get it.
As soon as we buy a stock, it'd go down. Then we buy some more because it was cheap, and then it would go down still further.
It's been known to happen.
It's bound to happen. It's far better to have a house than money. So you can't count interest that you wouldn't get as rent.
Theoretically, you have to.
Who makes you?
Nobody makes you.
Well, if nobody makes you, why do it?
All right, you win. Now eat that pickle and let's go to bed.
And I'd still much rather not have a mortgage.
There's no point in discussing it anymore now.
And you'd much rather not, too. I know,
Claudia,
I know.
darling, my angel, you haven't eaten a thing, not even an olive.
Haven't I?
No.
I'm not hungry after all. I guess I didn't have a yen for anything to eat in the first place.
You mean you got me up with... I think I'll have a little slice of that chicken just to make it worthwhile.
But, David, it was worthwhile. At least now I understand all about mortgages.
Oh, you do, huh?
It's just like my giving you 5 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Then the house is mine. Even though you think it's yours, because you're paying rent that doesn't exist to yourself. That's what a mortgage is.
As long as you think so, darling, that's fine. This chicken's pretty good.
David, do you think it's possible that the yen I had was to understand about mortgages?
Then you're still very hungry.
Oh, you. Wonder what time it is.
Early. I guess I'll spread a little peanut butter on a cracker.
David, honestly, I don't see how you can eat at this hour of the night.
I'm starving. Explaining to you about a mortgage gave me an appetite. Yeah, now where is it? What'd you do with the peanut butter? Oh, here it is.
Well, I guess I'll go to bed.
Be right with you. Funny how much better everything tastes at 4 o'clock in the morning.
4 o'clock in the morning? Oh, no, it can't be.
Well, just take a look right here at my watch, and you will see that it is just exactly, precisely 4 a.m. in the morning.
It is. I can't believe it. I thought I'd hardly slept. How'd it get to be... David, why didn't you tell me it was 4?
Me tell you. Look, darling, you were hungry, and I wasn't hungry at all. I was there, ready to go to bed, but I wasn't sleepy. You were sleepy, and you get up.
No wonder I haven't any appetite. Well, at this hour of the night, I'm so exhausted I can hardly even keep awake, let alone be hungry enough to want to be thinking about food. Oh, David, hey, come on, let's go to bed. It's so nice being up in the middle of the night with you and the mortgage. Oh. Dum dum da dum dum. Bum 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 bum.
Every youngster likes to feel that his friends are welcome in his home. And nothing says welcome faster than plenty of delicious Coke on ice. Fortunately, there's more Coke to be had now, so you can buy it by the carton or the case and let your teenagers offer their chums the hospitality you offer your guests. Ice-cold Coca-Cola for the pause that refreshes.
Well, Joe, I did pretty well on that mortgage business, didn't I? You think Claudia understood what I was telling her?
I think she thought she understood, and that's all that's important.
I guess so.
Well, did you finally have a good snack, David? There's nothing like a midnight snack.
Yeah, fine, thanks. Glass of milk and a ham sandwich. And just think, Joe, on the farm it'll be our own milk and our own ham.
Provided you redo that barn. Has Claudia agreed to it?
Oh, don't remind me. We're going up to the farm tomorrow. I've got to go into the matter of redoing the barn with Claudia, and it's not going to be made any easier by Julia and Hartley either. They're coming up tomorrow to get their first look at the farm. Well, so long, Joe.
So long, David. Well, as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 bum 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 bum. Oh, David, I'm glad we have to see the tree surgeon today. We wouldn't have come up here today, would we?
We would not. I don't seem to get any work done anymore. It's good Roger's so understanding. Yesterday, Julia and Hartley. Today, the tree surgeon.
Everything's so wonderful up here in Eastbrook, David. I couldn't bear it if things started going wrong.
What is there left to go wrong? So far, everything's gone wrong.
Honestly, it seems that the more we do, the more there is to do. Are we uncovering things, David?
No, not yet. There's been so much that meets the eye, we haven't had time to uncover yet.
Sound kind of depressed about it.
Do I? Don't mean to. Actually, I'm in love with this place. I love every bit of work I put into it.
You'd probably be terribly disappointed if it was all perfect without you, wouldn't you?
I think you have said something very profound, darling. It's a nice place.
The trees are beautiful.
And useful, too. Those oaks and maples over there along the edge of the meadows. That's so the herd can lie in the shade while they're tired and grazing. And these great maples around the house. The apple orchard over toward the barn.
Are 4 trees an orchard?
Are 3 people a family?
You're right. They're an orchard. What other kinds of trees have we?
Well, there's those elms over across the meadow by the brook.
Hey, don't forget the Christmas trees by the driveway.
Hemlock.
I think they're my favorite.
Well, that's because you can recognize them.
Oh. David, how can you tell trees apart?
Tell them apart? They look completely different.
Christmas trees do.
Hemlocks.
Hemlocks.
Darling, their leaves are different. Their trunks, their branch formations. They look as different as you or I.
I'm so embarrassed I don't even dare look a tree in the trunk.
I wish that tree surgeon would get here. Paradiso said to meet him here at 11 o'clock. It's now 11:20.
I'm glad he's late. It's nice standing here talking about our land, especially with winter thawing and spring in the air. What's more, our trees don't need a surgeon. They look wonderfully healthy.
Hello there.
Oh, Mr. Tucker, hello.
What are you doing up here today? Wasn't expecting you to come Saturday.
Paradiso called. Told us he ordered the tree surgeon today, so we came up.
Tree surgeon? What kind of a newfangled doctor's he? You and the missus feeling sick?
No, we're fine, Mr. Tucker. A tree surgeon is a doctor for trees.
For trees, eh? Trees ain't feeling well? Since when?
Well, they're fine, Mr. Tucker. At least I think so.
Then why call the doctor? Doctors is good for when you're getting set to kick the old bucket goodbye.
David says the doctor is just in case the trees aren't feeling well and can't say so.
Oh, trees can tell you all right. They just start dropping their leaves and breaking their branches. You don't need any doctor to tell you that. No.
I know, Mr. Tucker. I don't expect him to tell us anything except what kind of spray we should have and when we should have it done.
Sprays, you say? Last time I had the sniffles and Delilah called the doctor, he wanted to spray my throat with some pink stuff. I wouldn't let him touch it. Throat got better the next day. My cousin Harry got himself sprayed all the time. He just died right away one night. Been sprayed just that morning, too. Nope, I don't believe in sprays. Doctors, anything. No.
David, what do you think?
Well, I think Mr. Tucker's being a little pessimistic.
What? No, I'm being honest. I'm just warning you. Look around you. Look over your trees. Where have you seen a nicer bunch, standing so tall and straight and strong? Ain't never been one that caused me any trouble. None at all, none at all. Now, every now and then one of them, nope, they're all fine.
It never hurts to make sure, Mr. Tucker.
Make sure what, eh? These trees are all healthy trees, growing fine. Worth the whole price of the place. Counting the trees, I should have charged you more.
Well, they're a handsome lot. I was just telling Claudia that I
then leave well enough alone, son. Leave well enough alone. Trees have been standing a couple million years. You've been standing, less than 30. Tree surgeon, he's been in business less than 20. Trees must know best of all of us, whether it's well or not. When it ain't, it'll drop.
Drop? But I don't want any of our trees to drop.
Now, darling, stop worrying. This place hasn't got a bit of disease on it. You can tell by just looking at it. Our trees are beautiful and healthy and good.
Glad to hear you appreciate it, son. Glad to hear it. Why, you can feel it in your bones when a place is reeking with health, and this here farm is reeking. My dad never had a doctor. I never have one when I'm conscious, and our trees would be an insult to them. Would, yes?
David, that's a car pulling in now, isn't it?
Yeah, this must be the man.
Can you see his face? What's he look like?
I don't like him. I know it.
David, he looks like a salesman.
Hello, Mr.
Thorndyke.
Oh, hello, Mr. Thorndyke.
Yes.
I'm Mr. Norton.
I do.
Mr. Paradiso said that you'd get here
Yes, well, let's get started. We've got a lot of trees.
Tucker, the trees are all fine, young man.
We bought this farm from Mr. Tucker, and this is my wife, Mrs. Norton.
I do.
Thorndyke.
Well, which one's the worst off? Where'd we start?
As Mr. Tucker says, I don't think we're going to have very much trouble. But how about taking a look at these elms right over here?
Right. You realize, of course, Mr. Norton, that we'll have to spray right away before the trees start to leaf.
You see, remember what I was telling you, son?
We give the dormant spray in spring, and then we spray again when the trees are fully foliated.
Foliated? What's that, David?
In leaf, darling.
Why didn't he say so?
You noticed any signs of elm disease?
Elms have a particular kind of disease? Is it catching?
Highly epidemic. Bacteria sets in, trees start looking bad, defoliation sets in. Very serious, very serious.
Sounds like getting bald. I don't think I like a bald tree, David.
Well, now, here we are.
What, young fella?
Don't look so good. Looks bad.
What looks bad?
Decay set in. Gone bad pretty deep. Here, now see here.
That's decay?
Yep. Rotted all the way down.
Rotted?
Have to clean her out. Just hope it's not worse than it looks. Decay doesn't always show up on the surface.
Oh, David, he sounds just like a dentist.
She's really bad, huh?
See that bad spot right here on this side? Down here on the other side? Just hope it's not one continuous involved area.
Well, what happens after you dig out the decay? Do you put in an inlay?
I fill the cavity with cement, wood pulp, asphalt, or some such substance, depending, of course, on the condition of the cavity. Yep. Here's another elm, similar condition. Take it all this way.
Well, what do you think caused all of this, Mr. Thorndyke?
Perhaps their diet hasn't been adequate.
Their diet, trees have been eating the same thing for 50,000 years, maybe 100,000.
Mr. Tucker, you're making a very common mistake. The earth is not yielding as balanced a diet these days as 50,000 years ago.
It isn't?
No.
I thought science had advanced.
Mrs. Norton, we rob the earth. We rob it every day.
Oh, David, did you know that?
Well, I didn't realize it was so serious. Doctor, I mean, Mr. Thorndyke, would you please take a look at this oak tree across the drive?
Tell you from here, that oak's diseased.
The oak, too?
Notice that bark on the trunk? Notice the scars? All the way deep into the cambium. Mr. Tucker, you never had those scars tended to, did you?
Well, I ain't never noticed them. The tree was standing fine, been standing fine for 100 years. If it had fell, I'd have put a new one in, but I ain't wasted no money on spraying or bandaging or coddling these trees. They ain't window boxes. They're bigger than me and stronger.
Well, Mr. Norton, I can well imagine the condition of the rest of the trees. You consider yourself fortunate if you have one of these standing in 3 years. Your elm's diseased, white pine probably blistered, these oaks here are covered with parasites, Your apple tree's probably not even bearing.
Not possible. Our beautiful trees.
It's deceptive. Remember the chestnut blight?
No, I don't remember.
Well, you weren't even born, darling.
Every chestnut tree on the continent of North America died. Not one survived. Not one has been able to survive since.
But that's not possible.
I merely remind you of the chestnuts to tell you that those things do happen. You stand in danger of losing every one of your trees if you don't do something radical about it, and immediately. Well, I'll get my instruments. They're in the car. That's what you get for neglect, Mr. Tucker.
Oh, sure.
Oh, David, I feel terrible. Look at our place. A while ago it looked so beautiful, and now I feel as if I were walking through a hospital ward.
Cheer up. I feel as if we were walking through a graveyard.
Imagine pretty soon if things keep up this way, our land will be completely naked. There won't be a tree on it.
I am imagining. To tell you the truth, I don't like it. I never realized before that anything could look so good on the outside. Just look at these trees, for an example, and be so sick on the inside. Makes you suspicious of everything around you.
And you, Mr. Tucker, it's all your fault. You didn't care enough about those trees
Well,
to...
I cared enough about 'em, young woman, to keep 'em going while I could. An apple tree went bad on me, I spiked the roots with a nail. Next season, she bore me fruit, she did.
In her death pangs?
Well, the peach tree looked bad, I twisted her.
Twisted her?
Next spring, she bloomed, good as new.
Next fall, she died.
Oh, you don't have to be a fancy-fangled kind of a doctor to know that nature corrects herself when she's druv into it. I hurt them trees to make them force themselves to live and live the dead. I ain't had a tree die on my place, except when it couldn't live no more, and that's truth of it.
Then you think that maybe...
Look here, young woman, and you too, son. These trees will be standing here long after you're not here to look at 'em. Even I, maybe not going to be here, maybe. You heard that there highfalutin boreal medico talking? He says nature has a way to find her balance. He said that one true word.
No, that's a consolation.
Especially since we've so beautifully disturbed nature's balance.
Well, what I'm trying to say is, took nature 50,000 years to get where she is. Give her another 50,000 and she'll be right back where she started from, all nice and balanced out.
And then our trees will probably be as beautiful and healthy and strong as they look, David.
Yes, darling. They'll last with time.
David, I feel better already. This is a beautiful place. And the trees need us, darling. We love them all the more for it.
Yep, 50,000 years and everything will be fine as around Red Apple again. Now, ain't that a cheerful thought to think about?
Yes, very cheerful. Very funny.
Does your family gather around to see what you've brought home from the market? They're probably looking for that familiar carton of Coca-Cola. And if you've brought home a whole case in the car, oh, lady, is that a red-letter day. The phone buzzes with party invitations when there's plenty of Coke on ice, and the whole family falls into a gala mood. Isn't it nice that you can rouse such festive feelings for so little money? Coke is just 5 cents a bottle, you know. Oh, Mr. Tucker, before you go...
Yes, son?
Well, just thought I'd like to ask how you like your new neighbors, the Nortons.
Oh, nice young people. I was kind of hoping they'd be up here this Saturday, but they got to visit some fancy friends on Long Island.
Long Island, huh?
Yep.
Sounds like tomorrow David and Claudia will be packing to go visit Reggie Finch.
Finch?
Well, thanks for the news, Mr. Tucker. So long.
Well, I'll see you when the thaw's off the ground. So long, boy.
So long, Mr. Tucker. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor who... Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the plays and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Bum, 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 da-dum, dum, 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 dum. David, are we late?
No, we've got plenty of time. The train leaves at 5:15. It's just 2.5 minutes after 5, and for once, we don't have to break our necks.
Isn't it marvelous not having to be late, so we don't have to hurry? Oh, I love stations.
Well, come on, darling. Try to keep up with me.
We don't have to rush, David. We're way early. Where are we going now?
Don't you remember? Reggie told us to meet him at the information booth. He hasn't come yet.
Better hurry or he'll be late. Feels wonderful to be on time once, doesn't it?
Smug.
David, do you think there's another information booth in the station?
If there is, I don't care.
Don't you?
No.
I mean, maybe we should be waiting at the information booth that goes to Long Island.
But that would be on the lower level with the Long Island trains.
Do you think maybe that's where
No, I don't. This is the main information booth. Reggie said at the information booth, and this is where we shall wait for
All right, if you say so, but I still think... Say, David, I just had a thought. When you say upper level and lower level, does that mean that there are some trains that come into the station upwards and some downstairs?
That's the general idea.
I see. What do you know?
Very little.
Just because a train is a Long Island train, it knows to come in the Long Island level. I think that's miraculous. It's like the talking horse.
Are you serious?
A little bit.
I wish Reggie would come.
He'll be along. That is, if we're waiting for him in the right place.
Don't keep saying it. Of course it's the right place.
I suppose it is. After all, there are lots of other people waiting for other people here, too. David, why can't we go places more often?
Where would you like to go?
Oh, any place. Stations are so exciting.
Say, I forgot. I've got to go buy the tickets.
Why did you go now?
And leave you alone in the middle of a railroad station? I know better. I'm not quite ready to lose you forever, darling.
Oh, that's sweet, David. That's one of the sweetest things you ever said to me.
Well, I didn't mean it that way.
You didn't?
But I hope Reggie comes in time for me to buy the tickets in the station. I don't like buying tickets on a train.
You can buy tickets on the train? That is wonderful.
It's not wonderful. It's sloppy.
What's sloppy about it?
Well, they have ticket offices in the station just so people will buy their tickets before they get on the train.
Then why do they sell them on the train?
Only for people who haven't organized themselves so they have time to buy their tickets before.
But I don't think the train minds, or they just wouldn't allow it at all.
They do mind.
Why?
Because it complicates their bookkeeping.
I don't see how anything could complicate their bookkeeping. So complicated already.
How do you know?
How on earth do they ever keep track of all the little tickets they sell? And all the pennies they get?
Well, they get a great big
Every
bag.
ticket costs 97 cents.
Depends on where you're going.
Or 43 cents. Or 66 cents.
Give me one of your 60
can't tickets cost... David, are you listening to me?
I'm listening.
Why can't tickets cost nice round numbers?
You mean like
It's
$1?
so simple. And the tickets, they punch them here, they punch them there, they tear them in half. Somebody else gives you something else that you stick on the back of your chair.
But we haven't gotten a chair yet. We have to get
And
on
then somebody else comes along and picks it up.
What?
So you'd think there was a simpler way of doing it.
When you think of it, write the president of the Pennsylvania Railroad. I'm sure he'd be very glad to hear from you.
I'm sure he will, too. I'll do it tonight.
Darn, Reggie, it's my fault. I should have known better than to try to meet someone in a station.
Darling, I hate to say anything. Do you think maybe we are waiting at the wrong information desk?
We are waiting at the right one. If Reggie is at the other one, he's at the wrong.
Do you want me to go and see?
I do not. You'll get lost.
It's only just downstairs, you said so?
Well, I'll go and see if that's where Reggie is.
Don't get lost.
Now, don't you dare move from here, darling, or we'll never get together again. You hear me?
David, be careful. Don't get on a train by mistake.
I'll do my best. Now stay right there.
You forgot something.
What is it, darling?
You forgot to say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, darling. Have a nice trip.
Darling, look, not here in front of all these people.
This is a railroad station, David. I thought that's what railroad stations were for.
Railroad stations are for trains, not for kissing people goodbye.
Oh.
However, goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Be good while I'm gone.
I'll miss you. Goodbye.
And remember, don't move. I'll be right back. Oops, you're ready.
I am sorry. Beg your pardon.
Claudia. Oh, Claudia, there you are.
Reggie. We've been waiting for you.
Well, I've been waiting for you. Been waiting 10 whole minutes.
You have where?
Downstairs. Information booth. Long Island trains.
Downstairs. Is that the lower level?
It is.
Oh, I told David.
David? Well, where is David?
He's gone downstairs looking for you.
Yes. Oh, now, what made him do that?
Well, I think it was very intelligent of him. After all, you were downstairs waiting for him, weren't you?
But I'm not anymore. I'm up here with you.
Well, that is not David's fault. Anyway, he said he'll be right back up.
Come, Claudia. We'll go and meet David downstairs.
Oh, I promised David I'd stay here.
You go down by those stairs over there, and I'll go down by these stairs over here. That way, with David on his way up, you'll meet one of us.
Reggie, that's brilliant. If only it works that way.
Pennsylvania Railroad announces the arrival of train number 85 from Hartley.
Information booth, Long Island trains. This must be it.
Well, Claudia, here I am.
And here I am, Reggie. Isn't it wonderful? Here we both are.
Miraculous. Neither of us got lost. Well, these things aren't as complicated as they seem after all, are they?
Except David isn't here.
He isn't, but he should be.
He isn't? I didn't see him, did you?
Did you pass him on the stairs?
Nope. I looked at every man, but none of them was David.
I looked, too, but no David. I thought surely you'd got him.
Where do you suppose he went?
Search me.
Poor David. He's probably standing upstairs wondering what on earth happened to me. He's probably worried sick. Reggie, I better go up and look for him.
Don't you dare move, Claudia.
Why not?
Didn't David tell you to stay where you were?
Yes, but this isn't where I were.
Just the same, don't move. I shall go and look for David.
Oh, why does everybody tell me not to move? Reggie, weren't you supposed to meet Madame Dubois here?
Well, she knows exactly where to meet me. Now, Claudia, you stay here. I'll be right back with David in tow.
I hope so. It's getting late, and you said we've got to make the 5:15.
Darling, what are you doing here? I told you to stay upstairs.
Oh, David, I'm so glad you got back. Did you have a nice trip?
What are you doing here?
Darling, I found Reggie.
Where?
Up there. He came upstairs right after you left. So we decided to come down here.
Oh, good heavens. That's what I get for traveling with a woman.
I'm not a woman. I'm your wife. David, it's your fault anyway. How'd you get upstairs without us seeing you?
I took the escalator.
Escalator? I didn't know there was one, and I love escalators. Can I...
No. Now, where's Reggie now?
Well, he went upstairs to look for you, of course.
He what? Why can't you people stay in one place for 2 minutes at a time so a person can find you?
Why didn't you stay somewhere for 2 minutes so we could find you?
Because I thought I was the one who was doing the looking.
Well, anyway, darling, we'll stay here now because Reggie's coming back to find me after he's found you. Only, of course, I found you first. Hello.
Hello.
You didn't tell me if you had a nice trip. Did you miss me?
I certainly did. Well, it looks like we're going to miss the 5:15, too.
It does. That's terrible. What'll we do?
Probably have to hang around the station for an hour and a half for another train.
Well, it's a good thing I love stations, isn't it? But anyway, if we do miss the train, it still might not be our fault. Because Reggie's mother's friend, she's a Frenchwoman, David. She hasn't arrived yet.
Women. Why do women always have to be late?
It's just a coincidence that she's a woman. After all, there are only two possibilities. And I wasn't late, and she isn't late yet. She won't be anyway. Reggie says she never is. What time is it?
Well, 5:14.
Oh, isn't going away fun? We should really do it more often.
And go further away to make it worthwhile.
You're having a good time, aren't you, David?
Not bad. This sort of thing is to be expected when you go traveling with a wife. I'll get used to it.
I hope so, because from now on we're going to go away a lot, aren't we, David? Every time we go up to the farm, we'll be going away. And every time we go to New York from the farm, we'll be going away. And I love traveling.
Marco Polo. I wonder where Reggie is now.
Maybe you're right. Maybe we better go and find him. Anyway, there's nobody around here who looks like a French woman. Not even the poodle.
Darling, don't you want to stay down here while I go look for Reggie?
I do not. Wherever we go, we're going together from now on. That's why I married you.
Well, I'm dead. Hello, David. So you're here, not upstairs.
Hello, Reggie.
Really, David, you are the most difficult person to locate. No, we shall never make that 5:15. Never. Oh, it's going to cause a terrible mix-up at home. Mother always expects me, and, oh, well, I'm throwing in the towel. I don't care if we never get there. Such mobs, such difficulties.
Yes, I've just been through it. I know exactly how you feel.
Where's Jeanette?
I don't know. Isn't she here? She ought to be here. She always is.
What's the use? Let's see what time it is again. Oh, it's now 5:15.
Well. Well, I guess that's that. I guess we have missed the train.
Oh, that's terrible. But it's not our fault, is it, Reggie? We were running around waiting with nothing to do. Plenty of time.
Reggie! Oh, Reggie! Oh, I am so terribly sorry I'm late. That awful taxi man drove me all around New York.
Hello, Janet. That's all right. Madame Dubois, Mr. and Mrs. Norton.
Hello, Madame Dubois.
Very happy to meet you.
Bonjour. Charmé, terribly sorry about the train.
Oh, that's all right. That gives me time to go and ride the escalator. I'll be right back, David.
Well, I suppose we'll just have to wait around for the next one. And then there'll be the chauffeur waiting and dinner late and... Oh, really, I do hate these confusions.
Well, so do I. I was running up and down these steps here for at least 10 minutes. Say, tell me, Reggie, what time is the next train?
It's not a point of when the next train is. I've always taken the 5:15, and I have yet to wait.
Say, enough talking. We better go quick. The next train is the 5:19.
The 5:19? The 5:19? Let's see, that only gives it... Wait just a minute. Claudia! Wait a minute. I'll have to look for Claudia. Where'd she go now? Claudia! Claudia! Have you seen her? Which way did she go? Claudia, come back here! Claudia, hurry! Where on earth is she gone? Where's your... I think she said something about escalators. Claudia! Claudia! She's gone.
Gone, yeah.
Reggie, tell me, when is the next train after the next train?
Put in a carton of Coke, you say to the grocer, while another customer is saying, I want a case of Coca-Cola. Both of you are asking for the same thing. Both are trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company. Ask for either, and you get delicious, wholesome refreshment. You get the drink that gives you, your family, and your guests the pause that refreshes.
Well, Mr. King, we didn't make it.
Not even the 5:19, Mr. Finch?
Not even. Claudia is so very fond of escalators. As a matter of fact, I have rather a good time on them myself.
Don't we all?
Because we like something for nothing. On an escalator, you go upstairs, onstairs, at no effort whatsoever.
They're still something of a toy, aren't they?
And all grown-up love toys. Electric trains, especially. I hope Claudia and David will buy an electric train for their expected child soon, so I can have a whack at it.
Well, they're going to buy him something, but I don't know exactly what it is on Monday. Come around then, Mr. Finch. You'll find out.
I'll be there. Well, now, I'd better rush along, or I'll also miss the 6:03. Goodbye, Mr. King. Have a nice weekend.
Same to you, Mr. Finch. Goodbye. And, as I was saying, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Time you started humming lullabies instead.
La 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 la. Mama, what are some of the things one needs for a baby?
Well, a home.
That I have. Now, what are some of the other things?
You've got 3 months left to shop.
Exactly, only 3 months. Mama, do you realize I've been going to have this baby twice as long as I'm going to have left to be going to have it?
You know what you mean.
Yes, don't you? And in a few weeks, we'll be moving up to the farm, and there are no department stores around there. It won't be as easy to come to New York as being in New York.
Well, you've got so sensible. Is it because you're going to be a mother?
Could be.
Or is it because David has warned you that you've got to stop running around so much?
We're not running, we're walking. And David had nothing to do with it. He doesn't even know I'm out shopping with you.
Oh? And whose idea was it?
Dr. Rowland's nurse. Now, Mama, you know everything. Please, what are some of the things one needs for a baby?
I heard you the first and second times. Well, you need a crib.
I've got that already written down.
And you need sheets and blankets and pillowcases and quilts.
Everything for the crib, I've got that written down, too. Oh, I wish some store would hurry up and have a sale. Honestly, they must think nobody's having a baby these days.
They know you're having a baby, you and a few other women. That's why they're not having a sale.
Well, that's very inconsiderate of them. They aren't any inducement at all.
Then you need bottles and...
I've already bought those things. You sterilized bottles, and it looks like a big Dutch oven.
I boiled your milk bottles. You did fine on them.
You know, it's amazing, but from all the instructions one gets from one's doctor, you'd think babies are born a lot more delicate than they used to be.
Don't you believe it?
I don't. But it's a wonder I don't.
You weren't such a bad baby. You didn't cry very much except at night. You liked your food except when you didn't eat it. On the whole, you were quite pleasant and quite stubborn, and I'd say you haven't changed very much.
Oh, Mama, it's practically impossible to believe that a baby ever grows up to be somebody like us, isn't it?
Yes, it's almost a miracle.
I think it is a miracle. It's all so complicated. I mean, all the things that have to happen from the time you want a baby to the time it's a grown-up person. And yet it all seems to happen almost by itself.
You know that already?
I've always known it.
Sometimes I don't think you're my child after all.
You don't?
Some things you know and you have no right to know. Some things you should know.
Yes?
Well, you know you'll have to buy the baby a bassinet.
A bassinet? What's that?
The thingamajig you wash the baby in.
Oh, I thought a bassinet was a bassinet with a lisp.
Very funny.
And then I have to get diapers and safety pins and baby oil and those little undershirts.
And booties.
Booties?
Certainly. Didn't you know that babies wear their shoes to bed?
Not mine.
We'll see.
Knit them in blue wool, Mama.
You have a nerve. You think I'm going to sit around for the next 3 months knitting your offspring clothes you can buy in a store with much less trouble and much nicer?
You're not fooling me.
I'm not, eh?
What else are you knitting, Mama?
Oh, just a few things. But you tend to your shopping and I'll tend to my knitting. Where are you shopping anyway?
Right down here on 34th Street.
And your list is all made out?
Well, I think so. Except for the things you were going to suggest, but you haven't suggested.
I think you've got enough to get started with.
Of course, I want to get him a few toys.
Such as an electric train.
Would David like an electric train?
David's just a small boy at heart.
All men are. That's why I love them.
Them?
David is all men, Mama.
Don't ever forget it, dear. Well, if it's not an electric train, your baby will be born old enough for a rattle and a teething ring.
Teething ring? I thought they didn't get teeth for ages.
The way you talk, your baby will be born with a full set of uppers and lowers.
Really? Then I think I'll get him a little plastic duck.
For his teeth or for you to play with in the bathtub?
Now, Mama.
Well, here we are, 34th Street. 5 nice big department stores all in a row waiting for you to attack them.
You're coming with me?
I should say not.
You should say not. Why?
Because I'm going home. I've had enough exercise for today.
But the shopping part is the most fun part of the exercise.
For you, maybe. And, Claudia, just one word of advice.
Yes?
Your son may be born old enough for a plastic duck, but he'll not be born old enough for a pair of roller skates.
Hey, down, Bluffo. You sound glad I'm home, old boy. And nothing to get so excited about now. Take it easy. I come home every night. Come, tell me, where is the lady of the house? Oh, in the kitchen, huh? Claudia!
Oh, if it's not the father of my child. Hello, Mr. Norton.
Hello, Mrs. Norton.
Cold out?
Just right. Warm in?
Just right. Now.
What's that I smell?
I don't know.
Smells good.
Oh, it's the apple pie I baked.
What else is it I smell?
Could be the cheese with the pie.
Cheese? Did you hear the story about the cat who ate the cheese and waited over the mouse's hole with bated breath?
Oh, you fool.
salesman who told me that down at the office today should have stayed home. Well, it's good to be home. I just want to sit down and forget all about it.
David, you forgot something already.
I did?
Yeah.
What? What could it be?
Me?
Oh, yes, you. Hello, you.
Hello, you. Oh, I love you when you come home. I think I love you when you come home more every day.
Well, that makes it worth coming home.
You couldn't manage it twice a day, could you?
Sorry, ma'am, no, only once.
Darling, you look tired.
I do. I don't feel tired.
You sure? Haven't got a headache or something?
No headache. No nothing.
Oh, you don't sound awfully happy either.
Now, how does a man sound when he sounds happy?
I don't know. Happy!
Well, maybe I don't feel very happy.
You don't, David? What's the matter? Something wrong?
No, nothing's wrong. Nothing for you to worry about.
David, if you are worrying, I want to be worrying,
it's
too.
a big waste of time, darling.
What is?
Worrying in sympathy.
Worrying in general, you mean. David, what happened? Tell me, please. Telling helps. I know it does.
Darling, nothing happened.
You sure?
Cross my heart.
Then what is it?
Oh, I just get sore, I guess.
At what?
People.
Anybody in special?
Nobody in special.
Well, then, for instance?
Well, you meet so many people who aren't fit to be alive.
Who?
Oh, some guy on Long Island. Reggie wants to buy his plant, you know, to convert into his factory for blind men. Just because the man knows Reggie has money, he's asking the most exorbitant price just to be nasty, to make a big profit out of somebody else. Never for a moment thinking a lot of innocent people may suffer because of it.
Well, do you have to buy his factory?
This is the fourth one that the same thing's happened on. Sometimes I think the world is full of so many selfish, greedy people. I wonder about bringing a child into it.
Oh, no, David. Maybe a lot of children born and brought up not to be selfish and greedy will change things. Maybe someday there'll be a lot of children who will outnumber them.
Maybe. But maybe a lot of children born will grow up to be just like them.
I'm not going to think that way.
You're right. Don't think that way, darling.
If I did, I wouldn't want 6 children. And, David, I insist.
I know. All 6. Now, come on. What'd you do today?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I spent some of your hard-earned money.
Oh, again?
Not again, still.
What'd you spend it on this time?
Yes.
Something new for the house.
Nope.
Present for me.
Selfish and greedy. No.
Present for yourself.
Me? After everything I've been saying? No.
No? For Mama?
Honestly, David, you're the worst guesser.
Well, you haven't given me a hint.
We've been talking about it almost ever since you came home.
We have? Now, let's see. People.
Go on.
Babies. For the baby.
Go to the head of the class. Now, guess what I bought?
I will not guess one more thing. Darling, this is not a quiz program. I'm not going to win $64, a refrigerator, 6 Cadillacs, and a washing machine, so just tell me. What is it you bought for the baby?
Well, all right. Only
Only what?
I hope you're not going to think I'm silly.
Whatever you bought, darling, I promise I will not think you're silly.
It's not a present for him the minute he is born.
I didn't think it would be.
I mean, it's going to take him a little while before he enjoys it.
Claudia, you didn't?
I didn't what?
It isn't an electric train.
Mama said you love an electric train.
With an engine and a caboose and freight cars and a station and red and green lights and everything?
No.
Well, all right, without red and green lights. Does it really run?
No.
Darling, you didn't buy an electric train that doesn't run, do you?
David, you're going to be terribly disappointed.
Oh, it's not an electric train.
But if you like, I'll get you one.
Well, it's just as well you didn't buy it. That's something a man's got to buy for himself. For his son, I mean.
Yes, I know. I know what you mean. It's something very small, David. As a matter of fact, it's right here in this little box.
Oh.
Here.
It is very, very small. Looks to me as if it would be about the right size for a newborn child. Looks to me as though he ought to outgrow it before he's a week old.
You better look at it. Here, you open it.
Feels very light. All this paper. Darling, it must be the size of a ladybug.
Practically.
I can't imagine what it is.
Oh, David, I hope you'll like it. It cost an awful lot of money. Maybe I shouldn't have. I'll return it tomorrow if you think I should. But I just fell in love with it, darling, and I couldn't think of anything better.
darling. It's beautiful.
You really like it?
Like it? It is beautiful. It's the purest jade, and it's so delicately carved.
Oh, now I can breathe again.
It is exquisite. Carved jade statue of a Chinese god.
Seems so perfect to me, David.
It is perfect. It holds all the beauty and hope in this world.
That's what I thought. And I thought that if we gave it to our son, kept it near him, someday he'll be sure to know what's most important.
Our son will grow to love this jade figure, darling. And that learning that'll be everything.
And you don't think I was silly?
Silly. I'm glad that you think a child of ours would love this more than an electric train.
Oh, he'll love electric trains, too. And, David, I want him to have both.
He'll have both, darling, because he has you.
And because I have you.
Some homes seem to invite the world and his wife to come in, sit down, and relax. Entertaining comes easy in such homes. The hostess never seems tired and out of sorts. She sees to it that Coca-Cola goes on the shopping list the minute the supply gets low, because she knows that ice-cold Coke is the simplest way to make folks welcome. Have you plenty of Coke on ice? If not, better order a case today.
Oh, Mr. King. So Claudia bought a small jade figure.
Oh, were you surprised, Mrs. Brown?
Well, she was going out to buy a layette. But no, I don't suppose I was surprised. I'm getting used to Claudia doing the unexpected.
Oh, but even so, the unexpected is quite unexpected, isn't it?
It is. For instance, I never really expected Claudia to get so excited about the farm. But now she's really thrilled about living up in Eastbrook, I think.
And how do you feel about it, Mrs. Brown?
Me? I think it's wonderful. I'm only hoping it all works out for them. And tomorrow, Claudia and David are going up to Eastbrook to find a farmer for the place. Do you think it'll be very difficult?
That's hard to say. One doesn't come by a good farmer every day, Mrs. Brown.
No, one doesn't. Well, we'll find out tomorrow, I suppose. I, for one, can hardly wait. Good night, Joe.
Good night, Mrs. Brown. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Boom, tra la la la,
Oh, David, that's very pretty. You have a very good voice today.
It's the first song recital I've ever given in a filling station.
I never thought I'd spend so much time in one.
I don't know why it's taking them so long just to change the oil in the car. If they don't hurry, we're never going to catch our farmer.
David, why do we need a farmer? I thought you were going to be one.
Darling, a farmer isn't something you're going to be. A farmer is something you have to be all along.
Well, I don't see what's so hard about it.
You don't, huh?
Well, Mom and I always had a window box full of flowers. It's just the same thing, isn't it? Only a little bigger.
Just a little.
Well, I'm a little bigger, too. And you're lots bigger.
Did you ever try to milk a window box at 5 o'clock in the morning?
It's hard to milk a cow? Is that what you're trying to say? Can't be too hard, David, when you think of how many cows are milked every day. I mean, if it were so hard, I don't think so many people would know how to do it.
They know how, because they were born on farms. You and I weren't. Unless you want to count your window box.
I do.
And I'm sure our cows won't count window boxes.
How'd you learn how? Read it in a book or that newspaper you've been carrying around with you for the last 2 days?
This? You mean the Rural New Yorker?
That what it's called, the Rural New Yorker? You think it'd be called the Rural Connecticuter. No, that doesn't sound right, does it? What do they call people from Connecticut? Connecticuters?
No, I think it's Connecticutians.
Connecticutisks.
No, they call them nutmeg Yankees.
Oh, it can't be that simple.
This is the country. Things are supposed to be simple up here.
Then what do they call people from Massachusetts?
They call them Yankees, too.
You see, it really isn't simple at all.
I said it was supposed to be simple. All you have to do is look through this newspaper, and you see it really isn't simple at all. Farming is one of the most complicated occupations in the world.
Well, it's been going on for so long, you'd think they'd have found a way to make it easier by now.
The easier it gets, the more complicated it gets.
What was that?
I think that's one of the troubles. This magazine is full of ways to make your beets grow bigger and your hens lay more eggs, but I guess unless you were born and brought up in a chicken coop, you can't begin to understand it.
But you've been looking at it for 2 days. I think by now you'd know it by
I
heart.
haven't been trying to become a farmer by reading this newspaper. I've been reading the advertisements and trying to find one.
Find one what?
Find one farmer and his wife. I'd like a couple.
I never knew farmers advertised.
There's a whole column of people who want farms, and that's what I've been looking at.
People who want farms.
Mm-hmm.
David, I am not going to sell that farm just because you can't understand what you read in a newspaper.
Oh, they don't want to buy farms. They want to work on them. Only I don't see anyone who might work on our place.
What's wrong with our place? It's beautiful. It's a real salt box with extensions.
Certainly. With a championship herd of jerseys grazing happily in our imagination.
You mean a farmer won't come to work for us until we have a real farm?
Until we do, we won't be able to afford one.
Well, then we'll just have to do it all by ourselves. We've got to find somebody around here in Eastbrook who could come and work for us part-time.
Oh.
After we get things started, I can learn how to milk the cows myself.
At 5 o'clock in the morning?
David, can't we get some cows that like to sleep late? There must be some.
To read the rural New Yorker, you'd think they'd found everything else. Tomatoes that won't blight, chickens that lay 340 eggs a year, strawberries that grows as big as you and big as your fist, how you to overcome acid in the soil, how to get acid out of the soil if you haven't got it in the first place. But every good American cow still wakes up at 5 o'clock in the morning, even with daylight saving time.
Then we certainly have to get a farmer.
That's why we've made a date with Mr. Bell. I hope he'll be able to spare us one of his hands part-time.
One of his hands?
Mm-hmm.
David, what are you saying?
One of the people who works on his farm. They call them hands.
Oh.
We'd have him living at our house in the spare room with his wife to help you with the baby, and he'd be able to work for us part-time for Mr. Bell the rest of the time.
A minute ago, there wasn't enough to keep one hand busy. Now we have to have 4. I don't understand it.
Where'd you get 4?
Well, 2 hands on the hand and 2 hands on the wife. That's 4.
Oh, that's our car. You must have the oil changed. And before I listen to any more of your arithmetic, let's go see Mr. Bell.
What sort of a farmer is Mr. Bell?
Well, to begin with, he's the only one near us. The only one who might do. And everybody in Eastbrook says that he's the best farmer in the county. His cattle win all the ribbons at the state fair.
Oh.
His squash are as big as elephant's ears.
Really?
Mm-hmm. His corn grows 8 feet high. He raises artichokes and scallions and kohlrabi and green peppers.
And spinach and carrots and red peppers and a few specialty vegetables like endive and mushrooms.
What's kohlrabi, Mr. Bell?
You've never had kohlrabi?
Nope.
Why, it's a cross between turnips and cabbage. Brings a very good price. I'll give you some next summer.
I had no idea that Connecticut soil was so good for farming. I'd always thought of it mainly as a dairy country.
There's no more fertile soil anywhere if you know how to treat it.
And if you don't know, I suppose you'd better stick to dairying, huh?
Mm-hmm, or raising turkeys.
Oh, I don't want to raise anything I'd have to eat later.
Then you'd better not become a farmer.
Anything that can look at me in the eye, I don't want to eat later.
Well, Mrs. Norton, that cuts out pigs and chickens and calves, and I guess it cuts out black-eyed peas, too. We wouldn't want them to look askance at Mrs. Norton from her plate.
I guess maybe Mrs. Norton will someday be just like any farmer's wife, and she'll eat anything if she's hungry enough.
Well, Mr. Norton, you'll be happy to hear that my wife won't eat a chicken unless I can prove to her I bought it downtown. And I think she lost her taste for veal completely since a little misunderstanding we had 10 years ago.
You see, David, it's just what I told you. Farmers aren't really different from people at all.
A good farmer is just like a good businessman. The earth is a hard mistress, but if you use your head, you can make her give back to you as much as you put in. Now, let's see what your problem is.
Well, the cows wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning.
That's a very serious problem indeed. But I assure you it's a lot worse if they won't wake up at all.
Well, my wife means that we expect to buy a few cows, and we'll need somebody to take care of them.
I think I can solve that. Frankly, Mr. Norton, I've been eyeing that land you bought for a long time. Your place isn't too far from here, and I can arrange that one of our men can take care of your herd in addition to mine. I'm sure we can work out a satisfactory arrangement that will include that.
That's fine.
Then, of course, you'll want alfalfa.
Al who?
What? Are you kidding?
Well, Mr. Bell said something about an Al somebody.
Mr. Bell suggested, darling, that we will have to plant something like alfalfa for the cows to graze on in the summertime.
Oh, I know. They eat all summer, and then in the winter they... What do farmers do in the winter, Mr. Bell?
Well, I guess everyone who hasn't lived on a farm would like to know the answer to that one. And in a couple of years, I'll come around and ask you the question myself.
Can you really become a farmer in a couple of years, Mr. Bell?
Depends on how hard you try. Now, you've got some good land there, Mr. Norton. Open enough to run my tractors on. I'll be glad to work it for you. Oh, wait a minute. Have you a silo there?
What's a silo?
No, we haven't got one, no.
I didn't think you had. Old Tucker hasn't had cattle on that land in years.
What's a silo?
You can learn that at your leisure. You'll only need a temporary one to begin with. I'm raising more corn than I need here, and I'll sell it to you as part of the deal.
You aren't leaving very much for us to do. How can we learn to be farmers this way, Mr. Bell?
Then I assume you'll want some garden crops. Probably some corn, and if I'm not mistaken, you have some apple trees at the foot of the hill.
And walnut trees at the west...
Walnuts, eh? Well, we can forget about those. Cost too much money to take care of them, and they don't bring enough unless you have a good-sized grove.
Well, my wife isn't so far off when she says there isn't much left for us to take care of.
Mr. Norton,
No.
The object is to accomplish this work as efficiently as possible. The cheapest way is to handle your place as part of mine. I can see you understand that. That's why you came to me. I'll handle your farm just the way I handle other fields I rent.
Rented fields?
We don't exactly think of our place as just a spare plot of ground, Mr. Bell.
Now, Mr. Norton, I don't like to hear you talk that way. The trouble with most farmers is that they're sentimental and try to do everything the way their great-granduncle did it. They don't like to hear their land being called truck garden land when they've always had tobacco on it. They don't like to hear it called good vegetable land if they've always used it for dairying.
Yes, I know, but...
I've made a success of farming, I think, because I've tried to be as cold-blooded about my farm as a businessman is about his factory. That's all a farm is, Mr. Norton, a factory without a roof. Oh, you look surprised, Mr. Norton. Didn't expect to find this kind of sense in the country, did you?
But all we wanted was 2 cows. Even 1 cow.
Doesn't matter how big or how small your farm is. You've got to think of it in the same practical and level-headed way a businessman plans his operations.
But, Mr. Bell, if we'd wanted to be merely practical and level-headed, we might have stayed in New York.
I hope you're not going to turn out to be one of those people who think the country is just an excuse for incompetence and inefficiency.
Oh, no, we didn't think of it that way, but...
Excuse me, Mrs. Norton. I'd like to finish this train of thought.
Sorry.
Now, farming a small place like yours involves a duplication of effort and wasteful procedures. I'll work out the unit cost for your land, and when I put it under cultivation, we'll work out our respective shares of the ultimate product.
David, do you understand what Mr. Bell says?
I think I do. He means that he wants to farm our land the way he wants to, and he'll give us a share of what he takes out of it, and we'll be living on it like a couple of squatters.
David, is that what we wanted?
I don't think it is.
Mr. Bell, I know you've been a farmer all your life, and you know how to do these things much better than we do, but we'd really...
Now, I'd like to continue my train of thought, Mrs. Norton. You have a very fine piece of property there, and I don't want to see it go to waste. But when you say I've been a farmer all my life, you're wrong.
You haven't been? But I thought... my husband said that all good farmers have to be born farmers.
If I were a born farmer, Mrs. Norton, this farm here might be the same run-down, old-fashioned, decrepit place it was when I took it over 10 years ago.
10 years ago? And you mean you're really not from Connecticut at all?
I should say not. I'm from New York. I used to run a factory that made electric motors. I had to move to the country, but I didn't leave my brains behind.
Well, Mr. Bell, we may have left ours behind, but we really didn't mean to put our whole farm under cultivation quite this way.
Well, I'm afraid it's the only way in which I'd be willing financially to undertake it.
Then you couldn't just share one man with us?
Not without upsetting my own procedure.
Well, then that settles it. I'm sorry we even disturbed you, Mr. Bell.
David, I...
But I don't suppose you know of any couple who would live with us to help us out?
I'm afraid I don't, Mr. Norton. I'm afraid I can't help you.
David, listen to me, please.
What is it, darling?
David, Well, I think we're enough of a couple for any farm.
You mean for any farm without cows?
With or without cows. But, darling, if Mr. Bell wasn't born in Connecticut, I don't see why we have to have been born in Connecticut either. And come to think of it, I won't mind getting up at 5 o'clock. Will you?
5 o'clock? Well, that's very sweet of you, darling. But to begin with, we'll be getting our milk out of a nice glass bottle. Dum-dee-doo-doo, dum-dee-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Here's a pleasant suggestion to recall in the midst of marketing. Look around, and chances are you'll find a Coca-Cola cooler in your favorite food store. Then shift your bundles to the other arm, drop a nickel in the slot of that friendly cooler, and up will come a bottle of ice-cold refreshment. You'll find, as so many women do, that things seem to go a lot smoother when you shop refreshed.
Excuse me, Mr. King. What happened to those Nortons?
Well, guess they hurried back to the city, Mr. Bell. They looked a little disappointed to me.
Can't understand why they should be.
Well, guess they just wanted to do it themselves, didn't they? Living in a city, you get kind of tired not doing things for yourself, even things like your own laundry. Sometimes you send it to a Chinese laundry, and when you can't talk Chinese any better than David can, you have quite a time getting it back, as David finds out tomorrow. Well, be seeing you, Mr. Bell.
I'll be seeing you too, Mr. King.
As I was saying, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
What do you sound so happy about?
Going out to dinner. I love going out to dinner.
Now, come out of that closet and hum out in the open. That beautiful soprano of yours shouldn't be wasted on a bunch of hangers.
My beautiful voice, did you say?
Beautiful voice, I said. Those clear, lovely, pear-shaped tones.
Which end of the pear?
Either end of the pear. Take your choice. Come on, sing me a few pairs.
Oh, you make me so self-conscious.
I'll just pretend I'm a hanger. How's that?
Is that what you are?
You often act as if I am. Come on now, sing.
How is this? Da 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 la 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 la. You make a beautiful quartet.
You mean trio?
You sing good enough for two, darling.
Careful, you'll swell my vocal cords.
Well, after that beautiful little rendition, don't you think we ought to start getting dressed for dinner?
Presto. In 10 minutes, I'll be a changed man.
Oh, David, no, I love you as you are.
Well, in that case, I'll just change my clothes.
Good. What are you going to wear?
How dressed up do you want me to be?
Well, of course, you look stunning in an old potato sack.
Just call me Spud.
And you look particularly handsome in that old plaid blanket. And you really made a hit with the ladies when you wear that flour bag on your head. But why don't you just dress casually in your dark blue suit?
I don't like to be so informal when I take the lady I love out to dinner. But since you think it's all right, I'll wear my dark blue suit.
I had it pressed.
Little schemer. I think I'll wear my silk broadcloth shirt, too.
Good, I love that one.
Has Bertha brought it back, all nice and laundered?
Uh-oh, that's right.
What's the matter?
Well, Bertha burned her hand so she couldn't do the laundry this week, and she sent it out to the little man around the corner.
And the laundry's not back yet. Is that what you're working up to?
Well, it should be back. It's been more than a week. I'll call Bertha and see what's happened to it.
I don't like the idea of that silk broadcloth shirt going out to a strange laundry.
Bertha says it's a hand laundry, not a strange one, and it's very good. David, does hand laundry mean that the laundry does it by hand?
I've always suspected that hand laundry means someone works a machine by hand. If that shirt comes back torn, I'll never forgive Bertha. So long.
Hello, Bertha. This is Mrs. Norton. How are you?
How's my shirt?
Bertha, you remember that package of laundry I gave you? Oh, it's back. Oh, that's wonderful. Well, could you bring it up? Or would you prefer that Mr. Norton went down and... You're sure you're not disturbing yourself? Oh, fine. Right away. Fine. It's back.
That's good.
What would you have done if it wasn't?
Madame, we would have stayed home this evening.
Oh, dear.
I would not budge from the house unless I was beclothed in that silk broadcloth shirt.
You're very temperamental.
Well, I am an opera singer, remember?
Well, I suppose I might as well get dressed, too.
We haven't got much time. I reserved a table.
You did? Isn't that against your principles?
Oh, very much against them. But then I've been overruled by the Head Waiters Union of New York City.
Oh, I see. That's Bertha now. I'll answer it. Coming, Bertha.
Why don't you just surprise the door sometime and answer it without letting you know you're coming?
I don't think the door minds, do you? Hello, Bertha.
Ah, Mrs. Norton, I'm so sorry about this laundry.
Don't be silly. How's your hand? Is it better?
It's fine now. Next week I'll be good as new. Here's your laundry.
Thanks. Heavens, it's a lot of laundry.
I hope they do it fine. I do not like laundries, but the lady in 5A, she tells me this is a very fine laundry.
Oh, I'm sure everything will be perfect.
What's going on out there? Where's my shirt? I'm catching my death of cold.
I go now, Mr. Norton. He's impatient.
Oh, he's just fooling, Bertha.
Men, they are very impatient, I know. Good night, Mrs. Norton. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night, Bertha, and thanks. Oh, can I pay you for this tomorrow? We're going out.
Oh, I trust you. You pay me when you have time. Good night.
Good night. Say hello to Fritz for me.
I will.
Here's the laundry, David. Might have come out and said hello to Bertha.
I make her blush seeing me in this bathrobe.
You look almost as beautiful in that bathrobe as in that silk broadcloth shirt. Say, what is silk broadcloth anyway?
It's the very finest in menswear.
Yeah, here's the laundry. And here's the list. Look, I'll read off the list and you check it.
Oh, we don't want to check it. All we want is that shirt. I count 6 shirts.
Well, it says 7 shirts.
Can't be. There are only 6.
You sure there are only 6?
Count them yourself.
Oh, that's ridiculous. It says 7. There must be 7. Must be here sometime.
All right. You look.
I'm looking.
That's what I like about women. They think the only people who can do women's work is women. Well?
There are only 6.
You see?
I think you don't mind losing a shirt because it proves you're right.
Well, it does take the sting off of it.
Let's see which one's missing now. Here's the striped one. Here's 4 Oxford shirts. And here's the sports shirt.
Where is the silk broadcloth?
Oh, it must be here someplace, David. It must be.
I don't see it.
Well, it must be.
There is no silk broadcloth shirt there.
Oh, David, this is awful. I'll get it tomorrow, I promise.
What about tonight? We're going out to dinner.
Darling, you'll just have to wear another shirt.
No, maybe I'd better plan on wearing that flower bag after all.
Oh, here, this one is a nice shirt, right here.
No. I prefer the potato sack.
Oh, darling, your heart was really set on the silk broadcloth, wasn't it?
I'll adjust myself. It's a cruel blow, but I'll
No
be able
reason why you should. We'll get that shirt right now. Laundry's just around the corner. It'll only take 5 minutes.
Oh, that's all right, dear. I'll wear another shirt. It's not that serious.
But it is. Well, I get terribly disappointed when I plan on wearing one thing and then have to wear something else.
No. I do look good in that silk broadcloth, I must admit.
You do. You certainly do. In fact, I won't go to dinner unless you wear it. Let me see. Where is that laundry list? Oh, here it is.
What's the name of the laundry?
It's a Chinese laundry. His name is Ling Poo.
Ling Poo.
Oh, that's a sweet name, isn't it, David? Ling Poo. I wonder what he's like, Mr. Ling Poo. Or don't you say Mr. in front of Ling Poo?
You really want me to get the shirt now?
I insist. I'll go out to and stop off at the drugstore while you're at the laundry. We need some toothpaste and toothbrushes.
What's the matter? Can't you stay home when I'm not here?
Oh, I get lonesome. David, are you sure you won't need me?
Positive. Darling, didn't I ever tell you about my Chinese ancestor?
Your Chinese what?
Yes. Didn't you know my full name was David Charlie Chan Norton? And Charlie Chan always get his shirt. Ding hao.
Ding hao. Say, what does that mean?
Very good, I think.
Very good what?
Just very good.
Oh, well, ding hao.
Ding Mr. Ling Poo. Hey, is anybody home? Mr. Ling Poo.
Ling Poo here, please.
Oh, Mr. Ling Poo. I'm David Norton. I just received my laundry and there's a shirt missing. Look, Mr. Ling Poo, it's just one shirt, a silk broadcloth shirt. A shirt. A white shirt. You know, for me, with sleeves. No, not trousers, not a coat. A shirt, you know, shirt with tie. Tie? No, not a tie, a shirt. Oh, how can I'll take off my coat. You see this? Now look, a white shirt. This, a shirt. S-H-I-R-T. It's no use. Do you talk English?
English?
That's right. Do you speak English?
Have no English here, please.
Well, do you speak it?
Oh, yes, I speak English fine, please.
Now we're getting someplace. Then do you have a white broadcloth shirt? The name is Norton.
Norton? I have no Norton here.
No, that's not what I mean. I am Norton. Have you a shirt here? I think this is the plot. I think you brought that shirt home to your brother. I think he's walking around wearing it.
I have no brother.
I guess I'll wear that potato sack tonight after all.
Oh, potato. Oh, you want potato? No.
All I want is a shirt. Now, look. Here is the laundry list. Now, you see here? Now, look. Shirts.
Yes,
that's right. Now, the sheets are fine, and the pillowcases are beautiful, and the towels are splendid, but the shirt, you still have one shirt.
Sheets, towels.
Right.
I have much sheets and a towel, all clean, very nice.
Yes, I know, that's fine, but all I want is a shirt, a white silk broadcloth shirt and an aspirin.
Oh, that's fine. You have aching of head, so sorry.
No, I have a sharp pain through my forehead, but an aspirin won't help. All I want is my white...
I
give up. You can have the shirt. I don't want it. I never liked it. Go on, wear it in good health. It'll be a little big for you, but you can have it.
Hello, David. I waited and waited for you, and you didn't come.
Well, I'm coming now.
Got your shirt?
I have nothing but an imminent nervous breakdown.
Very imminent?
Yes, it's practically here. Mr. Ling Poo speaks perfect English, but he doesn't understand a word of it.
You mean you didn't get your shirt back?
Exactly.
But that's silly, if he speaks English.
It's silly, eh?
I bet you didn't even try.
I'll bet you 20 cents.
It's a deal. Mr. Ling Poo, I am Mrs. Norton, and I've come about Mr. Norton. Ding Hao.
Ding Hao? Oh, you mean shirt?
That's right, shirt.
Oh, shirt, a white shirt. Yes. Ding Hao.
Yes.
Oh, why didn't you say so? I get it.
Ding Hao.
Ding Hao.
I'll be a...
It's very simple, darling.
Well, I'll be a...
David, didn't I ever tell you my full name was Claudia Confucius Brown Norton?
It's funny how many housewives consider anyone who has a 40-hour week as a worker in contrast to themselves. Yet they often work twice that long at home and without a lot of the comforts that office and factory workers enjoy today, too. Take yourself, for instance. When you've been at it since early morning, do you stop and refresh yourself with ice-cold Coca-Cola? Millions of business people do. Why not take time out this minute for the pause that refreshes?
Ding Hao, a shirt. Why do not Mr. Norton say a shirt right away?
Well, I was under the impression that he...
The ladies, they talk English much finer. Oh, I like ladies. Ding Hao.
Oh, they have a way of making themselves understood, they
do.
Yes,
please. Mrs. Norton, I understand her.
I suppose, Mr. Ling Poo, you feel that ladies ought to do women's work.
Oh, yes, always, please.
And women's work is taking care of the house.
Oh, yes, sir. House, yes, take care of house, yes.
Well, would you say, Mr. Ling Poo, that interior decoration of a house was ladies' work?
In China, a lady of a house always do all work, a house.
Well, Claudia isn't in China. But she feels that way about it, too. And she's going to get her chance to prove it tomorrow when an interior decorator tries to take over.
He try, but with Mrs. Norton, I am sure he no win. Confucius say, lady won something, she got something. Goodbye now.
Well, you may be right, Mr. Ling Poo. Well, goodbye to you. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. Now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum, 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 dum,
Claudia!
I'll be there in a minute, Mama. Please sit down.
Claudia, I'm not staying. I'm going home, as you very well know.
You can't go home and leave me alone.
I have no intention of coming between you and your interior decorator. What do you think I am? Just another roll of wallpaper to be stuck up anywhere you two want?
We two don't want anything. I haven't even met my interior decorator.
I'm sure you'll get along fine, and I'd just be in the way.
Mommy, you can't go. How are you going to tell him that I don't want him?
How am I going to tell him? What makes you think I'd do such a thing?
But I don't want him.
That's your privilege, but not my responsibility. If you don't want him, and I must say I think you're rather foolish not to, just tell him.
I know, Mama, but how?
Well, I could make a few suggestions. You stand where you're standing,
Yes.
and I'll stand where I'm standing, and I'll be the interior decorator. And you say to me, I'm sorry,
Mr. Hillary.
Mr. Hillary, I'm sorry, but just right now, at present, I have no need for your services. And if in the future I do want you, I'll call you up. And then, as Mr. Hillary, I put on my coat and I leave.
Mommy, you can't leave now. I won't let you. And that was a dirty trick.
A dirty trick? You asked for a demonstration.
Now, be serious, Mrs. Brown. How can I tell him that we don't want an interior decorator?
I suppose there's a good reason why you can't say just that.
Don't you understand? Julia told him we did want him.
Does that make a difference?
Of course it makes a difference.
Well, I can see this is so complicated that I'm of no possible help to you. I'm going home to feed my parrot.
Oh, I wish we'd never given you that parrot. Every time you have to do something you don't want to do, you suddenly start thinking about him. He's a perfect alibi.
Well, I'm tired of being your perfect alibi. Besides, I think maybe you ought to have an interior decorator.
Now you sound more like Julia.
Because I think you ought to have somebody help you. And I know David will want you to.
You don't know David at all. He'll feel just the way I do.
And the arrival of your friend, Mr. Hillary, isn't going to delay me more than 1 minute.
Please, Mama, when you tell Mr. Hillary we don't want him, please try to be polite.
Mrs. Norton, I presume? Mrs. David Norton?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Norton. And I bet you're Mr. Hillary.
I trust your wages are always so successful, Mrs. Norton. I am he, indeed.
You're sure it isn't him?
I beg your pardon.
No, I guess you'd know, wouldn't you?
I'm not quite sure. I understand.
Mr. Hillary, this is my mother, Mrs. Brown. She was just coming.
How do you do, Mrs. Brown?
How do you do, Mr. Hillary? I'm afraid my daughter's a trifle confused. She meant to say that I'm just going, but I'm glad to have had this chance to meet you. I'm taking dinner to a cranky friend. I'll see you tomorrow, dear.
Oh, it'll only take a moment, Mrs. Brown. Only a few sketches.
Well, that appears to be rather a large folder, Mr. Hillary.
Oh, I did bring a few renderings I made for some of my other country clients. The Riddles and the Fröhlingheisens and the Pines.
I'd love to see them some other time. Goodbye, Mr. Hillary. Goodbye, Claudia.
Well, Mrs. Norton, so this is your town place.
It isn't very big, is it?
Oh, I'm sure you'll be much more comfortable in your new home in Eastbrook. On the River Road, did Mrs. Hartley Norton say?
Yes, it is.
Delightful part of the world. Did a little place up that way last year for Ethan Fröhlingheisen. 32 rooms.
32 rooms?
Oh, but some of them were quite small.
Well, I'm afraid our house isn't like that at all.
Your sister-in-law's described it to me. That's what enabled me to make the sketches.
Oh, you've made them already?
Just a hint of what I'd like to do with this place. I've been screaming to do something like this for years, but my friends insist on settling in such vast and chilly places that I haven't had the chance to try it.
You mean you know it's a little place?
My dear, I understand it's minuscule.
It's what?
Minuscule. It's tiny, compact, charming.
Oh.
Oh, indeed, yes. And I want you to look at these drawings merely as a suggestion, a hazard, a guess, a mere intuition of the final result.
Oh.
The final result will always astound you, Mrs. Norton, because once my client has given me an insight into her requirement, I am adamant.
You're what?
I forbid my ladies to enter my establishment from the day I'm engaged. The final responsibility is mine. I want no watering down of my conception, no haggling, no interference. You must trust completely, Mrs. Norton. Will you trust me?
Well, I don't know what to say. I mean, do I have to trust you now? It's getting awfully late, Mr. Hillary. Couldn't we do this some other time? My husband is...
Oh, husbands. They're the natural peril of my craft, Mrs. Norton. But I anticipate them. Every Hillary house has one husband room. Indestructible, leathery, designed like an old shoe.
My husband likes old pipes better.
Hello. It's me.
David, you're home.
So are you. Isn't that nice?
So is Mr. Hillary.
Oh, is this Mr. Hillary? You might as well introduce us.
I'm Channing Hillary.
I'm David Norton.
How do you do, Mr. Norton?
How do you do?
I was just about to show Mrs. Norton several suggestions of a shadow of an idea that crossed my mind for your new home in Eastbrook.
You mean you're thinking of decorating our house?
Your sister-in-law, Mrs. Hartley Norton, suggested that I might be interested.
Oh.
Mr. Norton, and speaking quite frankly, I rose to the idea like a salmon.
Well, I didn't know that Claudia, my wife, had considered having a decorator.
My dear Mr. Norton, it's the sort of thing one really doesn't have to consider any more than one would have to consider calling the doctor in the event of pneumonia.
David, I meant to...
You don't have to apologize, Claudia. As a matter of fact, I was going to suggest it, but I didn't know how you would like the idea.
Darling, I'm sorry I didn't get a chance. I mean... It isn't my idea. David, you're a traitor. I thought you'd agree with me.
I am not a traitor. I've just been a little worried about your going out and roaming from shop to shop, picking up wallpaper and slipcovers. I don't think you ought to do things like that just now.
But, David, I like bargains.
Mr. Norton, I forbid my ladies to enter a shop. Does Heifetz allow his audience to set his tempos? Or will Helen Hayes permit prompting from the seventh row?
As a husband, I applaud you. As an architect, I envy you.
My dear Mr. Norton, it's really a question of temperament. I terrorize my clientele.
You do?
I've been known to dash rare china to the floor to silence a client's conversation.
Well, I've often wanted to do that with one of my clients' factories.
Once we've agreed on a master plan, I want nothing from the householder but money.
Well, I think this is going to work out just fine. Claudia, why don't we look at Mr. Hillary's sketches?
You mean you really want to do it this way, David?
Under the circumstances, I think it's a fine idea. What are we waiting for?
You don't want me to go around and pick up things and go shopping or anything?
Well, darling, I don't mean that you wouldn't do it beautifully. I mean with the baby and moving, I think it's a little too much for you.
You're sure you don't mean that I wouldn't do it the way you want it?
Mr. Hillary, darling, is known as one of the best decorators in New York.
My dear Mr. Norton, I've worked also in Florida, Chicago, Kentucky, and California.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Hillary. Let me amend that. He is one of the finest, if not the finest decorator in the country. But, darling, I'd rather live in a house that you decorated any time. That is, any other time.
You mean that, David?
I do, and I don't think Mr. Hillary will fail to understand that.
Rather not.
Well, I think it's going to be wonderful to have Mr. Hillary do the decorating then, because there were some things that I really didn't know what to do about.
Aha, problems. I thrive on problems.
Well, I'm thinking about the turkeys. You know, David, if we're going to raise turkeys behind the kitchen stove...
Turkeys behind the kitchen stove?
Well, we may, mayn't we?
And I know they're going to run into the dining room and the living room. And I don't know what Mr. Hillary can do for carpets with turkeys pecking on them.
That is rather an unusual problem.
And then there's that terrible leak in the ceiling over the living room that we can't do anything about.
What leak is that?
Darling, we have to be frank with Mr. Hillary. Don't we, Mr. Hillary?
Frankness is an essential.
And then there's a cowshed right next to the dining room. I don't know what he's going to do about that. And the Victorian annex that Jared Tucker's uncle built in 1870?
Yes, but he built it very well. It fits right in with the rest of the house.
Oh, I know, but I wonder how Mr. Hillary feels about the mixture of colonial and Victorian.
Well, the combination is somewhat less happy than tea and scones, or as you would say, scones.
No, I think I would say hot biscuits. Mr. Hillary, for the first 3 weeks we had the house, I don't think my wife even noticed it, the combination, I mean.
And then how are we going to fix up the guest room so the farmer and his wife can live there, if we can find a couple?
But we haven't found a couple yet.
Oh, I know, but we still would have to have Mr. Hillary design some kind of a compromise. How do you feel about compromises, Mr. Hillary?
I detest them.
But, really, it isn't as bad. In fact, I don't know.
Then I do want more dogs, David, and I insist upon keeping them in the house. In the living room.
Oh, my. Poodles, I trust.
Great Danes.
When Mrs. Hartley Norton described the place to me, I don't think she quite realized...
And then we've got to have furniture that the children won't hurt, drapes that the cats can't scratch, upholstery that the dogs can sit on, rugs that the turkeys won't hurt, tables that the chickens won't hurt, chairs that the cows won't break, and what are we going to do about the room without windows?
I'm afraid there's been something of a misunderstanding.
There has?
No wonder there has. Mr. Hillary... heard a picture of this place that I'm
Mr.
sure
Norton, allow me to interrupt you, sir. A little frankness at this stage of the proceedings is a very valuable commodity. Your sister-in-law has seriously misinformed me. You don't need an interior decorator. Turkeys, chickens, Great Danes, cows, children, mid-Victorians. Mrs. Norton, you don't need a decorator. What you need is an animal tamer. I bid you good afternoon.
But, Mr. Hillary...
He certainly is temperamental, isn't he?
Temperamental? After the things you said about our house. Whatever made you talk that way? I'll call him back tomorrow, and maybe we can get him to work for us.
David.
Now what?
Come here. Darling, did you mean it when you said you'd rather live in a place that I decorated?
Of course I did. But I don't want you to have all the trouble right now. You are a little minx.
Me? A minx?
I knew what you were doing. You were getting your rival decorator out of the way.
Because, David, I'm not always going to be having a baby. And just till I can really get it furnished, you wouldn't mind camping out with me on a couple of kitchen chairs and an old table?
I'd camp out with you without chairs. Even if we had to eat off the mantel.
And then we'll have so much fun decorating it ourselves later on.
Darling, if that's what you want, just bring on your mantel.
I won't have to, darling, because I know where I can get 2 marvelous kitchen chairs to start out with. And, David, they're real bargains.
Oh, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do.
Delicacies and special tidbits may be hard to come by these days, but there's one special treat that's more plentiful, and it hasn't gone up in price either. I'm referring, as you may have guessed, to Coca-Cola, which still brings you the pause that refreshes for only 5 cents. Your grocer or service station attendant will be glad to put a case in the car for you. And there are always willing hands to unload that welcome refreshment when you get home.
Hello, Mr. King.
Yes, Mrs. Brown?
Well, I guess Claudia managed to get what she wanted again without hurting anybody's feelings.
Oh, that daughter of yours seems to have a way of making things come out the way she wants them to.
I wish there was some way she could make us get rid of these cold days.
It's been a bad winter, Mrs. Brown. But I can tell you that your daughter will end it tomorrow with a little help from a man named Giuseppe. Between the two of them, spring weather will be here tomorrow.
Just in time for Easter. Well, thanks, Mr. King. I hope you'll recognize me in my new spring hat.
Oh, I'll recognize you anywhere, Mrs. Brown. Well, goodbye. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
All through with breakfast, darling?
Yes, dear. All through.
I don't know what you find to be so gay about today.
Any objections?
Oh, loads of them.
Such as?
Well, it's gray out and it should be sunny. It's cold and it should be warm. Looks as if it's going to snow and it should be going to be beautiful.
In other words, it's winter, and it should be spring.
Exactly. Don't you mind?
Well, another couple of days of winter can't be helped.
But it's all wrong, David. It's almost Easter. Come to think of it, Easter's on Sunday. Say, isn't Easter awfully early this year?
That's why it's still wintry out.
But Easter means sunshine and warmth and spring. Doesn't feel like Easter at all, David. Doesn't even feel as if we should drive up to Eastbrook on a day like this.
Oh, we've got to go up, darling. We've got to try to find a farmer for the place, or we're not going to be able to move in.
Couldn't we drive up tomorrow?
I suppose so, but the weather might not be any better tomorrow.
Oh, that's true. Well, I suppose I might as well clear up the breakfast dishes.
Darling, you're not really upset by the weather, are you?
No, not really, I guess.
Well, things don't always happen on cue. You can't always wake up one morning and find grass on the ground, birds in the trees, and a blue sky.
Can't you?
No, except in fairy tales, nursery rhymes, and bad novels.
Bad novels. Why do people always say novels are bad when they describe things the way people wish they were?
You have something there.
When I was a little girl, I remember waking up in the morning, and one morning it felt different than any other morning. Mama didn't make me wear a heavy overcoat, mittens, and leggings.
That's what you think you remember. But today, as a hint of things to come, I let you go out without your leggings.
And somehow, as if Mama had planned it all, the park would feel all different that day, and everything looked different.
I guess it was like that with me, too.
It was?
First day we took baseball bats to the park instead of footballs. Hey, have you ever been to a baseball game?
I never had a brother.
Oh, when spring's really here, and the Yankees and the Giants come to New York, I'll take you to a baseball game.
Oh, I wish it were today.
Oh, you think you're going to like baseball, huh?
Well, I think I'm going to like spring, huh?
I think if we're going to the country, we better get started. I've got to get back in time to be in the office this afternoon.
I guess so. I'll clear the dishes. Oh, David, look, it's snowing out.
So it is.
Oh, isn't that awful? I'm so sick of winter.
It's only a little flurry, darling. See, the snow's not even sticking to the ground.
Honestly, it feels as if spring is never going to come this year.
You're just in a hurry because of the farm.
I'm just in a hurry. And I'm also thinking of all the little Easter rabbits and the chicks. They'll freeze. Say, David, it is amazing, isn't it, how many chicks manage to get born in time for Easter? Especially considering how early Easter is this year. It's Mom, I'll answer.
You always find a way out of your responsibilities, don't you?
Oh, leave the dishes, darling. I'll do them after.
I don't mind.
But I do. Hello, Mama? Yes, we've left. We're halfway up to Eastbrook. And it's a dreadful day in Eastbrook, too. The roads are icy and everything's all gray. Yes, of course, I'll dress warmly. Mama, when do you think spring's going to come? Ever?
Who do you think your mother is, an oracle?
Mama, are you an oracle? She says no, David, she isn't. Here, she wants to talk to you.
Hello, Mother. Yes, of course, it's perfectly all right to drive up today. No, it's not that bad out. Just because it's Easter weekend, you two girls think there's a law against snow. It's no worse than it was yesterday.
It's no worse than it'll be tomorrow, worse luck.
Yeah, you sure you don't want to come along, Mother? All right. All right, fine. Bye.
Is she coming?
No, she said something about leaving the North Pole to Admiral Byrd.
Well, I suppose I better hurry and get dressed. We'll never get back. Oh, David, if only I could see one little flower.
Oh, you'll see plenty on Sunday. I suppose even if it hails, the ladies will turn out with their latest cabbages and window boxes on their heads.
I'm going to wear the new hat I bought with Julia. Wait till you see it. David, look out the window and see if the snow's going to stop.
Yes, ma'am.
Well?
Well, my arthritis ain't paining me, and my rheumatism ain't a-throbbing, so it's hard to tell.
Well, just lick your finger and hang it out the window.
That's for wind, not snow. No, it doesn't look like it's going to let up.
You'd think it was December out. It was Christmas instead of Easter coming up.
Still angling for presents, aren't you?
Say, I think I hear a horse.
A gift horse?
What would a horse be doing out in a day like this?
I can't hear him.
We'll lean out and see.
All right. You're right, darling. It is a horse.
Has he got his galoshes on?
No galoshes. He's wearing a gray felt hat. His Easter bonnet.
Flowers.
Hey, you know what he's pulling?
My leg.
He's pulling a wagon full of flowers.
Oh, don't be silly. Who takes flowers out in a snow flurry?
Well, look for yourself.
David, you're right. It is the flower man. I guess he didn't look at the sky before he left the house this morning.
How would you like some flowers, darling?
Flowers for me?
Come on, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go down and get you a geranium. Maybe that'll cheer you up.
Oh, I'm cheered up all right. I'm just a little depressed.
Well, then we'll undepress you.
Flowers. Buy your flowers from Giuseppe. Geranium, petunia, daffodil, flowers. Nice spring flowers.
Poor flower man. He's living in a fool's paradise.
At least it's a paradise.
Look, isn't that the most pathetic horse you've ever seen?
Careful, darling. Don't slip on the sidewalk.
Oh,
flowers. Buy some flowers, eh? Nice flowers.
Hey, whoa. Hey, wait a minute there.
Whoa.
We'd like some flowers.
Whoa there, Margarita, eh? Whoa. Now, what do you have, eh? Nice flowers, every kind.
Oh, they're beautiful.
Nice, no?
They're beautiful, but are they going to freeze on a day like this?
What's the matter with today, huh?
Oh, nothing much except it's snowing and it's bleak.
The snow. That's a little thing.
Oh, maybe little to you, but Margarita looks as if she's freezing.
With that nice warm blanket. Margarita, she's fine. She look like that in the middle of August, too.
Maybe she's dreaming of a white Easter. Huh?
This little bit of snow. She's a winter saying goodbye.
Oh, I'd much rather the sun were saying hello.
The sun? The sun, she's here, too.
She is?
She's up there, in the middle of the sky, right behind that cloud.
Which one?
Oh, she's just waiting to take out the head.
She's acting a little shy.
See, a little shy. But she come out all right. When she see Giuseppe and Margherita out with the little flowers, she be no more shy. She's come out, and she's going to beam all over the place.
It's quite a wagon you got there. What kind of flowers have you got?
All the time.
Oh, they look so cheerful and so much like spring.
They are the spring. My wagon is full of the spring. She's flowing over with the spring.
Giuseppe,
yes?
Maybe you are the first swallow.
The first swallow?
I mean, maybe now that you're here, the others will come back, too.
Come back, the swallows?
So my wife means maybe nature will take a hint.
Oh, nature. She's just waking up. She's been in a deep sleep. In a deep, sweet, white sleep. Sometimes she take a little bit longer to wake him up. But when she wake up, the whole world feels good. And she feel young again. If you wake up too soon, you don't feel so good. But this spring, when Easter she's come, everything will be just like new.
Maybe you've got something there, Giuseppe.
A little bit of patience.
A lot of patience, if you ask me.
But it's worth it. Life begins not in the middle of winter, because it's the first of the year, but in the heart. And when in the heart it's a feeling like a spring, and then the snow, she will go away, and the sun will come out, and everything and everybody gets another chance.
Does your heart feel like spring, Giuseppe?
Look, this morning I look out of the window, and in my heart she said to me, Giuseppe, take out the flowers, and walk them up and down the street, and sell the flowers. The spring it will see you, and it will know that it's a time for it to come and to give everybody a chance at a new life.
Well, suppose you sell us some new life, Giuseppe. Darling, just look at all the flowers.
Aren't they wonderful?
Now, which of the flowers would you like?
Which? Oh, I like them all.
Geraniums,
beautiful bright red for courage. A white lily for the goodness and the east. Lilac for the sweetness and the hope. Take 'em. Take 'em as much as you like, eh?
All right, we will. Let's look at these over here. Oh, my, these are beautiful.
Oh, those white ones, and smell
Aren't they
them,
lovely?
darling.
Here now, Claudia. Claudia, darling, hold out your arms.
Oh, David, I feel just like a bride.
You look like a bride. Here you are, a geranium.
Oh, feel his petals are just like velvet.
Here's some lilacs, too, darling.
They smell so sweet. David, they're tickling my nose.
And a daffodil. You must have daffodils, eh?
Of course, we must have daffodils.
Oh, mademoiselle, any room in your arms for a little bunch of violets?
Always room for a little bunch of violets, darling.
There you are. The violets, just like a crown.
Here, now let's put them all together. There we
Oh,
are.
I've never seen so many flowers.
Are they too heavy?
No, it's like carrying air, warm, sweet spring air.
And look at the snow. She's stopped snowing.
David, it has.
And behind it, at the cloud, the sun, which is waking up. In a moment, the whole world will be all anew. The whole world. Like my wagon of flowers.
Well, here you are, Giuseppe. And keep the change.
Oh, thank you. I'm always a feeling that for the first flowers there should be no money, but...
No buts about it. The first flowers are worth the most. The only shame is that the only way we can let you know is with money.
You let me know before. And now, Margarita, we push along, eh? And sell the flowers all the way down to the street.
Goodbye, Giuseppe. And come again.
Goodbye, I come again. And when I walk back, after the summer, with my wagon empty, the first swallow, she will fly away. Hey, Margarita, come on, giddy up. Flowers.
David.
Nice.
Air feels warmer.
The sky's clearing.
Almost as if he brought spring with him.
I think Giuseppe was right. I think we bring spring when our hearts know it's time.
David, let's drive to Eastbrook, and let's take all the flowers with us. We'll let the country know that it's Easter, and it's spring, and it's time to wake up.
Flowers, nice, fresh, spring flowers.
The Coca-Cola Company and your local Coca-Cola bottler have asked me to extend to you and your family their very good wishes for a happy Easter.
You know, Mr. King, you feel that the spring is just around the Sunday.
Well, it's certainly welcome, Giuseppe. I guess everybody's had just about enough of winter.
You know, when I was young and in love, I dream only of April and the blue skies. Oh, yes, I pack my bag and off I go to the country to live, eh?
But it's not that simple anymore. Before Claudia and David can pack their bags and move to the farm, they've got to rent their apartment.
Oh, there should not be any trouble today.
No trouble, but perhaps a little confusion, shall we say. Whatever it is, if you happen to be in the neighborhood on Monday, Giuseppe, you'll find out.
I come by with my wagon, and now I must go. Happy Easter, Mr. King, eh? And buy some flowers, eh? Nice, fresh spring flowers. All the kind of flowers.
Happy Easter to you, Giuseppe. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
I think it's the telephone.
can't be. We're asleep.
That's true. Good night.
David, it is the telephone.
I told you it was.
What are you going to do?
Going back to sleep and let it ring.
Oh, David, I can't let it ring. How will I find out who it is?
It's a wrong number. Only wrong numbers telephone at this hour of the night.
Wrong numbers, and...
It is not Mama. Now, she's asleep.
How do you know?
Because I am.
Well, I'm not, so I'm going to find out who it is.
Stay where you are, darling. I'll go.
Oh, whoever it is really wants us to answer. David, I hope it's not something wrong.
What could be wrong, darling?
Oh, so many things. David, put on the light. You'll break your neck.
Oh, I know where everything is. Ouch. I only broke my foot. Oh.
Is it Mama?
Oh, yes, this is Norton. About what? Huh? About this apartment? We're living in it. The ad.
It's the ad about the apartment we put in the papers, remember?
Oh, so we did. I'd forgotten.
David, this must be Monday.
Yes, about the ad. Well, it's 4.5 rooms. Yeah, nice large rooms.
Does somebody want to rent it at this hour of the night?
Starting in 2 weeks. No, not before that. Well, the rent is very reasonable. You want to come over and see it?
Not now, David. We're not even dressed.
No, of course not. Not this hour. Not before 8 o'clock. What's that? Bring your references with you.
References? Why references? He's not coming for a job, is he?
Yes, this is with the approval of the landlord.
Ask if he has any children. We'll only rent to people who have children.
My wife wants to know if... Say, by the way, what paper did you read this ad in? The Times. I see. But it isn't on the street yet.
How'd you find out about it?
Would you mind telling me how you found out about this ad? That's a new one. Yes, first thing in the morning, apartment 12C. Good night.
David, how did he find out?
His girlfriend is the telephone operator down at the newspaper. She told him.
His girlfriend? Which just goes to show you can't afford to tell a secret to anybody these days.
You're so right. Come on, darling, let's go back to bed.
Good night, darling.
Good night, Claudia. Sleep tight.
I'm sleeping tight already, thank you.
So am I. That telephone operator. I wonder how many boyfriends she has. Well, if it's that late, I've got to be getting to the office.
Oh, David, are you going to leave me with all these doorbells and phones ringing?
I hate to, darling.
I suppose you'd better. Mama's coming over. She ought to be here any minute.
Maybe I can call up Roger and drop in later.
Could you?
I suppose so. What a night, huh?
What a telephone operator. Oh, there it goes.
It's your turn.
All right, I'll answer it. That's the doorbell. Your turn.
Don't promise anything, darling.
Hello, David.
Oh, Mama.
My, you look as if you've been up all night.
I have been up all night.
You mean people have been calling you up already?
Ever since before the ad was in the paper.
Oh, you poor children. Well, I'll help you out now. You going to the office?
In a little while. Thought I'd stay around and see how things are going. I had no idea our tiny little ad would start such an avalanche.
Hello, Mama.
Hello.
Who was that?
One single gentleman. I said no.
What are you going to do with single gentlemen who need a place to live? Chop off their heads?
Let them get married and have children. Then I'll talk to them. It's your turn, David.
I'm coming.
Mama, you can take the door.
Where to?
We haven't got time for jokes today. Just answer it.
What do I say?
Don't say anything. Just ask questions.
You must be having a marvelous time.
A single lady. I told her no.
I hope you weren't mean.
No meaner than you are to single men.
But, David, it's not a lady's fault that she's single. On the contrary, it's very sad. Just think she never got married.
You're jumping to conclusions.
I'd love to jump at a cup of coffee.
It's your turn, Mrs. Brown.
Hello? Yes. Oh, about the ad. Well, it's a 4.5 room apartment.
How many children have you got? Only 2? I'm terribly sorry, but...
Yes, about the apartment. You've got a very old mother. Yes, I understand.
You've got a cat and a dog? Oh, that's lovely, but... And 3 grandchildren? But you see...
Hello? You've got 4 brothers and 3 sisters, and you all want to... I know, but have you got any children?
Your husband's overseas? Oh, I'm terribly sorry. You're expecting him back? Oh, that's marvelous news. But are you planning to have children?
Oh, I'm exhausted.
I'm dead.
I never did get to the office, did I?
What time is it, Mama?
6 o'clock, and I wish I had the strength to go home.
If the phone rings, don't bother answering.
Darling, you're not sick, are you?
Of course not. It's just that I've rented the apartment already, so...
You've what?
I've rented it. What's the matter?
Well, everything's the matter.
Well, what do you mean?
I've rented it, too.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes?
But you couldn't have.
I did.
That's impossible, David. I rented it.
That means we've rented it 3 times?
Looks like it. Really, the minute you leave something to women...
Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you two will have to call up your clients because I promised.
Yeah, I promised, too.
And my word's as good as yours.
This is terrible. I'm sure mine deserves it most.
Well, who is yours?
Mine is a wife with a husband.
You don't say.
And that's not all. She's got 3 children and 1 on the way.
Then she doesn't want this apartment. It'll be too small.
She's in 3 rooms now, David. This is 1.5 rooms more. And she's only getting 1 baby more.
I rented mine to a husband with a wife.
Silly, every husband has a wife.
And this husband has 2 children and 3 dogs.
Well, don't you two even bother to fight it out because the apartment has to go to the person I've rented it to.
Really, Mrs. Brown?
Really?
Go on, tell us, Mother.
Well, children, this girl's husband is in the Army. He's in Japan. She's living with her mother and her 2 children and her sister, and her husband's expected home any day, and if they don't get an apartment soon, well, they just won't be able to be together.
Oh, that's awful.
Pretty tough, huh?
Imagine not being able to be together. Trouble is, I've heard so many awful stories today. It makes me feel as if half the people in the world don't have a place to live.
I think that's a pretty decent estimate of the situation, darling.
Oh, David, we're so lucky. I don't want to look another telephone in the mouth as long as I live.
Hello, it's rented. Who'd you say? Mr. Murray. Oh.
Mom, it's the landlord.
Yes, they've been coming all day. What? For your brother-in-law. You insist on renting it to him. But, Mr. Murray, you said that... Oh, so that's it. Mr. Murray, I'm terribly sorry, but I cannot consent to give up this apartment to your brother-in-law. This is just the sort of favoritism I take violent objections to, and I'm not even going to discuss it.
David, what happened?
Of all the nerve.
What is it?
That landlord has a brother-in-law, so he's going to take this apartment and give it to him. That's the kind of graft and greed and selfishness that's going on in this world. It gets me furious.
Well, I won't give it to him, that's all. I just won't give it to him.
I don't blame you.
This kind of thing going on all over the country. Landlords holding back apartments for higher prices, taking money under the table, renting apartments out to friends and relatives who have no right to them. I'm not going to be a party to it.
Well, David, what are you going to do?
I'll sublet it furnished, or I'll think of something, but I won't give it back to him.
Oh, that's the doorbell.
There's no use answering it, darling.
Whoever it is, your answer will have to be no.
Good evening, Mrs. Norton.
Oh, Fritz, it's good to see somebody who has a place to live.
Fritz.
Hello, come in.
Good evening.
Mr. Norton, you've had a busy day, yes?
You can say that again, Fritz, and multiply it by 2.
We've been so popular, Fritz, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah, I know. Every day people ask me if I got an apartment for them, and the answer always is no. Mr. Norton, Mr. Murray, he just called me.
Oh? I wouldn't talk to him, so now he called you.
It's about his brother-in-law.
I don't want to hear another word about his brother-in-law.
He is very anxious, if you had not already rented the apartment, to have it for his brother-in-law.
Well, it's too late. We've rented it 3 times.
Yeah, so... well, he says his brother-in-law is such a nice gentleman.
I don't care. I don't care how nice a gentleman he is. We're not going to do it.
He is just back from the war.
Just back? But the war's been over for years.
He was a long time getting here.
Yeah, a long time. 3 years to be in a hospital. But he's lucky. There are others who are less lucky, who will never leave the hospital.
Oh?
But he has his wife.
His wife? He's married?
Yeah, and 3 little children. Oh, they are very sweet.
3 little children?
Yeah, but they come around sometimes with Mrs. Murray. They like so much to see the furnaces and to ride up and down in the elevators.
Ride up and down in the elevator.
Yeah, well, where they live, they have to walk up the stairs.
Oh, David.
I know what you're thinking, darling.
But if you say the apartment is rented, this Mr. Murray, he understands.
It's not rented, Fritz. Not quite. It was, almost. 3 times, but not quite.
Almost,
It was sort
but
of
not,
half promised. I'll call Mr. Murray myself. I think I ought to apologize to him.
What's going on out here? What are you people mumbling about?
Mama, it's all settled.
What's all settled?
The apartment's rented. We just rented it again.
Claudia, you're not making any sense.
There's no sense to anything, is there, David?
No sense, and yes, we have no apartments today. Now, Mama, you can go home. Come on, Claudia. Let's go to bed and pray the phone doesn't ring.
Surprising how little it takes to change a daily burden into an agreeable routine. For instance, next time you're marketing, instead of pushing along without let-up, stop and make your way to one of those friendly Coca-Cola coolers. You'll find them in many food stores now, as well as in drug stores, service stations, and department stores. When you see that friendly sign beckon, pause for ice-cold Coke, and let its delicious refreshment make the going pleasanter for you.
Say, Mr. King, you don't happen to know of 3 empty apartments that we could rent?
3?
Oh, to the people we finally had to disappoint.
Oh, wish I did, Mrs. Brown. I wish I did.
It's quite a problem, isn't it?
It doesn't seem to be improving much.
But I guess David and Claudia will forget all about this one tomorrow.
Something serious?
Oh, not very. Just about an unexpected house guest. A very young gentleman that Claudia and David haven't met yet. Roger Killian's son. He has no place to stay either, and so he...
Don't tell me, Mrs. Brown, because I'll be here tomorrow to find out.
Do that. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Brown. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Claudia has come to most of you now for the past 6 months. We'd welcome any suggestion or anything you may wish to say about the show. Write to Claudia, Post Office Box 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. Now, let me repeat the address. Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Well, David, I'm glad there's one cheerful man in this office at any rate.
What's wrong, Roger? I thought you liked the idea of going to Chicago.
I like the idea of going to Chicago and meeting Carrington and of getting our freight terminal underway, but I do not like the idea of leaving New York.
Well, I guess we can't have everything.
I know. One of the most dismal facts of human existence is the difficulty of being in 2 places at the same time.
Well, you won't have to be in Chicago very long, I hope.
Makes no difference. The trouble is that I must be there at all. David, I'm going to ask you and Claudia to do me a favor.
Oh, we'd feel honored, Roger. Do you want us to entertain a maiden aunt or get your laundry back?
Well, perhaps it's a combination of both. I'd like you to keep an eye on my son, Jeffrey, while I'm away.
Glad to.
Oh, don't be hasty, David. He may be more of a handful than you imagine.
Oh, I doubt it.
I really don't know. He's away at boarding school, you know, and he's at that age of rapid changes. I see him perhaps once in 3 months, and his behavior on one occasion is no clue to what he'll be like 3 months later.
Seems to me I remember what that's like.
A year ago, he seemed to be planning a career in professional football. He was 15 then. Last fall, he was determined to become an art critic. Around Christmas, I had an actor for a son. And now, David, well, in a few hours, you will know more about Jeffrey than I do.
When's he coming to New York?
Well, he'll be leaving Boston around noon. He spent most of his vacation up there with his grandmother.
And he should be here about 5, huh?
Exactly. Can't stay at a hotel. His mother, of course, is away campaigning for something or other very worthy. And now that I have to go to Chicago, you are really the only people I can turn to.
Oh, we'd be delighted, Roger. We have an extra room, and we'd love to have him stay.
It's very good of you, David.
Jeffrey's 16 now, isn't he?
He was 16 about 2 months ago.
That's wonderful. Claudia's only 19, so they'll get along famously. Well, after all, he's only 3 years younger than she is.
You'd be surprised how long 3 years can be.
I'm looking forward to learning. We'll expect Jeffrey for dinner tonight, then, Roger.
That's very good of you. Let me see now. It's 10:15. I have half an hour to get to the station for my train. I'll send Jeffrey a telegram. He'll get it before he leaves for his station. And he should be at your apartment at 6 o'clock.
David, it's 6 o'clock. Jeffrey should be here any minute.
He should be if he can find the place.
Why shouldn't he find it?
Oh, maybe he doesn't want to spend the night with a couple of old fogies.
David, you are not an old fogey. In fact, you're not even a young fogey.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
You overwhelm me with your flattery.
I've never heard of a young fogey. Have you?
How could there be young fogies? There wouldn't be anything left for them to become when they get old.
Do you think we're ever going to become old? I can't imagine.
I'm old already. Old and foolish. I can't even learn any new tricks.
I mean really old, with gray hair and rheumatism.
Got rheumatism already. And with my pipe, old lady.
Just a minute.
I steered my rocking chair, puffing away and watching the world go by and thinking to myself about the days when I was young.
Here's your pipe, Granddad. Do you think you can manage to light the match yourself?
Well, Datter, I could have one last wild fling and try to light my own pipe myself, huh?
David, listen, what do you think Jeffrey's going to want to do for entertainment?
Maybe play with the dog.
He's 16, you said, not 6.
Now, what can you do to entertain a boy 16? Roger didn't seem to know.
Well, the first thing you got to do is to stop thinking of him as a boy. You aren't much more than 16 yourself.
Madam, I'll never see 25 again.
And I was 16 only 3 years ago.
That's what I said to Roger. But he said those were a very big 3 years.
Oh, men, really. No wonder there's so much juvenile delinquency. And now listen, David, we've got to think of what Jeffrey would do if he were trying to do what he wanted to do. See?
Sure, I see. I see you don't know any more about 16-year-old boys than I do.
David, I was just 16 a little while ago. Wouldn't you have married me if I was still 16?
Stop this right now. You're only going to make me regret the years I wasted. I'm sorry I didn't marry you when you were 2. You haven't really changed much since then.
Darling, we haven't got time for this. I'm sure we've just got to treat him like everybody else.
Maybe you're right. We'll just take him to dinner, and then we'll go to that movie around the corner that we've been waiting for weeks, and we'll have a nice, long talk about world affairs.
Fine.
Huh? You better make up your mind what you think about world affairs, because there is Jeffrey.
I'll go. Remember, we're going to treat him like an equal.
I just hope he treats us like one.
Hello. You must be Jeffrey Killian. I'm Claudia Norton, David's wife.
How do you do?
Please come in. Did you have a nice trip down from Boston?
It was very pleasant, thank you.
David, I'd like you to meet Jeffrey Killian.
Hello, Jeffrey. Welcome to New York. Glad you got here.
How do you do, Mr. Norton?
Let's have your bag. I'll show you to your room.
Oh, no, sir. Please let me carry it. It's rather heavy.
Heavy? Well, I think I can manage. Don't you think so, Claudia?
Of course. Excuse me, sir, but I think I'd better.
Well, if you insist, Jeffrey.
Yes, sir. You see, it's rather heavy, sir.
I see. By now.
Well, you don't want to go to your room right away, do you, Jeffrey? Let's sit around and talk a while. You look very much like your father, and he's one of the nicest people in the world.
Yes, Mrs. Norton. Thank you.
Wouldn't you like to sit down, Jeffrey? I don't suppose you smoke yet.
Oh, no, sir. We're not allowed to smoke until we're 18, sir.
I see. Look, Jeffrey, I don't see why we can't all call each other by our first names. Mine's David.
Yes, sir.
You must go to a very good school, don't you?
Yes, Mrs. Norton. It's the best school in the country.
That's fine. But it must be nice to get away on a vacation now and then.
I know your father was very sorry he had to go to Chicago today and couldn't be here. But we were very glad for the chance to meet you.
I'm very glad to meet you, too, Mrs. Norton. I like to be with older people once in a while.
Older people? You mustn't think of us as older people, Jeffrey. You must just think of us as friends of yours.
Oh, I see, Mrs. Norton.
Don't you think you could manage to call us, Oh, well, never mind.
Yes, sir.
What do you usually do when you're on a vacation, Jeffrey?
The usual thing, Mrs. Norton.
What's the usual thing?
Dances, sir. Parties, a theater or two.
Oh, that must be lots of fun.
I'm afraid you'd find it a bit juvenile, Mrs. Norton. I do myself.
Then you mean you don't go?
Oh, yes, sir, I go. I just mean sometimes it's a waste of time. I like to explain that when I talk to older people. Sometimes they seem to get the wrong impression of us, sir.
Jeffrey, you must really go to a very good school.
Oh, yes, it's only during vacations that we have all these parties, Mrs. Norton.
I'm glad you reminded me of that, Jeffrey. It's so long ago for me that I'd forgotten what it's like. I think maybe Claudia, Mrs. Norton, remembers. Do you, darling?
I do remember going to dances. Sort of.
One of the things you'll learn, Jeffrey, as you grow older is that ladies have the longest memories.
I've noticed that already, sir.
Why, of all the...
Claudia, do you remember vacations from school?
Do you remember your 40th birthday?
You wouldn't think to look at me that I was over 40, would you, Jeffrey?
Oh, no, sir. You look very young for 40.
Well, thank you, Jeffrey. Now, what would you like to do this evening? We were thinking of going to a movie. Thought you might like to come along.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't, Mr. Norton. Didn't Dad tell you, sir?
Well, your father didn't tell me anything. I mean, anything that was much help.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, but I'm going to a party tonight.
A party? How exciting.
It isn't really, Mrs. Norton. Perhaps you remember what they're like. Always the same people. Very young, usually jitterbugging. Although I'm happy to say that's on the way out.
It is?
Oh, yes. During the war, that was very popular, Mrs. Norton. But since then, things have changed a great deal. We've all grown a lot older.
We've all grown a lot older since this morning, Jeffrey. A great deal older. Don't you think so, Mrs. Norton?
Much older. David, I think I'm going to need help getting out of this chair.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Something the matter?
My wife, Jeffrey, suffers from rheumatism.
I'm indeed upset to hear that, sir. My father has stomach trouble. I guess when people get to
You don't need to finish that sentence, Jeffrey. You're perfectly right. Terrible things happen to people when they grow older. The worst part of it is that they happen when you least expect it. Did you expect all this to happen to you today, Claudia?
I know just how it is, Mr. Norton. When I was younger, I used to be able to do all sorts of things I can't do anymore.
What sort of things, Jeffrey?
Well, up at school, there's a very famous little store called the Jigger Shop.
What's a jigger?
Well, nobody really knows. The shop is so old, they've forgotten. But the younger boys like to go in and eat the fanciest things you ever saw, Mrs. Norton.
You mean banana splits and things like that?
Oh, yes. I myself used to be able to eat 2 at a time. Sometimes even 3.
Now I suppose you can't even force more than one. Well, Jeffrey, that's the way life is. You might as well view it philosophically.
That's true. I can't eat more than one now. And as a matter of fact, sir, I've really lost my taste for them.
You don't say.
Except on special occasions like when we beat St. Mark's at football.
It's funny, I love banana splits.
You are an anachronism, darling.
I am?
Mm-hmm.
I've heard that when people get much older, they begin to like the things they liked in the first place all over again.
Jeffrey, I think you have put your finger on a very important consideration.
Thank you, Mr. Norton. I really enjoyed this conversation very much, but I'm afraid I have to start getting dressed for the party.
Oh, it's for dinner, Jeffrey.
Yes, and please don't wait up for me. I'll be very, very late.
Perfectly all right. We'll leave the door on the latch.
It's certainly been nice talking to you like this. It's really a relief from talking to people of one's own age all the time.
Jeffrey, before you go, maybe you'd like to guess just how old Mrs. Norton is.
Well, sir, she looks very much like my uncle's wife.
And how old is she?
Well, she's quite old, sir. She's at least 20.
Thank you very much, Jeffrey. You've relieved me considerably.
Well, thank you, sir, but I've got to get dressed, sir.
It's the door down the hall to the right.
Thank you.
Well, I did my best to treat him as an equal, but I really think he's too old and wise for me. How do you feel?
David, I feel just like an old fogey.
Well, don't worry, darling. I think it'll turn out just as Jeffrey predicts, and your second childhood will set in again as soon as the young man goes back to Boston.
If the lady of the house sometimes shows less enthusiasm for unexpected guests than her husband does, that's because it's her job to serve the refreshments, and occasionally it's a job that stumps her. But if she checks regularly to be sure there's plenty of Coke on ice, she can stay bright and carefree, no matter how much company knocks at her door. Keeping a good supply of Coca-Cola on hand is really a kind of hospitality insurance, it seems.
Excuse me, Mr. King, sir.
Oh, yes. Yes, certainly, Jeffrey. Glad to see you. You enjoying your vacation?
I certainly am, sir. And I hope I won't awaken Mr. and Mrs. Norton when I get home from the party this evening. Do they retire very early, sir?
Oh, not always, Jeffrey. In fact, I hear tomorrow night after you've gone, Claudia and David are going out to paint the town red. Maybe you've given them an idea or two.
Mr. and Mrs. Norton are going to a nightclub, did you say, sir?
Well, that's what I understand, Jeffrey. I hope you won't disapprove of what happens.
I'll try not, Mr. King, but I think, sir, I'd better hear what happens. I should hate to have been a bad influence.
Well, Jeffrey, I don't think you have, but we'll see. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause, the pause that refreshes. Claudia has come to you, most of you at any rate, for the past 6 months now. We'd welcome any suggestions or anything you may wish to say about the show. Just write to Claudia, Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And I'll repeat that address. To Claudia, Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 da la 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 la.
Stay tuned to your local station.
Well, that's enough news for tonight.
I don't like hearing news. Nobody ever has anything nice to say. What time is it?
Didn't you hear the announcer?
Oh, I just got in on the end, on the o'clock part. Did he say 8 or 9?
Listen in an hour from now and you'll find out.
Oh, come on, tell me now.
What'll you give me for it?
How's this? Want another?
Save it for next time you ask me what time it is.
All right.
Right now, it is 8 o'clock.
Is that all?
You sound disappointed.
I am. It's much too early to go to bed. Besides which, I'm not sleepy.
2 good reasons. Hand me that book, would you, darling?
Don't you ever get tired of architecture?
Give me another 50 years.
Oh, and your pipe. Don't you want your pipe? Or are you tired of that, too?
I'm not tired of anything. As a matter of fact, I feel remarkably spry, considering.
Considering what?
Just considering.
Now, let me see. What can I do for an hour? In an hour we can go to bed, can't we, David?
Still be very early.
I know.
Maybe we ought to go out tonight.
What for?
Go out? Don't you like to go out?
Yes, but I like staying home, too.
That's the time to go out. There'll be plenty of time, darling, when we're on the farm to spend evenings at home. There'll be nothing else to do but go to bed early.
That'll be nice. Except on the farm we'll have to get up earlier, too.
Early to bed and early to rise.
Makes a contented cow.
These cows are really on your mind, aren't they?
Thanks for the compliment.
Nope, my mind's made up. We shall go out tonight.
Where to, David?
Well, where does a person go when he goes out?
Well, this person doesn't go out much because this person is married to a person who doesn't go out much either. So this person doesn't know.
Well, most persons go to nightclubs when they go out.
Nightclubs?
You say that as if it's the first time you pronounced the word.
Nonsense. It's just as it's the first time you've said nightclub seriously.
Well, I think we ought to go out to one. Maybe our last chance for a while.
You mean because of the baby coming?
I mean because of the great migration of the Nortons to Connecticut.
You make it sound as if we're going to travel in a covered wagon.
Oh, that reminds me. If we don't get a hold of a moving van pretty soon, we probably will.
You really want to?
What, travel in a covered wagon?
No, silly. Go to a nightclub.
Yes, I think I really do.
My jaw has just dropped.
Well, pick it up and tell me what you think of the idea.
I'm thinking.
My suggesting this tonight, darling, has two purposes.
I suspected as much.
I'm just using a little psychology.
Sure you want to tell me what it is? I mean, maybe psychology doesn't work as well when you know it's being done to you.
This psychology is just as much for me as it is for you. It's a known fact about human nature that when a person can't have something, that's when a person wants it most.
You know, we're certainly talking about an awful lot about persons tonight. David, are we that kind of a person?
You most certainly are.
I thought you said this psychology's for you, too.
Well, it affects me. I know just as sure as anything that the minute you get up in the country and tie that sunbonnet on your head, you'll have the most terrific yen to go to a nightclub.
Look, darling, just because you feel like you feel tonight, you don't have to blame it on psychology and me.
Oh, you think you're very smart, don't you?
Very smart.
Well, you are.
Just wait till Mama hears that.
I don't think I'd mind recapturing my youth for one evening. You didn't know that I was a very gay young blade in my day, did you?
You were? How about, were you a sharp blade, too?
Oh, two-edged.
Well, I've just met one edge of you so far, the edge that's to stay at home. I like it.
Oh, just wait. Wait until you have a slice at the other edge.
I like bacon with my edge.
Ooh. And Mrs. Norton, I'll have you know that I'm not accustomed to coaxing the young ladies to go out with me. When David Casanova Norton extends an invitation...
Claudia Cleopatra Norton accepts it.
My arm, madame.
My hand, my lord.
That settles it, Cleo. We're off to a nightclub.
Right, Cassie, but which one?
That's the rub. To go or not to go.
We have decided to go.
That's not the rub.
No, it isn't.
But to which? Zounds, to which? Whether it be the nightclub on East 54th Street, or whether it be Bristow on West 57th. 'Tis blood that weighs heavy on me mind. I like that,
which is more crowded? You ham without the let.
Now you prefer ham with your edge.
But seriously, David, listen. Aren't the bistros and the nightclubs and the pubs and the cafes just going to be jammed tonight?
Madame, they will be packed, stifling, crowded beyond belief. There will be room for you to set foot no place but on your most ardent suitor's ear.
Ear! It sounds exciting.
Twill be.
I didn't know you liked dancing on a postage stamp.
I wrote a letter today to my congressman.
Oh, congratulations.
Darling, we'll have to make up our minds where we go before we start out now.
You are so right. And that is the gentleman's responsibility.
Alas.
Which nightclub is your favorite?
Apartment 12C.
Mine, too. But we're going out, remember?
Of course I remember. I'm going to look at this list of nightclubs in the newspaper just to refresh my memory, of course.
Of course.
Now, let me see. Let me
see, too. There's one that sounds nice, the Oasis.
I'm not thirsty. How about this one, the Zombie?
I don't think I feel like a zombie tonight.
You don't look like one either.
I don't. Thank you very much. Hey, David, here's a place that sounds wonderful. Look what it says.
What does it say? The Village Voodoo.
Ooh.
Featuring the exotic singer Dolores O'Brien.
I think the Dolores is the exotic part.
And the O'Brien is the singer.
Yes. Oh, David, why do I have to be born with a name like Claudia? Why couldn't I have been a Dolores or a Sonia or a Lucia?
Because you're just a Claudia.
Is that good?
Good enough for me.
Still, I wish there were a little of Dolores in me.
Well, what about it? You want to go to the Village Voodoo, Dolores?
I would you?
You're playing the wrong part, darling.
What do you mean?
You're not the comedian, you're the audience.
Oh, that's right. But I was just trying to get my money's worth.
How did you ever get to be such a bargain hunter?
I wonder.
I think you were born in a basement.
Well, you better ask Mama. I don't remember. You were alive then, don't you remember?
Come to remember, I do. That was the day the skies grew black at noon. The sun shone at midnight. The earth rocked and shivered. and the mountains howled.
Was the weather bad, too?
You are never satisfied. Now, come on. We got to decide where we're going. It's getting late.
How about this place?
The Harlequin, huh?
It's a nice name for a nightclub, don't you think?
Featuring Tommy Tombstone.
Tommy Tombstone? Who's he?
Don't. Oh, Claudia, don't tell me that you never heard of Tommy Tombstone.
Never.
Tommy Tombstone with the velvet larynx.
Oh, him. The singer who wears the polka dot tie.
That's he.
And the beret?
That is the one.
And who's so thin you can practically see through him?
You hit him on the nose. Say, when did you last see Tommy Tombstone?
Never.
Never?
Well, everybody knows all about him. Even me.
Aye.
You too?
Oh, no, Claudia, not that again.
Oh, you don't want to hear him again?
Again, I never have.
Well, then why'd you just say you...
I didn't say anything. Let's forget the whole thing.
Tommy Tombstone, too? He's all the rage, you know.
Of course, I know. You want to go hear him?
Well... No, I don't want to swoon.
The ladies love him.
This lady's busy loving someone else, thank you.
Do you think you could love a man who sings like this?
My dream of Jeannie with the light brown hair.
I do love a man who sings like that.
Brown hair. Then we'd better not go to the Harlequin.
You're right. One man who sings like that is enough for any family.
I tell you what, I know just the place.
Where?
The Hacienda.
The Hacienda. That sounds as if you know how to rumba.
Well, who said I didn't know? When I was a child, my mother couldn't get me to stop doing the rumba.
Doing the rumba. Listen, there must be a better way of saying that. Is it rumbering?
Darling, the best way to say it is to do it. Now, come on. Leave us rumba into the bedroom and change into our evening clothes.
You mean we're going to get all dressed up?
Of course.
In white ties?
And a few other things.
I didn't know you still had to get dressed up to go to a nightclub.
Well, it helps.
Who?
Well, it might help us get a table.
Wouldn't it help more if we called up and made a reservation?
That's against my principles.
Oh, principles. I don't see what principles have to do with a table. You'll never get a table by just walking in and saying you want one.
Then we'll bring one along with us.
The square one that folds its legs up underneath itself like an Indian?
Yes, the squaw table. And if you get yourself very dressed up, looking stunning, really stunning, we'll make such an impression on the head waiter that he'll be sure to give us a table.
So that's it.
That's it.
David, do you suppose the head waiter gets all dressed up just so he makes an impression on us?
I can't think of a better reason.
This is getting exciting. I'm getting so I even like the idea of going out. And I don't care how crowded the place is, or whether we ever get a table, or if the head waiter snubs us. We're going to have a wonderful time.
Hey, you sound as if you were trying to convince yourself.
Do I? Well, I don't see why I should. I'm all convinced. I know just what I'm going to do. Now, let me see. What have I got to wear? Let me see.
Every time you open that closet, you act as if you were reading a menu.
Now, here's just the thing.
One crepe de chine on toast.
It's got a nice low back, lace on the front, and it reaches all the way down to the floor.
Sounds lovely. Have I seen you in it?
Oh, loads of times.
What color is it?
Pink, and it's satin.
Satin? I like satin. It's very dressy.
David, how does this look on me?
Darling, that is a nightgown.
Is it? Well, what do you know?
But it's very becoming.
Do you like it?
Yes.
Good. Then I'll wear it.
Very good idea, darling. And here's what I'll wear.
The striped ones. I always like you best in the striped ones. You think we'll make an impression on the head waiter in these?
We'll make an impression, all right.
I know. Oh, darling, your psychology was marvelous. I'm not going to feel like going to a nightclub for ages. I'm coming home so late, I'm so sleepy I could go right to bed.
Yeah, I'm sleepy, too. I guess he was doing all that rumba in a smoke-filled room.
I guess so. And wasn't it packed?
I couldn't even find that postage
Neither
stamp.
could I. David, thanks. I've had a wonderful evening. Dum, 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 dum.
Just suppose you had a job outside instead of at home. In all likelihood, there'd be a Coca-Cola cooler right where you worked. And you'd use it, too, as millions of working folks do. Well, the fact is, you work just as hard, chances are, even harder than people do in offices and factories. So why not give yourself the benefit of the pause that refreshes? See that there's always Coke on ice, so that you can open a bottle when you feel like it during your household working hours
and work refreshed.
Say, sorry to disturb you, Joe, but are you and your wife great night clubbers?
Well, I think we feel just about the same way about him as you and Claudia, David.
No matter how much we try, we just never seem to get there, do we?
Well, maybe you don't want to try hard enough.
Maybe. I guess the joke is on us. Say, that reminds me. Tomorrow's the 1st of April, isn't it?
That's right. April Fool's Day.
It gives me an idea. I'll have to think up something. What could I do to play a joke on Claudia, Joe?
Well, that is something to think about.
Do me a favor, Joe. Don't remind Claudia that tomorrow is the 1st of April,
I'll bet you she remembers all by herself.
As Claudia would say, I'll bet you 20 cents. Well, I better put on my thinking about. Goodbye, Joe.
Goodbye, David. And as I was saying, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Claudia has come to most of you now for the past 6 months. We'd welcome any suggestion or anything you may wish to say about the show. Write to Claudia, Post Office Box 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. Now, let me repeat the address. Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 dum.
Claudia.
Yes, Mama, what is it?
How do you expect me to measure this skirt with you jiggling all over the living room?
Oh, sorry.
And please hand me a few more pins from the top of the table.
With pleasure. Pins, pins, pins. Nice shiny pins for the lady in the green hat. How is that?
That's fine. Now, if I can just get the back of your hem even with the front.
Mama.
Now what?
I don't see why you have to put the pins in your mouth.
Because that's the only way to do this in a hurry.
If you got here when you said you were going to, you wouldn't be in such a hurry now. Where were you all day? You were supposed to be here at 3 o'clock, and you didn't get here till 5.
And I?
Mama, you don't think you can keep a secret from me, do you?
Certainly I can. All I have to do is put the pins back in my mouth, and my lips will be permanently sealed.
Ha. You went shopping for a present for me.
Present for you?
Yeah.
I must say I have better ways of spending my time. But even if you come up with the right answer, I'm not supposed to tell you.
There is something then, a surprise, a surprise.
I'm surprised you're so suspicious. Can't I be a few hours late without being subjected to a cross-examination like any old bank robber?
I'm going to figure this out very systematically. Now, let's see. It's the 1st of the month. What always happens on the 1st of the month?
If you'll only stand still for 2 minutes, I can have this hem
beginning
pinned.
of a new month. Who do you see once a month? Mama, it's Aunt Louisa.
What about Aunt Louisa? Where did she come from?
Why, she came right in from Long Island on the 1st of April to have lunch with you.
Stand still now.
Of course. And she shopped in town to get me a present for when the baby's born.
Well, if it isn't Detective Lieutenant Norton, and when did you join the force?
I've been a member of the force, man and boy, for these 30 years. Oh, no. Aunt Louisa isn't going to give that poor baby one of those soup tureens.
You ungrateful child. Isn't it too bad that silver stores won't take things back when they put your monogram on them?
Oh, no, they haven't put our monogram on. Mama, we won't even have room for a tureen in the house at Eastbrook. We haven't got a closet big enough.
Can't you put it outside the door with potted plants?
Potted plant? Mama, you're fooling. Oh, dear. Aunt Louisa's so generous, and it is sweet of her to give us a present at all, and they're so expensive.
Perhaps she hasn't definitely given the order.
Maybe if I call her and just sort of hinted that we never eat soup, she wouldn't have the monograms put on. Mama, do I dare?
Her phone number is Rockland Center 867. And if you let on I said anything to you, I'll deny categorically that I ever had a daughter and that her name was Claudia.
I'll be very careful. I won't even say you're here. Hello, operator. Please give me Rockland Center 867. This is Plaza 55597. You watch and see how carefully I do this.
You're wasting your time just being a prospective mother. You should be at least our ambassador to Moscow.
Oh, it's too cold in Moscow. Hello? Hello, Aunt Louisa. This is Claudia. Oh, I'm fine. And how are you? And your asthma? It's a lot better. I'm so glad. For dinner? You'd like us to come for dinner next Wednesday?
Claudia, I was only fooling. It's April Fool.
April Fool? Oh, no, I wasn't talking to you, Aunt Louisa. It's awfully sweet of you to ask us for dinner, and we'll be there on Wednesday. I'm so glad your asthma's better. Goodbye. Mama, you ungrateful mother, playing a joke like that on your own daughter.
In the first place, I didn't play it on you. You insisted on playing it on yourself. And the second place, you'll have a lovely dinner.
I'd just forgotten completely that it was April Fool's Day. I wonder if David remembers.
I want nothing to do with whatever comes out of that look on your face.
I bet he's forgotten all about it, too.
I wish I hadn't reminded you.
Yes, you had a wonderful time filling my house with imaginary soup tureens. And now you just don't want me to have fun, too.
No, I don't think David would care very much about soup tureen.
What does he care most about? I know. Our house in the country.
Claudia, I don't think you'll be able to fool David for a minute.
Oh, won't I? I can keep the straightest face you ever saw.
You may be able to keep a straight face, but I never heard of you keeping a secret.
But I'll keep this one all right. Just long enough. I'll tell David that Mr. Paradiso called, and we won't be able to move into the house on April 15th.
When do the new tenants move into this apartment?
April 15th, that's the whole point. We won't have anywhere to go, and I'll get David to start calling up all the hotels to get a reservation.
That sounds more like an April Fool's joke on the hotels than it does on David.
I love to stay in a hotel. I love to.
In a minute, you'll forget this is a joke.
Can't you just picture how excited he's going to be when he hears?
I can picture it exactly. He'll say, April Fool, and he won't believe you for a minute.
His nostrils will wiggle, and he'll put down his pipe, and he'll say all kinds of things about Paradiso. And you and I aren't going to open our mouths until he's made a dozen telephone calls.
Just one thing, Claudia. I'm not a party to this. I don't know a thing about it.
Of course not, neither do I. That's the whole point. There's David now. Quick, start fixing my dress. Hello, David. I wish I could whistle back, but Mama has pins in her mouth. David, listen, I've got something to tell you before...
Darling, before you tell me anything, I've got something important to tell you.
You have?
Yes. Maybe you'd better sit down. And, Mama, take the pins out of your mouth.
Me sit down?
Maybe you'd better. Because I'm afraid this is going to be a terrible disappointment to you.
Whatever it is, it sounds terrible. Mommy, you better take the pins out of your mouth.
Now, how can I tell you? Let me see. Darling.
Yes?
Darling, would you mind having to live in a hotel for a while?
In a hotel?
No. Don't say they're expensive, because there are times when you just can't help the expense.
David, what are you trying to say?
My dear woman, I had a phone call today.
Is that unusual?
From Eastbrook.
That's not unusual.
From Paradiso.
Paradiso?
And this was the message. The house will not be ready for us to move into on the 15th of April.
The house won't be ready by the... David, did you say that Paradiso said the house wouldn't be ready?
Yes. That, my darling, is exactly what I said.
That's what I thought you said. Mama, is that what you thought he said?
That's what I thought he said.
I was right. You are a sport, darling. I knew. I just knew that you would take it standing up.
I'm practically not standing up.
Darling, it's not so tragic. We'll have a nice vacation in a hotel.
But I don't want a hotel. I want to move into our house. Mama, I had a feeling. Just before David came, when you and I...
I'm putting the pins back in my mouth.
You don't have to now. David, when did he call?
When did he call? Now, let me see.
And just exactly what did he say?
What did he say? Now, let me see.
Just how soon after the 15th can we move in?
Well, he didn't exactly say.
He didn't say? Oh,
No.
that's a terrible sign. It probably won't be for weeks.
Oh, maybe just a day or two.
He ought to pay, David. Paradiso ought to pay for while we're in a hotel.
Paradiso? Now, come, darling. It's not the Paradiso.
Well, if he doesn't pay, somebody else should have to pay. Why do we always have to be the ones who pay and pay and pay?
Because you're a woman.
I've half a mind to call that Paradiso and give him a piece of my...
The other half of your mind.
David, I don't understand you at all. You don't seem to care at all.
Well, darling, I'm not going to lose any sleep over it.
Oh, you will, if you have no place to sleep. Remember what happened the last time we tried to get a room in a hotel?
I remember. That reminds me. You had better start calling right away and make reservations or else...
I'm not moving out of my apartment again, thank you.
You're welcome.
You're right, David. We'll start calling right now.
Where's the phone book?
In the bedroom.
I'll get it. Don't move, darling. I'll get it.
Mama, isn't it terrible?
That's what you get for trying to play jokes on people.
Oh, that's different. With me, it was a joke. With David, it's serious.
Oh, it's not that serious, Claudia. You spend a day or two in a hotel, you'll love it.
I love it when it's by choice, not by necessity.
Well, darling, I admire your spirit.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I was just thinking I didn't have any.
I behaved much worse about it than you did when I heard about it.
Darling, now come to think of it, I'm not really as upset as I seem. It'll give us more time to move. I can get the furniture arranged before we move in. And we won't have to move out of one place and into another all the same day. You know, I'm starting to think it's much better this way.
You know, I think so, too.
You do?
Absolutely. I'm really very pleased the way things turned out. And I'm going to call the Slater this minute and get ourselves a reservation.
This minute?
We can't waste any time.
Well, tomorrow will do.
Never put off till tomorrow. What you can do today, I always say.
You always say.
Always, didn't you know?
Now, what's that number? Let's see. Here we are. Murray
Are
Hill.
you sure it's the Slater you want to call?
Yes.
I'll answer it.
Oh, I'm right here. I've got it. Hello? This is Mrs. Norton. Mr. Paradiso? It's Mr. Paradiso.
Speaking of the devil.
Let me talk to him, Claudia.
Yes, Mr. Paradiso. The house will... You mean you've got some more news since you called my husband this morning?
I think I'd better talk to him, dear.
What? You didn't call this morning? Are you sure this is the first time you're calling today?
You should have let me talk to him.
Claudia, I suspect that...
Yes, Mr. Paradiso.
Claudia, it was all a joke, Claudia.
Yes, Mr. Paradiso. Not until the 17th or 18th. And you'll let us know.
It was just a joke, Claudia.
It was a wonderful joke, David. What did you say was the number of the Slater Hotel?
Young lady, if you think you can pull my leg, your joke has gone too far.
Mama, you're right. It's gone much too far. That was Mr. Paradiso on the phone. And his message was that the furnace will be delayed until the 14th, and we won't be able to move up to the farm until at least 3 or 4 days after that.
What did you say, Claudia? 3 or 4 days?
That's
Claudia,
what I said.
Are you joking?
Do I sound like I was joking? You and your April Fool. Fine kind of a joke to play on a person unsuspecting. No, operator. I didn't say April Fool. At least I said it, but I wasn't talking to you. I want to talk to the room clerk. Yes, I'll wait. Dum 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 dum. La 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 la. Bum bum bum.
Many of us have had to deny ourselves certain of the good things of life lately because they've gone up so in price. But there's one thing we can all still enjoy, and that's ice-cold Coca-Cola. Coke was 5 cents in 1886, and it's still 5 cents today. Yet it's the self-same delicious drink it always has been. The drink you relish whenever you want, the pause that refreshes.
Well, Mr. King, Claudia and her April fooling should teach somebody a lesson. But I don't know who or what.
Well, the lesson's not important, Mrs. Brown. Just having fun.
And I wouldn't take that hotel too seriously. I think they'll be going to the country as planned.
Oh, but don't let them think they're the only ones going anyplace. I understand Julia and Hartley are leaving for London tomorrow.
So Claudia said. And she and David are seeing them off at the boat. That ought to be exciting.
I hope the boat doesn't leave with them on board. I'd certainly miss them.
So would I, Mr. King. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Brown. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time.
And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Claudia has come to most of you now for the past 6 months. We'd welcome any suggestion or anything you may wish to say about our show. Write to Claudia, Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. Now let me repeat. Write to Claudia, Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, stop whistling for a minute and tell me if you know where we're going.
I know where we're going. I've stopped whistling. We're going toward Stateroom 18 on A deck.
Stateroom 18 on A deck. Makes it sound so simple. We've been walking through the halls of this ship.
Not halls, darling. How many times do I have to tell you? Companionway.
Who's companion?
Skip it.
We've been walking through the companionway. See, that sounds silly. Of this ship looking for Julia and Hartley's stateroom for hours now.
For 5 minutes.
It seems like hours. David, are we lost?
Of course not. Here's a little sign. Cabins 4 to 14. Arrow points this way.
But we want 18. Or isn't a stateroom a cabin?
A stateroom is a cabin, darling.
Everything aboard ship is all mixed up. They call passageways halls and cabins staterooms. Why do they call them staterooms anyway?
Search me.
On a train, it's a drawing room. On a ship, it's a stateroom. In a house, just a plain room. There's no method in it. Are you supposed to draw on a train and state on a ship, whatever that is?
It ought to be around here someplace.
I suppose a stateroom is a lot fancier than a cabin.
If that's what Julia and Hartley have, it's a lot fancier.
This ship has a funny smell, hasn't it? Mm-hmm. No, I'm not sure I'd like to go all the way to London in it. What makes it smell like this?
Oh, the salt air and the linoleum and the paint. It's a very special smell. I like it. There's something romantic and exciting about it.
Well, we've come to the end of this hall.
Companionways.
I don't see any stateroom 18. Look on the other wall and see if there's a sign.
Darling, it's a bulkhead.
What's a bulkhead?
The wall is a bulkhead.
Now, David, stop insulting it. That wall hasn't done anything to you at all.
What?
Bulkhead, isn't that the same thing as a dope?
In nautical lingo, my beloved landlubber, a wall is correctly known as a bulkhead.
Seems to me you have to learn a completely different language if you're going to travel on a ship.
Let's go to the starboard, darling. I have a feeling stateroom 18's in that direction.
Which way is starboard?
To the right.
That's exactly what I mean. And by the way, I didn't know you were a sailor.
Oh, didn't you know? I am not really Davy Naughton. I am Davy Jones.
Oh.
At your service, madame.
Well, here we are to starboard. I'm starting to think that Julia and Hartley aren't on this boat at all.
Ship, darling. Come on. Let's walk to port, darling.
I thought we were in port. Isn't that where a ship is when it's standing still?
Port is left.
You mean we have left port?
Mm-hmm.
David, we'll be halfway to London if we don't find somebody.
You just follow me.
You don't seem to be doing very well. It seems to me you're lost.
You can't get lost on a ship.
Why not?
Because there's just so much room to get lost in.
That makes sense.
So if you walk long enough, you're bound to get back where you started from.
Have we walked almost that long enough?
It seems so to me.
Drawing room, stateroom, blockheads, port, starboard. I'd make a terrible sailor.
How do you know?
I have no talent for languages. Imagine going all the way to London just for a wedding.
Hartley and Julia are not going just for a wedding, darling. They're going to Lord Ravensdale's daughter's wedding.
Aha.
Very chic, Lord Ravensdale.
Very dull, Lady Ravensdale.
This is still not finding their Highness's stateroom.
Maybe it's downstairs.
Below.
Below what?
On a ship, darling. Below means downstairs.
All you're missing is a tattoo on your chest.
I had it removed the day before we got married.
Oh, how nice. David, do you wish it was us going to London?
We.
You don't have to talk French. All you have to do is talk like a sailor. Do you wish it was us going to London?
Not especially.
Me neither. All I want to go is to Connecticut. I think. You know, it's amazing how a big, heavy ship like this stays afloat.
I can understand a cork or a match, but a big, heavy ship.
Darling, I think I hear what we're trying to find.
I do, too. I hear voices.
Mm-hmm.
Just when I was starting to think some big whale had eaten up all the people we saw on the boardwalk.
The deck.
Oh, then the boardwalk is that little bridge we walked up to get on the deck.
That's the gangplank.
Well, that's the first logical name I've heard anything called aboard this ship. There certainly was a gang of people walking up that plank.
Here's Stateroom 19. 18 must be on the other side of the hall.
Companionway.
Oh, here it is.
Sounds as if there are 1 million people in there. Sounds like a party.
Darling, you didn't think that Julia and Hartley would leave for London without a commotion, did you? Well, in we go.
David and Claudia. Oh, how sweet of you to come.
We wouldn't think of letting you go all the way to London without saying goodbye.
Hello, Julia.
Well, do come in, if you can find an inch of space.
The stateroom is as crowded as a Marx Brother movie.
Claudia, my dear, and David. Oh, let me get you a little something,
We just
huh?
had breakfast.
Oh, that doesn't matter. You've got to have a little champagne.
Champagne? It's 10 o'clock.
Hartley always feels that sailing's a celebration.
It is exciting.
Exciting. Terrible nuisance. Oh, such a lot of fuss and commotion, packing and unpacking in these dreadful little rooms.
David, you told me all the windows would be round.
That's below decks, darling.
Oh.
I wish we didn't have to be going, but I promised Lord Ravensdale.
I'm starting to think I'd love to go. It's getting in my blood.
Are you a good sailor?
I can't even talk like one.
Here you are, my dear. And for you, David.
Oh, thank you.
How long are you going to be in London, Hartley?
Oh, just a few weeks, David. I hope not longer.
I really prefer New York in April, but we may step over to Paris for 10 days or so.
Step over to Paris?
Well, the continent is so convenient to England these days, it seems a shame not to take advantage of it.
Yes, it does, doesn't it?
Excuse me a second, Lamb. I want to say hello to Mrs. Montague. I'll be right back.
I suppose you'll be moving up to the farm while we're away.
2 weeks from today, Hartley.
Oh, my. I must say I envy you.
Why is it people always wish they were where they aren't?
Everybody except you.
You know, I'm starting to feel a little like that myself. Oh, David, there's something so exciting about sailing.
You'll have to take Claudia to Europe someday, David.
Oh, I'm afraid I'd lose her to a third mate with a tattoo on his chest.
All ashore, all ashore.
That sounds as if we're ready to shove off.
David, maybe we better go above.
Above what, darling?
Well, if below is below, isn't above above?
Above is topside on a ship.
All ashore.
Listen to the gong.
That means we've only got 5 minutes before sailing.
Hartley, my dear, Mrs. Montague wants to say goodbye to you and all that.
Goodbye, David. Goodbye, Claudia.
And have a nice trip, Hartley.
Goodbye, Hartley.
And you have a nice farm, my dear.
Well, darling, we'd better get ashore.
All of a sudden, I hate to leave the ship.
Me too.
All ashore. All ashore.
We better get started or we'll get lost again. We won't find the gangplank till we're in the middle of the ocean.
And it's a sure thing we won't find it there.
All ashore. All ashore.
We made it. We're on land again.
Yeah, it was a close call.
Listen to all the whistles, David. They're practically an orchestra.
The little short ones are the tugboats.
And look, now they're pulling up the gangplank.
The tugs are going to start pushing her down the river.
Those little tugs? You think this big ship would be pushing them? Hey, I hear birds.
Yeah, seagulls, darling. They follow the ship until she gets past the sight of land.
I think Columbus must have been the bravest man. Imagine, with nothing but a sail. He didn't even know where he was going. David, you can smell the salt.
Smells good, doesn't it? And feel the wind.
Oh, isn't it wonderful? Look, there she goes. She's moving. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, David, why is it when I don't want to be going to London that I wish I were going?
Yeah, I know. I guess it's the same feeling when you hear a train whistle at night.
If this gate weren't up and the gangplank folded away, I think I'd rush up on that deck and stand up on the topmost deck and let the wind blow on my face.
Then, my darling, I'd better hold you in my arms.
You better. David, someday we'll go on a ship trip, won't we?
Boat trip.
But you said, well, anyway, won't we?
Not someday, darling, but now. Today.
What do you mean?
Come on. Well, here we are, darling.
All aboard on the Staten Island ferry.
Oh, this is a lovely ship, David. I like it much better than the Baratania. So much cozier.
And we won't get lost in the companionways of this one, darling.
We must have just lifted the anchor.
You don't lift anchor, you weigh it.
Why, who cares how heavy?
Oh, what's the difference? Anyway, a ferry hasn't got an anchor.
Good. Besides which, I'm sure this ship understands just plain land English. And look, both ends of it are round. How does it know which direction it's going?
Oh, it knows. It's gone back and forth to Staten Island so many times that it knows. Hey, I tell you. Come on, darling.
What?
We'll stand up front. But don't you lean too far over the rail, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear. Say, David, where is Staten Island anyway?
Right across the bay, mate, in the middle of New York Harbor.
You mean it's been here all the time and I've never been there? Well, I'm certainly glad I'm seeing Staten Island before I'm seeing London.
You know, it's the longest boat ride in the world for a nickel.
Well, it just shows that the best things are to be found at home.
Mm-hmm.
David, look. Look, there's the Baratania coming out into the harbor.
And still being pushed by the little tugs.
Look at New York in the distance. It's all gray like a cardboard. You can feel the water rolling underneath us. It's just like an ocean voyage.
Yeah. It's all part of the magic of Baghdad.
Did you say Baghdad?
Baghdad on the subway. Aladdin with his magic nickel. Just think of it. The town where 5 cents buys an ocean voyage. 100-mile railroad ride.
Peanuts, popcorn, get your ice cold Coca-Cola, a nickel, 5 cents, half a dozen.
Baghdad on the subway. The town of Aladdin and his magic nickel. Oh, darling.
Some women look enviously at the hostess who manages to stay unruffled. She was just born that way, they say. She doesn't turn a hair no matter how many guests descend upon her. Maybe it's simply a matter of foresight that keeps her so calm, though. Maybe it's just that she knows there's always plenty of Coca-Cola in the refrigerator, so she doesn't need to fuss about refreshments. The home where there's always Coke on ice is apt to be a pretty easygoing place. A place that's popular with grown-ups and young people alike.
Say, Joe, have you ever sailed on the Staten Island ferry?
Oh, David, it's a lovely boat trip, isn't it? Cutting through the harbor.
It really takes you out of things. Somehow it always makes me feel that I've been away and I've come home refreshed.
And for Aladdin's nickel. Same price as that refreshing bottle of Coke. It's quite a buy.
On Monday, I'm probably going to wish I were far at sea on the Staten Island ferry again.
Why, David, what happens on Monday?
Claudia insists on advertising for a maid in Monday morning's paper.
That sounds sensible. What's so terrible that you expect?
I don't know yet. But I've got a feeling that when my wife interviews a prospective maid, she'll find that they aren't made in heaven.
Oh, I see. Well, see you Monday then, David.
Yep, have a nice weekend, Joe.
All right, see you, David. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For ice-cold Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. Claudia has come to most of you now for the past 6 months. We'd welcome any suggestion or anything you may wish to say about our show. Write to Claudia, Post Office Box number 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And I'll repeat that address. Claudia, Post Office Box 173, Church Street Station, New York 8, New York. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 dum. David, you nearly dressed yet?
I will be in 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
You look lovely dressed in a lamb's tail.
Now, before I go in to shave, you'd better tell me what it is you want me to do.
How'd you know I wanted you to do?
I've been your husband long enough.
Then please pull the sofa away from the wall so I can mop up the floor behind it.
What?
What's the matter with mopping up behind the sofa?
Now, look, darling. Just because you're interviewing maids today, that doesn't mean that you have
I
to
want the apartment to look all spruced up for when they start coming.
They? But then you won't look as if you needed a maid.
Exactly. No maid these days is going to take a job with a person who doesn't look as if she can't keep her apartment clean herself.
But that's what the maid's for, I thought.
You just don't have any psychology at all. Hey, say, it's getting late.
You mean it's getting early. Must be all of 7:45.
7:45 already? Oh, I'll never get the apartment all cleaned up on time.
What's on time?
8 o'clock.
Oh.
Didn't you read the ad in the paper?
I looked for it, but I couldn't find it.
You couldn't find the ad?
No.
You probably looked in the wrong place. It's a lovely ad. I'd take the job myself.
You may have to.
Now, let me see. Oh, here it is. General houseworker, to be a member of the family, loves children, cats, and dogs, and the country. Call Norton Plaza 55597 or apply. Then I give our address. Well, how's that? Think we'll get a lot of answers?
No.
No?
No. I understand it's still very difficult to get someone these days. With a child and a cat and a dog.
Seems to me if I were a maid, I'd grab the job. Imagine living in a beautiful house designed by you.
And taking care of a beautiful baby designed by you.
And you. And living in the country. It sounds like a wonderful job.
Well, you ought to know you've had it for a while.
I don't ever want another job, darling.
Don't you even want a raise?
I don't even want shorter hours. I'm very satisfied with the position.
And I'm very satisfied with each and every service you have rendered.
Would you like to prove it, darling?
I would.
Then move that sofa.
Oh, I might have known it. There's a price to pay for everything.
David, what do you think she'll be like?
Who?
The maid.
Oh, she'll probably be very big and very pale with large hands and flat feet.
Flat feet? Will she be young or old?
Oh, betwixt.
That doesn't sound like our maid. Her name ought to be Bridget. Or maybe she's Swedish.
A Swedish girl called Bridget. That sounds very interesting. Well, I'm all through sweeping behind the sofa. I'll push it up against the wall.
If you weren't so busy being an architect, I wouldn't need a maid. She's very considerate, isn't she?
Who?
Who have we been talking about? Our new maid, of course.
Oh.
She's waiting till 8 o'clock to call us up. Just like it said in the ad.
That's not very encouraging.
Why isn't it?
Well, it makes me think that maybe there aren't so many maids who are just dying to come and housework in the Norton Zoo.
I'll bet you 20 cents.
Spendthrift.
David, do you think that's one?
It's not 8 o'clock.
Well, that shows how much she wants the job. She couldn't wait.
I'd better get out of here and get dressed.
Hey, how does the room look? How do I look?
Just like the new maid.
Oh, I can't wait to see what she'll be like.
Then answer the door before she changes her mind and goes away.
David, I never interviewed one before. What's it like?
She'll probably interview you, so relax.
I'm relaxed.
Then you'd better answer the door and find out what kind of a maid our maid is. I'm going in the bedroom and peek through the keyhole.
Oh, I wish you were interviewing and I was peeking. David, what'll I say?
Just roll out the red carpet and shout, "Welcome."
She sounds as if she really wants the job. Well, here I go. Keep your fingers crossed.
Darling, take off that apron.
Doesn't matter. She'll understand. Hello. I'm Mrs. Norton.
And I'm Mrs. Brooks.
I'm very glad to meet you. Won't you come in?
Well, I don't mind if I do. But, is it all right if I interview you here?
Interview me? Why, no. No, that's fine. We'll go in the living room.
Well, there's no one home?
Only my husband. He's dressing.
Oh. Oh, you're a couple.
Yes, we're married. I hope you don't mind I'm not dressed. I was just dusting up.
Oh, that's perfectly all right. You, get started early, don't you?
So do you.
Well, this is rather an occasion. An ad like yours just doesn't come every day.
Oh, you like the ad? I'm so glad.
And, of course, I'm delighted that you like to get started early in the mornings, too, because my husband and I are very early risers.
Yes, that's quite unusual these days.
Is it? Well, as long as you like to get up early and we like to get up early, it doesn't matter about anybody else, does it?
Yes. Well, this room's very nice and clean.
Oh, I just did it very hurriedly. We thorough clean on Wednesdays.
Thorough clean? That sounds very encouraging.
I just can't stand a place that's dusty.
Oh,
Can you?
You really are an exceptional person, Mrs. Norton. But I can't abide with dust either.
Well, then we'll get along beautifully. Do you like children?
Oh, I'm extremely fond of them. But I haven't got any of my own.
Oh, I am sorry. Well, my husband will probably want to see you.
And I, of course, will want to see him.
Of course. Well, now, what have we got left to discuss?
I'd like to know a little about your experience.
Well, I haven't had very much, but...
It's the spirit that counts.
That's what I always say. Besides, my husband and I like simple foods.
Oh, yes, of course, and so do I.
And, salary?
You mean wages?
Yes, of course, wages.
I think we can let that ride for the time being. Let's wait and see how it works out.
Well, that's a perfect idea.
Well, I'm certainly glad I didn't wait until 8 o'clock to call you. You'll probably be besieged. Oh, it's so difficult to find the right person these days. And your ad was so appealing.
Well, if you don't mind, I'll go in and see if my husband is ready.
Would you be ready to start right away?
Immediately. I'll get my husband. I'll be right back.
Well, darling, how is she?
David, she sounds wonderful.
She does?
And you were certainly right. She's interviewing me. I forgot to ask her whether she likes cats and dogs, too.
She must, or she wouldn't have answered the ad.
That's true. And she loved the ad. Say, you know, she doesn't look like a maid at all.
No? Well, what does she look like?
Well, she's about 40 and, like you said, beautifully dressed.
Well, wages are high these days.
Well, don't you want to come in and see her?
Now, let's see. Wait till I put on my tie and coat.
Yes.
I want to make an impression.
I told her all about you. She seemed very pleased about you, too.
Well, you'd better go back in there before she changes her mind about taking the job.
Oh, darling, I can hardly believe it. Just think we have a new maid, and a wonderful one, and on the first try.
Kiss the Blarney Stone and skadoodle.
Goodbye, Blarney Stone. Mrs. Brooks, my husband will be right out.
Well, there's really no need. I'm sure he'll be fine, and I'm completely satisfied with you. Your attitude is what pleases me most.
My attitude? Well, if you don't mind, Mrs. Brooks, I'd like to say the same thing for you.
Well, it's nice of you. Of course, you're very young and somewhat inexperienced, but we'll manage.
Oh, I do hope so. Mrs. Brooks, I hope you won't think I'm impertinent, but you see, my husband and I sort of like to know a little more about the people who...
Yes, and so do I. But you know, somehow from the very first moment I met you, I've been thinking... How shall I put it? But I've been thinking that, well, you're not exactly the type one finds doing housework.
Oh, I don't mind. I was just doing a little dusting around before you came. Well, now it's all settled?
Yes, and I know I'll be very pleased with you and your husband.
Oh, David, this is Mrs. Brooks.
Oh, glad to meet you, Mrs. Brooks.
Good morning, Mr. Norton.
My wife tells me she's very pleased with what you told her.
That's nice. And I'm very pleased with what I've seen of your wife. Oh, by the way, I was just wondering, have you any references?
References?
What did you say, Mrs. Brooks?
Oh, of course, references aren't important. I still say it's the spirit.
Now, isn't that nice, David?
Well, now, here's my card.
Oh, thank you.
And I won't take up any more of your time, and, well, until Saturday, goodbye.
Yes.
Goodbye.
Till Saturday, then.
And thank you for coming.
Well, of course, I'm not really accustomed to going out for interviewing, but, oh, well, you know how things are these days. One does so many things differently.
David, isn't she wonderful?
I'm not sure. It sounded to me as if she were interviewing us.
That's what you said would happen.
I know, but, well, not so seriously.
David, don't look a gift made in the mouth. Just thank your lucky stars. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. There's another one. David, just tell her the position is taken.
Hello. Yes, this is it. Have we gotten a job yet? What was that you said? Have we found it? Well, I think you've made a mistake. I think you have the wrong number. Darling, get that newspaper.
David, what's the matter? Look, here it is.
I thought so.
What?
Our ad's in the wrong column. It's in the jobs wanted column, not in the help wanted column.
That means that...
Mrs. Brooks was interviewing us. She thought we wanted the job.
David, oh no. Then we haven't got a maid after all. And she seems so perfect.
And Mrs. Brooks hasn't got a couple after all either. And we seem so perfect. We'll have to call her.
You better answer that.
And you'd better answer that.
We'd better not answer either. We're a couple of false pretenses.
They'll be ringing all day long.
And so many more people want maids than there are maids that want people.
Wait a minute, darling. If a good enough job comes along, maybe we ought to take it.
And maybe you better answer that phone. Oh, and when you're through with the telephone, darling, will you please answer the door?
Suppose the bell rang right this minute and unexpected guest popped in. Would you be in a position to greet them as hospitably as you'd like? If there's a case of Coca-Cola in the house, you've no need to worry. Whether the young people bring their friends home or your own companions drop over for an hour or an evening, if there's plenty of Coke on ice, everyone can enjoy the pause that refreshes.
You know, Mr. King, I was completely taken in by Mrs. Norton.
And she was by you, Mrs. Brooks.
But I don't envy her. Her phones are going to be ringing like mad all day long.
Well, Claudia won't mind too much. She just loves to answer the phone.
Name me the woman who doesn't.
And tomorrow she gets her big chance.
Oh, indeed. How?
Well, it seems that Mr. Carrington telephones from Chicago, and the papers David needs are locked in the safe. You know how safe combinations are, so Claudia and...
Papers? What papers?
What papers? Well, I wish I knew. But I suppose I'll find out tomorrow.
And I will, too. Goodbye, Mr. King.
Goodbye, Mrs. Brooks, and I hope you find that maid you're looking for. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed, Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Hello. Oh, blasted, I've disconnected myself again.
Hello. Is there an architect in the house?
Hello. There are 2 architects in the house, and that's all there are.
Why, Roger, you're sitting at the switchboard again.
I certainly am.
Where's Lottie?
Lottie is home taking care of her mother, who has a bad cold in her chest.
Oh. Is David here?
David certainly is here.
Hello, David. I'm here, too.
A fine thing. Isn't a man's office sacred anymore?
Well, if you're not glad to see me, Roger and I will walk right out and leave you here with the switchboard on your lap.
Who says I'm not glad to see you?
Nobody says.
And I am delighted to see you, Claudia.
Take off your coat, madame.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of a freight terminal do you want us to build for you? Now, sit down. Have a cigar.
Oh, I don't smoke cigars. Gave it up last week.
I thought you seemed different. Your face looks absolutely empty.
That's a nice way to talk to a prospective customer. No wonder you've only got 1 freight terminal to build.
1 is more than enough. If only Carrington would come to New York, our 1 would be underway immediately. Instead, he only phones, and things are endlessly delayed now. We're expecting to hear from him any minute.
That's awful.
What's awful about it?
Well, I was hoping you'd come and look at wallpapers with me. That's why I'm downtown.
What do we want with wallpaper?
For the house in the country.
We hardly have a wall.
That is the trouble with architects. No imagination.
No imagination, eh? I suppose you've imagined something better than we have.
I certainly have. Have you ever seen how hard it is to put wallpaper on a wall? My new system does away with all that.
David, we should listen to this very carefully. Occasionally, good ideas come from highly improbable places.
All right. Let's hear it. What is the Claudia Brown Naughton system?
I put up the wallpaper first, then paste the wall onto the back of it.
Darling, it is visionary. What do you think of it, Roger?
It is probably the greatest idea since the invention of the skyhook for hanging roofs.
Oh, yes. It's got striped paint, beat a mile.
You two sound like a vaudeville team. Darling, can you come and look at the wallpapers with me?
Well, I'd love to, but you see, Roger has to go to the bank, and we're expecting a call from Carrington, and somebody has to stay here to answer the phone.
If I leave right now, you'll be able to get away sooner. See you very soon. Goodbye. I'll only be a few minutes.
Goodbye, Roger. Say, David, the wallpaper place is right across the street.
We'll go just as soon as Roger's back. And in fact, we can go just as soon as Carrington calls.
Good.
I wish I could get him to come to New York. That's the only way we'll really get things ironed out. Oh, there he is now.
Killian and Naughton, good morning.
Give me that telephone.
Mr. Naughton, who is calling, please?
Hand over that telephone.
Mr. Kelly. One moment, please, Mr. Kelly. I'll see if Mr. Naughton is in. Mr. Kelly.
You don't say. I don't know what he wants. Hello. Hello, Kelly. What's on your mind? The bid. What bid? It's due today? Well, I'll rush it right down there myself. Yeah, thanks, Kelly, for reminding me.
What bid, David?
We're bidding on a school job with Kelly, and now it looks like I'm going to have to rush it right down to the board.
Would you like me to stay here? I'll talk to Mr. Carrington.
Well, I hate to ask you to, but I think I wish you would.
I don't mind, darling, if it'll help you out. Besides which, Mr. Carrington's a very nice man. We always have lots to talk about.
Certainly is lucky you showed up. Now, where is that bid? I think it's over here on this desk.
Look at all the mess on that desk. Honestly, Lottie isn't here for one day, and this place looks like... Well, it looks like an office with two men in it.
I was sure I left it over here.
I'll help you find it. What does a bid look like?
It looks like an envelope. That's what it is, an envelope.
Well, there are a dozen envelopes here. You sure it isn't one of these?
It isn't. I looked.
David, look at all the things you have on these desks. Newspapers and blueprints. What are these things?
Specifications. Never mind them now.
And look at all these advertisements and calendars. Don't you people ever throw anything away?
Lottie's the admiral in charge of throwing things away around
Would
here.
you like me to clean this mess up while you've gone?
You can do anything you like when I'm gone. Only help me find that bid now.
You sure it isn't one of these envelopes?
I am positive. What's that one you have in your hand?
It's one of the envelopes.
Well, where did it come from? It wasn't there a minute ago. That's the bid, darling.
Fancy, fancy.
Now, give it to me. I haven't much time.
Mr. Find It All? How long will you be gone?
Oh, half hour at the most. The board is right near here. So long. I'd better hurry.
Goodbye. Oh, David.
Now what?
Wait for the traffic lights.
Yeah, I will.
Hello? Hello? Oh, hello, Mama. How's your cold? You sure it's better? Yes, I'm in David's office, and it's lucky I came because he and Roger both had to go out. No, I won't touch anything. Only I'm going to clean up the place while they're gone. Isn't it awful the way men leave an office when there are no women around? Oh, all kinds of papers. I'm going to put them in the safe and lock them up. Yeah, I thought it was a sensible idea, too. I'll speak to you later. Goodbye, Mama. Dum 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 dum. La 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 la
Now, I think I'll take a newspaper and do a crossword puzzle. One horizontal, 6-letter word meaning South American tree. Oh, for heaven's sakes. One vertical, Siamese coin. 97 horizontal, Turkish nobleman beginning with E, 4 letters. Let's see now. This is the most foreign puzzle.
Hello.
Hello, Roger. You're back quickly. Only 20 minutes.
Where's David? Did Carrington call?
He hasn't called yet. David had to take a bid someplace.
A bid?
Yeah,
Oh, you must mean a school job bid. Oh, I thought that wasn't due till tomorrow.
that's what David thought, too. But Mr. Kelly called up, and David had to go rushing out.
Well, it's a lucky thing you were here.
Roger,
Hmm?
do you notice anything different?
Different? Oh, yes. All those papers. You cleaned them all up. That was nice of you, Claudia. It certainly makes a difference, doesn't it? A wide expanse of desktop.
What's Mr. Carrington going to call you about? You never did tell me.
Well, we hope it's for a last-minute checkup on the specifications.
Oh?
He's just about ready to put the freight terminal out for bidding.
Hello, everybody. Did Carrington call?
No, not yet. Did you win?
Win what?
Win the bid, of course.
We don't know yet.
Well, if you don't know yet, then what was the big hurry?
Roger, you explain it to her, will you, while we try to figure out why Carrington hasn't called yet.
Well, what time is it?
Let's see, I have 1:15.
1:15. Well, it's an hour earlier in Chicago. We mustn't forget that.
David, you didn't even say thanks for how nice your office looks.
Well, it looks empty.
Is that all the thanks I get?
Oh, that's Carrington now.
Do you want to talk to him, or shall I?
No. You go ahead. You go ahead.
Hello? Hello? Yes. Yes, this is Killian and Norton. Chicago calling? Yes, I'll take it myself.
It must be Carrington. Now, you talk to him, David, while I find specifications. Now, they must be here somewhere.
Fine. No. Hello? Yes, this is Mr. Norton. Yes, I'll speak to Mr. Carrington. Oh, hello, Mr. Carrington.
David, do you have those papers?
Excuse me a moment, Mr. Carrington.
Haven't you got them? I think they're here on the table.
Claudia, where did you put the specifications that were on the table? I'm sorry, Mr. Carrington. I'll be with you in just a moment.
I cleaned up everything and put everything in the safe.
Oh, no. You locked it. I don't know the combination. Do you, David?
Me? I thought you did.
I keep it written down, but I keep it in the safe.
Oh. Well, try something. Try anything.
Come over here and help me, David.
Claudia, here. You take the phone and start talking.
What about?
Please. Here. You had to clean the office. One moment, please.
I think.
Yeah.
It starts with 75 3 times to the left.
To the left? I thought it was to the right.
That's this way.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Carrington. This is Claudia Norton. Yes. Well, you must come to New York, Mr. Carrington.
It doesn't open.
Claudia, keep talking.
I'm sure it goes to the
I am.
left. 75.
75.
Yes,
75.
Mr. Carrington.
Wait a minute, you passed it.
You've got to pass the number. That's the secret of it.
Well, we'd love to see you again, Mr. Carrington. We just bought a house in Connecticut, and we're going to have a cow. Well, it's a real old salt box. Yes,
Turn
yes,
it easy.
yes, Mr. Carrington, with 78 acres and a brook.
3 times to the left and twice to the right.
David, I'm running out of things to say.
Never happened before. Say anything.
Oh.
It won't open, David. You try it.
But of course I mean it, Mr. Carrington. We'd love to have you come to New York. And then maybe you'll come up to Eastbrook with us and look at the house and... What am I saying?
3 times to the right.
That's right.
Twice to the left.
That's it.
48
Is it coming?
Oh,
It is
yes,
not.
Mr. Carrington.
Claudia had to tidy up things. I don't see why she couldn't have put the safe away and left the papers where they were.
I have been intending to throw this thing away for many years.
Yes, Mr.
And now-
Carrington, that's wonderful. Goodbye.
Roger, I think we've got it. I heard something click.
Take it easy, David. Be very careful. It's the crankiest old safe in the world.
Let's see here. 47.
That's it.
48.
That's right.
49.
There. Oh, there they are. There they are. Right on top. The specification.
You talk to him, Roger.
No, you go ahead, David. You talk to him.
But he's gone.
He's gone? Who's gone?
Mr. Carrington, he hung up.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes.
Oh, dear.
You mean you ran out of things to say?
I mean, he decided to come to New York next week in person. And you know, the funniest thing, he seemed to have forgotten why he called while he was talking to me.
That I can understand.
He's coming to New York? Well, that's marvelous. That's just what we were hoping for.
Naturally.
Naturally.
Naturally. And now I am putting these specifications in this fine old safe, and then I'm locking it, and then I'm taking my two partners out to lunch.
Shift your packages to the other arm, ma'am, when that bright red cooler hits your eye in the local food store. Stop for a few minutes, treat yourself to ice-cold Coca-Cola, and it'll be a lot pleasanter to go about your business. Stands to reason. You shop more comfortably when you shop refreshed.
Hello there, Mr. King.
Well, if it isn't Mr. Killian. You had quite a time getting that safe open, I see. But I suppose you should feel lucky that the safe didn't have one of those time locks on it. You'd still be waiting to get in.
A time lock and Claudia? The combination is too much for me. She's a charming girl, but I don't think she ever got anywhere on time in her life.
Claudia and David are going to have dinner with Aunt Louisa tomorrow night, you know, Mr. Killian. And I understand that Aunt Louisa runs her house as punctually as a railroad.
Bet you 20 cents, as Claudia says, that she and David don't arrive at the right time.
If they don't, well, I think I'll be listening to hear the consequences.
And so will I, Mr. King. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mr. Killian. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken, brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, what are you hammering in there in the bedroom?
I'm not hammering. I'm trying to get this bureau drawer open.
Is it stuck?
No, it's just a little reluctant.
Never stuck before. What have you done to it?
Didn't do anything. Maybe it heard we were going to Aunt Louisa's for dinner.
Oh.
A nice drawer. Doesn't want me to get it there at all.
What good does thumping do? You can't hit the drawer loose, can you?
No, but it makes me feel a lot better.
David, what are we going to talk about when we get to Aunt Louisa's?
We can talk about the presents she's going to give us.
Oh, you're lucky you haven't seen it yet. It's a big umbrella stand, a sort of Chinese vase. You put the umbrellas in it?
No?
I've detested it ever since I was a baby. And now I'm going to have it in my own house.
Well, sounds nice. We'll, have to buy some umbrellas.
Umbrellas are bad enough, but this, David, it's awful. And it's so big we won't have room for it even if we could carry it, which we can't. It weighs a ton.
Ooh, sounds fine. We can use it to keep the roof from blowing off, or maybe for a spare chimney.
The worst thing is we have to put it somewhere in the house, or Aunt Louisa will be terribly disappointed. It'll be her housewarming present to us.
We don't need a housewarming present. We just put in a new heating system.
Aunt Louisa is the most generous relative I have.
Well, I wish she weren't so generous. If she were just a little bit stingier, she might give us something so small that we could squeeze it through the farm door.
Why don't we talk to her about the farm? Sort of a hint.
That's great. I'll say, Aunt Louisa, we just bought a big farm with a tiny house. Then what'll she say?
She'll say, how exciting. Claudia's great-great-Aunt Matthias lived on a farm.
And I'll say I didn't know Claudia had a great-great-Aunt Matthias.
And she'll say, Claudia, didn't you know he was your grandmother's uncle and his son's grandchildren are the Boston Browns? I don't see why you children don't ever get together.
Oh, that's the only aunt I ever knew of that was an uncle. I don't see why either.
No matter what we start talking about, Aunt Louisa will find a relative who got there first. I wonder if Aunt Louisa's interested in farming.
I'm afraid that's all she's interested in. I think the only thing she's interested in is giving us a big present, and in her asthma, and in her relatives.
Now, please, David, think what else we're going to talk to her about. I mean, that she'll be interested in.
Well, we'll talk to her about how much we like her umbrella stand. That'll take some time.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll talk about how much we enjoy having it.
Yes.
That'll take more time. Then, well, after all, we don't have to get there till dinner.
Isn't it lucky she has dinner at 7:30 and not at 7?
Are you sure it's 7:30?
Maybe it's 7, but I don't think so. We can go home sooner afterward when it's later. That's consoling.
Mm-hmm. Very, very.
David, do you think any of her other relatives ever come for dinner?
I wonder what they talk about.
Oh, she probably tells them all about us, just the way she tells us about them.
Someday we ought to have a big reunion and swap notes on Aunt Louisa's conversation.
Oh, look at you.
Uh-oh. What have I done now?
You've been getting dressed the whole time we've been talking. That is not fair.
Well, don't worry, darling. Because when I'm dressed, I'm going to sit down, smoke a pipe, read a book. I'm going to dawdle along like an Arkansas mule on an August afternoon. We won't get there a second too soon.
It's only 6 o'clock, so please take a half an hour to pick out your tie. And when you dawdle, please go slow. David, are we very late?
Only about 10 minutes. And wouldn't you know that Aunt Louisa would have a knocker on her door instead of a simple little electric bell?
Maybe she'll give us a knocker for the housewarming present instead of the umbrella stand.
Not a chance. It's too practical.
You're right.
Claudia, my child, it's you and David. How nice. How nice.
Hello, Aunt Louisa. We're very glad to be here.
Hello, Aunt Louisa.
You look excellent, Claudia. Expectant motherhood always makes a woman look excellent. Do come in. Do come in.
Well, here we are.
Put your coat down, child. Right there on the chair. Osgood will hang them up for you when he finishes getting dinner ready.
There it is, the umbrella stand.
Wow. That's all right, Aunt Louisa. I think we can manage them by ourselves.
You can? Oh, that's fine. Well, child, aren't you grateful to have a strong young man around the house? Particularly now that you're not so well.
But I'm fine, Aunt Louisa. You just said that...
I know, my dear, but you must be careful. Very careful. Oh, very. David, are you being very careful of Claudia?
Aunt Louisa, you are underestimating the power of my wife. I just hope that Claudia will be very careful of me.
What was that? Oh. Well, here we are, just the three of us. Isn't that nice? I thought of having some second cousins, but...
Oh, this is much nicer, really.
It was very sweet of you two to come out here to see me. And I want to hear all about your sweet little farm. Before dinner, even.
Then we aren't late?
Oh, my dear, no. You're very early.
We are, Aunt Louisa?
That's what's so very nice about this little visit. We never sit down to eat until at least 8:30. That gives us plenty of time to...
8:30.
It's all habit. But you, poor boy, you sound hungry. Still, we shan't give you a thing to spoil your appetite. Shall we, Claudia?
8:30?
Well, I suppose that is rather late for some people. It's a question of what one is accustomed to. If David is very, very hungry, we may give him a nice raw carrot.
A raw?
That's very kind of you, Aunt Louisa, but I'd rather not spoil my appetite with a raw carrot.
Never turn up your nose at raw carrots, David. They're full of vitamin A, and they're supposed to be good for eyes.
Really?
And I find they're quite helpful for my asthma.
How is your asthma, Aunt Louisa?
Yes.
Just the same as always. Better one day.
Good.
Worse the next.
Good.
What's that? We won't say a word about it.
Well, if you don't want us to, Aunt Louisa, we certainly won't.
Right now, it's better. I think I've only had one attack in the last 2 weeks. Isn't this nice? We have a whole 3/4 of an hour to talk before dinner.
Yes.
Let's sit down and have a good talk, children.
I've always loved your house, Aunt Louisa. Don't you like it, David?
Oh, I think it's charming. Really charming. Yes, it's charming.
I'm glad you like it, David. I know Claudia always has.
Yes.
But I want to hear about the sweet little farm you've bought up in Connecticut. Claudia comes very naturally by her love for farming. I'm not a bit surprised. Not the least bit.
Her great-uncle, you mean?
Well, he really isn't a great-uncle. Why, yes, he is her great-uncle, Ralph. How did you know? Did Claudia's mother tell you?
Well, not exactly. We just sort of...
Uncle Ralph was a great farmer. It ran in his blood. Now it's running in Claudia's. He had a 400-acre farm up in New Hampshire.
400 acres?
Oh, yes. I'm sure it was 400. You see, child, you come by it naturally. Isn't life fantastic, David? Really fantastic.
Sometimes it is, Aunt Louisa. And other times it seems to turn out exactly the way you expect it to.
Sometimes it does, but not always. This evening, for example, isn't turning out the way I expected at all.
It isn't? It's turning out just the way we expected.
Well, child, you knew you were going to be early, and now we're going to have this nice little talk. But I didn't know it.
That's true, Claudia. You can't disagree.
No. Now, oh, dear. I meant to wait until later to tell you about it. I can't seem to restrain myself.
There's no great hurry, Aunt Louisa, whatever it is.
That's sweet of you. But it's going to give me so much pleasure that I just can't control myself. Isn't it terrible to be so weak? Age, I suppose. Age.
Well, if it's really going to give you pleasure, well, Aunt Louisa, please, whatever it is, you go right ahead and do it.
Yes, please do.
Claudia and David, I want to give you a present for your new farm.
Aunt Louisa, that's so sweet of you, but really, we weren't expecting anything at all. And
we really don't need anything.
No.
Nonsense. You need everything. 2 young people moving to a farm, you need all sorts of things. Seeds and plows and all sorts of things like that. And you need things for your house. That umbrella stand in the hall. I saw you looking at it, David.
Yes, it's quite an umbrella stand.
It's irreplaceable, David. There's not another one in the world like it.
I can imagine.
Weighs over 100 pounds. It's real English china.
You must be very attached to it.
I am, David. But I'm not the only one who is. Ever since she was a little girl, Claudia has admired that umbrella stand.
So she told me.
I promised Claudia that when she grew up enough to have a home of her own, I'd give her that umbrella stand.
Oh, Aunt Louisa, you shouldn't have.
I know I shouldn't have. And as a matter of fact, Claudia, I'm not going to.
You're not?
It's much too precious a piece of china to give to you now, before you even move into the farm. Something might happen to it. You'd never forgive yourself.
Aunt Louisa, you are so thoughtful.
But you mustn't think I'm not going to give you a housewarming present. Claudia, here's my present to you. Now, all you and David have to do is pick it out for yourselves.
It's a book?
It's more than that, darling. It's practically a Bible. It's a mail order catalog.
Your great-uncle Ralph told me once that no farm was complete without it. Now, I want you and David to look through it and write out a list of the things you really need. And when you do, I shall give it to you for a housewarming present.
Aunt Louisa, I don't know how to thank you. It's the
Don't
nice...
cry, child, and don't worry. Later on, you shall have the umbrella stand, too. We'll talk about that some other time.
Yes, some other time.
Well, there's Osgood. Dinner must be ready now. You were early, and so was he. Certainly has been an evening for surprises.
It certainly has. Wonderful surprises.
What's that song?
It's a little private tune of ours.
dum 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 dum. La 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 la.
If your family were asked, they'd certainly agree that Mom is a hard worker and she deserves a break now and then. One break that's increasingly popular with housewives is the pause that refreshes. Why don't you pause for ice-cold Coca-Cola during the day's work? You'll discover it's a mighty good idea to work refreshed.
Excuse me a moment, Mr. King.
Why, certainly, Aunt Louisa. I trust you'll forgive my informality, but I don't know you by any other name.
My dear boy, Aunt Louisa is perfectly all right. Tell me, Mr. King, in your opinion, was it a mistake to give David and Claudia a mail-order catalog for a housewarming present?
Well, what could possibly be wrong?
Some people run wild when they look at the pictures, Mr. King. They order everything in sight. If David doesn't watch out, I rather suspect that Claudia may... Well, her eyes may be bigger than her pocketbook.
I hope that won't happen, Aunt Louisa. But I think that tomorrow Claudia is going to go to work on that catalog all by herself.
Oh, dear, I hope she doesn't do anything foolish.
Well, I hope she won't either, but I'm going to listen in and find out. Goodbye, Aunt Louisa. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Well, here you are.
Oh, Claudia. Hello, dear. When did you get in? I didn't hear you.
Just now. I didn't know you were home.
Oh, I just got in, too.
Why are you hiding in the bedroom? Aren't you glad to see me?
Of course I am. Delighted. Why?
I don't know. You just don't seem to be.
Nonsense. Just to prove to you how glad I am. Here.
That's not very glad. That's wishy-washy glad. That's better.
You're home late.
And I was out all day, too. I was at Dr. Rowland's.
Mm-hmm.
And
what did Dr. Rowland have to say?
the baby's fine. What do you think he'd say?
The baby's fine.
Hmm.
What about you?
Oh, I'm fine, too.
Good.
Mrs. Norton, he said, you are fine.
Fine.
Now tell me, what are you hiding in the bedroom?
Hiding? Who's hiding?
You, and you're sitting on something, too.
I certainly hope so.
I mean besides the chair.
I don't see anything besides it.
David.
What, dear?
Don't what, dear me. I know you have something up your sleeve.
You're cute. Tell me, am I sitting on what's up my sleeve? I must be a contortionist.
If you don't tell me, I'll tickle you.
Oh, no, not that.
Then
Please,
confess.
There you are. Bluffs confessed for me.
So that's it. David, you took it.
I took what?
The mail order catalog.
Now, Claudia, why on earth would I do a thing
Oh,
like
so you admit it.
You make it sound like a terrible crime.
You have a guilty conscience.
Oh, I just thought I'd glance through it, waiting for you to come home.
And that's why you hid in the bedroom.
Is it?
Well, it's getting late. Just give me the catalog. And while you shower, I'll just glance through it.
Oh, I've got plenty of time. It's still early.
It's not as early as you think, David.
Then maybe you'd better go and start getting dinner ready.
Oh, it's not that late. I've just time to... What's so funny?
You.
Me.
And me. Both of us trying.
Don't.
I'll tell you what. We'll sit down together and read the mail order catalog together. How's that?
Oh, that's perfect. I love reading something at the same time with you.
I was afraid of that.
That's the way I like reading best.
Then come on. We'll go in the living room.
You know, I hardly had a chance to look at it this morning, but it looks fascinating.
This mail order catalog, darling, is for many people the only way to shop.
You mean many people who never get to a store?
Mm-hmm. Many people who live hundreds of miles from the nearest store.
David, that's awful.
Oh, it's not so terrible.
I'd die.
Just wait until you read this catalog. You'll never want to go to a store again.
Well, I do love getting mail.
And everything in this book is a bargain.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Come on, quick, let's sit down here.
I never saw you so anxious to read something before.
Right, I'll turn on the standing lamp.
All right.
There. All ready.
Now, let me see. I was reading page 623. Here we are. Now, farm equipment.
Farm equipment? Well, I don't want to look at farm equipment.
Just look at that tractor. Isn't that the most beautiful thing you ever saw?
Stunning.
You'd never think to look at it, would you, that this tractor can pull a double plow.
Fancy that.
Mm-hmm. And look at this. Look at this side delivery rake. What do you think?
You're not going to buy one of those things, are you?
Of course I am. Someday soon you'll realize how handy it is to be able to buy by mail. For instance, now, all of this farm equipment. No reason why I should spend my time in stores. I'm going to order it by mail.
Well, that's up to you. Well, I'm certainly not going to.
Maybe I ought to buy one of these incubators.
What's an incubator?
For hatching chicks.
I thought the hen did that.
Well, hens can. Once the chicks are hatched, you keep them warm in a brooder like this one here.
Oh.
What's the matter? You look as if you didn't like the idea.
I don't think I do.
Why?
David, how many chicks are in a brooder?
Different sizes. Some 270, some 350 or 450.
No!
Here you are. Here's the picture right in front of you.
Well, they must get all mixed up.
What?
The chicks. How do the hens know which is theirs?
Darling, it doesn't matter to the hen.
How do you know?
Well, it's always done this way.
That doesn't convince me. A hen is a mother, isn't she?
Well, so I've always thought.
And I certainly wouldn't want my child in a brooder with...
Darling, are you comparing yourself to a hen?
Well, I think I know a little more the way she feels than you do.
Here. Here's a pasteurizer. You'll have to get one of those, too.
David, you changed the subject.
Did I? And here's a separator, only $34.50.
What's a separator?
Separates the cream from the milk.
Oh, then we don't want one of those.
Why?
I like my milk creamy. I think it's a gyp to serve milk with the cream skimmed off the top. Oh, David, look, we don't want all this farm stuff. It'll only complicate things.
Such as?
Oh, taking chicks away from hens and cream away from milk. Next thing you know, we'll be taking our nice crow away from the field.
We will?
We will?
Absolutely.
I'm sorry I brought it up.
Well, now let's see what they have in the line.
Hey, David, it's my turn. We've been looking at farm stuff. Let's look at the rest.
What?
Clothes and...
I knew this would happen.
What?
Darling, I'm getting starved. Don't you want to get dinner ready?
Don't you want to take a shower?
All right, you win. What else do you want to look at?
Well, there's a big section on household furnishings.
You want to look at that?
Oh, David, that's a lot of fun. Stoves and refrigerators and... Look, here's one. It's got 6 top burners and insulated oven and 2 non-tip oven racks, whatever they are. I think I'll write in for it.
Darling, you don't want to write in for things.
Why not?
What's the fun of shopping this way?
But, David, it's much more convenient. After all, a stove is a stove, isn't it? I mean, you won't see it in sheep's clothing.
I dare say you won't, darling.
Now, let's see what else there is I want.
Just make a wish and then look it up in the index, and it's yours.
I wish for...
Darling, just look at this index a moment. It's the story of your life.
My life?
Yours, mine, everybody's. This catalog begins at your birth and ends at...
the end.
Here you have everything you need to get born.
Baby powder, thermometers, cribs, toys.
The next big step Graduation.
David, that's a stunning graduation dress.
Marriage. See? Right here. I could buy you a $1,000 engagement ring. A perfect blue-white diamond.
And wedding bands. $9 to $30. Why, it's certainly a lot cheaper to get married than engaged.
Many lad has been trapped that way.
Oh.
Then after marriage, your first home. The furniture for it. The tiling and the linoleum for the floor. Wallpaper for the walls. Book clubs to help fill those library shelves. All sorts of clothing right here to fill the closets. Livestock to fill the barns. Seeds to flower the gardens. Lightning rods to protect the house.
We need one of those.
Mm-hmm. Cute little pinafores for your daughter.
Aww.
Rompers for your son. Sleds and tennis rackets. Fishing lines for vacation. Now, let me see. Where are we? Oh, yes. Then the man in the family starts to make a little money. He buys a car.
By mail?
Well, you can get all the upholstery, tires, and replaceable parts.
They'd be a big help without the car.
And, mind you, he can get a garage door.
I think we could use a garage door, don't you? A garage might grow onto it.
Oh, but you can get a garage, too.
Well, then what do we buy that...
Well, now, let's see. By now, we've gotten a little older. So it's a coal stove to keep the living room a little warmer. See, we put the coal stove over in the left-hand corner.
Oh, yes, I'm going to be right underneath it.
A rocking chair to rock in. Knitting needles. Yarn. You can keep the yarn. Corn plasters. I'll keep the corn plasters. A magnifying glass to read the evening paper with.
Yes.
Woolen underwear. Scratchers, maybe some paints and brushes to catch that last sunset. And then a wheelchair.
Oh.
And finally, on page 1172, a nice marble monument.
They think of everything, don't they?
Everything. It's the 7 ages of man and beast in a mail order catalog.
Oh, David. Makes me feel so married. I mean, now we've got a mail-order catalog between us, sort of telling us all about our lives. You know, come to think, it's really almost all you need to get married in.
Almost, but not quite.
Not quite.
You know, I think I'll get myself a pencil and paper, and then I'm going right straight from front to back in this catalog, and I'm going to make a list of every single one of the things that I want. Now, let me see. A tractor. Tractor. A separator. One separator. How much was that? $34.50.
Oh, that's terribly expensive.
A wheelbarrow.
Listen, write down a stove.
A stove.
And a lantern.
A lantern.
And blue jeans for me.
Blue jeans for you?
Yeah, and you too.
I expect to wear the pants in this family, young woman. Now, wait a minute. Wheelbarrow. Where are the wheelbarrows?
David, listen, we can't do it this way. It's like pulling numbers out of a hat. We have got to have a system.
A system. I see. That's you and your system. Now, just what would you suggest?
Well, let me see. I think we ought to begin at the beginning and then go through it page by page.
Page by page.
Yes.
Now, let's see.
Certainly. Well, how else are we going to know everything that's in here?
Oh, looky here.
What?
There is a pair of pants just exactly like I had when I was a little boy.
Oh, David.
Look at those corduroys. I think you...
Everything's wonderful. It's going to be a wonderful night. Look, this catalog has how many? 1,196 pages.
Let's see what's on the last page. We'll buy something on the last page. Now, wait a minute. Let's see. 1,106.
We bought everything.
Oh, here it is.
Nothing
A
left.
halter for a horse. I can get one of those for you. Now, let's see. Darling, you underestimate yourself. It's going to be a wonderful week. Come on, let's start at the beginning. Page 1.
Page 1. La 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 la, dum 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 dum, la 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 la.
You don't need to go in for extravagant entertainment if your object is simply to give your guests a gracious welcome and make them feel at home. Actually, a bottle of ice-cold Coca-Cola will do that to everybody's satisfaction at the mere expenditure of 5 cents. Have you plenty of Coke on ice, by the way? No telling when that doorbell will ring, you know.
Well, David, you know, we had quite a session there listening to you get through that whole catalog.
Yes, we did, Joe.
Page by page,
Every
too.
last single one. Now, our list of things to order, it's practically as long as the catalog.
You sure you haven't forgotten anything?
I promised Claudia that we haven't. All we need now is a house to move into and a mailbox to stand by the gate.
Oh, why didn't you buy the mailbox by mail? That'd really be logical, you know.
Well, Claudia has a feeling about mailboxes, Joe.
I suppose I'll find out about that tomorrow?
You will. And I have a feeling that when Claudia has a feeling, well, I'll see you tomorrow.
See what you mean. Goodbye, David.
Goodbye, Joe.
Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes, and ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 dum. La 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 la. Dum 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 dum.
Claudia.
David, you're early.
Want me to go out and come in again?
What did you say?
I said turn that vacuum cleaner off so I can talk to you.
If that's all you've got to say, it's not worth turning the machine off to hear you.
What did you say?
I said I can't turn it off till I finish my cleaning.
What are you cleaning for? We're moving out of here in a week.
You wouldn't want the next people to say we didn't keep the apartment nice, would you?
Please, turn that machine off. I can't hear myself.
What do I get if I turn it off?
You'll get plenty if you don't.
Stingy.
How can you stand that noise all day long?
I'm so used to it I hardly hear it. You're the one who's making all the noise. Don't I get anything if I turn it off?
You won't be able to move out of here next week if you don't.
David, what did you say?
I said we might not be able to move into our house next week.
That's what I thought you said.
Leave it off. I've got to make a phone call.
Wouldn't you rather make it on a clean carpet?
Paradiso doesn't care what our carpet looks like.
Did you say you were going to call Mr. Paradiso?
I did.
Why do you have to call him? David, something's wrong.
No. Nothing's wrong. Last week we couldn't move in by the 15th. The day before yesterday, he changed his mind. Then this morning, he called me and left word with Lottie. He wasn't sure we'd be able to move in after all.
Why didn't you call him back sooner?
Because I've been trying to get him all day, and he isn't anywhere.
But, David, just 2 days ago, he said the house would be ready.
I know.
What can have gone wrong now?
Wait till I talk to him, and then I'll tell you. Operator, I'd like Eastbrook, Connecticut, 926, ring 3. My number is... Hey, turn that off.
You aren't talking now.
I don't know whether I am or not. I couldn't hear myself anyway.
Honestly, to make such a fuss about a little vacuum cleaner.
Hello? Oh, it's only ringing. I couldn't even hear it. I thought Paradiso was on. Did you have to do that?
You aren't talking. It's still ringing. I'll turn it off the second you start talking.
Hello? Still ringing. I guess he isn't there yet.
Of course he isn't there yet. He must be over at our house.
There isn't any telephone at our house.
David, what are we going to do for a telephone?
They promised to install it by the 17th. I wish I could get a hold of Paradiso.
No phone till the 17th? What are we going to do until then?
Assuming we can move in on the 15th, which is Thursday, that only leaves us without a phone for exactly 1 day. And for that day, I guess we'll just have to get along with the U.S. mail and maybe a carrier pigeon or two.
Do they deliver the mail up in Eastbrook?
Of course they do. Haven't you ever heard of the RFD?
RFD?
Mm-hmm.
You mean President Roosevelt started the mail?
What does President Roosevelt have to do with it?
RFD. Isn't that what everyone used to call it?
Oh. RFD is not FDR spelled backwards. It stands for Rural Free Delivery, and that's us.
It is?
Didn't you ever notice the mailboxes along the road up in the country?
Mailboxes? What mailboxes?
You are a real New Yorker.
Well, I've always lived here.
Just, what did you think those little, oblong boxes with the curved tops were for? You know, standing along the road in front of every house.
Do you know, David, I've kept meaning to ask you what those are ever since we first went to Eastbrook, and I always forgot.
Oh, I see. Well, what did you think they were for?
I thought they were for bread.
For bread?
Well, yes. Well, that's the way they're shaped. I thought the bakery people came driving down the road and put a loaf of bread in everybody's box.
Are you kidding?
Would just fit, wouldn't it?
Well, I'll have to try it sometimes for size.
First, we'll have to buy one.
I thought we had one.
I'm sure we haven't. Probably Jared Tucker took it with him, if he ever had one. And who'd ever write Jared Tucker any letters?
Well, he's better off than we are. I don't know whether we even have a house.
Look, it's only 3:30, darling. We could drive up there in an hour and be there before it gets dark.
It's an idea. You, ready to go?
I've been ready for half an hour.
I hate to make a trip like that for nothing, but I just can't get a hold of Paradiso.
That's a good sign, don't you think? It means he's working on the house.
You've got a lot more confidence in that man Paradiso than I have.
It isn't his fault. You're just a little discouraged.
Oh, no. You're wrong there. I'm a lot discouraged. Oh, come on, Claudia. We're going right up to the country. Don't start cleaning the carpet.
Only takes a second. You know you always get tickets when you drive with a temper.
It just took us 58 minutes, and here we are on River Road.
Look, that's the third one I've seen.
The third what you've seen?
The third mailbox with a little wooden bird nailed to it.
Oh. What have you been doing all the time I've been driving, counting mailboxes?
Of course, now that I know what they really are.
It's too bad we can't live in one until our house is finished.
I know our house is going to be finished in time. At least finished enough so we can move into it.
Mm-hmm. And what little birdie on what little mailbox told you that on the way up here?
No little birdie.
No?
Just my instincts.
Oh.
You know, I've just been thinking about Mr. Paradiso. And I know he won't disappoint us.
You do?
He isn't the type.
Is that all you have to say?
That's all. Look, there's a yellow one.
A yellow mailbox?
I didn't know you were allowed to paint them yellow. In New York, you aren't allowed to. All the mailboxes are green. It's a stodgy color.
In New York, the mailboxes don't belong to you. They belong to the post office.
That's what I like about the country. In the country, everything that's yours belongs to you. Look, David, your mailbox is the first thing people know you by. Look at that mailbox, David. Hey, slow down just for a minute.
Oh. It's pretty fancy, isn't it? That cutout with their name on it in the top of the box. Looks like a slice of wedding cake.
Don't you know what the people inside are like just from looking at their box?
Oh, pretty fancy people, I suppose.
I bet you 20 cents everything inside the house is prettied up and just as silly looking as the mailbox.
Ruffles on the curtains.
And acres of chintz.
Not like us at all. Well, we can't dawdle here. Come on. Somebody's in a hurry back of us.
There's a red mailbox.
Yeah, looks kind of arty to me.
Probably a painter lives there. Not like us either.
No. Have you decided what you want for a mailbox?
Oh.
Something that's going to reveal our true personality?
Well, I don't want any wooden squirrels standing on it.
And it isn't going to be red or yellow, I can promise you that.
Of course not. It's going to be soft, pale blue.
Oh? To match the shutters, I suppose.
To match our sun, silly.
Blues for boys. You're sure it isn't pink you want?
I'm sure.
Yeah. Just about as sure about that as you are that we're going to have a son in the first place.
Just as sure. Oh, yes, and our name on it.
Well, nothing elaborate.
None of those scrolls.
No.
Just our name. In black.
And a new post to put it on. A white post. Right by the driveway.
That makes it official. When the mailbox is up, it's our house, and everybody who passes by can see for himself. Then I'll really feel it's our home.
I'll really feel it's our home when we move in. Well, take a look right out there.
Look at all the cars in the driveway. Oh, David, Mr. Paradiso must let us move in on the 15th.
Mm-hmm. Looks like he has a lot of people working. But you know, Claudia, I really don't think he's going to make it. And I'm beginning to think he doesn't care much whether he does or not.
David, what's that by the driveway?
What? Oh, that? But that's a mailbox.
David, are you sure it wasn't there last time?
Positive.
It's a brand new mailbox. David, on a new post.
I guess Paradiso... Oh, look there. He's got a name on it already in fine black letters.
Oh.
Claudia, are you sure you didn't see it before?
Never, darling. And that makes me sure that he'll be ready to...
Hello?
There he is.
Hello, Paradiso.
Hello, Mr. Paradiso.
Well, what brings you here, Mr. and Mrs. Norton? You're about a week early.
Oh, we just wanted to see what was going on. I got a message this morning that you won't have the place finished for us by the 15th.
Nah, not a chance. I don't think we'll be finished until the 1st of May.
But the mailbox, you put up the mailbox. Well, that means...
You noticed that, did you? You like it, Mrs. Norton?
It's the finest mailbox on River Road.
Yeah, but a lot of good that does us. It isn't big enough to move in and live in.
Well, you won't have to live in the mailbox, Mr. Norton. What's wrong with living in the house?
But you said the house won't be finished.
That's right. The whole house won't be finished, but I thought I'd better put my men to work on the parts you're going to need right away. You know, the heating and the plumbing. I'll have your room, the kitchen, and the living room all ready for you by the 15th.
And the annex?
That's what I called about. I'm putting off the annex until we can get you moved in. I want your permission, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to do it that way anyhow.
Then we can move in by the 15th.
You sure can, if you don't mind a little hammering for a couple of weeks after you get here.
We won't mind that a bit, will we, David?
I think you made a pretty good decision, Mr. Paradiso.
Of course he made a good decision. Why, he even knew what color we wanted for the mailbox.
By the way, what made you pick out that blue, Mr. Paradiso?
Looks good, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Norton, it matches your shutters, and then blue is for boys, isn't it? I know your wife wants a son, and that's Paradiso for you. I'll do anything I can to help.
Wherever there are teenagers, there's pretty sure to be Coca-Cola, because young people count on Coke as the makings of a party. They like to have it available after classes, after exercise, or when they bring a few friends in. And at a nickel a bottle, it's easy to satisfy that wish, isn't it? Ask your grocer or gas station attendant to put a case of Coca-Cola in your car today. Then you'll have enough on hand for your own pleasure and the children's, too.
I guess that mailbox of mine took the Nortons by surprise, Mr. King.
Two very pleasant surprises. That and being able to move into the house on the 15th.
Well, I like the Nortons. They wanted to move in the 15th, and I decided they would, one way or another.
Well, now all they have to do is get the moving men to move them.
Yeah, that shouldn't be very complicated.
Shouldn't be, but moving men can be just as surprising as you, Mr. Paradiso. As I have a suspicion we'll find out on Monday.
I'll be around, Mr. King. So long.
Goodbye, Mr. Paradiso. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere.
These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David,
what are you doing to Bluff?
Not a thing. He wants his breakfast. Bow wow. In case you missed the point, bow wow, I do too.
Rover, here, have some orange juice while I get the rest of it.
Roof, roof.
You do sound hungry.
Well, I'm not so especially hungry now. I'm merely trying to store up energy for the whole week.
What do you have to do this week that's going to require all this energy?
I am moving.
You?
Mm-hmm. Me and Bluff.
What about me? Are you going to leave me behind?
Leave you behind? Oh, I should say not.
Thank you.
But you're not going to help with any of the heavy work. That's man's work.
Bluff's not a man.
Well, he's man's best friend, though.
Oh. You are not going to lift a finger.
Well, not a finger, maybe, but how many trunks, sofas, armchairs, and barrels full of china?
Not one. It's all arranged.
That sounds ominous. What's all arranged?
You won't even notice that we're moving. It's all fixed. I did it Saturday while you were at the office.
What did you do?
Now listen, the moving men are coming on Thursday and take out everything except the beds. Then on Friday morning, they'll take the beds, and everything will be in Eastbrook before we even get there.
Oh, is that so?
I just want you to know how efficient things can be. We're not even going to pack anything except our clothing. That goes by express, and we packed most of it yesterday. They do everything else.
Well, tell me, do they glue all the pieces back together when they get to Connecticut?
They are bonded.
Oh? What good is that?
Oh, I thought you'd know. Well, that's what they told me over the phone when I asked them what happens if something gets broken.
Who told you that over the phone?
The moving people. The carry-all moving people.
The carry-all moving people. Well, that's a pretty name.
Isn't it?
They carry all before them, I suppose, and leave nothing in one piece.
David, they leave everything exactly the way they found it.
Just the way they found it. Here?
No, in Connecticut, silly.
But they're not finding it in Connecticut. They're finding it here.
You are impossible this morning. Why don't you eat those eggs?
I am eating my eggs. But before I permit people to come in here and throw my possessions around, I think I have a right to know a little bit about them. Where did you find them, anyway?
In the phone book. Wasn't I smart?
Mm-hmm.
We pick up where you leave off. That's their slogan.
A fine slogan. What does it mean?
It means that they come in here, and if they find a towel on the towel rack in New York, they take the same towel, they hang it on the towel rack in the bathroom at Eastbrook.
Well, don't they send it to the laundry?
David, I don't think you really want to have moving people. I think you'd rather do it all yourself and complain.
Oh, you're all wrong, darling.
Good. Because they're coming up this morning to deliver the barrels.
What barrels?
For the good china and silver.
Well, thank goodness I'll be at the office.
David, if you're going in the bedroom, take Bluff with you. I want to clean off the table, and he's always getting in the way, you
Come
old
on, Bluff. Let's go. The ladies have taken over.
Bet you 20 cents you didn't know you had such an efficient wife.
I bet you I knew it all the time.
Do you really like it?
Like what?
Like me to be independent and efficient.
Of course I like it.
You wouldn't like me better if I were just flighty and female. David, you didn't answer me. The door. Must be the man with the barrels. All right, Mr. Carryall. I'm coming. Hello.
Do I have the pleasure of addressing Mrs. Norton? Mrs. Norton of 12C?
Yes, I'm Mrs. Norton.
Good day to you, Mrs. Norton.
Good day.
I'm Olson of the Carry-All Movers.
Hello, Mr. Olson. You brought the barrels?
The barrels for the china, silver, glassware, and other ends and odds, Mrs. Norton. All right, Sampson, let's go. Sampson is my assistant, Mrs. Norton.
How'd you do?
Strong back, but not very talkative. Now, let's see, where's the best place to put those barrels?
Well, can't you put them in the spare room?
Lucky people, a spare room. That, Mrs. Norton, is fine for you. Fine for your friends. Excellent for your family. But for barrels, not so good. In fact, poor. Wouldn't you say so, Sampson? He agrees with me, Mrs. Norton. Did you see him nod?
Well, no, I didn't. Oh, you can't leave them here, Mr. Olson. We're expecting company tomorrow.
We shall bend every effort to make sure that by tomorrow the barrels are no longer in their present position. All right, Sampson, take your mark.
But he's picking up the lamp.
Of course he is, Mrs. Norton. Sampson is our lamp man.
But Mr. Olson...
Into the barrel with it. Oh, Sampson, how often must I tell you not to drop lamps into a barrel?
Oh.
Lucky you didn't break that one, Mrs. Norton.
Mr. Olson, I didn't think you were going to pack everything today. You were just going to leave the barrels here.
Easy with the Crown Derby, Sampson. What did you say, Mrs. Norton? Excuse me.
I said you aren't supposed to pack things today. You're not supposed to do that until Thursday. Mr. Olson, my husband's most important client is coming for dinner tomorrow.
That's the boy, Sampson. Take it nice and easy.
But he's going right on packing.
Mrs. Norton, we have our orders. If you'd like to see them, well, here they are.
Where?
See? Right there.
Well, it doesn't say anything about packing today.
My dear lady, you cannot expect to penetrate the code of the moving business. You see that little BQR next to your name?
Yes, I see.
Well, the B stands for barrels. The Q stands for pack immediately. The R stands for start moving out the furniture upon arrival.
But the people in the office said that
Ours not the reason why, Mrs. Norton. We merely bow in the direction of higher authority and go on about our business.
Do you mean you are going to move everything out today?
You see that little E next to the BQR on the orders?
I'm afraid to ask what that means.
Have no fear, my dear lady. Be a stout heart. The E stands for essential. We are to leave your essentials here until Friday.
What are our essentials?
Well, in the Carry-All Directive 32A, essentials are defined as bedroom furniture, 3 kitchen pots, and enough china for the members of the household. You are 2, I believe.
4. We have a dog and a cat.
I am not supposed to consider animals, Mrs. Norton. But in certain cases, I manage to make myself look the other way.
Well, that's very nice of you. But why does it make any difference to the moving people whether we move today or Friday?
Madam, Operations Farm End, that's the name we've given to moving you,
It
must
is.
be timed accurately in order that the final moves can be completed in accordance with a prearranged schedule. Easy with the Linux, Sampson. We want no casualties here.
I'm afraid I don't understand. But if you want to know what I think it's terrible.
War and moving, Mrs. Norton, are terrible things. But as we say, you can't make an omelet without breaking eggs.
This doesn't have anything to do with omelets that I can see. Except that you're all scrambled.
Look at it this way. This afternoon, we have 3/4 of a truckload empty, dispatched to Stamford, Connecticut.
Yes.
We're reserving that 3/4 of a truck for your furniture.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow, 1/8 of that load will be taken off at Stamford. Wednesday, the other 1/8 will go to Reading, and Friday, the remainder, your remainder, will be delivered on schedule in place in your house at Eastbrook, Connecticut.
But they promised...
At 0900 hours Friday, a truck will be here with 1/4 load empty, and that will take the remainder of your material directly to Eastbrook.
But they promised they wouldn't move anything out of here until Friday.
Well, they probably said that they would leave what you need until Friday. You'll be surprised how little you'll need.
But Mr. Carrington is coming.
Oh, Samson. Sometimes I think you lack respect for the finer things. Treat that Staffordshire as though it were your own, please. Discipline and taste is an essential to efficient moving, Mrs. Norton.
Claudia, who have you been talking... Oh, excuse me. I didn't know you had visitors.
Visitors. David, we've been invaded.
So I see. Say, where are you going with that china?
You too? I have just been explaining to Mrs. Norton that she's guilty of a slight misunderstanding.
Slight? David, they're going to move everything out of here today except the bedroom and 3 kitchen pots.
And the household china.
Well, now, see here, you're not supposed to be doing that.
Sir, I make you the same reply I made your wife. We have our orders. All right, Sampson, start on the silverware.
I feel as if we were being undressed in public.
You're really planning to take everything out of here today?
Mr. Norton, Sampson and I will have everything in the van by 1600 hours.
1600 hours? You sound like the Navy. You mean 4 o'clock.
We are like the Navy.
And besides, when you say we'll have everything in the van, I don't see you doing anything, Mr. Olson, except talk. Your assistant seems to be doing all the work.
The key to efficiency is to have sufficient supervisory personnel. Without me, the whole operation would lose its balance.
If you ask me, the whole operation has lost its balance already, and I'm losing mine with it.
Easy with those pictures, Samson. Oh, Samson, really? One would think you have no aesthetic sense at all.
Well, if we want to get moved, I guess we'd better let them do it today.
I thought I was so efficient.
Darling, you didn't know you were fighting a civilian navy. As Mr. Olson would probably say, there is nothing to do but strike our colors and head back to port.
Then I ought to go down with my ship. All right, you win, Mr. Carry-All Movers. But just be sure it gets to Eastbrook by Friday.
Now, darling, you don't have to look so heartbroken. If I had done it, they'd probably never got here at all.
I love you for saying so.
Let me put my arm around you, darling. While these vandals desecrate our home.
David, it's not just us. What's going to happen when Mr. Carrington comes to dinner? And when he sits down where there isn't a chair?
Well, don't worry about it, darling. Maybe they'll leave us an old crate.
Well, 3.
Every crate must be accounted for. But with 7,000 restaurants in the city of New York, why do you have to entertain your friends at home?
That, my dear Mr. Olson, at least, is not any of the carry-all movers' business.
All right, Samson. Now, let's get that barrel out of here. A 1, a 2, a 3.
Did you hear it rattle?
Then take it easy, Samson.
Look, it's not my intention to disrupt the natural affection between man and wife.
Well, that's kind of you.
But if you two would only step aside, we could get this container out into the hall.
Oh, I see. You want to move that container out into the hall. Is that correct?
Yes.
Well, Claudia, maybe we'd better just move over here.
All right,
out of
darling.
the way.
We'll move. Move. Did you say move?
I said move.
Oh, David, I don't ever want to hear that word again.
Many of the conveniences that have developed in America we take for granted as part of our daily lives. One of these is certainly the variety store, familiarly known to you as the 5 and 10. This week, ladies, has been set aside as Nationally Advertised Brands Week in variety stores. So when you're wandering down the aisles of your favorite store today or any day this week, keep your eye out for brands with nationally advertised labels. And as you're shopping, I suggest that you pause at the familiar red cooler or soda fountain and refresh yourself with ice-cold Coca-Cola.
If you have a moment, Mr. King.
Why, yes, I do. What's on your mind, Mr. Olson?
Why, I just thought I'd advise you, Mr. King. If ever you were in the circumstances of moving, be sure to call the Carry-All Movers. Remember our slogan, we pick up where you leave off.
I'll remember that. Did you get David and Claudia moved all right?
As per schedule. Operations Farm End is underway.
Well, I don't know what they're going to do tomorrow, though, when Mr. Carrington comes to visit them.
Mr. King, as the poets have said, where there is a will, there is a way. And tomorrow the Nortons will find a way. Oh, excuse me, I see it's 1400 o'clock. I shall have to bid you good day, Mr. King.
Good day, Mr. Olson. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for radio by Manya and Roger Starr, and the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor who... Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Loud beer.
David, what happened? Is something wrong? What?
I fell, that's what happened. Since they took the carpets out yesterday, this floor is less like a bedroom than it is like a skating rink.
Did you hurt yourself? Are you all right? Oh,
are you doing out of bed anyway? David, are you hurt?
Nothing that won't heal by itself. You'd better be careful when you get out of bed. If I never knew why people use carpets, I know now.
What are you doing out of bed?
I'm getting up. It's morning. Good morning, Mrs. Norton.
Morning. We just went to bed.
That bright yellow light you see seeping through the window. That's not the moon or a flashlight. That, madame, is the sun. It is morning.
Must be very early.
6:30.
6:30?
Mm-hmm. Good morning.
Good night.
Thought you were going to be a real farmhand.
Oh.
Thought you were going to get up every morning at 5 o'clock and milk the cow.
What are you getting up for at this early hour?
I'm trying to get ready for tonight. Do a little packing.
For tonight?
Mhm.
Oh, I just remembered Mr. Carrington is coming. Say, David, that's awful. What are we going to do without any furniture?
I must say, it does look kind of barren in the living room.
It does.
I didn't know how big it was until they took out the furniture.
It's wonderful for dancing.
Yes, except they didn't leave us the radio.
Oh, I wish I'd never invited him to New York in the first place. But I had to go and invite him for dinner.
Only one thing to do, and that is take him out to dinner. We'll have to get all dressed up.
All dressed up?
Mm-hmm.
Our evening clothes are packed already.
Now you know why I'm getting up early.
You were going to unpack them?
That's right. And have my dinner jacket pressed. Probably needs pressing.
They're in the trunk, at the bottom of everything.
That's why I got up at 6:30.
You have to take everything out and put it all back in again.
You certainly were in a hurry to pack our clothes.
But I didn't know the furniture was going to be moved yesterday. And the expressman is coming for the trunks tomorrow morning first thing.
Oh, that's fine. Then we'll have to spend the whole night after we're through with Mr. Carrington putting everything back in the trunks again.
I don't see why we have to take our good clothes to Connecticut anyway.
Sometimes I think that you think that Connecticut isn't right next to New York at all.
Say that again.
Anyway, we'd better take along our evening clothes to Eastbrook. Maybe someday there'll be a masquerade and we can go as city folks.
Maybe I'd better get up, too.
I'll do the unpacking, dear, and the repacking. I don't want you to be up all night after he goes.
When's he coming?
We'll hear from him at the office. And as soon as I hear from him and know exactly what we're going to do, I'll call you.
All right, darling.
Well, David, we should be hearing from Victor Carrington at any moment.
Yeah, I guess we should.
We're very fortunate that Claudia asked him to come to New York that day. Invited him, I should say.
Yeah, I guess we are.
Oh, indeed. He's undoubtedly looking forward to it as a pleasant change from the ordinary routine of his trips to New York.
A change, eh? Well, it will be that, all right.
Round the formal banquets that a man of his position is invited to, the endless dinners at large houses, all the pomp and circumstances. Yes, that must become very tiring.
Eating standing up can become very tiring, too.
Oh, yes. I must say the buffet dinners people like to serve at formal parties, balancing your plate in one hand and your knife in the other. Better setting for a juggling act than a conversation.
I wasn't thinking of a buffet supper, Roger. I was thinking
And when
more...
Claudia described the farm to him on the telephone, well, you know how many of these captains of industry feel. The more they get out of life, the more they start to worry about the things they're missing.
You mean you think Carrington would like to be moving to a farm himself?
Part of him would, David. Believe me. One part of Victor Carrington's personality would like nothing better than to be moving to a farm. But life has a way of becoming very complicated if you let it.
Sometimes it gets complicated without your letting it. Sometimes it just
That's true, David. That's why I think Carrington is coming to New York at Claudia's suggestion when he was not interested in coming at yours and mine.
Then you think he expects to go to our house for dinner, huh?
David, it wouldn't surprise me in the least if he were keeping his entire trip to New York a secret. I think he's coming as a sort of sentimental pilgrimage, to put himself for a day or two in your place, to see how it feels, perhaps, to be looking forward to a life that's a bit fuller, a bit rounder, perhaps, than the gloriously successful one he's achieved for himself.
Roger, I sincerely hope that you're wrong. You see, Roger, we can't have Carrington to dinner tonight.
You can't?
No.
But, David, why not?
Our furniture. We haven't got any. The moving people came yesterday and took it away.
No furniture? All the better, David. All the better. That's precisely the sort of thing that I think Carrington would enjoy.
Enjoy? Eating off the windowsill? Roger, aren't you being a little impractical?
Impractical? Oh, I don't mean that no furniture is a pleasure. But you heard the way Claudia talked to him over the telephone the other day.
I heard Claudia's end of the conversation.
That's all one had to hear.
But we literally haven't got a table to eat from. We haven't got silverware. Nothing.
David, don't let your respect for Mr. Carrington's position deprive him of a very great pleasure.
Well, if we have to arrange a dinner...
Nothing complicated. The simpler, the better.
I don't care how simple. If we have to arrange a dinner, I'd better call Claudia right away.
Good. I think you've made a very wise, a very kind decision.
I'd feel a little sure of myself if you were Carrington, Roger, but, well... Didn't I just hear somebody coming in the outer office?
I think so. That's probably Carrington.
I'll be with you as soon as I get Claudia.
Hello, David. You sound as though you're in a terrible hurry. Has Carrington come yet? What? Dinner here? But, darling, 7 o'clock? Well, I guess we can get a table from Bertha and chairs. And we've got 2 chairs in the bedroom. And we have the everyday china and the pots and the pans and we can use paper napkins. And I guess I can make hamburgers. And then we're going to have salad. And, I have some canned apricots. And, David, it's almost 7 o'clock.
Carrington will be here any minute, Claudia. You're marvelous.
Don't you think I'm very efficient? Aren't you surprised?
I am never surprised when you do something well. But what makes you think I like surprises? Darling, I hated to ask you to do this, but Roger made me feel that it was almost an act of charity.
It's really better this way. Bertha helped, and she's going to cook dinner. And I packed away the evening clothes again, and everything looks wonderful. Doesn't it?
Wonderful. It's as bare as the Yankee Stadium in February.
I hope Mr. Carrington thinks so.
Oh, there he is now. It could be Bertha, I guess. Maybe she had to go downstairs and get French's dinner ready.
Well,
Suppose you go
everything's
see who it
ready,
is.
darling. Hello?
Oh, hello, Mrs. Norton.
Well, hello. You're all dressed.
Oh, dear, perhaps I'm a little early. I was so anxious to get here and see you again.
Well, please come in. We haven't any furniture. We're just moving.
Yeah, so your husband tells me. Oh, hello, Norton.
Hello, Mr. Carrington. You really shouldn't have dressed. I mean, it wasn't necessary to dress.
I'm a little early, I suppose. There's no great hurry. You know, you'll have plenty of time to dress while I talk to your wife. I haven't seen her in quite a while.
But Mr. Carrington...
These dinners never begin very promptly, either.
We're going to a dinner?
Good heavens, did I forget to tell you?
I guess you did.
Well, I was so interested in what you and Mr. Killian were telling me today, it must have completely slipped my mind. At least I thought my secretary had told...
Am I going to?
Are you going? I should say so. Why, you're going to sit right beside me. I expect to enjoy this dinner more than any dinner I've been to in quite some time.
What dinner is it, Mr. Carrington?
It's our annual industry-wide banquet.
Oh?
Main reason I'm in New York is to attend it.
Is it a very big dinner?
Very big and very important. Fine opportunity for your husband to meet some men with problems similar to mine. Next year, I think our freight terminal will be the sensation of the banquet. I'll expect your husband to give an address.
David, I think you better start getting dressed.
Dressed? Dress. Claudia, where did you put my...
There at the bottom.
At the bottom?
Do you need any help?
No, I can manage.
We haven't got much time at that, Norton. When you're ready, we can talk freight terminal while Claudia dresses.
I'll be right back, just as soon as I can find my...
Well, it certainly is nice to see you again. Your husband is a fine architect.
He's done wonderful things to our farm, Mr. Carrington. I hope you'll come to see it sometime soon.
Well, farms are out of my line, and I'm surprised that you don't find them a little out of yours.
Out of our line?
Well, I'd say that you were a little too sophisticated for farm life. You're real New Yorkers, I think.
But we're both looking forward to... We can hardly wait.
Here, I forget to tell your husband that we're going to a formal banquet, and it doesn't seem to bother him or you a bit.
It doesn't?
You're just perfectly casual about it, both of you. Banquets or farming, doesn't matter. You take both of them right in your stride.
Yes, yes.
For you New Yorkers, everything is a party. What was that?
I think I'd better go and see. Excuse me?
Please hurry back. There's a great deal more I want to say before I...
David, what happened?
Oh, nothing much. I just pushed over a small trunk.
But the evening clothes aren't in that one. They're in the other one.
That steamer trunk?
At the bottom.
I'll push it over here.
Oh, I hope he isn't getting impatient. He's going to introduce you to some very important people.
On the bottom?
Yes.
Why did you have to put my dinner jacket on the bottom?
You said you wouldn't wear it for years in Connecticut. Not till we go to a fancy dress party, remember?
Well, here goes.
Oh, now don't make too much mess,
Well, we can't keep Carrington waiting.
Your shoes are in the other trunk, David. I'll get them out.
Why did he have to have his industry-wide banquet tonight of all nights in the year?
He thinks we go to parties every night.
I hope the next party we see is that fancy dress ball up at Eastbrook.
Oh, why couldn't it have been a masquerade tonight? Then everything would have been perfect. In Connecticut, we'll be able to dress up like New Yorkers. And tonight, darling, we could go as a couple of Yankees from the farm. Dum dum la 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 la.
Next time you're in a food store, notice how many women pause during marketing for ice-cold Coca-Cola. Having a Coke cooler right in the store makes it easy. Why don't you stop for Coke as a pleasant break in the day's routine? You'll probably find, as others do, that selection is easier when you shop refreshed.
I guess Claudia and David are inside dressing, Mr. King.
Oh, they'll be ready in a moment, Mr. Carrington. Claudia and David never take very long for anything.
Quite a young couple. I like them. I'm surprised they're going to live on a farm. They didn't seem like that to me.
Oh, they didn't seem like that at first to Claudia either. But she's gotten so she really loves the idea.
You don't say.
And Mrs. Brown, Claudia's mother, loves it too.
Oh, is she moving up to Eastbrook with them too?
Well, that problem hasn't been settled yet, but I understand it's due tomorrow. I wonder whether Mrs. Brown is going to move with David and Claudia or not.
Well, the pleasure's all hers. They ought to be ready by now. Goodbye, Mr. King.
Goodbye, Mr. Carrington. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you, transcribed Monday through Friday, by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 dum, la 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 la.
A little less spirits, Claudia, and a little more care.
I haven't broken anything yet.
Yes. Are you intending to?
You never can tell.
No, you never can.
Oh, moving. It seems to me ever since David and I got married, we've been moving. It's a good thing I like it.
Look, I need some more newspaper.
We've used up all the Sunday papers.
I didn't realize you had so many dishes.
Yep, I thought we'd broken more.
Well, I almost wish you had.
Here, Mama.
Thank you, Mrs. Norton.
You're welcome, Mrs. Brown. Whoops!
What's the matter?
I just noticed something.
If you're going to stop to read all the advertisements, we'll never get finished today.
You know, I need a teapot. This one would match the rest of our set perfectly.
It's already past 6 o'clock.
But I don't think I like the spout on it.
David will be home in a few minutes.
Otherwise, it's a very nice shape.
Claudia, have you heard one word I've said?
Certainly, Mama.
All right. What have I said?
Don't you remember?
Really, you're impossible.
Here, tell me what you think of it.
It's not bad.
No.
Might match the rest of your set.
Say, it's already past 6 o'clock.
But I think you're right. The spout's rather an odd shape.
Do you realize David will be home in a few minutes?
However, if you need a teapot, this one might not
Mama, have you heard one word I said?
What was that?
You know perfectly well.
Now, how do you like talking to a stone wall?
I love it, Mrs. Stonewall. Here, hand me a cup. I'll wrap it up.
Oh, we've got 4 full cases right now. Come on, enough dawdling.
Me, dawdling?
Let's get through with this china packing. I don't want to be here all night.
Strange, I don't mind. And you better get used to it, too.
Get used to what?
Spending all night with us. On the farm, you'll be spending all night with us.
Oh, will I?
All under one roof again.
Under one roof?
Well, how many do you think we have? Of course, I realize that David is a marvelous architect. But even so, Mama, sorry, only one roof.
Well, that's too bad, because one roof's not enough for me.
It isn't?
No, it isn't.
Since when?
Oh, since a long time.
Since how long?
Months.
How many?
Oh, I should say several.
6.5, maybe?
Just about. One roof for me and one for you and David.
Isn't that a little extravagant?
No, on the contrary. It's the only practical thing.
Mama,
What?
I need another piece of wrapping paper.
Well, here you are. And you better go easy. You're up to yesterday's newspaper.
I still haven't broken anything, have I?
No. You've been very good.
Why should I break anything? I'm perfectly well able to take care of myself.
I know.
I don't really need anybody. Nobody needs anybody. All anybody needs is not to love anybody. Then everything would be wonderful all the time.
Dear, I can't think of anything more depressing.
I can. Lots of things. I don't see what's so terrible about people who love each other wanting to be together.
Well, there isn't.
Well, then, for heaven's sakes, why won't you come and live with us up in the farm?
I don't want to.
You don't? I thought you liked the farm.
Claudia, I think the farm is beautiful. It's perfect. It's cozy and real and it's exciting, but it's not for me.
And the way you've been raving about cows and trees and brooks all these weeks, I expected you wanted to live there with us.
I'm sorry, but I kept hoping you'd realize that I wouldn't come to live with you. Claudia, you're not surprised, are you?
Me surprised? Of course not. And I don't intend to worry about you sitting home alone, not cooking yourself a proper dinner, not having anyone to go to the movies with, just sitting by the window.
Well, I must say, you draw a very flattering picture of me. You make me sound like a very ancient old lady without a friend in the world.
Oh, Mama, come and live with us. We won't bother you, I promise. David designed the house with a room and bath just for you.
Why, he did? I didn't know it.
Well, it was meant to be a surprise.
Well, that was very sweet of David.
Now will you come?
Weekends.
I don't think you love your grandson at all.
Well, we're not very well acquainted yet.
Even if you don't love me or David, you should love your grandson enough to want to live where he's going to be born.
Claudia, there's absolutely no use to all of this.
Then there's no use to anything. Mom, it's not as if we were going to live together in one tiny apartment. We have 80 acres.
And what will I do? Pitch my tent on the very farthest end of your estate?
I'm suggesting that you stop being so proud and independent and that you come and live with us. And, Mom, it's not because I can't get along without you anymore. It's only that, well, I just don't see why, when the world's as miserable as it is, that we shouldn't grab everything that we can.
That's fine for today, Claudia, but it may make tomorrow a lot more miserable when you have nothing left to grab.
Tomorrow will take care of itself.
Well, tomorrow can be a lot easier by the way you prepare for it today, believe me.
I just can't believe it, Mama. Your mind's really made up?
Yes. It's been made up for a long time, Claudia.
David's going to be very disappointed, that's all I can say.
Oh, I don't think so. You know, it's not as if you were going to Kalamazoo or Siberia. I'll be right here whenever you want me. Oh, it's only a plate.
I'm glad I broke it.
That's David, I'll bet.
Mama, my eyes aren't red, are they?
Oh, David will never notice.
My, what a domestic scene.
We practically finished packing away the china, and I only broke one little saucer.
Oh? Where did I put that little gold medal to hang on?
Next time you move, David, she won't break any.
Next time we move. I've had enough moving to last me a lifetime.
I can well imagine.
Well, we're finally moving into the house on Friday. You know, I can't believe it.
I can't believe it either. Not at all like what I imagined it'd be like.
Well, things never are.
My goodness. What a lot of philosophy.
Now, if you two will get out of here, I'll clean things up so we can get on with dinner.
Mrs. Brown, you've done enough for one day. I will clean things up.
Nonsense, and don't worry, I have no intention of cooking dinner. Go up out of your nose, go on. This kitchen is all yours.
Very helpful around the house, your mother, isn't she?
Oh, I can manage perfectly without her. It's just as easy to do something yourself as show some other person how to do it.
More philosophy. Come on, darling. You can sit on the edge of the bathtub while I shave.
That's big of you.
David, when you're through, you can move these boxes out into the hall.
You flatter me, Mother, but I'll do my best.
Oh, darling. It's almost Friday.
I wish we could have found a maid before we moved.
In a way, I'm glad we didn't. I'd much rather start living with you in our house with nobody else around. Just the two of us. That's all that's necessary, isn't it?
That's all, darling.
It's going to be the two of us all our lives, isn't it? I suppose someday our children will marry, go away someplace, leave us.
Now, hold your horses now. Our children. Aren't you looking a little far ahead?
You might as well know what's coming.
All I know that's coming is one small baby, and he's not coming until the end of June.
That's not what I mean, darling. I can stand here and tell you what everything's going to be like for years and years and years.
Oh? Since when have you developed second sight?
It doesn't take second sight. All you have to do is decide the way you want things to be, and then it'll probably be just the opposite.
But, darling, you don't sound like you at all.
Don't I?
No.
That's good. Oh, David, you'll always be with me, won't you?
I hope so.
Just hope so.
Well, that's the most I can do. Now, you run into the bathroom and wash your face and hands.
Aren't you going to shave?
Of course I'm going to shave. But I'm thirsty. I think I'll go in the kitchen and get a glass of water.
Well, be quick about it.
Yes, ma'am. Mother, come out from behind those cups and saucers. I want to talk to you.
Well, now what?
Claudia's washing. She won't hear us.
Oh, then she told you.
No, she didn't say anything.
Oh.
Not directly, anyway. So you've decided not to move up to the farm with us, huh?
Yes, that's what I've decided.
Yeah, I thought so.
Oh, you're as bad as Claudia. You're only moving 1 hour from New York.
Only an hour, that's right. But a very big change,
Well,
Mother.
it'll be a good change. You won't be able to get rid of me, I promise you. I'll be up every weekend. And then when the baby comes, Claudia's life will be so full. It'll work out best this way, David.
You're a very generous mother, Mrs. Brown. You want to give your daughter away completely, don't you?
Yes, but she's not my daughter anymore. She's your wife, and she's going to be your son's mother.
Claudia's going to have her hands full, isn't she? These next few months, I mean. Getting the house settled and then the baby. I wish we could have found a maid before we moved in.
Well, the busier she is at first, the better.
Well, Mother, I think we ought to make it as easy for Claudia as possible. I think you ought to come and live with us. For a while, at first, until we find our bearings.
David, you don't want me. This is your home. It's yours and Claudia's.
It is our home. We can do with it as we like, and what we like is to have you with us.
Well, I'm very flattered.
Well, don't be. Why, you can even make yourself useful around the house. There'll undoubtedly be a lot of cleaning, a lot of sewing, and a lot of work to be done.
I never minded work.
Well, that's good.
In other words, you want your mother-in-law for a maid, huh?
Oh, you can call it what you like, Bridget.
Oh, you're sure this is the right thing, David?
positive.
Well, I won't stay very long. Just time enough to get you settled and to let Claudia get used to being a farmer's wife.
You won't mind?
Mind? Oh, David, I guess there's room under one roof for all of us. But it's your roof, David. I'll only borrow it for a little while, I promise. Oh, now look, I've gone and broken a cup. I guess I'm a sentimental old lady after all.
So am I, and I'm proud of it.
I know you're in and out of the variety store often, grateful for the many articles so conveniently gathered at the 5 and 10 for your selection. This week, look especially for nationally advertised brands, because the week of April 12th is being celebrated as Nationally Advertised Brands Week in variety stores, and you're bound to find things that are just what you need in conveniently packaged sizes. While you're about it, look for the familiar red cooler or soda fountain and treat yourself to ice-cold Coca-Cola and shop refreshed.
Well, Mr. King, it looks like I was talked into something, doesn't it?
And Claudia will be mighty glad that you were, Mrs. Brown.
Well, I admit it. I'm glad, too, and I think David was right. You don't wean a mother all at once.
Well, are you going to be leaving on Friday with Claudia and David?
I think I'll join them on Monday. I'll give them the weekend.
Well, tomorrow night's going to be Claudia and David's last night in town, then. Wonder how they'll spend it.
I wonder. I have a feeling that it's going to be a pretty important evening in their lives.
Well, I have a feeling your feeling is right. Well, we'll find out how that important evening is spent tomorrow.
Well, see you then. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Mrs. Brown. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Dum 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 bum 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 la 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 la. David, what time will we leave for Eastbrook tomorrow?
I have to be in the office all day, but I'll try to get through early so we can get up there before dark.
Oh, I've never seen Eastbrook in the dark.
It's just the way it is in the bright, except you can't see it.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Only I can't imagine. Will it be very quiet and still, or...
Oh, it'll be shouting tomorrow night.
What'll be?
Frogs and crickets.
In April already?
This April they will be. They'll be shouting,
"Welcome to Eastbrook, Mr. and Mrs. Norton."
What about the birds? Aren't they going to say anything?
The birds? Oh, of course. The birds will say,
That's lovely. What does it mean, David?
Means? One of them saying, we're all very glad to see you.
Oh, and another is saying, glad you weren't a thrush to get here.
And the biggest and wisest bird of all is saying, what a lark! What a lark! What a lark!
Oh, darling.
Seriously. Now that the time's come, how do you feel about it?
Well, it's sort of going to be like beginning all over again, isn't it? And I've never hoed a field before, or milked a cow, or... What other animals are we going to have? Chickens?
Oh, of course.
Pigs?
Sows.
Sows what?
A sow, Mrs. Norton, is a female pig.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she is?
Mm-hmm.
What do you know? Say, David, you know animals are amazing. There's a female for every kind.
What's so amazing about that?
I mean, the name is different. A cow and a bull, a hen and a rooster, a sow and a pig.
A boar?
Who's a boar?
The male pig.
He is why?
That's what he's called.
Well, that's not very nice. Does the sow think he's a boar, too?
You'll have to ask her.
I will.
Darling, before you do, he's spelled B-O-A-R, not B-O-R-E.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
I just did.
Then there's a mare and a horse.
Stallion.
Stallion? What's a stallion?
A male horse.
You see what I mean? I thought he was just a horse. It's much more complicated than people. We're only men and women.
And boys and girls and spinsters and bachelors and aunts
Well,
and uncles.
somehow it's not as complicated.
Ask any horse. He'll tell you it's much more complicated.
Nope, he'll say nay, nay.
Ooh. And now and then I fear me that nature is going to have a terrible influence on you.
Well, we'll soon find out. And from now on, I'm going to look ahead, never back.
Darling, you're not afraid to look back, are you?
That's the phone.
Saved by the bell.
Who do you suppose?
Mama.
That's my line. Besides, it isn't. She's too busy packing to call us. David, you were sweet to convince her to come with us.
I am as sweet as sugar.
Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Norton. Who'd you say? Mrs. Lansing. Oh, you mean Patricia Lansing's mother? Well, hello.
Who's Patricia Lansing?
She was in dramatic school. Tonight? At the Circle Theater.
What about the Circle Theater?
Well, that's wonderful. I didn't know she was in a play.
Patricia's at the Circle Theater tonight?
And there are 2 tickets for us at the box office. Well, that's very sweet of you, but
Take them.
But I don't think I want to go.
Of course you do, darling. You know you love the theater, the opening nights especially.
Well, hello, Mrs. Lansing. I guess we can go after all. They'll be in the box office in our names. Well, thank you. Oh, yes, of course we'll see you backstage afterwards. Goodbye. Oh, and wish Pat good luck for me, would you? Pat has the ingenue lead in Strange Harbor opening tonight. Funny I didn't know anything about it.
With everything you've had to do, it's no wonder.
When we were at dramatic school, Pat and I used to audition for the same part.
And I'll bet you won every time.
I wish I had.
Oh. Well, darling, if we're going to make the curtain, we'd better hurry.
Yeah, I suppose we had.
We have about 25 minutes to get there. We have to dress. That doesn't leave us much time.
This was the last thing on earth I expected tonight. I thought you and I would just...
I think it's a perfect way of celebrating our last evening in New York. Because an opening night in New York, well, it's New York at its best. It will leave a last delicious parting taste.
Oh, darling, I'd never forget how it tastes.
Well, that was a pretty exciting play, don't you think?
David, is there anything as exciting as when the lights dim and the audience quiets and the curtain goes up? I could feel the blood pounding in my ears. If it had been me instead of Pat, I would have been so nervous I just could never have gotten from the wings onto the stage.
Oh, you'd have made it.
No, I wouldn't have.
Well, we're out of the mob anyway. Now, how do we get to the backstage entrance?
You want to go backstage?
Don't you?
Oh, I don't think so.
Why not? It's the least we can do after Pat's given us the tickets.
Well, I'll write her a note in the morning. Unless you really
Didn't
want...
you know I was a frustrated stage door Johnny?
I knew. Maybe that's why you married me. You stole me right out of dramatic school, remember?
And what the theater lost, I gained. I shouldn't think the theater would ever forgive me.
The theater doesn't even know the difference.
Poor thing.
I remember we rehearsed a play here once. The stage is very deep, and the dressing rooms are lovely.
I love backstage.
Oh, so do I. I think it's the most exciting place in the world. Oh, David, there'll be mobs, and Pat won't really know whether we've come back or not. I suppose she'll go to Hollywood. Funny, when we were at dramatic school together, we used to kid about it. And we were going to be roommates.
Now, I'm your roommate, so I wish you wouldn't look so sad about it.
I'm glad.
Now, here we are.
Come in, whoever you are. I'm just changing, but you can come in.
It's only us, Pat. We came to...
Oh, Claudia, you darling. I'm so glad you came back.
Pat, this is my husband, David Norton.
Oh, Mr. Norton. Or may I call you David? Hello.
David, by all means.
And you were wonderful tonight. You were just wonderful.
Oh, was I? I was scared to death. I thought I'd lose my voice and forget all my lines, but once I got on the stage, it was as though I'd always been there.
I really thought you were excellent, Pat. It was a very strong part to start out on, wasn't it?
Just one of those lucky things. The girl I had got sick in Boston, so I got the part.
Well, you certainly deserved it.
Well, I never expected to be able to do it, but, well, I had the most wonderful director. You know, Claudia, the day I read the part for the first time, I said to myself, this would be just perfect for Claudia Brown.
Oh, don't be silly. I never could have done it.
You always used to beat me to the leads in dramatic school, remember? Oh, the producer's giving a big party in about a half hour. Would you like to come?
Oh, we'd love to, but we couldn't, Pat. We're moving to the country tomorrow, and we better go now, hadn't we, David?
Yes.
Goodbye, Pat.
Goodbye, Pat. Lots of luck.
And thanks millions for the ticket.
Oh, it's been such a rush, but I remembered this afternoon, and I just felt you had to be here, Claudia. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Call me sometime, darling, or drop into a matinee, and we'll have a long chat.
I will. Goodbye.
Good night, Pat.
Oh, I'm so glad you liked me in the part. It's been the most thrilling evening. I just thought I'd die when the curtain went up.
She hasn't changed at all.
No. What did you expect?
I don't know just what I did expect. I just thought that when a person had an opening night playing as a new lead in a play that's going to be a hit, that all of a sudden you look different and act different and just are different.
That's also what people who aren't married think happens to people who get married. Here we are. Be careful of that step, darling.
Yeah. Well, David, was she very beautiful?
I'll let you know a little secret. I like you better.
You do? But wouldn't you like me better if I were glamorous and going to be a big success, Broadway star?
Darling, I wouldn't like you better. Maybe even not as well.
Pat was a big hit, wasn't she?
Oh, I dare say she'll be off to Hollywood before I get the summer corn planted.
That's a funny comparison. Or is it? So much can happen overnight. Overnight, Pat's become a star. And overnight, we're moving to a farm in Eastbrook, Connecticut.
Would you like to trade places?
Oh, I couldn't possibly have played that part tonight.
Pat seemed to think you could have.
Maybe once, but not anymore. I just don't think I could act anymore. It doesn't matter. I don't have to think about it anymore either.
Only what?
Only nothing. Oh, I like walking in New York at night.
You know, darling, I feel just the way you do.
How do you feel?
Do you think I'm not going to miss New York at night? All the lights. Look at them. Broadway. All the excitement and crowds. Do you think sometimes I'm not going to say to myself, David Naughton, what on earth are you doing up here in Eastbrook? I wish I were walking down First Avenue listening to the tugboats, or driving along Fifth Avenue, seeing New York stretched out against the sky like a brilliant etching.
I almost didn't want to go to the theater tonight. I almost couldn't face it.
I know. That's why I wanted you to go.
Is that why?
Darling, you mustn't be afraid to look back. All that's been isn't over. We don't have to say goodbye to it. Just take it with you and you can taste it whenever you want to.
That's easier said than done.
Of course it is. Or we'd never have to say it.
Earlier, when you asked me if I was afraid about moving up to Eastbrook tomorrow, I couldn't even answer, David. Now I can. I'm afraid.
That's good.
Is it good?
Mm-hmm. Because I don't feel like such a sissy.
You, sissy?
You'd be surprised how big a one.
David, listen to the people, the cads, and all of New York. Tomorrow all we'll be hearing are frogs and crickets and birds. David, I wouldn't trade places with Pat for the world. Because now I can't wait for tomorrow.
Many years have passed since the friendly greeting, "Have a Coke," was first exchanged. Today it's become a national and international byword for easy hospitality. And in all that time, the quality of Coca-Cola has never varied. Coke still brings you the pause that refreshes for the refreshingly low price of just 5 cents.
Mr. King, were you at the opening night?
I certainly was. And I think you were grand, Miss Lansing.
Oh, thank you.
I predict a great future for you.
You do? Oh, I'm so excited I can hardly bear to think about it.
You and Claudia were very good friends, weren't you?
Oh, the closest friends. We made all our plans together. It's sort of strange now, thinking of Claudia being married, going to have a baby, and moving to a farm tomorrow.
Well, Claudia's not quite used to the idea herself, but I think she likes it.
Oh, I don't blame her. Sounds wonderful. Really wonderful.
Well, tomorrow's the big day.
Oh, I wish them everything that they want.
We all wish them that.
And tomorrow's their opening night on a farm. I'll keep my fingers crossed for them. Good night, Joe.
Good night, Pat, and congratulations. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the play and novels by Rose Franken, brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
What time is it, David?
Can't you see the clock on the dashboard?
Oh, clocks in cars never work. Didn't you know that yet? They get mixed up with the gas or something. What time is it, David?
What time does it say?
5:15. Can't be that late, can it?
Can't it, though? Look at the sun.
What's the sun got to do with it?
You mean to tell me that you, Mrs. Norton, a farmer's wife, a pioneer woman who is about to set her foot on the soil of Connecticut, that you cannot tell time
Oh,
by the
how
sun?
did it get to be so late? We were going to leave New York in time to get to Eastbrook before dark.
I remember, yes. But the fates and the gods who sit on yonder clouds, they didn't remember.
They didn't?
No. They made my phone ring every time I tried leaving the office.
You're so popular.
Mm-hmm.
And say, wasn't I wonderful to get the garage man and Fritz to pack the car?
The eighth wonder of the world.
Some long evening by the fire, you'll have to tell me what the other 7 are.
You remind me.
I will.
We should just about make it by dusk.
Dusk in Eastbrook must be beautiful. You know, I think I wouldn't mind moving into our new house at dusk.
I just wouldn't mind moving into our new house.
Bluff wouldn't either. Nor Shakespeare. They've been on pins and needles all day. And I'm sure I haven't forgotten anything. Did you notice anything I'd forgotten?
No, we'll soon find out.
Oh, who cares anyway? If I've forgotten, it's not important. Oh, David, I can't believe it. We're really on our way into moving into our new house. I just simply can't believe it.
It's been a long pull, hasn't it?
Yep.
This blasted traffic. Why do so many people have to drive around?
All the traffic's going in our direction, too. I don't understand it.
Well, this is the main highway, darling. All these people are rushing home for the night.
Rushing? I've never rushed so slow. We're just crawling along. We're only going 25 miles an hour. And I'm sure the sun's setting much faster than that, David.
I think I'll get off of this main road. There's a little road around here someplace that goes to Eastbrook the back way.
Oh, we'll get lost.
Nonsense. I came up this way the other day. It's a little longer mileage, but it cuts off all the traffic.
Well, if you're sure.
Well, we've got to get there before dark or Paradiso will have left. He has the keys to the house.
Are you excited?
I'm impatient.
Same thing. But it's a cozy feeling to think of our house sitting and just waiting for us to come. And you know the queerest thing? I've stopped thinking of it as a house. I've sort of think of it more as a person now.
That, Mrs. Norton, smacks faintly of whimsy.
If there's one thing I am not, it's whimsical. Oh, David, go faster. Please go faster. I don't even care if we get a ticket this time.
Me? Get a ticket?
Yes, you get a ticket.
Our road is right down around the bend. We'll turn off there, and then nuts to all the speed limits.
Is that the road up past the filling station?
That's it. We ought to be home in about 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
Mhm.
Oh, 25 minutes, and we'll be in our house. No landlords, no Fritz and Bertha. No cities, no elevators. Only a little old mortgage over our head. Sounds wonderful.
Now, here we go. Hold on to your hat.
Hold on to my hair, you mean? It's warm, isn't it? It feels warmer than New York.
Yeah, it's going to be a beautiful night.
Of course it is. The only trouble is I can't decide which I'd rather do. Walk around our property in the moonlight, or just sit in our house and let myself feel it all around me.
Well, I tell you, we'll do both.
Oh, now we're going nice and fast. Much faster than the sun, aren't we?
I hope the road stays smooth. Yeah. Are you sure the garage man packed the back of the car tightly? And everything won't jump out and fall all over the place?
Oh, darling, this is exciting. I love driving fast.
Well, don't you ever let me catch you doing it.
Why not? It's just the same as driving slow, only faster. David, what was that?
All the...
What is it? Why are you slowing up?
It would have to happen now. Claudia, did you get the tires checked?
Oh, the garage man said they were fine. David, it isn't...
Yes, a flat tire.
Oh, no.
A right front tire.
Oh, no. What'll we do?
What do you think we'll do?
David, I've never changed a tire in my life. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Now, you just sit in the car, darling.
Where are you going?
To get the spare tire out of the trunk of the car. Here. Hold my coat.
David, there's no point in your doing that.
I'll be warm enough. I can't work with my coat on.
I don't mean the coat. I mean the trunk.
Which trunk?
The trunk of the car, silly. There's no point in
what
your
on earth are you trying to tell me?
Just that the tire, it isn't there.
It isn't?
No.
Claudia, where is it?
Now, David, don't get excited. There wouldn't have been any room in the trunk for our trunk and the tire, too. And since the garage man said the tires were fine, well, I just...
Claudia, you didn't.
The tire's in the garage, David, and our trunk is in the trunk instead.
Oh, no.
Well, how was I supposed to know, darling? I never had a flat tire before. I didn't know they just went pop the minute you break a speed limit. David, who sold you our tires? You ought to get your money back.
Oh, heaven grant me patience.
Patience isn't going to do you any good. Only a spare tire will now. Oh. David, don't look like that. What time is it?
All I know is that it's getting dark and we've got no tire.
Why can't we just roll along like this? It seems very simple.
Does that? We can't roll along like this.
Why not?
You want to wreck this car forever? You can't drive on nothing but the rim of your wheel.
Well, that's what you get for being in such a hurry and getting off the main road. If you'd stayed on that highway where you belonged, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
Are you blaming me for this?
Or at least if it had happened there, there'd be lots of people around with spare tires to give us. No wonder tires look like lifesavers. You aren't angry, are you?
Angry? Of course not.
That's good. Because I'm really not blaming you.
I'm not angry. I am furious.
Where is your sense of humor? I think it's very funny. Us sitting in the middle of no place on a back country road without a spare tire.
Very funny.
I don't even see one house. I guess not so many people live in the country as I thought. Well, what are you going to do?
You are going to sit here in the car.
All by myself?
Well, you have Bluff and Shakespeare to protect you.
No, you take Bluff. You might need him. And take me, too. Where are you going?
Back to the main highway to the filling station at the crossroads.
It's miles. And if you hadn't been going so fast, it wouldn't have been so far.
Not again, please. It's only about 4 miles.
Only 4 miles is miles. Look, David, I don't want to stay here alone. Let me come with you.
It's a long walk, darling. You sure you can make it?
Dr. Rowland said I should walk a lot, remember? Well, this'll take care of all my walking for days.
All right. Come along. I don't know how I could have been such an idiot as to come off without checking the tires myself.
We're there now, almost, aren't we?
Practically.
What time is it?
I thought you could tell about time by the moon.
Now, let me see. The moon says it's about
9:15. I wonder why that nail was lying around in the middle of the road. Such a waste of a nail.
It was just waiting to flat our tire. It knew we were coming.
Of course it did. All of Connecticut knows we're coming.
At last. You very tired, darling?
Me? I feel wonderful. I never felt better. It was a beautiful walk.
You're not such a bad sport.
You're not either. It'd be very dull if things happened always just the way you planned it, wouldn't it?
Dull. It would be an event.
Hey, David, look.
What now?
Our house. There it is. Up ahead, right there.
Yeah. So it is.
I can even recognize it at night. Oh, David, slow down. Please go very, very slow.
I thought you were in a hurry.
Not anymore. I want to sort of sneak up on it. I want to taste every second of arriving. Oh, now I am whimsical.
Oh, now you're not.
Isn't it lucky there's a moon out? David, look, the roof's all silver.
That's the moon on the roof, darling.
I don't blame it. The house looks very white, doesn't it? Oh, darling, we're here. Here's the driveway, and here's the mailbox. Our house looks so safe, David. These tall trees standing around. Aren't they quiet?
There's a light burning in the living room. Paradiso must have left it.
And the key, I wonder where he left the key.
We'll find it. Getting out, darling?
Oh, yes. And, David, I'm glad we had a flat tire.
You are?
It's nice arriving at night. It's so private. What kind of birds are those?
What? Oh, you mean that sound?
Yeah.
They're not birds, they're frogs.
That's supposed to be funny, I suppose. Darling, hold my hand.
I'm holding it. Well, what's the matter? You're shaking.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
David, the house looks as if it's lived in, doesn't it?
It is lived in.
By whom?
Oh, by a young couple. Married about 7 months. The husband's an architect.
Wonderful architect. And wonderful husband.
And the wife is a beautiful young woman who's going to make a beautiful young mother.
They're very happy here, aren't they?
Very. Oh, look on the door. There's a note tacked on the door. Paradiso must have left it.
You want me to strike a match?
And insult that beautiful moon? I should say not. Here, let me see.
What does it say?
Let's see. Dear Nortons, I knew you'd come, whether the sun sets or not. So there's a kettle on the stove.
Oh, sweet.
I put the heat up to 68. And come right in. The door's open. Happy landings. Paradiso.
The door's open. I love the way it squeaks. I hope it always squeaks.
There. Put your arms around my neck, darling, because here's our threshold. And you are about to be carried over it.
I am?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, darling, I'd forgotten about thresholds. We've been married so long.
We're just beginning. And it's a very lucky husband who gets to carry his wife.
And almost his son.
Over the threshold at the same time.
La, 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 la.
Today, tomorrow, whenever you say, have a Coke, you know you're offering the same delicious refreshment Coca-Cola has always provided. Because it's always delicious, because it's always refreshing, you depend upon Coca-Cola as the very essence of gracious hospitality.
The house looks beautiful at night, doesn't it, Joe?
Beautiful at night and beautiful at day, David. Glad you finally moved in.
So we've got the whole weekend to get settled.
You'll need the weekend, and I'll bet you'll need a lot more.
Oh, don't remind me. You know, I've only been here about a half hour already, and I'm resenting the fact that Monday morning I'll have to go back to New York for the day.
How do you feel about commuting?
I don't know yet. I'll be able to tell you more about it on Monday, because that's the first morning I'll have to catch that commuter's train.
Hope you make it, David.
Something tells me I better start getting ready for it now. So long, Joe.
So long, David, and have a nice weekend. See you Monday. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again Monday at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These programs star Catherine Bard as Claudia and Paul Crabtree as David. And the entire production is supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
David, listen. David, listen to the birds. Aren't they wonderful? David, you old sleepyhead. Here we have the most beautiful alarm clock in the world. You don't even listen to it.
What time is it?
It's morning.
You mean it's after midnight? Good night.
It's really morning. Listen to the birds. They're singing. They want you to get up, and so do I. Only not much.
You mean if I open my eyes, I'll see light?
You'll see sunlight. It's streaming in the room, David.
Then I won't open them.
Ever since we moved to the country, you've been sleepy.
Shh. I'm asleep.
Oh, I just love to lie here all day listening to the birds singing to us. I feel like Adam and Eve.
Where's the snake?
I feel like Adam and Eve before the snake came. Oh, it's wonderful living in the country, so quiet and peaceful.
It was quiet and peaceful until someone I know started talking. Now, shh. I'm going back to sleep.
Then I'm going to listen to the birds.
What kind of birds are they, do you know?
I was just going to ask you that.
Oh, they're parrots and nightingales and ostriches and pheasants.
What's that? And doves. Don't forget the doves. They must be doves because it's so peaceful. David, what was that?
One of your doves just fell out of the tree.
I wonder what he fell on. I never heard such a noise.
I don't like to say this, but your dove is falling upstairs.
David, do you think there are ghosts in the house?
Ghosts with hobnailed boots.
It's coming this way.
I'm going back to sleep.
David, what is it?
It's the most dangerous of all ghosts. It's the carpenter.
David, he came right in this room. Don't you think we ought to tell him we're here?
I'm not sure I know how.
And I'll tell him. Excuse me, sir. I mean, we're still in bed.
Oh, hiya, folks. Just act as though I'm not here. Got to finish this wiring job into the annex before we put up the lab.
David, he's just going to stay here.
Wonderful. Now, I really don't have to get up.
I don't want to stay in bed all day long.
Darling, it's so nice and peaceful. Now, shh. I'm asleep.
Hey, Billy. Push that wire up to the wall. I'm not getting you.
Can't hear you.
Push that wire up, Billy. You got me?
David, don't you have to go to the office today?
Quiet. I'm trying to hear the birds.
Now I know what kind of birds they are. They're woodpeckers.
They're wide-throated nail drivers. That's what they are.
Okay, Billy, I'm getting you now.
Claudia, why didn't you tell me? I've got to get up.
You can't just go and leave me here.
There must be some way we can get him to go hammer somewhere else for a while. Preferably on Billy's head. Excuse me.
How's that, mister?
I wonder if you could go downstairs for a moment while Mrs. Norton and I get out of bed and get dressed.
Well, anything you say, mister. You're paying for it. All I know is I was told to get here an hour ahead of my regular starting time, so we could get this job finished right away quick.
Hey, Mitch.
Hold it, Billy.
What are you doing up there? Going back to sleep?
Hold your horses, Billy. I'm talking to the owner.
All of this energy is a little frightening. It's too bad you fellas didn't hurry a week ago. You might have been through today.
Well, we're doing our best, mister. So long. I'll be right outside.
Oh, that's a lot better.
I can hear the birds singing again.
Yes.
It certainly is nice and peaceful in the country.
David, what was that?
I don't know, but I'm going to find out in a hurry. Meet you downstairs.
Don't forget you have to catch a train.
Who cares about the train? I think half the house just fell in. Mr. Mitchell. Mr. Mitchell. What was that?
What was what?
That crash.
What crash?
Just now, didn't you hear it?
Oh, that. They just delivered a lot of siding and millwork.
Is that all? Sounded like an earthquake.
David, it's 7:10.
My train's in 35 minutes.
I'll get breakfast ready. You get dressed.
Hello, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye.
Hello, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. My, you got dressed quickly. Wonderful what the country can do for a woman.
David, listen. Hey, can you hear the birds again? Dum 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 la 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 la.
Hey, Mitch, do you get me?
I get you, Billy.
It's 7:20. You got my breakfast ready?
On the stove.
Well, take it off. We'll need at least 20 minutes to get to the station. That only gives us 5 minutes to eat.
Well, it's not ready
Well,
yet.
hurry up, hurry up. Doesn't it know I'm waiting?
I'm the one who's waiting, and don't rush me. Say it took you a very long time to get dressed.
Well, let me ask you something. Did you ever shave with cold water?
Didn't you get any hot water either? I thought there'd be some by the time you got there.
Yeah? Well, there wasn't. I repeat, did you ever shave with cold water?
Is it better?
Better. Let me tell you, it's like pulling out each hair with a tweezer.
Oh.
And a rusty tweezer at that.
You don't look as though anything very terrible happened.
My face feels like it's been caught in a subway door.
Subways, crowds, noises. Aren't you glad we're in the country?
Delighted. Delighted. It's so peaceful. What? No crash? Every time I say that, there's been a crash. There, that's better. I wonder what it was this time.
Oh, just a couple of carpenters chopping down a tree, probably.
Isn't that coffee perking yet? And tell me, why is it so cold in this kitchen?
I don't know why it's so cold. That's your department.
My department? My department is in full retreat. What's going on in your
The
department?
coffee is not perking yet.
Let me see. No wonder. A little item here. You forgot to turn the stove on. That electric burner is as cold as the water I shaved with.
I did so turn it on. See? Look.
Let me look down here.
It isn't underneath, darling. It's up here.
Yeah, there's something not quite all right here.
Something? Everything. And look, you have 23 minutes left to catch your train.
Hey, Mitch!
Maybe he brought some coffee in a thermos bottle.
I'm not reduced to pinching from other men's lunch boxes. Thank you. Hey, Mitch!
Okay, mister. What's all the noise about?
I just wondered if I could bother you for a minute. This stove isn't working.
You're very right. It isn't working. Billy and me are installing some wiring. You think we're trying to knock ourselves out?
What's he mean, David?
He means he turned the current off.
Can he do that?
Obviously.
Hey, you have 22 minutes to catch your train.
22 minutes. I'll take a glass of milk then.
Want some toast?
Where are you going to make the toast? Under the cold water?
Oh, dear. I guess you really do need electricity in the country, too.
Especially in the country where everything is so nice and peaceful.
There goes the rest of the siding.
There goes the rest of my appetite. Come on, Claudia. We've got 21 minutes to get to the station. Maybe I can get a cup of coffee on the train.
Where'd I leave my coat?
It's in the closet under the stairs. So long, Mitch.
So long.
I'll see you tomorrow morning.
So long, mister. Oh, I hope you like it in the country.
The car doesn't start.
A little cold, that's all.
Maybe the car didn't get its breakfast coffee either. Can't you use the choke or something?
What do you think I'm using?
Oh, is that the choke?
Yes, that's the choke.
Huh.
A fat lot of good it is, too.
Maybe I ought to get out and push. We only have 18 minutes, and you said it takes 20 to the station.
Oh, I just got an idea. Maybe the train didn't get started either.
Oh, let the motor rest for a moment, then try it again.
Thanks. Thanks for the professional opinion.
That is what I'm here for, to give professional opinions. Call on me at any time.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much. I'll do that.
Do.
Now, let's try it again. Ready? Get set. Go.
David is going. I told you to let it rest.
Yeah, little I told you so. Now, let's see. Now we've got only 17 minutes left.
And it takes 20.
Well, let's back out of here. Now what?
That truck, look, is turning in our driveway.
Well, that's just great. We'll either have to go over it or under it, or he'll have to back up.
Did he hear you?
Hey! Hey, you in that truck! Back up!
He wants you to back up.
Me? That isn't going to do any good. Hey! Hey, you!
Stop.
Back up! Back up! Back up!
He heard you. He's backing up.
Well, he's awfully slow about it. What does he think this is, anyhow? Doesn't anybody around here realize that people have to go to the work in the morning?
Well, that's what they're all doing, isn't it, going to work?
Hey, whose side are you on?
Oh, look, darling. Isn't River Road beautiful early in the morning? I think early in the morning is the best time of all.
There's still a mist on those fields down by the brook. Looks nice, doesn't it?
Everything looks so quiet, half asleep. And still, you know, there's all kinds of life inside it, don't you?
I know the carpenters and the plumbers aren't asleep, if that's what you mean.
No, I mean the fields. They look as if they were still asleep. But if you stopped and listened, you could hear the birds and the frogs. Aren't they full of rabbits and cows, though?
Teeming with them.
I like the country.
I like it better with warm water and coffee for breakfast, but I like it, too.
Oh, the country doesn't care if you notice it or not. It isn't like New York, where everything tries to make you stare at it. Here, everything is just there. Leaves the rest up to you. I think that's a nice way to be, don't you?
I think you're a nice way to be, darling.
David, we've only got 14 minutes to make your train.
And we won't be able to make any time when we get near the station. Too many cars.
Look at all the people. Where'd they all come from?
From the same kind of places we came from.
David, it's the first time I've really realized you're leaving.
But only for the day. It's just the same as my going to the office in New York.
No, but you're getting on a train, so it isn't the same thing at all.
Now, don't be lonesome, darling. It's just for today. Remember, I'm bringing Mama up tonight.
Please don't miss your train tonight.
I'm going to miss my train this morning if we just sit here talking.
We're almost only a block from the station.
We may never get any nearer. Look at all the other commuters. There comes the train.
Oh.
I'll have to run. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
Now, don't do anything foolish.
No.
And you'd better get some breakfast before you go home.
Oh, David, goodbye. I'm glad we had so much trouble this morning.
Glad?
Well, this way all I had time to think about was getting you to the station on time. No time to think how much I hate to watch you go away. Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye, darling.
Goodbye.
So long, Mrs. Norton.
So long.
Having a club meeting or an afternoon bridge? Wondering what to serve? If you want to keep the bills down and the company happy, just order a case of Coca-Cola. See that there's plenty on ice, and what goes with it doesn't much matter. Moreover, there'll be precious little bother for you. And it goes without saying that everyone enjoys a party more when the hostess doesn't have to exert herself.
Say, Mr. King, do you happen to know if Mr. Norton made his train?
Well, he made it all right, but by the proverbial skin of his teeth.
Oh, good. Well, we'll get finished with their house as soon as we can, and the Nortons really will start to enjoy living in the country.
Well, I think they will like it, in spite of you and Billy, Mitch.
Say, how come they moved up to Eastbrook? Do they know many folks around here?
I don't think they do know any Eastbrookers, and that's one thing that Claudia's going to start working on tomorrow.
Well, I hope she likes us.
Think she will. She's going to meet some of her neighbors tomorrow. It'll be a little unconventional, but she'll meet them. Wait and see how.
I'll be around. So long, Mr. King.
So long. And as I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. These broadcasts are adapted for directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, Mother, how do you like our peaceful life in the country?
Oh, I haven't slept so well in years.
Don't you like all the lovely rural noises, Mama?
The hammers and saws. Oh, well, we'll get used to that.
But I hope it stops before we get used to it. They ought to have that annex finished in another 10 days.
Can't even hear the birds singing with all the noises. And, Mama, we have the most singing birds you have ever heard.
Well, I hope they sing better than that parrot you gave me.
Say, I hope Aunt Louisa's taking good care of Solomon while you're here. And I hope he doesn't bring on her asthma.
Aunt Louisa tells me that she tests negative to parrot feathers.
And I test negative to Aunt Louisa.
Thought you liked her.
Oh, I like her very much. But I live in trembling fear that one day I'll open the front door and find that umbrella stand she's been threatening you with since you were 3.
I wish somebody'd send us something. Even just a letter.
We'll get all of the letters we want very soon.
I don't think anybody even knows we're here.
Why, I thought that's why people went to the country. So they'd be somewhere where nobody knows where they are.
What was that?
Plenty of people know where we are, and we'll be hearing from them very soon.
Who?
Oh, the bank, the tax collector, the plumber, and the electric light people, and Mr. Paradiso.
Are they all going to write us letters? How nice of them.
Mm-hmm. We'll be nice, too. We'll write them all letters back with little green checks in them.
Oh, you mean bills. Those aren't letters.
Well, they're most of the letters most people get.
David, why don't you write me a letter from New York, just so we can see if the mailbox works?
It works fine. Well, you see how much that little mailbox can hold without flinching.
The flinching is up to us.
I don't know. If it weren't for Mitch, the electrician, and Billy, and the birds, I'd feel all by myself up here.
You can see how much we count around here, David, can't you?
I don't mean you. I mean people. There aren't any.
Fancy that. We aren't people. And all of my life, I have calmly proceeded under the assumption that we were.
Well, you aren't other people.
I can't be other people because I'm myself. I mean, I'm I.
That still sounds silly. I know it's right, but it still sounds silly. I'm I.
Well, there must be loads of other people around here, even if we're not.
We've been here practically 4 whole days, and we haven't met one.
A one people?
Not even one people.
I'd say we've been kind of busy unpacking and putting things away and plugging up our ears so we don't have to listen to all the hammers all morning.
Claudia, I'll bet in all the months you lived in that apartment in New York, you never met one person who lived in the same floor with you, did you?
That is altogether different.
Oh, sure, that's different. It was so easy to meet them that we never bothered to say hello.
But I thought in the country, neighbors want to meet their neighbors.
Well, they'll probably come to call on us when they think we're settled.
I think it's very unfriendly of us to wait. Everybody will think we're just plain old city people, very rude.
I think the custom is for the people who've been living here to come and call on us first.
I'm not that lazy.
Claudia, I do not think you ought to walk around the countryside dropping in on other people's houses,
I
really.
think it'd be very friendly of me.
I think it would be nosy of you.
I thought when we had a party line, I could find out everything about the other people on the line.
Have you been listening to other people on the telephone?
Not on purpose.
That makes it all right, I suppose. Huh?
You can't listen to it on purpose. It only rings when it's for us. But yesterday, I just happened to hear...
I'm not interested in what you just happened to hear. Are you, Mama?
I should say not. What did you hear?
I'll tell you after David's gone.
Good.
And I thought your mother was a woman of superior character.
She is.
Claudia, I don't want you to go snooping around our neighbors' houses like a chipmunk, you hear?
David, don't you just love that little red house down the river road? I wonder who lives there.
I don't know anything about it except it's none of my business.
And did you notice the house with the funny black stripes on it? I wonder why they painted those stripes.
The owner probably has a pet zebra.
Maybe he has. See what you miss, David, when you don't know your neighbors?
Well, think how much they miss not knowing you. I don't see them crying about it.
Maybe they are.
Claudia, please don't listen in on the telephone and don't try to meet our neighbors until they try to meet us.
Oh, you're just like a man. All right, all right. I was just thinking about it.
And my final word of advice, don't think. Well, here goes the happy commuter.
Goodbye, happy commuter.
I have 20 minutes to get to Eastbrook Station. Who is coming with me?
I am.
Good.
I am.
Good. Ladies, this way to the chariot.
Oh, you.
Mommy, it's 2:00.
Really? You think I can't count?
Only 4 hours and 18 minutes till David comes home.
Well, it's time to put the suet pudding in the oven.
Are we having suet pudding?
No, but I can't think of anything else that takes that long to cook.
Oh, Mama. Look through the window there.
Where? Well, I don't see anything.
There's a car.
And what did you expect to see, an elephant?
But it's stopping at our mailbox. Mama, it's the postman. We must have some mail. I'm going right out to see who it is.
Now, don't run, Claudia. The postman leaves the mail, you know. He just doesn't wave it at you.
Hey! Hey! Hello!
Hello there. I brought you your first letter.
Hello, thanks. How'd you know we were here?
The United States Post Department has a very good way of finding out these things.
But you're a lady.
Well, you're taking a little bit for granted, but I hope you're right.
But I thought they were always men. Mailmen, I mean.
I am a male woman, and please spell that correctly.
I'm Claudia Naughton.
Hello, I'm Elvira Cook.
Hello.
I'm your mail woman. How do you like living in the country?
Oh, we love it.
Been here since Friday, haven't you? Got
Well-
here around 8 o'clock.
Yes, but how'd you know?
Oh, we have ways of finding these things out.
Do you come by every day? This is the first time I've ever seen you.
Had no mail for you till now, and this one don't amount to anything. Just an advertisement from the lumber company.
You do have ways of finding things out, don't you?
When's the baby due? About June?
Yes,
End of
end of-
June?
Say, it's going to be a boy, isn't it?
Well, I hope he'll look like your husband, Mrs. Naughton. I hear tell he's a very good-looking man.
Have you met Mr. Naughton?
Not exactly met him, but, well, Martha Lee Abbott, they live in that red house down the road. She saw you and Mr. Naughton driving to the station yesterday.
The Abbotts live in that red house?
Been living there 4 years, moved in just about the time I took over this job from Mr. Cook. He's my husband, and when he went in the Army.
Didn't he? I mean...
Oh, he came back all right, but he couldn't get the job away from me. He has a little hardware store now. Here's his card if you need anything.
Oh, thank you.
You know, it's funny about men. When my husband brought mail around, you'd think it was the boringest job in the world. Says he don't understand how I have such a good time.
Why, I think it'd be wonderful fun.
Someday, when you've nothing to do, why not ride around with me and meet the folks around here? That's what Martha Lee Abbott did when she first moved in.
She did?
Lovely girl. Got 3 of the nicest children you ever want to meet. 2 boys and a girl.
2 boys.
1 7 and 1 9, and has the sweetest little girl of 3 named Cynthia.
Oh, what a pretty name.
Mr. Abbott works up to Bridgeport at the aluminum company. Fine man, Mr. Abbott.
I didn't know there was an aluminum plant in Bridgeport.
Oh, they opened it during the war, and it's the biggest thing you ever saw. Mr. Abbott has a fine job there. But his boss is a fellow named McClellan, and sometimes he really tries to make life miserable for Mr. Abbott. And do you know, Mr. Abbott is just crazy about dogs, and he and Martha Lee have 2 of the sweetest German police dogs you ever saw. And they've been raising little puppies, and the other day, one of the little babies ran away, and
Well, Claudia, that wasn't such a bad dinner.
No, not bad at all.
Well, don't sound so surprised, you two. I bought the meat in a store. It was such a nice store.
Mm-hmm. And such a nice butcher. You talked, and you talked, and you talked, and you talked.
And talked and talked and
Well,
talked.
not that much now.
I suppose you were with her, Mother.
I certainly was. Heaven help me,
Mama,
I was.
that is not fair. You said I drove much better today.
Well, it seems you have a new bad habit. Now you're driving too slow.
Oh, can't please the woman.
You might almost call that a good habit, Mother.
No, not when it means dawdling outside people's houses, when it means just looking in a window. You
Mama,
follow me?
you look too.
Well, there wasn't anything else for me to do now, was there?
Oh, I'm so looking forward to meeting the Abbotts. I'd love to see their dogs.
Who are the Abbotts?
Oh, didn't I tell you?
No.
I thought I told you. They're the people who live in that little red house.
You saw their name on the mailbox.
Well...
Very, very observant of you.
Martha Lee Abbott. Isn't that a nice name?
It's a very nice name, but how do you know her first name is Martha Lee?
Oh, we have a way of finding these things out. Mr. Abbott works for the aluminum company. Did you know there was an aluminum company in Bridgeport?
I didn't have the slightest idea that there was an aluminum company.
Well-informed Claudia.
Yes. Claudia.
Yes.
Have you been listening to the telephone when other people were talking?
I have not. Have I, Mama?
No, David. She hasn't.
See there.
I don't know whether I should take Mama's word for it after what she said this morning.
How do you think police dogs and Great Danes get along together? The Abbotts have the nicest police dogs. I should think Bluff would like to meet them.
Oh, I get it. One of the Abbott dogs ran away and came down here the other day. Is that it, Mother?
There hasn't been a dog in the place all day long, David.
Claudia, have you been walking on the road?
Well...
Now, I ask you not to do that. Don't you realize that those police dogs can be very wild sometimes?
Oh, I don't think so,
He might have bitten
David.
you. That's just exactly why I have told you time and time again.
Darling, I haven't been off the place once, except to go to the market. Just once.
Then how do you know?
And darling, listen, I forgot to tell you, the Abbotts have the cutest little girl by the name of Cynthia. Isn't that a nice name, too?
Mother, what's going on here? When I left the house this morning, Claudia didn't know one person on the river road. Now she not only knows all the people and all their dogs and all their ancestors and their descendants.
Well, David, I'm just as surprised as you are.
Oh, we have ways of finding these things out.
What ways do you have?
Well, we got a letter this afternoon.
Yeah? What sort of letter?
An advertisement from the lumber company. Want to buy some lumber?
I do not. I want to find out how you've become a gossip by remote control.
I am not a gossip. I just opened the mailbox. And, David, you were perfectly right this morning. You'd be surprised how much that little mailbox can hold.
When you're at home doing the housework, is lunchtime simply a snatch-a-bite time, or do you make it a relaxing interlude? There's one way you can manage to add refreshment to lunch without taking a bit of trouble, and that's to open an ice-cold bottle of Coca-Cola. Coke goes with any food and makes even the sketchiest leftovers taste better. Try it and see whether you don't find the afternoon chores lighter when you lunch refreshed.
Say, Mr. King, right nice young girl, that Mrs. Norton.
I hope you'll be bringing her a lot of mail, and not just bills either.
Oh, likes getting mail, does she? Well, most people do.
But Claudia especially.
What's she going to be doing with herself up here, besides opening all her mail she ain't got yet?
Oh, Claudia will keep busy. Claudia and David rarely ever have a dull moment.
That's the same with Mr. Cook and myself.
Why, just the matter of buying a dozen eggs. That's a very gay adventure with Claudia.
Well, I can't say I ever get a kick out of buying a dozen eggs.
Well, come around tomorrow, Mrs. Cook, and you'll get a big kick out of the way Claudia goes about buying one simple dozen country eggs.
I'll be there. So long, Mr. King.
Bye, Miss Cook. Every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now, here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
Oh, you whistle much better since we've come to the country. Much, much better.
Well, there's a reason to whistle when you live in the country.
It's competition. He just doesn't want to be outdone by that old crow who lives in the barn. Isn't that it, Mama?
Indubitably.
Indubitative what?
Such highfalutin talk, Mrs. Brown.
It's the air, David. It's gone to my head.
So, you're a country girl at head, too.
Oh, yeah. I guess I always was.
Just smell the air.
Oh, David, it is a wonderful morning. But say, do we have to drive you to the station the same way every morning?
This is the shortest and best way.
Oh, I think it'd be much more fun to explore. I love exploring.
Yeah, we'll explore when we don't have a train to make.
You don't make trains, you catch them.
What are you going to do today?
Should we tell him, Mama, or surprise him?
Well, your wife is going egg hunting today, Mr. Norton.
Yes?
Mrs. Brown.
Yes.
Tell my wife that Easter is long since gone.
These are not those kind of eggs. These are everyday eating eggs.
Then why do you have to hunt them?
We're not going to hunt them? Oh, Mama, you always make everything sound so complicated. I know exactly where we're going to find these eggs.
Where?
It's very simple. The carpenter, you know Mitch?
Mm-hmm.
Well, his brother has a chicken farm. See, I didn't know a person farmed chickens.
Well, eggs are raised, aren't they?
Well, you raised me and you didn't call
Well,
our
you weren't raised. You sprouted.
Oh, go back to the eggs, Claudia. It's much safer.
Well, I'm going to buy them.
Why?
Because we need eggs.
What's the matter with the ones we've got?
You ate them.
And they were delicious. Why can't you just get more of them?
Because I got those in a store, David, and we're in the country now. So I don't think we ought to buy eggs in a store.
I fail to understand your reasoning.
Anyway, they're probably cheaper not bought in a store.
How do you know?
Well, they must be because they haven't been anywheres yet. We are buying them right out from under the hen, so to speak. So we don't have to pay for their train fare.
Your daughter, Mrs. Brown, is an economist.
I believe in economy, if that's what you mean.
You believe in bargains.
Do you know how to find this farm?
Yes, we've got the directions written down here.
It's a cinch. Look, I'll read it to you. Why, David, I'm sure even you could find the place.
Oh, you flatter me.
Look, now it says, drive down Route 120A till you meet Old Forks Lane.
Mm-hmm.
Then turn right till you go over a brook, and it becomes 3 roads.
No.
3 roads?
Yes.
The brook?
Now, don't try to confuse me. Let's see, where was I? Oh, turn left at the Red Barn, go up a hill, around a traffic circle, and get onto Route 9. It's wonderful how they number all the roads up in the country, isn't it?
Oh, if only you could count.
Aren't you there yet?
Almost. Then there's a general store on the left, and I turn right. It's funny how you always do the opposite. And then it's right down at the bottom of the hill. It's called Hen Pecked Farm.
Where you'll probably get eggs that laugh out of the other side of their yolk.
Oh, some yolk.
Really, David.
Well, aren't those directions simple?
Yeah, very simple.
Now, let's see. Start on Route 120A. Say, where is Route 120A?
Don't you even know that?
I'll find out. Don't worry.
Don't worry. I won't worry. But just remember, darling, my train comes in at 6:03, and you've got to meet me.
I'll be there. And listen, you just remember, you bring home the bacon to go with my farm eggs, darling. Now, you look on the right of the road, Mom, and I'll look on the left.
I'd feel a good deal safer if you'd look at the whole road, Claudia.
Should be seeing a little sign pretty soon. The man at the garage said that Route 120A was just down this road a bit.
Well, I certainly hope we find it soon. I'd like to get home in time for lunch.
Seems like we've been driving around for hours.
Hours and hours and hours. Oh, look, it's 12:15. Claudia, I'm hungry.
So am I. Mama, what was that?
Well, it sounded to me as if your motor were coughing.
You don't think it's caught cold, do you? Such a lovely warm day.
Well, I don't know anything about cars. All I know is that I'm tired from driving around in this wilderness, and I'm hungry, and it's past my lunch hour, and I don't want to see another egg as long as I live.
We haven't even seen one worse luck. Oh, listen to that. I hope it's feeling all right.
Claudia, the car seems to be slowing down.
Oh, this stupid old car. It's either running into people or getting flat tires or slowing down for no reason.
Well, it's obvious to me this car is tired.
So am I.
We've been running around for 4 hours looking for a city old road with an egg at the end of it. I don't blame it.
Shh, Mama. You want to give it ideas? Oh, come on, just a few more yards to the top of the hill.
Maybe I ought to get out and push.
We're almost on top. Mama, we are.
Well, you'd better stop the car and give it a handkerchief. I don't like the sound of that coughing.
Mama, what do I do now?
Well, just think, what would David do?
David?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first he'd jump out and lift the lid off the motor.
Yeah.
Look in it. Then he'd cluck once or twice. Then he'd borrow a bobby pin and tickle the insides of the motor a little. Put the lid down and get back in, and off we'd go.
Well, here's a bobby pin.
But, Mama, I don't know how to tickle.
Oh.
Hey, the car's rolling down the hill.
Claudia, be careful. Put your foot on the brake.
And stop it? Maybe we'll never start again.
Claudia.
I think I'll just let it roll.
Claudia, stop looking as if you were on a roller coaster. This is serious.
Mama, look, there's a filling station. If you hold your breath and I hold my breath, maybe we'll roll right into it.
Oh.
We'll find a man there, and men always know about the insides of cars. I wonder why. Oh, I love the smell of gasoline.
You can have that in New York.
It's 3:31, ma'am.
$3.31, that's an outrage.
Pay him.
Oh, all right. But he's going to make the eggs awfully expensive.
All right you are. Pardon me, sir, but could you tell us how to get to Route 9?
Route 9, ma'am?
Yes.
The last person we asked told us to drive straight ahead for about 5 miles.
Straight
and
ahead?
then-
Why, ma'am, you should be driving straight backwards.
We should?
You're driving just the opposite direction.
No.
Drive back just 12 miles away till you come to a white church. And
White
turn
church.
right. When you come to a greenhouse, turn left.
Greenhouse, turn
When you
left.
come to an orange barn,
Orange
turn
barn.
south.
Mom, are you listening to him?
I left him at the foot of the rainbow.
Then drive 3 miles, and when you get to the transverse, turn right.
Turn right.
You're bound to hit Route 9 that way.
We are? Come on, Mama, let's go. We're practically there.
Yes, practically.
Mama, what time is it?
Let's see. Oh, dear. It's 3 o'clock.
3 o'clock. Well, all we have to do is turn left at this antique store. Such a nice-looking antique store, too, isn't it?
Claudia, we are not going to stop again. Now, Claudia, please.
Well, now, here we are, on our way again.
Oh, my legs are getting so stiff.
Oh, too bad, Mama. You know, there wasn't a thrifty buy in that whole store.
Tragic.
We'll have to come back. Say, we should almost be at the farm now.
I think we're almost in San Francisco. And we must be at least 100 miles from the Eastbrook station.
I think I see a brook. And the first man said we should turn right at a brook, didn't he?
The man before the last man said you should turn left at the brook.
Did he?
Yes, he did. Claudia, are you sure you know how to follow directions?
What do you think I've been doing all day?
I would hate to tell you.
Personally, I think that if you didn't make me ask everybody where we were going, and if you just let me follow my own instincts, we'd be much...
I would refuse to consider the possibilities.
Mama, what does that look like up there ahead?
Oh, it looks like a general store to me.
Have you got the directions?
I have them, but they're torn and crumpled, and they're practically illegible by now.
Never mind if they're illegible. What do they say?
Turn right at the general store.
And then we're there.
Well, I'm going to turn around when we get to the general store, believe me. Claudia, we have only 15 minutes to make that train.
15 minutes?
Yes.
Mama, we'll never make it.
I could have told you that at 9 o'clock this morning.
Oh, this is terrible. David will be furious.
Well, all right, then what about me? I'm furious.
Look, Mama, I'm going to pull into the general store here, and for the last time, I'm going to ask for directions.
Do that.
Whoever said we'd live the simple life in the country? Even roads are complicated.
Yes.
I'm going in to ask, Mama. Come on, you come with me.
All right.
Well, ma'am, what can I do for you?
Excuse me, but can you tell us how to get to Henpeck Farm?
Sure thing, ma'am. Straight ahead.
Straight ahead? What do you mean straight ahead? The last man we asked said to turn to the right. Are you sure you know?
Sure, I'm sure. I live at Henpeck Farm.
What is that you said? You what?
Save yourself some trouble, ma'am. You can buy your eggs here.
But I don't want to buy them in a store. I want to buy them on a farm. That is the whole point.
Ma'am, these eggs come straight from Henpeck Farm. Brought them over here myself this morning.
But I came all this way to buy eggs on a farm.
Claudia, this is no time now
You buying these eggs, ma'am, or not?
Oh, yes, I suppose I am. Here, give them to me.
Oh. The eggs.
There'll be an omelet. Mama, will you look at that? Not one single solitary egg broken. You see, it was worth coming this far to get farm eggs after all.
But, you bought them in a store.
Oh, what's the difference? They're farm eggs, aren't they?
I give up. Come on, Claudia. Let's hurry. We have only 5 minutes to get to the station, and it's all your fault, you know.
5 minutes is all you need, ma'am. You just go down this road 1 mile. You turn to the left.
Turn to the left.
And there you are.
Where?
Eastbrook Station.
Oh, if I can believe
Eastbrook
it.
Station. I can't believe it. It can't be. It's taken us all day long to get back to it.
I don't see how.
You don't? Well, we've been driving around in circles all day.
We've been driving around in 20 circles. Not only that, but I paid $3.31 for gas. I didn't buy one single antique in that stupid old shop. And I bought my eggs in a store. And, Mama, isn't it enough to make you bust? We can even hear the train from here.
When your shopping bag begins to fill up and you still have marketing ahead, why not step over to that friendly red cooler and pause for refreshing, ice-cold Coca-Cola? There are Coke coolers in so many food stores these days. They're put there, remember, so that you may shop refreshed.
I guess the young lady don't know how to get around this part of the country yet.
Guess you don't, and I guess the native Eastbrookers don't know how to give directions out yet, either.
Well, you always got to take directions with a grain of salt and a road map in your lap.
Well, I'll tell Claudia just as soon as I get a chance.
Is the young lady planning to raise her own eggs just so she won't have to buy 'em in the store?
Claudia's planning to raise a lot more than her own eggs.
She is, eh?
Yep, and tomorrow she's going to tell David about a few of those things because she's going to read a book on how to turn 1 acre of land into a small farm.
Them books can be mighty misleading.
And Claudia's just the girl to be misled.
Well, I'll be eavesdropping tomorrow. So long, Mr.
So long.
King.
As I was saying, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you transcribed with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor. Your Coca-Cola bottler presents Claudia, based on the famous play and novels by Rose Franken. Brought to you transcribed Monday through Friday by your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. Relax, and while you're listening, refresh yourself. Have a Coke. And now, Claudia.
This is where the Nortons live.
David and Claudia Norton?
The very same. Don't you think they have a nice house?
No better than a lot of other houses.
I think it's a lot better. And it's going to be a lot better yet.
Well, everything looks nicer at this time of day, that's all.
I can't see why everything looks nicer just because the sun's going down.
Oh, there's just enough light to see the good points without noticing the imperfections. Same color light they use in restaurants and nightclubs.
Since when do you know so much about nightclubs?
Oh, I used to go all the time when I lived in the city.
Fancy that. You really don't know a person until you start living with him in the country, I guess.
I used to sow just wild oats, and now I'm sowing country oats.
Oats, too bad. What do you know about that?
Still, some change is bound to turn up pretty soon.
Oh, that is the worst yet. Darling, let's not go into the house for a minute. It's too beautiful outside.
I believe this is called the Gloaming.
I always thought the Gloaming was a place.
You did not.
Yes, I did, a long time ago.
Convenient of the sun to set right behind our hill, isn't it? Nice to know it's there.
I'm surprised Jared Tucker let us keep it when he sold us the house.
He wouldn't have if he'd had a chance not to.
I guess not. What'd you do in the city today? How was it? How's Roger? Did you have the best bit on the school job?
Oh, everything's fine. What'd you do today?
I didn't do anything.
I know that, but besides doing nothing, what else did you do?
Well, let's see. I had breakfast.
That's novel.
Then I drove my husband to the station.
You drove your husband to the station.
Exactly.
My, what a good memory you have. As a matter of fact, I drove you to the station.
And then Mama and I went shopping.
That sounds ominous. What did you shop?
We shopped dinner. And liver for the cat. And a bone for Bluff. And those little screw things you hang cups on.
Mm. Did you put them up?
Well, I didn't want my husband to have anything to do when he gets home.
Oh, that would be terrible.
It would be terrible.
I might be reduced to reading a book.
That's another thing we shopped.
A book?
Yep.
You bought a book?
Mm-hmm. And we got material for the kitchen curtains, and Mama's starting to sew it already.
I didn't ask
And-
what's Mama doing. What did you do?
Nothing much. I called Dr. Rowland in New York.
Is something wrong? Are you all right?
I'm fine. Dr. Rowland said I'm a perfect example of the normal woman.
The normal woman will never be able to show her face again. What else did he say?
He said I should call him next week, and the week after I should come in to see him.
You sure that's all he said?
And he said that if there were more women like me, there would be fewer doctors. Proud of me?
Busting. Aren't you hungry?
Oh, David, don't let's go in yet. There's something I want to show you.
What now?
You see, David, I can't just sit here in the country all day and not do anything.
Not do anything? Why, just the list of things you reeled off. You did a lot more than I did today.
I mean, not really do anything. David, I read a book.
The same book you bought or a different one?
The same one I bought.
Oh.
That's why I bought it.
Oh.
It's about farming.
Well,
Well,
did you learn anything you didn't know?
David, the book tells you exactly how to run a little farm. And that's what I'm going to do while you're in the city every day.
Well, that's going to take up your mornings, but what are you going to do all afternoon? Read more books?
You'd be surprised how interesting it sounds.
Easy, too, I suppose. Those
No.
books always make it sound so easy.
No, this one didn't. It made it sound hard.
Really?
And that's why I'm only going to do half of what the book says.
Well, which half are you going to do, the sowing or the reaping?
Oh, I know what that means now. You can't fool me a minute.
I thought I was going to do the farming around here.
You're going to do the cows, but Mom and I are going to do the farming.
Oh, I see.
You see, you can't call cows farming, the book says.
Hmm. This book you read certainly knows where it stands, doesn't it?
David, how do you know?
How do I know what?
Stands, that's just what the book's about. Mama and I are going to run a roadside stand.
Oh, you are, eh?
Mm-hmm.
And you have your road all picked out, I suppose.
No, not the road, but the crop. I know exactly what we're going to plant.
What? Lilies of the valley?
Asparagus.
Why asparagus? Just because you learned how to spell it, I suppose.
No, because asparagus, you can make $500 an acre, the book says. David, I'm not being silly.
Nobody said you were.
Well, you have that look. Anyway, we're going to have a hired man to take care of the cows, and he can do the heavy work.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mom and I can spray the bugs and spread the fertilizer and cut off the asparagus.
Mm-hmm.
David, did you know they cut off the asparagus when it comes up and then it just keeps right on coming?
That's some book you read.
And then Mama can sit in the stand and sell the asparagus.
What does Mama have to say about that?
That's just it. I haven't dared tell her.
But don't you think you'd better?
I can't.
Why not?
Well, Mama doesn't like asparagus.
Then I think she would be happy to sell it to somebody else.
I have the spot picked out where I think we can raise it, and that's why I didn't want to go into the house.
You want to look at it now?
Well, I think it's better to see it before it gets dark, don't you?
I guess you're right there. I'm getting pretty hungry, though.
Well, we're having lamb chops for dinner. Mama just put them in so they wouldn't be ready anyway. Come on, it's so lovely out.
Madame, your invitation for a promenade in the Gloaming is duly received, noted, and accepted. Let's go. It's a little chilly. You're sure you're not cold, darling?
Oh, this coat is lots warmer than it looks.
It better be.
That must be the Abbott's police dog.
It's bad enough you listen in on their telephone conversations. Now you're going to start eavesdropping on their dogs.
I love the sound of things far off in the country, don't you?
The country's beginning to get you a little, isn't it?
It'll get me even more when we have asparagus. Now, I want you to see just what I planned.
How much are you going to plant?
Half an acre. Oh, the book says a whole acre, but I think I'll start on a small scale so it won't be too much work.
Mm-hmm. I think if you're going to plant them, 1 acre isn't going to be a great deal more work than a half acre.
Isn't it?
No. It's all the work of getting the ground ready.
Oh.
You know, this farm business hasn't been planted on in years.
Oh, I know. But you see, I have that all figured out. It's very, very simple when you know how.
Do tell.
You see this field here, this one off there? This is just right, David. I know it's just right.
How do you know it's right?
Well, it looks just like the picture in the book with the brook down there.
Say, that brook's really noisy now, isn't it?
Do you know what those funny little green plants are? See, way down where it's wet there?
Skunk cabbage.
How'd you find that out? David, are you sure you haven't read that book?
No, I hate to disillusion you, but there's plenty of skunk cabbage in Central Park in New York in the spring.
Well, I didn't know that. How do you know all these things?
Oh, in my wide experience in the world, I have made it my business to collect such miscellaneous, fascinating, entertaining, and useless information as possible.
I think it's a jip that there's skunk cabbage in New York, don't you?
You think it's unfair for anything anywhere else to be like our farm, is that it?
I don't think anything can really be like our farm.
There's certainly no other farmer like you.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. I'm going to be just like any other farmer, only better. I'm going to be scientific.
Naturally. You've read a book.
Come along.
Up the slope. Hey, be careful. Don't get your feet wet.
There's a place across the brook here. I found it this afternoon.
Well, if you're going to plant the asparagus here, why do we have to go up the hill?
Will you get a better idea on the hill?
Oh, I see.
You know, the first thing we have to do if we're going to plant asparagus, you know what it is?
Oh, certainly. We have to get a little piece of red ribbon to tie them in bunches.
We have to prepare the land.
How are you going to do that?
Well, I'm going to spend the whole year planting cover crops.
Oh.
And then I'm going to get a disc harrow and plant them all over again.
Amazing.
David, listen now. What do you think is a better cover crop, field peas or domestic ryegrass?
You're 2 cover crops ahead of me already.
And what do you think of the pH factor?
I didn't know we had one.
We don't. That's the whole point. We have to get one right away.
Can we send away for it?
Oh, now, don't be silly. It's a test to see how much acid we have in the soil.
Oh.
You dairy farmers, you don't know much about raising crops, do you?
Well, I guess we dairy farmers have to rely on you crop farmers for instructions.
See how that field looks from up here?
Yeah. Looks beautiful, doesn't it?
It's just the right shape for efficient operation.
I never quite thought of it that way.
Well, cows wouldn't either. But when you're running a tractor...
When you're running a tractor, you mean?
Me?
And when did we get this tractor, anyway?
Now, tractors are really much better than horses, David.
They don't make as nice a noise, anyway.
But the upkeep is so much cheaper.
Well, let's see. Now, we got as far as the disc harrow.
Didn't I say anything about irrigation and fertilizers?
No, you spared me those.
David, you would be surprised by the number of inefficient farmers in this country. I was just amazed.
Did anything I say give you the impression that I am not amazed?
What are you amazed about?
I'm amazed about how much you can learn in one afternoon with the right book.
Well, there certainly is. Some people are sentimental about farming. But when I run a farm, it's going to be run properly. And it can be a lot of fun, too.
Of course, we'll have fun. But if you'll excuse me, I think that before we start planting cover crops and buying tractors, we ought to find a hired man.
Oh, we'll find one. And maybe if Mama takes to this the way I have, we won't need one as much as we thought. You know, the book said that all you have to hire is little boys to pick the berries.
What berries?
Well, they come after the asparagus. I think that's what it said.
I think we'd better read that book over again just to be sure they don't come first.
Oh, David.
What are you remembering now?
Darling, look at our house.
It's a handsome house from here, isn't it?
I've never seen it from here just when it's beginning to get dark. Doesn't it look warm and friendly with the lights on?
Knowing that it's yours and mine.
And this is our land. We can do anything we want to it. It's ours.
You like that feeling, don't you?
I do. David, it makes us very important people, doesn't it?
Gives us kind of a trust.
I know. We have to take care of it so that whoever comes after us can feel the same way about it, too.
We have to take care of it because we're us.
Maybe we owe it to the farm to plant more than just asparagus. Maybe strawberries and corn.
Standing here on this hill at dusk like this, you can't even notice all the asparagus that aren't growing.
You can't?
Besides which, there's only one thing we owe to this farm.
What, David?
And that's to be happy here.
Then we don't owe it anything at all, darling.
And I never will.
More and more places of business are putting in Coca-Cola coolers so that employees can pause during the day and refresh themselves. You don't need to install a special cooler at home. Just keep a supply of Coca-Cola in the refrigerator. Then you can pause between household tasks and enjoy delicious, refreshing Coke. Stands to reason you'll finish your work with less effort if you work refreshed.
You know, I think Claudia's eyes are a little bit stronger than her hands and her back. What do you think, Joe?
Yes, I don't think she's going to be able to raise that half-acre of asparagus all by herself.
Confidentially, Joe, I don't think she thinks so either. But I'm glad she's gotten so excited about the possibilities.
Never thought your wife would turn into a farm girl, did you, David?
You can't hope for the impossible, but sometimes the impossible happens. For instance, I've given up hoping to find a handyman or a farmer for the place.
As you said, the impossible may happen. Maybe Claudia will find somebody for you tomorrow.
If anybody can find me a farmer, it'll be Claudia. And I'd love to see him. He'll really be something.
Well, keep hoping till tomorrow. I'll see you then.
Goodbye, Joe.
Bye, David. As I was about to say, every day, Monday through Friday, Claudia comes to you, transcribed, with the best wishes of your friendly neighbor who bottles Coca-Cola. So listen again tomorrow at the same time. And now this is Joe King saying au revoir. And remember, whoever you are, whatever you do, wherever you may be, when you think of refreshment, think of Coca-Cola. For Coca-Cola makes any pause the pause that refreshes. And ice-cold Coca-Cola is everywhere. This broadcast of Claudia was supervised and directed by William Brown Maloney. And now here's a word from your friendly neighbor